之前，你不曾拥有姓名。通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。有人前倾暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。
All right, good morning, good afternoon, and potentially even good night, and welcome to the Chinese DPC. We're starting our day off with the second division and a little bit of Z's there for Nomad as you're getting a little bit of your snooze on. I saw the quick eye close, but
Wake up, Nomad.
It's time to wake up. It is time to wake up. We've got a very, very important matchup here in Division 2. LBZS against SHENZHEN. It is very important because it could or maybe not mean tiebreakers. So I'm joined by Nomad and Lizard. I'll start with Lizard. How you doing on this wonderful morning for you, I think?
It's 6 a.m. actually right now. It's morning.
Cool.
I'm feeling good. I actually slept.
Ooh.
I actually slept. Like for the last couple of times we were doing this early morning, I'd get the jitters. I'd be like, can't sleep. I need to wake up on time.
Yeah, that'd be the steroids.
Wow.
Or that,
wow.
or that,
Drama. No, you're going to let Nomad talk to you like that?
Dude, Nomad, how did you know? Like, I literally dreamt that I was very skinny, like you, and I looked at my arm and I'm like, what the hell? Where did my gains go?
All right.
Kidding. You're not skinny. I watched your climbing videos. You must be feeling super energized because of all the athleticism you have done the last couple of days, right, Nomad?
Thank you, Liz. Yes, I'm feeling pumped. You know, like I watch the Dota, I get excited. I'm like, man, I want to be as good as these guys. I play a pub, I absolutely face plunks, I rubbish at Dota, and then I have to take my anger out on something else. So yeah, that's a vicious circle I live in at the moment.
Yeah, let me tell you, by the way, I love the fact that Lizard's telling you were non-muscular by saying you were skinny, which is such a great compliment, too. It's just like, oh, yeah, you're skinny. It's like, but I had small muscles. It's like, yeah, all right, cool. Like, we're fit people. We got it. Nomad's climbing to the top of rocks, I guess, of artificial rocks.
He's bouldering.
Bouldering. I mean, yeah, bouldering, artificial rocks. It's the right phrase, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
No, Nomad. B-Cop, I'm gonna hijack this.
Sure, go for it.
Just like a minute.
Take it. I could go get a drink. It's fine.
So there's this very long walking park, like promenade in Sarajevo, that has a lot of cliffs around it. We started climbing those cliffs 24/7. This city is your city. You need to relocate here.
Yeah, sounds good.
We can play some Dota. We can make some videos of you climbing the rocks, preferably not falling. It's gonna be hype.
If I fall, it's good views though. So
yeah, that's also.
It is content. It is content. Yeah. Oh, cool. I was sitting here. I was really getting jealous.
Perfect World is paying, by the way.
Oh, nice. Okay. So I'm definitely coming. All right, I'm in. It's a travel day. It works out well. Yeah, I mean, we could all climb together, play some Dota. You guys could carry me. That'd be great. Don't give me that look. You guys could carry me. I believe in you guys.
It's just had a crashing sound. I think my cat's doing something, but it wasn't quite loud enough to warrant me to go and check. But fingers crossed.
You sure about that?
It was worrying. Yeah, worrying. But
yeah, but not like I need
like
to
a 3-foot
broadcast worrying. I don't know.
Yeah, you just got to have some treats. See if the cat comes. If the cat doesn't come, then you might have a problem. That's what I used to do. I hear my cat fall from a distance.
I'm not worried about the cat. I know he's fine. He's a little bastard, but
it's more
the stuff he's damaged, but I'm sure it's fine. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. You might have broken some things. Maybe gotten into the climbing shoes or something like that. Speaking of climbing shoes, LBZS are trying to climb the standings. Oh my god. And they're trying to beat SHENZHEN by doing it.
Your transitions are just becoming better and better.
Thank you. I'm really trying to be Nomad here and have some perfect transitions and perfect hosting abilities.
If you want to be Nomad for perfect Nomad transitions, you need to incorporate some culinary references there. You know, it can't be just
Buttering some
climbing. It
biscuits.
needs to be climbing the stairs to crumpet my biscuits or something. I butter my crumpet.
Crumpet my
What?
biscuits.
Crumpet my biscuits.
Butter my crumpets. I don't know,
about?
man.
It's like a
No,
fever
man.
dream.
Can you give us an example, please? Just give
Of
us
buttering
one.
your crumpets and crumpering your.
It's not hard.
butter-
You just
but-
I don't know.
butters.
Just take the last thing you ate and whatever you did to it to make it. Like
What did I eat?
roasted my pine nuts.
I had bologna. I'll ask most recently. I don't know if
Ooh,
that
I
really
love
works.
Yeah.
And there- and-
You canned his bologna. There you go.
Who cans bologna? It's sliced at the deli. What are you doing over there? What
Oh.
kind of ridiculous things are you doing
I
in
don't
the
know.
UK?
I figure bologna's like spam, right?
No,
No,
I don't think so. I mean, it's yes, but I don't think it's equivalent.
Ham. It's an affront to God.
I really don't know what bologna actually is. I just know it's delicious, and it was on sale today, so I got some, and it was delicious. It was great.
Like,
taking
it's
a look at,
salami, right? Like just some.
I think so. It's like not pepperoni, so it's not the peppery. It's like it's nice.
Oh yeah,
you know.
I know bologna. Yeah.
When
I know
you,
from watching. What's the name? Tony Danza. You know that show? Tony Danza with Alyssa Milano and Who's the Boss? I think is the name of the show.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he always used to make like bologna sandwich or something. A bologna.
I love making references, but I actually absolutely love when you make 80s TVs references.
Yeah.
It honestly it puts joy straight into my heart. And
Dude, I
it's
grew up. I grew up on NA shows that are older than the shows that you probably watched, because Bosnia couldn't afford the newer ones, so they just spammed us with those from 70s, 80s.
So you're just getting like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 right now?
Pretty much. When I go to an event and Ahaz is there, my heart is filled with joy because I have someone to talk about. Someone to talk to shows about.
Oh, you call.
We have
I
a
know
show on our hand here as well as LBZS is facing Shenzhen, right, B-Cop?
Exactly. Oh man, look at those stats. They're not great for Shenzhen in some areas. Their average game duration, the fact that they are apparently losing almost every lane, that really is not a good look.
They've got the
But-
fan rating, and that's all that matters.
By just a touch, which is surprising. But I guess there's a lot of hope for like Kaiko out there. I think a lot of people are still fans of the artist formerly known as Simu, who used to play for CDC and LG, had a stint with LGD. I don't know how long it was. It wasn't that long. It was like maybe a couple months, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not that long. But then you've got LBZS, who I think has one of the better logos out there. It's
agree.
beautiful. I know you would agree, I agree with you.
I'm just wondering, where's the shirt, Nomad?
Yeah, I messed up. I don't know where it is.
You really?
Whoa, you lost it already?
No,
Oh,
I
guess
haven't
you're-
lost it. It's been changing hands a lot. You know, I wear it, and my partner wears it, and then my cat wears it, and then we don't know where it is sometimes.
Right.
You know,
Right, of
shared
course.
responsibility is no responsibility, as the saying goes.
Yeah, I mean that's.
And
fair
talking
enough.
about shared responsibility, we can see the shared heroes on the screen right now. Wow,
Oh, you guys are really doing my job for me and making it
we're all
easy over
pitching
here.
it,
But
you know, takes a town,
we're all
takes a village.
we're all hosting. Yeah, you can see the heroes that they both play. A lot of hoodwink, which is surprising because I feel like there's not a lot of that at times. What are you gonna say, Lizard? Go for it.
I'm just really confused by the Razor Hawk. Like Razor has a hawk for a pet.
Yes, that is true. Razor does have a hawk, and then we're getting these stats.
Yeah, these stats are very important as well. Like you can see a perfect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexagon.
Oh, I can see GPM.
It's not perfect. On one
yeah.
side for Kagome and Keiko, you can see that they have very similar hexagons. It's just that Keiko's is a little bit pointier on the upside, and pointy on the upside is how you want it to be. But you want to have some pointiness on the downside as well, which both of them are lacking. But Keiko is also doing better in that aspect. So
I'm definitely trying to figure out. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to come to us. I thought I was going to go through the whole team. I was going to say
already.
I knew like 2 of those stats. Like I saw GPM, boom, cool, nailed it. And I think like gold per damage or something was on the left, the
Oh yeah, I
1.71.
love it.
They're the big on that. They were pretty close. They were definitely pretty close. I will say Shenzhen, they've got a long average time in their games. I think they own the record in Division 2 for the longest game. So guys, buckle in. And yeah, so with the draft, I think that hour and 7 game was probably hour and a half, maybe. It's something I'm looking forward to, guys. 3 hour, 2 games,
When
and then
you
maybe like 4.5 hours.
they're in a better spot than LBZS, obviously, with their score, right? And at the same time, they don't win too many lanes. They don't win the lanes, but they win the games, which is particularly interesting for Division 2 teams, because usually you expect
It's the
teams.
opposite.
Yeah, exactly, the opposite.
Which is pretty interesting to think about. Like, how do you lose all your lanes like that? I just don't understand how you just get beat all the time and still you're not getting relegated. Because LBZS loses this, and I'm pretty sure they're see you later. They're out. But if they win, they're in a tiebreaker, and we get some Division 2 tiebreaker madness. And we're always looking to get some tiebreaker madness coming up.
It would
And
be-
speaking of madness, we've got a draft. Just
Wow.
before I cut you off with that sentence, go for it, Lizard. There we go.
No,
I want to hear
say
that
it's-
line.
It's YBB versus LBZS in the tiebreakers, right? If LBZS drops down.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, and YBB looked pretty solid yesterday. So for our LBZS boys, it
Yeah.
wouldn't be that easy even to stay in the division. So I'm surprised. Like, this is usually your Division 1 team that gets kicked out.
Yeah, they're usually up and down,
Yeah.
but this could be the end of LBZS potentially
No.
if they don't
Just
hold
like-
the roster together.
Just like all the stonks right now, right? B-Cop, they're just down, 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 and
Yeah,
Nomad
down into the ring of
knows it as
fire.
well.
I do. I've been educated, but the LBZS have done something very smart. They picked Dawnbreaker, and because
Ooh.
their logo is the dawn, they'd be
Did the-
screwed if the enemy team picked Dawnbreaker, because it would just
Yeah.
be a direct counter. So they take it
Yeah.
themselves, thankfully.
We have
That
a Ring of
is
Fire, by
hard
the way, in the game
analysis.
with the Dawnbreaker, right?
Well, I guess that's not really a fire.
How high are the flames, by the way? Do the flames go higher?
They burn.
Hmm.
It is a
The
ring of fire.
The Ring of Fire.
So they ban the Nyx, they go to the Dawnbreaker and the Enigma, which is 2 very deadly, potentially, circles
There's
of Enigma.
there's a Wyvern, right? Like, I'm surprised they didn't answer when Nyx is picked. I'm surprised when Nyx was banned. I'm sorry, and Dawnbreaker was picked. I'm surprised they didn't go for a Wyvern instead. Because it's kind of a similar way to counter her, right? Like, she jumps in, you just pop that ulti, she just starts whacking the hero she came to help. So it's a nice little mechanic, don't you think so?
Interesting ban on the Lycan. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree.
Mm-hmm. We've seen more Beastmaster bans recently than Lycan bans.
Yeah,
But,
that's felt like the stronger pick, right? Like we saw it on the screen. There was a couple, like both these teams pick Beastmaster.
that's where the hawk was coming from. Now I see. It ran away from Beast and went to Razor. I mean, Razor.
Yes. I mean, that's like an adopting thing. Razor had the net worth and adopted the hawk, and then that was where we're at right now.
I see. Yeah, like when you think about it, Beastmaster is a really bad dad. He just summons that hawk and lets it go away.
None of
It's
his
and has a dive
offspring,
bomb.
though.
What?
None of his offspring.
I mean, he brings it into this world.
He's a hawk daddy anyway. He's the one that makes it.
No,
right?
he's a
That brings it.
master. His name's not Beast Daddy. His name is Beast Master.
Well, I call him Beast Daddy. What you gonna do about it?
This is,
Although somebody,
if you want to talk about
somebody
parents,
make a custom game, please.
Enigma is a parent. He makes little versions of himself. Broodmother's a parent as well.
But those Eidolons aren't a version of himself, are they?
Yeah.
They're little Eidolons.
No,
Aren't
they're
they're not
manifestations of its
little
own being.
Enigmalons. They're Eidolons.
Mm-hmm.
Nomad.
They don't call
Don't you
him
know-
Enigma Daddy.
Yeah. Don't you know the difference between Enigmalons and
Right, I'm reading the spell. Enigma is capable of drawing aspects of himself from other dimensions. The result is a trio of dark eidolons that hunt the corporeal plane.
Yeah, you see?
Corporeal plane. Okay.
All right, so they're clones of himself. But why are they little?
Because if he made them the same size, he'd get beat.
Oh,
Yeah,
they don't want him to.
They would take his spot.
Turn on him. That's smart.
Look how swole he is. If he's
Yeah.
making exact clones of himself, he's going to get his ass whooped.
Yeah, 3 of them as well. They definitely team up. That's a good point. If I was going to drag versions of myself from other dimensions, I'd make sure they were like,
Mini-me's. Yeah.
Weaker than I
dimensions
am.
where everyone's really small.
So you're the
Hey,
boss.
hey, we're going to butter some crumpets. Get over here. We're climbing.
Why are they so new? That's more New York than I've ever heard you.
I don't know.
Stir the
And also,
pot.
everyone's got a
Stir
heavy
the
New
pot.
York accent.
Get
The
him,
whole
get
world
him.
just
Stir the
decided.
pot.
It's because they were a tiny little gang of people, and I just thought of like
Yeah.
New
They're
York
tiny little
mobsters.
gang of nomads.
Little mafia.
Yeah.
The mini nomad mafia coming to break your kneecaps.
Hey, pay us. Come butter this.
Come butter this crumpet. I can't.
Phoenix
So-
Razor, tiny. I'm trying to get back to the draft.
Come butter this crumpet sounds like a chat up line. It really does. Like an awful, awful chat up line. Hey, baby.
I hope you get that voice line into the game. Hey, come butter my crumpet. That would be pure bliss. So in the draft, Earth Spirit, Queen of Pain, Enigma, Dawnbreaker, looking like maybe 4 Earth Spirit, 5 Dawnbreaker, 3 Enigma, 2 Queen of Pain. Quap is not a hero we've seen much of.
Yeah, but
I don't
it's,
really think we've seen him much at all throughout both divisions.
we haven't, but LBZS, if you remember, through the divisions before, they loved playing her, and
They loved it
You-
safe lane. That's the question.
that's the thing, because you're playing versus Razor, right? And I think you want to plant her anywhere where the Razor is. That's the plan. Just lane her against the Razor, and then last pick some Uber carry here, like some I don't know, Medusa or something like that, perhaps. An option. Not great versus Razor, but I guess something ranged and something that's a really true hard carry, because you need to get carried eventually on the side of LBZS, right? Nomad, it's good to have a carry on
Right.
your team. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you like I mean, they don't have anything to hit the egg.
Boy.
No, they really don't. No, it's a great Phoenix pick, and it kind of gives you that scary thing which is going to force them back on LBZS, which I think is important, you know, especially when you're playing against Dawnbreaker. You know, obviously it's not a direct counter, but like if she starts jumping in and you pop a Supernova, then she's going to be like, well, you know, I'm literally jumping into the sun. That's not a good idea. So it's nice. And now they go Bristle. I love this hero. I think this is criminally underpicked.
It's getting picked a lot though, like compared to last season, right? Like all of a sudden people have kind of figured out Bristle hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me my ags, keep me at 10 stacks, and just do damage.
I told you the story of this friend from my elementary school that would always innovate with item builds, and he found out about this Aghanims build. He's literally sleeping
been doing it
in my
months.
kitchen right now. I gave him a little sofa. He came to visit.
I was going to say,
He's very
I was
happy.
wondering what you had given him.
It's probably
I gave him some.
I
no, you know,
I
made him
buttered some
tell me his
crumpets,
secrets.
Nomad.
Yeah. Oh,
I buttered some crumpets. I gave it to
passed
him.
out of my kitchen and take his kidneys, you know.
Buttered his crumpets. Who you like? Next time we all hang out, we're making crumpets, homemade, and then we're buttering them.
Oh, I love crumpets. I don't know if you guys knew.
I had no idea. I actually thought they were your least favorite food.
I hadn't made that clear. I'll talk about them.
I'm a
Don't
big
worry.
scones guy.
Whenever I imagine Nomad, I just imagine him stirring the pot, like sitting. Like he has a big white chef's
Pot of
hat, and
crumpets?
he's stirring the pot in his kitchen. I think that's what he does 24/7.
I don't look good in a chef's hat, unfortunately. I've got too much hair.
I look good in an apron. I'll tell you that.
Everyone
much.
looks good in an apron, actually.
Just an apron. So final pick is Weaver. So that's looking
Wow.
like the position 1. We haven't seen a lot of Weaver again.
But do you know why they pick? Let me hit you with some Dora here. and stop talking about crumpets all the time, Nomad.
Only
They
two
pick-
picks.
Like, there's multiple reasons why Weaver is decent here. Like, you get an egg hitter because of the Gemnet attack, right? But you also get a carry that can lane against Razor and win that lane. So you kind of get both of these things, which is really, really nice for you. The only problem is, like, I still don't see the way for them to kill Bristleback in a reliable way. Like, Midnight Pulse is nice. It gives you that percentage damage, but it's not great. If it's the only thing, it doesn't feel great.
And they finish it up with the mid Void Spirit. So it'll be Safe Flame Bristle, mid Void Spirit, Dolme on that Razor, Hara on the Phoenix, and YP on the Tiny. It's looking, at least to me, like SHENZHEN have a clear draft advantage. But guys, I want to hear your thoughts before we jump into this one. I'm still starting with Lizard again. He'll butter my crumpet first, and then we'll get the real butterer of crumpets.
I'll butter the
finish that off.
crumpets. He'll stir the pot. We'll see
and
which
then
way the
I'll get a
cookie
complete
breaks in the
prediction.
end, right? With you, B-Cob.
The way the cookie crumbles.
Bumbles, come on.
At least get it right. Come on.
I'm so ashamed right now. I'm sorry, Nomad. I know I'm going to be scolded later on.
We'll talk about it.
gonna
All right?
be-
We'll
Yeah,
talk about it.
I like both
in this
drafts
game.
actually. Like, I like the Bristle draft because the Bristle feels invincible. At the same time, I don't think that they have enough catch and teamfight control for everything that they've got around this deck to work. Meanwhile, on the side of LBZS, their draft is extremely mobile. Like, they can just play around you. They can ignore that Bristle, kill everyone else. That's how I feel. I'm leaning slightly towards LBZS because of that, but if Bristleback isn't addressed, if they don't get the vessel, he will carry this game. So slight advantage for LBZS, but Bristleback needs to be addressed.
And Nomad, yourself?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning the same way. I feel like LBZS, I'm pretty favored towards. Like, you've got Queen of Pain and Weaver, and your lockdown consists of Void Spirit and Tiny. I mean, it's there, but it's not quite enough for me. So yeah, I'm leaning way of LBZS. They're definitely appealing to me a little bit more.
I'll avoid chat being able to say Caster's Curse. I'll go SHENZHEN, and with that, I'll send you guys into the game to cast this lovely one. Nomad, Lizard, we're going to transition right into game number 1, and you guys can take it away. I'll see you soon.
Thank you very much, Mr. B-Cup. And yeah, both teams smoking out, getting some deep vision down, so neither of that's going to be caught out straight off the bat. What do you think of these lanes, Lizard? So we have seen a few games where a team has just won the laning phase and absolutely torn the other in twain.
Yeah, like, I feel that for LBZS, the lanes should go all right. Dawnbreaker versus Quap is an interesting one because it changed over time. Like, Quap used to demolish him, and then Void Spirit players became a bit better, understood the matchup. It's kind of even right now. Top lane Weaver against Razor, I think it shouldn't be that easy for Weaver, but in general, you expect Weaver to win that lane.
The battle begins.
And on the bottom, I feel like Keiko should be the one completely free farming, but again, he's playing versus an Enigma, so his free farm will be diminished a little bit, right? Like, he's not going to get as much. Is that 3 bounty runes for LBZS?
Looks like it. Yep, indeed. There's going to be an extra bit of gold coming their way. That translates to, well, it translates to about 200 gold difference, in case you're wondering. In case you were itching your noggin about that one.
Game is over, literally 200. That's huge.
Percentagely, that is 5%.
It's a lot.
Is it?
5% is a lot. Yeah. Depends. Depends how much you've got, right?
Yeah,
5%
true.
could be huge and it can be nothing. If you have nothing, 5% is very small.
Yeah, if you vary your water intake by 5%, probably not going to do too much. If you're missing 5% of your body, then you're probably going to be quite upset.
Yeah, exactly.
Context, people, it matters.
It's very important.
It is.
Can you give me 5% of your crumpets?
Sure.
I'm sure you have plenty.
I do. Don't you worry. Have you even had a crumpet before?
If you explain what it is, let me Google it. Wait.
It's like well, people at home probably don't know either. They're like baked bread breakfast things. They got lots of
We have
holes in
something
them.
similar. We have something very similar, yeah. I think, but not exactly this. So when I get there, I'll need to
Very,
have one.
very specialist. Ooh, dolme. It's gonna be okay.
Did you ever have a dolma?
Dolma? No, I haven't.
Yeah, dolma. I always want to think that that's where his nickname comes from. So it's a Turkish dish. It's like minced meat in what's it called? It's enwrapped in the leaves of how do you wine?
Vine
grapevine.
leaves? Yeah, vine
wine
leaves.
Yeah, it's very tasty. I love
Sounds
it.
good. Sounds good.
How are the lanes going, by the way? Stop talking about food, Nomad, all the
Yeah,
time.
I'm getting hungry. Well, things are going well. In the middle lane, Phoenix got a little bit of an advantage, but PP's running back in with that bottle refill as well. So all is well. Kagome doing well at top, Kyoko doing well at bottom, but overall, obviously, they're just going to be denying them creeps, LG on the Enigma, just constantly taking them creeps.
Like, out of all the lanes, I feel like the sorest loser right now is the Razor, right?
Yeah,
it's not me feeling. He has only 7 CS.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker was doing a really good job on zoning out both of them at once. It was kind of sad to watch.
And then you also have like Dolme playing against the Weaver, who he cannot really leash, right? Like you leash him, Weaver just squishes away, so you aren't getting any benefits out of that spell.
Yep.
And do you think, like, my feeling is Razor might die?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
my
maybe
feeling.
the Avalanche comes in, holds them back, and he will be fine for now.
Yeah, so my feeling is, out of all the lanes, it's probably the Razor that needs the best one. Like, when it comes to the starting items and whatnot, like, I always feel that Razor needs to have the best starting time. Salad.
Oh, the toss back might put YP in a bit of trouble, though, and they're going to be able to get first blood onto him, but they will get the return kill onto Detachment thanks to that link. So I think the action was missed there, but they tossed the Dawnbreaker back under the tower onto Dolme, but that just put the Tiny horrifically out of position, so he got gunned down in the street.
Me and our cameraman, we both got debated on the bottom by Earth Spirits, who might fall now.
Ooh, they're trading.
Rated again.
Range? Not there. Oh, throws a rock. Hara, he's going to fall, but will they trade the kills? The question. No, they will not. The roll away. And Salad, he is going to live another day.
Salad Earth Spirit. Enough said. Nothing more. Like he's also had some luck there. He kills the Phoenix 1 second before he gets that dive off cooldown, and then he gets the rolling boulder at the same time, so he can get away from Keiko. Right, just perfect timing for him.
What I absolutely love this game is that there's a real possibility for Salad to be tossed, and I just love that.
You love tossing that Salad, yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait. I'm so excited. It better happen.
Why do you toss Salad?
I don't really know. I know why you spin Salad.
Yeah, but toss, like
Tossing it. Yeah.
Did you ever toss Salad? Like actually toss it?
No, I'm not really. I don't know. I've never really bothered. Don't really see the point.
Yeah.
I understand spinning it to get it dry after you've washed it, but yeah, tossing it seems
Sure,
extreme.
mixing it as well when you put some oil and lemon in it, right? Like
Yeah,
make it
delicious.
juicier, delicious. Yeah, but tossing it,
Never
I
got
have
it.
to try. Next time I'm gonna prepare my salad. I'm just gonna toss it and see what happens.
You know what? I'm gonna make you a salad and I'm gonna toss one of them and I'm gonna leave the other one. Oh. Is he in trouble once again? Yes, he is, and he will go down to Kagome and Detachment. These guys owning up in the top lane right now. The Weaver and Dawnbreaker lane looking pretty damn scary at this point.
It's kind of hard, right? Like for the Razor to do much
They're
about
going
it.
for more here as well. YP getting gunned down. He does have the Avalanche at the very last second. Just comes off cooldown there, and that allows him to survive.
He's got what it takes. Like the Avalanche is good enough. Keiko. You shouldn't be dying
Your
on this
Pokemon
lane.
now.
Yeah. So I'm really worried for SHENZHEN coming off
bad.
of these lanes. Yeah, it's looking really bad. They're losing all 3 lanes. We kind of predicted that during the draft stage, right? That LBZS can run literally circles around them, which is pretty much what they're doing.
Yeah. It's a good start, that's for sure. They need to make some recovery. Well, they don't really need to make some recovery plays, actually.
This game is way more important to LBZS than it is to SHENZHEN, right? For SHENZHEN, it doesn't matter. They can lose it and they're still keeping their Div 2 spot.
Nothing changes for them at all. Maybe some spot stuff. So like it might be
Qualifier,
2000
open qualifier spots, right? Like the positioning in the open qualifier can change, I guess.
Yeah. And like $2,000 difference. Old Dolme again in the top lane. Too much damage coming in from these guys, and Salad's going to move across as well. But Salad has been tossed, ladies and gentlemen. We have it. Only 7 minutes into the game, Salad gets tossed, and YP lives.
I have nothing else to live for now.
Yeah,
Very sad.
It can end.
It happened too soon.
It really did. It's a bit premature, which we're both used to, but Kaiko farming under tower, down at bottom, in between the 2 towers, in fact, so he's feeling pretty confident.
We have Dolme and Salad being tossed on one lane. I'm still
living that moment. Whoa, black hole coming down in the bottom side of the map, but a scream to the face as well. Both ultimates dropped onto the bristle, punishing him for his brazen farming patterns.
Farming patterns? That was some transgression over there. What was he doing? Very deep behind enemy lines. He was cosplaying. What's his name? Matt Damon.
Oh.
Ryan.
Behind enemy lines?
Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
No.
Alright. There's also a film called Behind Enemy Lines, I'm sure.
I'm sure there is, yeah. Dolme, is he fine? He's fine. Void Spirit is
they're begging him right here. They want to move in. They want to try and bring down this Weaver. They're going to be able to do exactly that. Detachment comes in. Won't be able to get off enough damage, though. And Dolme, he's trying to get his revenge here. They'll move across towards Detachment. He's getting killed off hit. Can they finish the job? Yes, they can. No escape available for the Dawnbreaker. And there's going to be 2 clean kills for the side of SHENZHEN as they wake up and they start playing this damn game.
Yeah, they anticipated the move on Dolme. It was pretty much laughing stock for LBZS. They were just feeding on him. Unfortunately for the SHENZHEN, Phoenix gets both of these kills. He's a 5. And perhaps if Razor got it, it would matter more. But it's still these early kills. It's not a huge difference. Just a bit unfortunate.
Uh-oh. PP sees Hara. Well, just kind of stand his ground here, which is kind of impressive. Now the 2-man avalanche into the toss as well. Detachment and PP taking some damage, but they're returning even more as they will force out the Phoenix, and he's going down. Meanwhile, the YP being taken down by Salad Hero as well, just continually being chased under the tower. Detachment comes in with that Celestial Hammer to finish the job.
Yeah, SHENZHEN had a good thing going for them after that rebuttal on top lane on Razor, but now they're just back to their old ways of overcommitting. I think they need these levels. It's minute 10. We're gonna see Phoenix Egg, perhaps used right now on the bottom lane.
Let's see, Kaiko taking some heavy hits. That percentage-based damage doing a lot of work.
And there's double damage on Quap as well, so even the right clicks hurt quite a bit.
Roll in, damage coming through, the Supernova coming down as well. Detachment, that's what we talked about in the draft. He is now into the fire, and Phoenix is going to be able to take him down. And actually, they've found the Weaver on the sidelines here. YP chaining up the stuns beautifully, but not beautifully enough as the roll connects onto the Void Spirit here, and they're going to be able to bring him down to the back lines. IG is going to go down as well at the same time to Dolme as he makes that connection. Kagome, he's in pretty deep here. He's going to have to run himself away, but the plasma field catches him out, gets the kill. And once again, Hara, he's picking them all up on the Phoenix somehow.
I don't know how he's doing this, really. Like, Phoenix, with all the dot damage, I think the biggest amount of kills. Also doing the most amount of damage in that fight. So
Yeah, credit to him.
yeah, kind of deserves it. He's level 7 now, level 4 Fire Spirits. It's a lot of damage. Meanwhile, I'm surprised that LBZS is really diving so hard. Yeah, that was a big commitment. Everyone came there, and Enigma had the black hole, but he was being hit by both Razor and the tower, so he couldn't really accomplish much with it.
Yeah, and you need to have health when you go for these black holes because there's going to be a Eye of the Storm on you. There's going to be quills coming out at you. There's going to be fire coming out from the Phoenix as well. Like you can't be on anything other than full health when you go for these black holes.
Do they have anything to? Yeah, do they have anything besides the egg to go through BKB? They don't, right? When it comes to stuns. So this game should eventually even be in LBZS's favor, in my opinion. They just have to not give back way too much that they won in the laning stage.
Weather the storm.
Yeah, the Eye of the Storm. The Razor that was completely crushed in the lane now is sitting comfortably on the same net worth as the Weaver. So,
Redemption arc. Good job, buddy.
yep, really nicely done by them. But this is something that we talked about. They do lose lanes. They do love losing their lanes quite a bit. On the side of Shenzhen.
Let's move on to Detachment. Detachment just TP's home. See you later. Meanwhile, down at bottom, they're moving on to LG. He pops a black hole, but completely whiffs. Oh, dearie me. He is going to be losing his life, but the return coming into the Void Spirit here. They've got the signs, they've got the damage. They'll take him down just before the Supernova comes crashing in as well. And now Hara, he's going to fall as well. Salad narrowly surviving throughless, having to expend an urn charge there in order to do so. But
That was a nice dive.
Yeah.
From Phoenix, I mean, this was a nice dive because he gets he dodges rolling boulder with it. At the same time, it doesn't really matter a lot. He falls.
Good, but not good enough. Well, LBZS. They do lose their Enigma for that, though.
And the black hole.
Yeah.
Which was, you know, sometimes you just miss the direction. Are you one of those people that can't differentiate sometimes left from right and right from left?
Yeah, I am actually.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Not
special name
surprised.
for us.
Which name is it? Tell me. What's
Stupid.
Don't be like that. That's not nice.
Okay. I'll talk better of myself, sir. Pressure coming in on the top side. LBZS going to mirror that with pressure in the middle. You know how it be. Fortification's going to be traded. All's well.
Radiant's
40 for 40.
middle tower
Down on the middle lane. Is the tier 1 gonna fall? It is. It already fell. So overall, a slight win, slight advantage for LBZS, right? Like they get some more map control, but
Yeah.
for Shenzhen, it's I don't know. Like on one side you have this Bristle, you're waiting for his axe. On the other you have an Enigma, so you're not really worried about going late. Blink BKB refresher, something like that feels like it should win the game.
Should, right? I mean, it all comes down to this this Aghanim's timing and how strong it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
Oh man.
pretty
One
scary.
question though. Yeah, okay, they just killed the Razor. Fine. Midnight Pulse helped here as well. What do you think about Aghanims on Enigma later on in this game? Like, it could do some serious damage.
Yeah. If they need it inside the black hole, then absolutely, I could see that being an option for LG. I mean, it's
Oh,
always
he
a case
kills
though,
them.
like, wouldn't. Oh dear! Wow, yeah, that's that's surprising.
There was an egg. He could have egged, but he thought he'd live. He didn't live because Maelstrom proc connected on one of the last attacks.
Man,
Really
that
unfortunate
sucks.
for the Phoenix. Yeah.
But yeah, with Enigma, it's always the case of like, do I want a better black hole or two black holes? And
You can have both if you get Aghanim's from Roche.
true. Yeah, they could definitely go down that route.
Or if you're that farmed, which he is right now. He's on top of the net worth charts. He
Yeah, it's balling.
has, yeah, he's really balling out of control. YP.
Roll in, yeah, onto the tiny here.
Toss
Taking
the salad.
so much damage. He's not going to do it.
Solid.
He's refusing. He's denying us our glorious moments. And YP will go down for that one as PP takes him out.
He deserves what he got. He didn't toss the salad.
Why have we got YP, LP, and PP all in one game, by the way? What's going on?
It's, you know,
Dire structures are
love for the peas. Keiko. How far is he from the Aghanim's? Just the Alacrity left.
Yep.
So, really not that far away. Once he has that axe, he's kind of online. It's still not great. I feel that for him to truly be online, they need to deal with the control somehow.
Yeah, that's the
with the mobility. What do you
Roll
think,
in
Bobo?
once again, the exact same play on the top side of the map, and it is going to be successful once again here. Phoenix getting caught out. PP gets another.
And another Phoenix.
Move in towards the Phoenix, yeah. Salad is going to be able to take him down. This one goes the way of LG.
They're so good, they kill Phoenix twice in one gang. No ages, nothing like that. No. Dome has a BKB. Yeah. Attachment. There's a haste against you. Okay, he's fine.
Kagome just being really obnoxious here on the enemy side of the map. Just diving in deep and pumping out last hits, right clicks on these cores as well. He knows they've got a lockdown problem, especially with the Void Spirit indisposed of.
Yep. And we were talking about Void Spirit, he goes top lane, but he misses on Enigma, who just blinks away. And
Yeah.
will he catch her? I don't think so. But they're definitely noticing the same thing that we are. That's that they're lacking control on the side of SHENZHEN. So Phoenix, okay, nothing too crazy. He's going for the Aghanims, but Razor is buying a Hex. He queued up a Hex. Keiko.
In the middle lane, looking like he might be going down here just before the Aghanims comes out to him as well, nonetheless. That is a feels bad moment for Kaiko. Just he's about to hit his timing. They get the kill on him in the middle lane, and that's going to put SHENZHEN back quite substantially. At least he'd already bought the components, so he can finish up that Aghanims now, but yeah, still gonna be 30 seconds so he can really get online with it. Yeah, throwing back the Dawnbreaker here. That's going to be a nice little pickup there from SHENZHEN, so they will get some sort of revenge.
Not as great as when he tosses the salad, but getting that detachment thrown away as well is pretty nice. Okay, Bristle is back up in 10 seconds. They have BKB on Razor. They have Egg. I suppose we will see some sort of a move from SHENZHEN. At the same time, you'll be doing that move into a black hole that's ready and waiting. I don't know. What do you think? Who's got like the edge in the upcoming team fight?
You have to play on SHENZHEN, right? Like you can't just ignore the black hole, but at the same time, yeah, it's a pretty scary to play into. I don't know, maybe they go for Roche something, just stick the Bristle in the pit and leave everyone else on the outside.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think that could be probably the best way to play around it, right? Because your Roche taking is good with Bristle, and you have pretty solid team fight around it with the Phoenix. So maybe that's the best approach. Not sure though. Also, yeah, one problem that I see with this Razor Hex is he doesn't have a plate mail, right? Like he just has a BKB. So I mean, they need the Hex. They truly need control. It solves a lot of their issues. At the same time, Razor isn't gonna be a hero.
Yeah, he's
He'll
just
be
gonna
the
get
Hex.
killed. Like Hex and die.
Pretty much. You become that item, like if you buy it so early on.
I mean, I guess at least they don't have a ton of physical damage. Like Weaver does a lot, but at the same time, he's also a bit of a hybrid damage dealer with Sakuchi and Maelstrom. So
That's true. That's true. It's just that
Maybe the
he's
original
the one that
hero.
wants to be killing the Razor and the Phoenix. Yeah, everyone else, yeah, I don't know, tiny kinda as well. But
smoke up from Salad and LG here. Let's see what they can get done. They're moving down to bottom, so they want to try and catch out someone. Currently, there's only a tiny here. I really don't feel like this is worth the movement. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is if it results in a tower. What do you think?
Yeah, if it results in the tower, perhaps a bit of map control. You see they plant that very deep ward. These kind of moves are mostly, like whenever you see 4 heroes, are followed up by map control and vision. That's what truly matters. Because like, if you don't have that, you're just moving across the map blind, and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
if your Enigma is moving alone, he can also get caught out. Or if your supports are trying to ward alone, it's not as...
Oh, Kaiko. He's farming this triangle, and LBZS are moving across, but Kaiko spots him out and safely backs himself away, though he is moving straight into dire vision here. This ward is currently doing tremendous work.
Yep. Good vision on both sides. Dire is perhaps a bit better. One next to the pit, one on top lane, one on bottom.
Radiant's
Radiant
tower
has
is
like,
under attack.
what, one observer? But that one is protecting their position quite well. And a very passive game, by the way, I need to say. They're trying to do they're trying to do something about it with the smoke. It's...
Yeah, LBZS trying to force the issue, but you know, this is why SHENZHEN have these such long games. It's because
They're
capable of
baiting.
just, oh, look at this as well. Salad overshoots and gets absolutely blown apart.
Yeah, they were baiting with Kaiko anyway. Like, that was an obvious, very obvious bait. I guess Third Spirit tried to, anyways, just roll on him and kick him back into his teammates, but I don't even know if that's the play, because it's a bristle.
Bottom tower is
Has a bit of frustration showing from LBZS as well. You know, they have this slight advantage and they have this black hole and everything. They just want to get something done. They want to go kill some people. We all know that feeling.
Yeah, they're gonna take the tier 2 very quickly. And no one even showed up, so you know they're rushing 100%. Weaver has the bugs, he's gonna scout everything out with them.
SHENZHEN know how important it is not to get 5-man black hole.
Yeah, I'm surprised they ran out completely. Maybe baited with the bristle again being inside. I still think... Oh, they're defending their ward. Nice.
Yeah, they want to make sure they get this one, but LG comes in with the black hole onto 2, and they'll throw down the Dawnbreaker ultimate on top of it as well, and both of those heroes will go down. Supernova comes down, Kagome's going to focus on that, but meanwhile Salad, he's getting owned on the side here, but Kagome brings down that Phoenix. Now Dolma just go for the BKB, TP away, and LBZS, they'll look towards their final target. Now it's going to be the Bristle back here. He is inside that Midnight Pulse with Kagome coming onto him as well. He's taking some heavy hits, but also spraying out like a
that
fountain.
damage.
Good lord,
yes.
stay away! People are going to commit the Sonic Wave for this one, and they will be able to finish the job eventually, but man, that Hedgehog was spiky.
Yeah, if he gets to hit, he's very scary. The problem for him is Blink, Queen of Pain, Sokuchi, Weaver, Rolling Boulder, like, the Celestial Hammer. There's just... You can kill the Enigma, you can get on top of him, and that's it. Everyone else is too elusive. But yeah, there's a huge disparity between the two offlaners. On one side, this Enigma, on the other, the Razor, and how much they are doing right now. It will change. It obviously changes when the Black Hole is on cooldown. So I would really like to see SHENZHEN do something immediately now again. Like force that rush the moment Bristle is up. Either force the rush or force a fight. As you made them pretty much use all their big ultis.
Yep, SHENZHEN, we'll see what they decide to do when this Bristleback respawns. I imagine that they're definitely going to do something, though. Whether that just be go sit in the pit, look for a kill, we shall see. This fight did start on SHENZHEN's initiation, right? Like, they wanted to defend these wards, and kind of baited themselves into getting 2-man Black Hole there, unfortunately. That's the thing, you just can't make plays. It's really, really hard.
Will they go?
Taking their time, aren't they?
I feel like they're waiting for the BKB, but it might be a mistake. Not
Yeah,
sure,
50
we'll see.
seconds only on the Black Hole. That seems like very short
Yeah.
cooldown.
They have an Arcane Rune as well. Aghanim's completed now on Void Spirit. I guess you can wait for the BKB on Bristle. You could see in that last fight how much damage he deals if he's able to deal it, like if he's actually not controlled.
Yeah, I
can
guess.
see, yeah. But I always had the same problem with my teams. The timers would always be skewed a bit because we would always be waiting for something.
Yeah.
Right? There's always that. Just wait one more item. Wait.
And now Black Hole's going to be up in 8 seconds. Is the timing going to work out? They need to poke just a little bit on LBZS. But it looks like they are going to be able to delay things, and Salah's going to be rolling in here onto the Void Spirit, throwing down the ultimate as well. There's a Black Hole catching onto the Bristle Pipe. That's exactly what they've been looking for, but it's not quite enough damage. Kaika with the BKB is going to survive through the Black Hole, come out the other side, and now they're looking for more. They want to finish the job. Salad here, has he overextended? No, he has not. He will kill off the Bristle Pipe. Now moves across towards the Phoenix as well, but they have lost PP in the process. They move in for more though. YP's going to be the next target. The only casualty on LBZS has been that Queen of Pain, so I'm sure they're not too bothered though. Salah's going to go down as well, but the final kill comes in for LBZS, and they will make it a full 5-man team wipe. And that greed, that delay, waiting for the BKB on the Bristleback hurts them so hard. And now they'll move into Roshan.
Right, because he still used the BKB just to survive the black hole, and it doesn't feel that important. It would be more important to fight without the black hole even being available, or running into the pit and not fight at all, just getting the Aegis, and then you have Aegis against black hole. So you wouldn't. I don't know. This is just reminiscing me of some of my scenarios as well, very heavily.
Nice nostalgia kick for you.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily nostalgia. I just remember myself being pissed trying to explain this. And it not working, but yeah. It happens. It's kind of hard to call as well. Like, it's not like you have always the perfect timer.
Sorry, I just noticed there's literally 4 wards outside the Roshan's pit from LBZS. 4.
Yeah, I see.
Well warded.
They really want to know how Rosh is doing.
Yeah, they're concerned.
Yeah.
It's like CCTV. They've installed all these premium plans, you know. Protect your home.
The Farm, Love Island, Roshan. Which one of the 5 is he gonna go home with? Kagome is actually pretty big. Look at that Weaver now. Has Skadi completed Dragonlance? This, by the way, I hope they give him... I know Paladin Sword is amazing and he's probably gonna keep Paladin Sword. But if he gets level 25 and he takes that Enchanted Quiver, it's literally my favorite combo of hero plus neutral item.
It's super dumb. It's super dumb. Just the triple attack onto the backlines from downtown. It's
from downtown, exactly. If you have a crit, even better.
Die. Rolling from Salad here. He gets tossed though, which we love. But he is going to go down for this, so maybe not the play here. But you know,
his teammates were so far away. Like, they were really, truly not ready for this move.
Kaiko's poking, but there's going to be a black hole available in just 2 seconds here, so be careful, lads. They're grouped up. Oh no, it's looking good. Supernova does come out in time, and the Bristleback might just survive through this one. And now turning it around, this could be good for SHENZHEN, if it weren't for the fact that Weaver is just ripping through the backlines. Kaiko realizing that all is lost, and is going to TP himself out. Meanwhile, Balmain might be in some trouble. Phoenix as well. He's trying to play around his Remnant, but there's nothing to be done as PP will bring him down. But, you know, we've seen worse fights.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. The Phoenix Saga actually forcing them. Oh, this scan doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't clip on him unless he moves. Damn, that scan is almost on top of him. I'm so surprised it didn't catch him. Anyway, yeah, the egg was on point. It came very quickly, so they had to focus the egg instead of the bristle. Also, they separated the fight kinda in a good way. Razor on one side, Phoenix Void Spirit on the other. But they just couldn't combine all of these things together.
Not quite. Almost finding the options here for SHENZHEN, but yeah, in the end, didn't quite click.
In the end, you're 15k behind, and you're playing versus an Enigma without anything to break that black hole. So
Yeah, I mean, the black hole was kind of wasting their last fight. It was very, very quick, higher on the supernova, so that made a pretty big difference. They couldn't kill off the bristle at all inside the black hole, so it was kind of just about that. But was just wrecking the backlines.
Yeah. You can think about it another way as well. Like they did control the bristle long enough to deal with the egg, and then they controlled with then they dealt with everyone else.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Enigma.
Oh dear, this is a nice little pickup from SHENZHEN here. Little backstab play coming in pretty nicely, but they'll look for some revenge here on LBZS. Don't they have it to pop the BKB here? Dawnbreaker ulti coming down as well. Kaiko not going to quite make it out of that one. Getting stunned up, but popping that BKB and looking to turn things around and bring down detachment, which he will be able to do. Kagome just plowing into the Phoenix here. He's going to have to pop the supernova. That does mean that he survives, so... Again, LBZS losing a couple of heroes. It's the Aegis time for them. They're supposed to be winning these fights, but SHENZHEN are playing around that black hole cooldown.
Yeah, they finally realized. I mean, it's not even that they finally realized. There's just nothing to wait for any longer, right? Like, you have everything that you need. The plate mail on Bristle back hole, making him way harder to kill. The Hex on Razor obviously coming in clutch. Every fight, helping with those catches. He's gonna have Refresher Hex as well. With Refresher Hex, you can pretty much kill the Weaver. You shouldn't be worried about him any longer. Weaver and Quap, if they don't pop the BKBs early on, they might just fall to this double Hex.
Yeah, this is a sick build, honestly. Tinker cosplay. Great stuff. Well, I mean, despite the 15k gold advantage, it is SHENZHEN and an Aegis nonetheless. It is SHENZHEN controlling the game for the last few minutes. Some very impressive gameplay coming out from them.
Yeah, like overall, really nicely done in the last couple of fights. We'll see how the future fights will go, because there's also Dawnbreaker with the Nags. Like, it's going to give a ton of heal, ton of evasion. So these first initiations might not go as planned with the Hex, right? Like maybe the Hex into a kill will not happen as quickly as they hope.
Yeah. And it's time for... I mean, looking like they want to smoke again. I mean, that black hole is back.
This is a smoke. This is a smoke. If this is a very obvious one, right?
Yeah.
Like you said, though, black hole is back. But if they initiate, I think it's more important for them.
Oh, yeah, you got the BKB off. All right. See ya.
Wait, how did he get to BKB so quickly? PP on point. He's just very fast. Fast fingers PP.
That's what they call him. His nickname in high school.
Fastest gun in the East.
Yeah, so we've now has that Gemini. Unfortunately, didn't get the Enchanted Quiver. Boo. Even has the Daedalus as well, so the full combo could be available, but either doesn't know or doesn't care enough. Wants a lifesteal maybe to fight up into the Bristle.
Like, Enchanted Quiver is amazing. At the same time, Paladin Sword is just much better for him. Like, overall, more like it's, how to put it, reliable, more reliable.
Yep.
It's always going to do its work no matter what.
Yeah, and after listening to some pro carry players talk about things as well, like sometimes Paladin Sword is the difference maker when it comes to your build. Like sometimes if you're planning on going Satanic and then you get the Paladin Sword, you can just be like, you know what, I'll go for this Linken's instead. No worries. Maybe go for some damage instead, because you get that lifesteal in built. Not taking up a slot.
Yeah, you can fight differently, right? Like, Satanic allows you to have more or less 2 lives. And to sustain yourself in fights, but Paladin Sword kind of helps you just have that one longer life, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because you don't have to run away as early when you take collateral damage.
Yeah, definitely.
But the guy who will be going for the Satanic is Keiko with his bristle. He'll try and get that. He also almost has that level 25 talent for that sweet plus 1000 damage. Right click.
Love to see it. I really do.
Almost there.
And they see him now, and I'll jump in with a black hole onto 2. It's looking pretty damn good. Both of them just get torn to shreds. They have more than enough damage to tear through both of them, and now they move over towards Phoenix as well. He's gone, and they move over towards the second Phoenix. He's gone as well. So, my God, what the hell? 4 heroes are suddenly dead. All right, LBZS.
I feel like they just fell. I was dozing off a little bit. This game, just nothing was happening, right? So I'm just looking at items. I'm not looking at moves at all. And I feel that SHENZHEN kind of felt the same. Yeah, we've been farming and farming and farming for the last 6 minutes. Nothing's happening. Just continue farming. Then you just get jumped on with a big black hole, and that Daedalus Weaver just shredding through you.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's been a long time since we've seen LBZS actually make an aggressive move. They've been pretty passive this game. You know, a big part of this fact that this game's been going on so long is LBZS have had the advantage, but not really been willing to make a play with it. But now when your plays look like this, then it seems all worth it in the end. Stormy, popping that eye of the storm. He's got the refresher orb available. They try to toss someone back, but it just ends up being an Eidolon. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
Yep. 2 sides gone. Roshan spawned. Double damage rune as well spawned at the right time. So,
Oh, nice.
SHENZHEN will probably try and contest this, like run over, maybe even buy back on the tiny. But yeah, this is just gone in a matter of seconds.
It's a shame as well, because without a DD, they might have been able to contest this one, but unfortunately, yeah, Daddy Gaben says no, SHENZHEN, just no.
Also, that shard given out to Weaver, so it's pretty good. Keiko goes for salad.
Yeah, they're going to be able to. Oh, no, they're not. Zard survives and pops off the BKB on the other side. Now G comes in with a second black hole onto the bristleback. They'll be able to take him down. That is 2 down the side of SHENZHEN, but crucially, that is a dead Bristol. Yeah, he's looking. He's not finding, though. He's going to use those spider legs to get back up onto the high ground, but PP is chasing, but will not be finding.
He tried to refresh and hex the Earth Spirit there.
Hex out onto the Tiny, and the damage coming in thick and fast on Tim. Yule's going to keep him alive a little bit longer. I think he will end up going down here, but not before both Phoenix and Salad overextending a little bit there.
Bash? No basher.
Falls, that's going to be it. Wow. I can't believe that. That was the price they paid for that overextension. It was just a kill onto the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, just a kill on the Earth Spirit, but LBZS managed to force Bristleback buyback. BB with the BB. That's
very nice.
Forced by PP.
Yeah. PP forces the BB and the BB from YP.
Damn.
GG.
GG, yeah. No, they still have Aegis, right? So all they have to do is just re-engage, throw everything they've got on that Bristleback, and the game should be quite simple off of that for them.
Yep. In 90 seconds, there'll be 2 black holes available, and Bristleback won't have a buyback available still, so it does feel like this game's kind of on the tracks right now.
Yep, just a matter of time. Unless SHENZHEN can formulate some plan in which they strike first and jump on the Enigma. It can happen.
It can. They have the Hex on the Razor. That's always got to be taken into account. But so far, LBZS have been very good at playing defensively, chilling out, running out the clock. So I'd be very surprised if they're able to make something happen, but they kind of have to. They have 30 seconds until Black Hole will be back up, though, so I don't think they're going to make anything happen in time. So, yeah, it really is a case of just finding the Enigma on the back lines. Big ask.
Big one as well. You saw what happened when they caught Salad. Like, even the Earth Spirits is just so difficult to take down with the Dawnbreaker popping her ult. and Enigma should be always hidden in the back lines.
Radiant's
They are
top tower
attempting though.
under
This
attack.
is the wraparound smoke. No one is scouting the high ground, but they're very well hidden in the trees.
Radiant's
Yep. And look at the staggering here from these guys. They know exactly what they need to do as they jump in with the black hole, landing it onto 3. And this is the ending they were looking for. Kaiko trying to fight up into these guys, but there is nothing to be done. They're going to black hole them a second time, because why the hell not? LBZS, they wipe SHENZHEN off the face of the earth, and they will be taking this first game in style.
Yeah, really, really nicely done by LBZS. The game is timing out a little bit. Happens on the right time. Yeah, like their laning was really strong. I really like the Quap and the Weaver picks. Razor did not have a good time. They did itemize kind of well on SHENZHEN, like getting that Hex on Razor. I really think that it was a good build. It helped with the catch versus the Weaver versus the Quap. But the problem is, how to put it, they were still not ever taking like the ball away from LBZS, right, B-Cop?
Yeah, I was always climbing uphill, right? Like you guys saw it. Laning phase didn't go well for them, and then the way back went from a flat ground of trying to win to this, to this, to this, to this, to this, and then eventually, I mean, the hill gets too steep, and you just fall backwards. You roll down, you hurt yourself, and then you hope that you can do it again in game 2 and do something a little bit different this time, because it felt like SHENZHEN, they kind of had this idea that they wanted to fight and farm their way back, but it just never worked out for them. And that is a stat we talked about in the pregame. You lose your lanes a lot, you're going to be subject to games like this, games that make it impossible for you to come back. Like, Nomad, what was the biggest thing that you saw? Like, what was the most glaring thing from SHENZHEN that took him out of this game?
I mean, it has to be the timing around Roche when they decide to wait for the Bristleback BKB rather than try and force the Roshan or force some kind of fight whilst the Black Hole was down. But instead, they decided that Bristleback's BKB was more important than the Black Hole timing, which it wasn't. And we saw that come to fruition almost instantly when that fight broke out. So yeah, that has to be issue number 1. That is the moment in the game where they actually could have got an advantage for themselves. But unfortunately, that didn't case. And also, the lanes were super rough as well. But yeah, I won't take all the points.
Well, what about you, Lizard? What was the most glaring thing for SHENZHEN?
The glaring thing for SHENZHEN, the most. Let's look at the positive. The most glaring positive thing is they know what is necessary to win the game. Like what item build is necessary, what sorts of moves are necessary. In this game, it was. But the most glaring negative thing for them is the laning stage. Like the laning stage really did. Is it because of the draft or what? I'm not sure. But you can't you. Maybe readjusting the draft or readjusting the lanes themselves could have worked, but they really suffered hard. Like the Razor boat and the Bristle on the safe lane. If they could adjust that, I think it would be a bit better for them in the next game.
Right. Do you think that this game fell solely on the lack of lockdown? Like the draft was the biggest issue for SHENZHEN? Could they have won this game with the draft and the times that they play at with against the draft that they played?
What do you think, Normally?
I think. I mean, I played like 10 games of Bristleback carry in a row not so long ago. I lost most of them, and honestly, you need some form of AoE lockdown with this hero. It feels really bad to play it if you don't have that, because you just get kited, and like, you know, you get too many stacks on you of goo, of quills. What do? You just run away. Like it's super easy. Like,
yeah, this is the perfect example of what you're talking about, right? Like he's trying. He barely gets to Enigma. He clips him with 2 hits. He kills the Enigma with 2 shots.
Yeah, the guy's a beast.
Okay. So for SHENZHEN, like first and foremost, winning the lanes, I think would fix all their problems. Why do I feel that? Do I think they don't have any other problems? I don't. But all their other problems stem from them being a step behind. I wonder, like, how would their games look? The dominating force coming off of the laning stage. Like, if they're not the ones having to wait for that one extra item, if they put the pressure on LBZS instead, I feel that the game could be much, much different. Because I have a feeling that's much easier to solve than to solve some other issues like falling asleep at the wheel, like they did when they got double black hole. It's like it just happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
The stat was 25.1 or something like that of lanes won. And it's like, what do? You're playing pretty much every game down 2 lanes, at least. If you're only winning 25% of your lanes, it means you're losing at least 2 lanes every game. That's wild. That's such a hard way to play against some of these teams.
It's probably one of the things that every tier 1 team is more or less good at, and that's making sure that you win 1 lane, lose 1 lane, and even out 1 lane, right? So the game is even for you. And it's not a gentleman's agreement. It's just the way the drafts work. Like, if you're winning 1 lane and you have opened up with a really strong lane, that means that the enemy team will probably find a way to do well in another. Like there's always some compromise. There's always some trade-off in the drafts.
Look at that anime villain pose. I have the world in my hand, and all I want to do is crush it.
He was amazing on this Earth Spirit. It felt like he was always reaching for more and not putting himself in too much danger. There were a couple times where he died, but it felt like his extension of the team fight allowed LBZS to get even more out of some of the engagements they had against SHENZHEN.
A couple of times when he got tossed, yeah.
Yeah, and I also really liked his pickup on the Boots of Bearing. It's an item we don't see enough of, but it's very, very good against Bristleback because you get those goose stacks on you. Oh no, I'm going to die. He's going to catch up with me. In comes your friend with the bongo boots, and you just groove it onto the bongos, and you can just get away from anything.
That's actually an amazing notice. Nice. Like, an amazing point.
Oh, thank you.
It's really good. It's really damn good versus Bristle. Like, when I'm talking about control with Bristle, I'm not talking only about some black hole or some stuns on his team, some roar. Even the slows really do come in handy. That's why he has Gu. That's why they gave him the spell. So yeah, getting those boots of bearing and being able to just run away from him, really nice pickup by Salad.
Yeah, it was really well done by Salad, and you can see just how well LBZS and how together they were. Like, I almost want to say you never see this kind of KDA for everybody, right? Like, everybody has 20 or more assists. Everybody was included in, like, at least those kills plus the kills that they got. Like, that's crazy. That
True team effort, right? Yeah.
That they were running 5-man Dota pretty early, right? Like, there are a lot of teams, because I don't want to take anything away from the win, but like, there's a lot of teams that might play the map better than SHENZHEN if you play 5-man Dota like that and make you pay for that kind of stuff, right? Like, I don't think you're going to get away with that kind of 5-man Dota in Division 1, where teams farm the map and find the openings and don't give up as many kills. You'd be hard pressed to tell me a team in Division 1 that would allow something like that.
No, I completely agree. Do you agree that Dawnbreaker will be snatched once again by LBZS? They have 1-2. They can go Dawn plus...
No Nyx ban, though.
Yeah. They can go Dawn Nyx, but yeah, probably not the best combo.
Oh, I don't really hate that. I'd put that with like a Spectre. And then you've kind of got like Vendetta, Solar Guardian Haunt. Like, do you think that's
spicy
bad?
here? You're getting spicy.
Okay. I'm going too far. I'm thinking too global.
Yeah, you're putting too much chili in this curry. Back off. Get some ginger in there. Get some garlic.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna make my own dish, and I'm gonna be over here putting great things together.
Get you some hot
Meal
pot.
prepping my burritos. Oh my god, yes! I had hot pot the other day. It was great. I agree with everybody that I've been doing these interviews with. The go-to hot pot question.
This has
I
to
love
be
it.
Nyx, right? Or the Wyvern. I feel I don't like Nyx Tiny that much. Oh,
Pretty
the
weak
that kinda
support duo,
sucks.
right?
Why do you go with the Void versus the Viper though? Isn't that kind of sus?
It's a comfort pick, right? Like,
It is a comfort pick. I completely understand, but you're putting yourself in a bad lane once again. Like, if I'm thinking about heroes versus Void in the lane, I'm thinking about Viper and I'm thinking about Venomancer. Like these two heroes, just you can't time walk when you have all those dots on you. It doesn't work. You just continue taking damage. Plus, you're slowed. You can't approach them. You can't last it. Dawnbreaker plus Viper for me sounds extremely difficult to play against. But sometimes when you're one game down, big up, you just want to make it even harder for yourself, right? Like,
you almost want to prove something, but like, I would say there's nothing to lose for Shenzhen, right? A win doesn't put him in Division 1, a loss doesn't put him in, I believe, doesn't put them in
it doesn't put them
that
in a bad.
tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's just the open qualifier rankings, right? That's it.
Yeah, however, that ends up working because I'm still trying to figure out what the deal is with that. Because at the end of the day, Shenzhen would be 3-4. I know. Well, LBZS would be 3-4. And okay, so there wouldn't be a tiebreaker if LBZS wins because Shenzhen would be 3-4, LBZS would be 3-4, and YBB would be relegated. So
Yeah,
what it really
exactly.
means is YBB is rooting for Shenzhen right now.
Yeah.
They're sitting at their screens going, Void in a Viper? Come on, please. What are you guys doing?
I mean, eventually, when you use that chrono, right? Like, you can take him down. I personally just enjoyed the Viper in this matchup. You can go for a Atos Gleipnir as well, somewhere early on, and then be that nuisance that can catch you. You can also Nether Toxin to break your passives. Like, overall, I'm a Viper enjoyer in this particular matchup. That's all I'm saying.
Viper Dawnbreaker feels like it could be a very
Oh man, like I don't want to be there.
strong, disgusting, like Celestial Hammer into the right clicks of the poison attack, and now Slark.
Oh damn. Okay.
I don't know if I really like the Slark yet. Like by itself, I haven't been too impressed with Slark.
Mhm.
I'm a little worried about it against Void, especially if Shenzhen just add Void, combos.
You know how I feel this draft is going on right now? Have you ever seen the picture in which the guy is so drunk he's keeping his poker cards like
Face up.
face up, yeah, facing the players he's playing against? Like they opened up with all their cores. Like you can see the Slark, you can see the Void. There have been some instances of position 4 Slark that I've noticed with the instant shard build, but yeah, I don't think that we're getting that. I believe in China we're just getting the Radiance Slark, right?
Salad Slark would be pretty cool.
It would. Not gonna
It'd be
lie, it would
something
hype.
different. It would be something I'd be happy to see because I'm yearning for something a little bit different. Like, I don't think this patch is as, I wouldn't say it's stale because obviously it's still pretty new and there are some things coming out,
Look.
but there is a rotation of heroes already.
No,
Yes.
no meta is going to change that yearning feeling inside of you. Doesn't trust me. It doesn't help.
That's true. I guess also Shenzhen, they're the team in Division 2 that has the lowest hero pool right now. So that is a little concerning. A lot here for Shenzhen in terms of team fight. But it almost feels like a blow your load kind of lineup, right? You have one big fight,
Yep.
and
But-
then afterwards you have to play defensive.
It depends what kind of a person you are. You know, when I'm a pig. When I eat, I just finish everything in 30 seconds, and then we talk. You know, but there are some
Right.
people that are more sophisticated elegant than I am, and they like to separate. Maybe have a good 5-course meal. And this one fight you have Chrono plus egg. The next you can have the Mars Arena plus egg. One or just the arena, just the you can play around it.
Incredible analogy. Thank you for that one.
I mean, I liked
that's
our
something
meals
you
together. We took
enjoyed,
some time.
isn't it, Nomad?
Yes, yeah, that's a 10 out of 10.
I thought it was nice. I think we're all when we're together very we're like in between. We're the 3-course. We all sat down for lunch and we'll all talk to each other. Have a
Who
good
is which course though? That's a question.
appetizer. Well, if I'm gonna start, I mean, Nomad, you'd be the appetizer. Got to start strong, right?
Okay.
Lizard would be the main course. I mean, just look at him. And then I guess I'd come in as the dessert. I don't know if that's a good thing or.
He's calling himself cute.
Whoa!
Sweet.
No, I'm not. Here, let me finish. Some people skip dessert.
Pie,
Some people are so full from the appetizer and the main course that they skip dessert.
Which kind of guy are you? Are you a skip dessert or skip appetizer kind of guy?
I skip neither. Are you kidding me? I'm
Preach.
into butter my crumpet and put ice cream on my
and toss your
desserts.
salad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Preach.
Which we are going to get again this game, by the way. We got another tiny versus salad. Love to see it.
What are you looking at here, Nomad? What's the biggest thing peeking out at you? Just you see the sheen in the butter that's on your crumpet, and it's giving you a little bit of a vision, maybe. Say, kind of like coffee beans.
A bit of divination.
Yes.
Indeed. Well, I mean, right now I think that SHENZHEN do have the draft advantage. I really don't like a Slug pick. I think this hero is pretty weak. If you can pick it into the right circumstance, it can feel okay, but I don't think this is the right circumstance. They've got way too much damage to throw at him, even when he's ultied, and I think that's
They
the
think
worst
he's
part
going to be a
about playing this
4.
hero.
They think he's going to be a 4 with the Ursa and Monkey King bands.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
That's pretty cracked. I played that yesterday. It was fun. We won, but
Were you making a video?
No, I just random Slark, unfortunately, and I was like, I'm not playing this carry. I'm not doing that.
I do like that they snatched the Lina away from SHENZHEN. I feel like the hero would be amazing for them as well. Like with the Chrono, with the Arena, it felt like a no-brainer pick.
They have an egg scrambler now with that Lina.
And you get a way to kill the egg. Really nice.
This should be Ember from SHENZHEN here, I would suppose.
That's a good call. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Nailed it.
They're going for the Snapfire. Very spicy.
Is this mid-snap?
It looks like it.
I love it.
Mid-tiny.
Could be mid-tiny.
Dude, Snapfire is so good against Slark.
But again, I don't think Slark's the core. Yeah.
Let's see.
There
Nature's
it is.
Prophet. I mean, yeah, does this prove anything? Like, I don't. I still think LBZS draft is super open, but I still think it's going to be. No,
I
it's
thought
going to. All
Nature's
right.
Prophet locked it in. Position 1 Nature's Prophet. That's what I
there
thought.
it is. Slark support. All right.
Wow. Okay. All right. Again, it's something a little bit different, which means, guys, your predictions might have to be a little different this time. You may not be able to all go in for LBZS unless you're that confident. Lizard, are you that confident? Are you the kind of person who has that kind of confidence?
Well, look, the moment I saw Slark, I started talking about the position 4 Slark, right?
True.
Especially because they have this, they just have a specific type of a 4 player. They have this salad. I feel that he has a lot of like impact. He does have a lot of impact, but because of that, he's probably feeling a little bit, he's strutting himself around, when he's at the boot camp. He's like, yeah, pick me that Slark. I'm going to show them. Do I think that's good? No, not really. Like sometimes they overshoot. It's like Yabzor begging for sniper position 4 when it's not that great. It was actually pretty good. So I'll go with salad. Let's go, Slark boy. Let's see what you got.
You talked yourself into it. You mad man.
Yeah.
Can you talk yourself into the same pick of predictions here, Nomad?
Absolutely
go
not. Lizard is a maniac. I don't think it's a good profit game, primarily. We're looking at the Slark, but at the same time, they picked profit carry. Generally, you like profit carry and stuff which can't really punish, but there's so much punish available on the side of SHENZHEN. There's a lot of heroes who can solo kill him, so Yeah, I'm very much leading the way of Shenzhen for this game number 2.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the Smile Boys of LBZS. I trust something a little bit different here with the position for Slark. And with that, we'll transition into game number 2. I'll give it to you guys once again for a stellar cast. Blizzard, Nomad, take it away.
Mwah. Yeah, I'm excited about this one. So obviously,
Oh,
can
can I
hear
get the
everyone
kiss
in.
as well?
Later.
Mwah.
If you do a good
Thank
job.
you, no. Decop.
Oh, B-Cup comes in. So yeah, the thing about this Slark is like, it's super annoying because you can't really ward against him very easily. He's always got that ward detection device available in his ultimate, so that aspect is pretty damn annoying. Otherwise, Hero does. I mean, it does less than most pause falls, I would say. I think he's going to rush the shard, which might be an answer to the Faceless Void inside the Chrono, I guess. That's probably
But
the
they have
idea
so
behind
much.
it.
They have so much AoE damage, even with the shard. You're playing versus
Right.
all sorts of AoE damage, all kinds of that damage. Like you have the fiery kind, you have the stony kind, you have the speary kind, all kinds.
Yep.
The battle
And
begins.
I mean, the shard is cool, but the problem is it's got a 75-second cooldown. Like it is really, really long.
Yeah. I kind of convinced myself into it, but I am backtracking. We'll see. I still believe the rest of their draft is. Wait, let me look at it one more time. Never mind. Can I take that back? Can I go with Shenzhen? Like I'm
The back seats.
thinking. Yeah, I'm yeah.
It's an interesting one. We'll see what they can do with this. Maybe they'll blow us away with some next level strategies as we move into this laning phase.
Like, what happened? Their first draft was so good. And then you look at this and you're like, okay, what exactly is going on here? Where's the control? Where's the catch? Where's the front line? Like, they have none of that.
Their
They have to
boxes
itemize.
are very unticked. Their crumpet is dry and unbuttered at the moment.
They didn't steer the pot, and now it's all crusty and it's
Yep.
solid.
Yep. The bottom's burnt. The top is raw. It's a whole mess. But maybe they can make it work. Who knows?
Maybe they can. Yeah, they did definitely make the last draft work, even though I felt that they had an advantage there in the lanes and off them. Here, do they have an advantage, Nomad? Like in any of the lanes, I guess mid lane should be solid for them. Lina versus Tiny, right?
Yeah, you've got Lina. I think top goes okay as well eventually.
And yeah, top lane as well.
Radiant's top tower is
I
under
agree.
attack.
Like top lane, if top lane was their opener, Dawnbreaker plus Viper, I'd be so down for that. Hara, will he die here even? Like, he's gonna drop really damn low.
He's got the
Might be
pounce
dead.
as well. Hits level 2, and that's going to be the kill coming in for Salad. First blood on the pos 4 Slark. Where them doubters at? Where are you?
Look, the Void needs to be careful too. This Slark hits hard. He's got 9 essence charges stolen.
Gotta respect
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Phoenix being strength hero as well, it hurts him quite a bit
Yeah,
when he trades hits with Slark. It's basically pure damage from all the stacks stolen. Salad is just
Essence Shift takes 1 off all your attributes though, right?
yeah, but yeah, you're right. Never mind. You're right overall. It doesn't matter, but it still feels like it hurts. I don't know. When I'm playing Slark, I just love hitting strength heroes more. It still feels better.
Yeah, and them big beefy boys just seem to melt so quickly. The damage amps up so fast. Mid lane looking pretty even at this point. Well, Lina with a pretty big advantage actually, but even for a Lina
even?
lane.
Yeah, pretty even for the Lina.
Yeah.
She's definitely evening this Tiny
Oh,
out.
he's looking for the toss back, but is just about gonna find it. But does PP care? Is a question. PP does care a bit. That hurt.
Yeah, he took a ton of damage, but so did Phoenix. as PP was rolling back. How did that happen? How did he miss that range creep? Those misses sometimes, it's like from the low ground, they can really play with you.
Yeah. They get in your head. Oh no, he got caught. This might be death time for Phoenix, although everyone's coming in on this. Oh my god, it's a brawl for the rune, but it is Phoenix who's going to fall, and PP's going to be absolutely fine. Salad up to the high ground here, just taking chunks out of YP, looking to bring him down. He's going for the TP out, but YP is not going to make it, and Kagome gets a double kill.
Yeah, that's not happening. That TP was just not gonna happen. Nice rotation from the Prophet. Like, he was having a good
really
time, and he still rotates in as a carry. PP, it felt to me like he was in a more dangerous, more precarious of a position, right? Like, you have this tiny, he can, if he gets close, if you use that LSA, which he did, you can die so quickly, but nicely done with everyone rotating in.
Yeah, definitely.
Needs to be said that the Viper isn't doing as much as I was perhaps thinking on top lane. Like, he has some mana issues. It's not necessarily like Venom. Venomancer just spams you all the time, doesn't care about mana, doesn't have those issues really.
Yeah, and he doesn't really have that pulse 4 to kind of go in and, well, I say that. I mean, Salad has actually gotten a bit of a damage sponge, but you know, you generally want that pulse 4 who can either harass with you or, more even better for a Viper, just go in and kind of be a frontliner. You know, that's why Viper Ogre is, I think, one of the best lanes you can find.
Viper Ogre, what have you been playing? That sounds... Oh, man.
Yeah, it's dirty.
That sounds like the most 2K MMR
What the hell?
lane I've ever heard of. Like Viper. No, it's strong. It's just like you don't have to. You
have to think. Yeah.
You don't have to think. Like, you don't have to have a. I don't know. You don't have to have hands to win that lane. You just
to be clear, I've never played it. I would never do that. That's disgusting. It was merely an example.
Of course.
Don't come at me, please, guys. Don't get into my DMs about this.
Let me open up your recent matches real quickly.
Oh no. You'll see. Literally my last match was Slug 4. I can't believe this.
There you go.
It's actually insane. It's nuts. And yeah.
Did you win? You didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. You just told us you didn't.
What? I did win.
Okay, I'll trust you. Salad just trading, but the trade is always in his favor as he's stealing those juicy stacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's good, right? Like, you can see the Viper is already preparing for the ATOS with the crown.
Yeah.
And there's kind of solving their catch issues. Like, you get the crown.
I think if he pounced higher there, it's just dead, but holding off for the time being. Kagome coming in as well. Look at they want to put a bit of pressure into this top tower, a bit of acupuncture perhaps on the map.
Yeah, this is what they've been doing, what most teams have been doing with the Prophets, right? Like, you get the Carti, minute 6, and you go with him. Hara, he's actually stuck, he's dead.
Oh, they find him in the trees. Oh dear. I think the courier might have given it away for him, I'm not sure.
The creeps just went for him. It was crazy. Like, the lane creeps just got on top of him.
Call that bloodlust.
Poor Phoenix.
Get him, boys!
You know what the easiest way to when you're hiding across the map, there are players that memorize like timings for where the creeps are to know if they can cross the lane or not. But the easiest is just symmetry, right? Like, you look at your side, you see where they are.
Oh, really good little trick. Just look at your opposite lane. Because Dota is a game of patterns, and if you can figure out those patterns, then you'll win TI.
No, you won't.
Okay. Over-promising there a little bit, maybe.
You might win your pubs though, easier. That's something.
Maybe.
IP.
Everything goes right. Oh, Jesus, that was a lot of damage. My God, yeah, they're going to be able to finish him off easily. But meanwhile, in the back lines, they're going to run in and kill off Salad. And I think Phoenix is going to be going down here as well. Going to be even stopping for a little last hit in the process as well. So, trade's happening.
My oh my, that was a ton of damage on Snapfire. Where did he go? The Prophet is just such a crazy hero. He almost has that orchid completed as well. So we're gonna have
470 damage dealt by Wrath of Nature there. Is that okay?
Is that okay? Is that fair?
Is that alright? Are we letting that? We're just accepting that, moving on? I guess we don't have a choice.
Regeneration.
Yeah, when they start hitting these ulti timings on the side of SHENZHEN, we're going to see a different kind of game coming out from them. They have got a ton of things to play with in that regard. Their toy box is positively bursting.
What would you like to see the first from them?
I'd like to see a Chrono into Mortimer's Kisses, please. That's what I'd like.
Okay. One Chrono Morty coming up.
Thank you. That'd be my
Just
stuff.
for you.
For mains, I'll take the Arena Egg, you know, the classic Arena and Eggs.
Yeah, that's for breakfast, right? Like the classic one.
And then dessert. Oh, it's just a nice little tiny combo, you know? It's all I need. That way everyone gets a shot.
A tiny little combo, okay.
Yeah, nice little-
Dessert doesn't have to be big anyway, so.
No, I'm already full up from my big starter and big main.
Okay.
I mean, who has dessert for breakfast anyway? That's lunatic level stuff right there.
Everyone that's not British, I feel like.
True. Yeah, like continental breakfast stuff.
Who has
pastries and
beans for
stuff.
breakfast? That's what I don't understand. Like beans for breakfast.
Beans are great. Baked beans. Oh my god, what a discovery we've made.
I don't mind. I think they're great. They're just not breakfast food for me. It's like, but I only eat eggs for breakfast anyway, so I'm a simpleton. I don't need much.
Do you even have toast, or is it just straight up
Just
eggs,
egg.
just omelet?
It's literally just eggs, just an omelet. I put some sour cream on it. By the way, that's something that people don't do enough. Mix it up. It's amazing.
Sour cream and omelet. All right.
Yeah. Trust me on this. It's a good combo.
Is this
Try
a plain
it out.
omelet, or do you put some veggies in there, or?
It can have some meat. It can have some veggies, depending on how lazy I am.
What's in the fridge?
But sour cream always goes there. Yeah.
Okay, noted.
If it's bad, I give you the permission to DM me.
Hara's about to get orchided. Hello, Kagome. Okay, all right.
Held your feet to the fire.
Yep, we get that.
That guy's a bit dead.
Yep. Was it an overkill? Perhaps.
Yes, absolutely.
Was it satisfying? Absolutely.
All right.
We get your combo.
Yeah. It's being cooked up, isn't it? The chefs are busy. See what or whom shall they find? Hello, Mr. PP. Welcome to Chrono Town, population U. But guess who's joining in with this one? It's Detachment with that also coming through.
Damn, he's living
Through it. Oh my god! All right, nerf Thornbreaker, please. That was ridiculous.
What?
My dessert is ruined. Sorry, my starter is ruined. My day is
Dire's bottom
ruined.
tower is under attack.
YP is sitting on a cliff, going for the deny.
Deny, yeah. What was that? How does Alina survive Chrono plus Mortimer's Kiss?
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker or not, that was just insane. You just don't expect... Oh, that's just heartbreaking if you're SHENZHEN. It has to be.
Yeah, they made the exact right play, you know, any other game, and that's going to net you a kill almost every single time, but
Are fortified.
Thunder Thighs says
It's
no.
not- yeah.
Mummy says no.
And that's such a help for PP because he gets way closer to the BKB, right? Like he doesn't die, he continues farming. You don't take that unreliable gold from him, LG.
Oh, nice little A-toast there. You're not getting away from this one, buddy. Hara to full, and another kill going the way of LBZS. This game is getting out of control for them. They're owning.
Speaking of toys, the Tumbler toy on Viper, just he jumps in, uses A-toss.
Boing.
Phoenix had no chance of predicting that happening.
Tumblr's toy is bonkers.
Okay, so Slark 800 gold. This is one thing needs to be said. Like, this is a really good game for LBZS, right? Like, overall, everything is working out for them.
Yeah, it is.
All their lanes have went quite fine,
Dire's
and
bottom tower is under attack.
Slark almost has his shard. So if Slark doesn't work in this game, it's just not that great, right? Like, we'll see. The shard should definitely make some impact.
And the Aghanim's coming up on the Dawnbreaker as well. I mean, she's still got a long way to go, but when she gets there, that's going to be sad town for the Faceless
For the
Void.
ultis. Yeah.
Regeneration.
For anything, right? For the arena, for the chrono.
Yeah, I
any
guess.
big
I
ulti.
guess. I think.
I mean the evasion is obviously very strong, but so is the heal. So any kind of combo will be significantly reduced in damage by that Solar Guardian.
Yeah, and we haven't really mentioned it, but Kaiko is poor. Like he is dirt poor. He's in the jungle begging at the moment.
Is under attack.
Can you spare some
push.
change?
Don't poor shame him. Do you have 250?
Dire's bottom tower is under
No more. Oh dear. See you later, buddy. Nice little jump in from LBZS on the way to the bottom tower. They stop off for a drive-through. Get themselves some nice fried phoenix.
Dire's bottom tower.
Who was begging for 250 again? I forgot. Is it the Loch Ness monster? It is, isn't it? Nessie.
Dire's
Let's see.
bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Was it? Do you know the reference? Even B-Cop would get it.
B-Cop definitely would. Yeah, you're with
Yeah.
the wrong guy. I mean, I've heard it, but
Yeah.
I don't know where it's from.
If it was about some Gordon Ramsay steak, you'd get it.
Oh, Slark is actually dead here. Pops the ultimate as well in that moment, and once again, one of his kids is being answered by the Solar Guardians. Dolme takes a step too far, does spear up the Prophet, but means absolutely nothing. Wow, the Snapfire really wants this kill, and he is going to be able to find it. Now the Chrono Spear comes down. Do they have the follow-up damage? I mean, Kaiko, he's just hitting like a kitten at the moment. The double bash, triple bash is going to help out a lot. Is it going to be enough to kill off LG? I think it is, with the Supernova coming down on top of him as well to get that kill. Phoenix thinking of going for more, but now thinking about it second. Needs to back himself away, but PP's in blink away from the Tiny just in time. Swoop out from the Phoenix as well. They are going to be able to survive from this. So SHENZHEN finally getting at least something sort of going their way.
Dire's middle
Yeah, the moment that Blink Dagger is on Tiny, they instantly make it work. Nice couple of kills. I love how Prophet tried to sprout himself away from all his problems. Sadly for him, it did not work. And Lina just wasn't there, right? Like, you didn't have your mid laner helping you out at all. So... it's not 250, it's 350. Need about 350, that's it. That's my mistake. Sorry, chat.
Radiant's bottom tower.
350.
Salad jumping in onto Mr. Dolme here. Dolme getting chunked away at as Kagome and LG just absolutely tear him apart.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Hara?
Alrighty.
Oh.
Poor Phoenix. He's been Laguna Blade so many times. They really are. I think this Lena's just hungry for chicken wings. Some nice spicy chicken wings.
Drop the egg. Drop the egg.
You know what's going to happen if you don't. I've got a nice little Laguna Blade here for you.
Does Phoenix solve the mystery of who came first? Because, like, you spawn as a Phoenix. And then you get the egg afterwards.
I mean, are we going into the chicken and the egg discussion? I don't even think it's a discussion. I think it's stupid.
It's not a discussion, I'm serious. Well, you do spawn as a Phoenix, you don't spawn as an egg, right? Like, you don't get supernova in the fountain.
Maybe you should, though.
Like, when you spawn as
It'd
Phoenix,
just be cool, wouldn't it? Like, you spawn into the game as a supernova and then come crashing down.
So yeah, like, it would be cool to have personalized spawning way.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle tower.
Dawnbreaker
But
could
the-
come down with Solar Guardian as well, you know?
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Be awesome.
Dire
Tidebreaker
are
would
scared.
get out of the bed with the fishes. Like, there's a fish next to him and he just stands, I don't know.
Yeah, rides in on a tentacle.
Radiant structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
It's just that, like, most of our PCs are very bad, so it would probably
Yeah,
slow
true.
down the
Loading
the
in is already a
loading.
bit of a mission
Yeah.
for some people.
Dire's
really nice neutral items for LBZS. As well for their cores. Quicksilver, always nice to get. Ooh, on Lina or the Prophet.
Detachment trying to get out of this one. Might be in trouble, though. He gets speared up, and he's going to get taken down a little bit late to leave the party. And unfortunately, it's beaten up by an angry mob. Happens to all of us at one point.
Yep. They do have everything that it takes on LBZS, I feel like.
Oh, Tumblr's toy, baby. What a goddamn item. What an absolute... Dolme is right now just literally writing a message to Ice Frog saying, "Dear Ice Frog, please remove Tumblr's toy from the game. Love Dolme."
All of your Mars players, thank you.
Yeah.
Please remove it.
Supernova
Egg?
gonna come out here, crashing on down as LG trying to get away. The spear back here. Sure, they went. Salah just gets absolutely obliterated, poor guy.
Did you just call it stupid Nova instead of stupid Supernova?
Maybe a Freudian slip there, perhaps.
It was a pretty decent egg. Like it forces a disengage from LBZS,
Yeah.
and they catch the Slark.
A peaceful egg, you know?
Yeah. Detachment really gets this Aghanims really quickly. Considering he's like some 5 Dawnbreaker, he gets it quite on time.
Yeah. In vast contrast to before, I think... I can't remember who was playing it, but one of the players with like the most deaths in the region was playing this Dawnbreaker, and they needed to get the Ags online fast. And
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
But the nickname eludes me.
Indeed.
It's a Division 1 team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Was it Dandelion? I think it was Dandelion. Anyway.
Anyway, back to this game. I would like to look at LBZS and how they're drawing on the map. Like, they're feeling a little bit, perhaps, of pressure as well. I think that they could be and should be doing more at this point. It's the other way around this game, right? Like, last game, there was Enigma on their side, so they weren't pressured. Every time they have Black Hole, they fight, and that's it. This time around, they don't have any long cooldowns. They should be forcing fights.
Yeah, no, I actually want to call out PP. I really don't think you should be using Laguna Blade like this. I know it's got a short cooldown, but like, there's really no reason at all. Like, okay, yeah, you could jump in and get Chronosphere. It's possible, but you have good vision up. Like, the kill's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Like, just save it, man. You can keep pressuring for kills like this, but
He's just cosplaying Lion.
yeah, he really is. He's like, where are my charges, guys?
And it's not the longest cooldown, right? Like, you can still use it for the next fight.
But I just...
Yeah.
Like, we're talking about pressure, right? And like, when you're working in like such a high skill
it's already
game,
up.
Yeah.
Up.
It's not up. It's 10 seconds still. This is 10 seconds. He could be on the other side of the map, just threatening kills, but instead he's got to be in his triangle.
Detachment, 400 gold, and that's it. All your ultis are going to not feel as strong any longer.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Tiny. Ooh, Tiny's like suddenly got a hammer in me whilst I'm TPing away. That doesn't feel too comfortable, but Detachment not really looking to follow through on that one. This guy is really just in mode farm at the moment. Want to be distracted.
Yeah, at the moment, and the moment has lasted for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, 22 minutes, 23, I'd say.
Yeah, more likely. I was just being generous. What's next? So, actually, a Witchblade on the Prophet. Oh, the Atos. That's not the Tiny. That's the little derp in the jungle. Tiny has the biggest amount of brothers in this game, doesn't he? Like, he has the ancient golems, he has these mud golems, derps, cousins, I should say.
Yeah, I think he's very closely related to the ancient camp.
Yeah. Roshan as well used to be like a golem back in the day.
Huh. Good to learn. SHENZHEN are very set up for this one. Let's see what they can do. The Guardian is available, though, from the Dawnbreaker, and she's going to try and save Kagome here, and he is going to live through this for now. And he has the Aegis, so huge overcommitment.
Kagome!
Yo, trying to outstep it, but of course has the Aegis, so not going to pop the BKB for that one.
Yeah. What did they waste? They wasted Mortimer's
Not much,
Kisses.
actually.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
So overall, a really nice kill. Kagome is just feeling a bit too strong with the Aegis and Dawnbreaker's ulti, probably thinking, yeah, we got this. They can't really fight. They can't approach me. But that was a very important Aegis for LBZS. I feel like it gave them the necessary timing and the advantage to take a good fight and then put SHENZHEN on the back foot because they don't have these big ultis.
Yeah. And
But considering they only used one and that's just the Mortimer's Kiss, I'm not sure it's worth it.
super disciplined from SHENZHEN as well, not to go ham on that as well. You know, even when the Dawnbreaker jumped in, they were still holding back. You know, they just wanted to claim that Aegis, and they just wanted
Can I-
to claim that Solar Guardian.
Yep. Can I ask you, was it super disciplined or were they just late? Because I feel it could be both. The Void was a bit too far. He was trying to get there, but just couldn't.
I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Phoenix, Phoenix, oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
I was actually trying to click on the Phoenix at the top, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I just
Okay.
baited you. Phoenix the Tiny. That's
Tiny does go down, yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He blinked right on the Lina in Shadow Blade, so
Well, that's unfortunate. So that nice play they just made on SHENZHEN now gets completely nullified by the fact that the Tiny do a bit of feeding. Now they do a bit of pushing. Bit of tower taking. SHENZHEN though, they're still looking. They find the Slark here. Slark probably dead from this, just not tanky enough.
yeah, and he was forcing the tower even though they didn't even have creeps. It had backdoor protection, so maybe a little bit, just a little bit of patience was needed.
Sometimes, you know, you just forget that you're a +4 Slark or not a +1 Slark, and then you do a bit of
Yes.
dying.
Salad usually forgets that he's a +4,
True.
no matter what he plays.
Yeah, and you can feel very good on the Slark as well. Like, you know, you're like, aha, I can dark pact anything. I'm a god. But sometimes everyone's got a plan until they get speared in the jaw.
Mike Tyson references, I like it. I like it. No
Thank
more
you.
culinary stuff, yeah.
We gotta diversify a bit. Oh, Salad gonna get a bit of dressing here with the Arcane Rune and see what there is to see on the enemy triangle. He's just looking for wards. That's all he's doing. He's got that Shadow Dance tick in. And he's just like, yeah, just do a bit of ward checking.
Do you like the build of Prophet? Like no Maelstrom, straight Witchblade Orchid. I think
Yeah.
it's good enough, right?
Yeah, I think it's really good. Like, I don't think this hero needs. I mean, obviously, it's like significantly higher on net worth than anybody else. Hero doesn't need another farming tool. All right. LG sees enemy heroes. BKB is out, and that'll be that.
For me, Maelstrom just sometimes feels good. The proc is nice, the amount of damage that you deal, and the true strike from it is also good. The one true strike. I like
Yep.
this too. They left the Void, but they're smoking up. So if there's vision on the Void, everyone else will feel safer, such as this Viper mid.
Yeah, it has no BKB after earlier on. They are going to throw down the ultimate from the Solar Guardian, but it's not going to be enough to save. He actually moves out of it in the end there as well. Supernova coming on down to get the kill into detachment. They're going to try and make it 2, and they will succeed in that. Meanwhile, the Prophet is getting to work. He's shoving the bottom tower, moving to the top, pushing in the creep wave there as well. But SHENZHEN, they are looking to try and clean him up.
Yeah, they're not gonna get him. He knows exactly what he's doing, and the bottom lane is actually the one that's pressured even harder. So they have a little bit of rat infestation going on already. But at least they will claim the tier 1 mid tower 27 minutes in. That's just so damn late, but better late than never.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Wise words.
Today I'm just filled with them, right?
Yeah.
Phoenix, bottom lane.
Dude, people don't give a shit. He's turning it around. Phoenix getting absolutely wrecked by the Lina. Quick on the BKB, quick on the Laguna Blade, and the team quick to react as well. Very nicely done.
Because it was a trade mid, right? It was 2 for 2, 2 ultis for 2 heroes, and 2 ultis that were used were Phoenix Egg and Mortimer's Kisses. So the amount of damage that SHENZHEN has got after that those have been used is pretty limited.
Yeah.
So you can be a bit greedier. playing the fights on the side of LBZS.
And Salad again just being super obnoxious, walking around the enemy jungle, seeing what there is to see. Taking their outpost. I literally just ran at the void on the Phoenix and said, get out of here. This is our jungle now.
Dire's top tower
Commandeering
is
it.
under attack.
With shade drawn.
I'm gonna try and throw some spells away at Mr. Salad, but
Does he even know what he wants to build? Does he have a plan? I just wonder, does Salad have a plan? Like, he went for the shard. Okay, yeah, I understand that. But what's the build after? Like, do you just go utility? Is there the perfect build? Or do you just, okay, I have the shard, guys. I don't know what to do next.
I feel like Wraith Pact is probably the right choice, but
Yeah, it sounds good.
Are scanning.
you're just getting these small items. I do raise my eyebrow a bit at Orb of Corrosion this late into the game.
Right?
Like, who are you really going to be hitting to like that?
He has Orb of Venom, but I really oh, that was nice from Void. He jumps in, instantly jumps out. LSA would have connected if he remained just a second longer. I don't like the Orb of Corrosion. I don't think he's gonna complete it. There's this late on in the game.
He's had the gold for it for a little while now, so the fact he hasn't completed says a lot.
Oh, they smoke up. They have everything ready once again on SHENZHEN. I think that you don't have to necessarily smoke, just secure this area on the high ground around the pit.
Yep. LBZS running up that high ground, looking for some heroes, and they're going to move on to Hara here, who is once again going to receive a Laguna Blade to the face. They're looking for more. PP on the hunt.
Void is not here. He's TPing in though.
Yeah, PP gonna pop that BKB and turn around onto Phoenix and just blasting out right clicks here onto anybody who comes near. But that BKB is gonna end, and he needs to get himself away. But he has got the Shadow Blade for a modicum of safety. They will get themselves out. A lot of respect being shown here from LBZS.
Yeah, Mars is such a chat hero.
Yeah.
Just stands there, defends, and look, that's a smoke, 5-man smoke coming from SHENZHEN. It should be easily detected, right? Like, you know this is coming. If you're LBZS, you should know at least. No one is showing anywhere on the map. Rosh needs to be contested, so they're falling back heavily. It's only the Slark left remaining. The problem for LBZS is, so there are two issues for both teams, right? For LBZS, it's we need to defend this Rosh somehow, and they have all their ultis. For SHENZHEN, the problem is our bottom lane will be constantly ratted by Prophet. How do we defend bot and also go into the pit? So, for usually what you need to do if you're SHENZHEN is outpush bottom. Look at this, like,
Yeah, they're on the
they completely disregarded bot for too long. No one was defending against the Treants.
Even Dolme's scared here, but I mean, the reality is LBZS are in the pit. They're taking down this Roach ridiculously quickly.
Yeah.
Look at PP just blasting away with that MKB.
Yeah.
He's turning into an absolute issue.
Yeah, that's truly the problem. This is some just strategical 1-2 outplay from a tactic, a small tactic from LBZS that's actually very common.
Yeah. Oh, Slark does get brought down again. That damage inside the Shadow Dance causing issues for him. Yeah, this is the exact same situation we had in EHOME versus Aster.Aries, where EHOME were playing with the Prophet, and they were able to just get like 2 free Roches off Aster.Aries in that series, because they just had this Prophet constantly shoving in the sideways, and
yep. You just have the shards, right? And the shard is constantly pushing in.
Yeah, the shard is broke.
The nice thing,
straight up.
Yeah, straight up broken. I completely agree. The nice thing, sort of, for SHENZHEN is that they still have the other remaining tier 2s. So Prophet can't just go from one set of Raxes to the other. But they're too slow with these smokes. This is another smoke that they're using. It just feels, I don't know, it just feels tardy. It feels very late. LG.
Yeah, look at this. The depth shroud comes down from Salad as well, meaning that the initiation is a little bit scuffed here, but they're still going to get a kill into Salad regardless. They don't really care. And now the Chrono Spear comes down on Nature's Prophet, but they've got the Solar Guardian to help him out as well. He's taking so little damage from this. Detachment comes through. Kagome does have to be a bit careful on not the Arena coming down, and that's going to get them to kill into the Kagome. They bring down the Nature's Prophet, but now they look over towards YP, but inside that Arena, the projectiles get blocked. Atos comes out to try and kill the Snapfire. Meanwhile, PP kills a Phoenix round in the backlines inside that pit, and they're looking for Kaiko as well, but he is gone. Meanwhile, the Snapfire does get the TP away, so could have been worse for SHENZHEN, honestly, but still, they get the profit buyback, right?
Yeah, it still might be worse because let's see if LBZS force something with the buyback. I believe they will. There's a DD as well on Lina. Now you just go straight high ground, right? You have Aegis DD.
Lina, by the way, you know, not traditionally tanky hero, but just sitting on that high ground, challenging YP and Dolme to come at me, bro. I'm jacked. I got an Aegis, I got a double damage. You come close, you die. Look at that, YP. Jesus.
Yep.
One lane down.
Can they get
Jobs are
more?
good.
Let's see. Probably not, right? Maybe they can.
Nah.
Yeah, it's hard. The bottom lane is already pushed in by Void. He did a nice thing. He just moved bottom and just outpushed it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The based Fire Lady will take out the middle tier 2 tower and TP home for a little bit of mana, a little bit of R&R.
Rest and recover.
That's it. So Slark did eventually decide, and he sided on a Glimmer
Glimmer?
Cape for himself, yeah.
I think they both two, right? Like I believe Detachment has one as well. It's pretty strong, considering you
Yeah.
can Dark Pact AOE plus use the Glimmer Cape on the target inside for that magic resist. It's pretty good. He still has Orb of Corrosion queued up, trolling. What that last fight did show is that SHENZHEN definitely can take team fights and win them. It's just Phoenix.
Quick blink.
Ooh. Nice blink. Hara
Wait,
though,
what? Hara still gets caught? Okay. Yeah, the Pan's going to cancel that every day of the week, and that is going to be a dead Phoenix once again. Hara now sitting on death number 9.
Yeah, that was a dangerous play for him to try and go for the bounty rune, which he did get, but it forces his whole team instantly to just TP base and start defending.
Yeah.
Because you know, okay, we don't have Phoenix. They're probably gonna rush us. Luckily for them, it didn't happen.
They're so scared
the
defending
chill.
this bottom lane as well.
Mhm.
He saw the Lina illusion, and Void got a little bit spooked.
They're just giving so much space to LBZS. Look at this advantage. That's 20k in their favor now. At this point, yeah, you can win by killing off the Prophet, right? Like he doesn't have the buyback. But everyone else should have one, and you'll have 2 hexes to work with. LG completed his. I believe Detachment is a creep wave or 2 away from having a hex of his own. So, a ton of control for the Faceless Void.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Hex on Dawnbreaker. Not something I was expecting him to go for this game, but makes sense, that's for sure. The troops are gathering in the bottom lane.
Just constantly shoving the lane in with all the treants. Yeah, like, the problem is you have to show one hero. You always have to show one hero to outpush it, so making any plays with everyone, like making any of these big ulti combo is extremely difficult. As you won't be together, you won't have that full 5-man.
Yeah.
Maybe travels are a good solution to that on someone like Mars, but it's hard to invest in it.
mean, it kind of feels like this game is going to be stuck in a stalemate for a very long time, at the very least until Roshan is up. And even then, like, there's so many ultis on the side of SHENZHEN that it's going to be really hard for LBZS to make that decision to push for the high ground. In fact, they might just not. They might just farm the map until they've got, like, an insane advantage.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This happened the same way in the last game, and then one big black hole ended it.
So,
I feel like I feel like the same thing can happen, but for SHENZHEN now.
Yeah,
they just have one good fight in which they wipe LBZS, but they're still 20k behind. They need to execute perfectly in order to kill them.
Yeah, and look at this. There's something interesting happening. They're having the exact same discussion as we are, LBZS, right now. And they've just queued up a bunch of Aeon discs. Nature Prophet's bought one, Slark's buying one. Like, this is actually super interesting.
Yeah. Once you get those Aeon discs, like, you can even take a fight, force all the ultis, and fight off of that.
Yeah.
Why not? Like, it does... Yeah. I like the idea.
Same.
It did become an item that you always buy versus these kind of lineups. Almost any Void game, you'll see a lot of Aeon discs.
And another thing to point out as well is that Phoenix is actually, by Phoenix I mean Tiny, is going for the Aghanims by the looks of it. So wants to have even more damage to throw out into the Chronosphere. Again, more AoE ground target damage.
Yeah, do you need that? Is it...
No. It's definitely not something they're lacking in.
Yeah.
Oh, Salad's going to pop the smoke on just Dolme here, so... Wonder if he saw that.
Even in the pit, there's this pesky little tree, so it's easy for LBZS, right? Like, they don't have to be here. They can just leave Salad, as they know Roshan isn't spawned. Like, they know because of the treant inside.
Yeah, that's a great point. And the bottom lane, the flood of creeps coming through. They really need to buy some boots of travel on this Mars. He's got a Hex lined up for himself, though, so...
Look at the smoke. Instantly, because Mars is bottom.
Yep.
Now they pounce. They're searching for a fight.
Absolutely, yeah. Salad's going to put down the sentry, immediately getting jumped on by the Tiny, but the Tiny gets hexed up as well, keeping Salad alive for the time being. He has got to be careful, though. Not safe inside that Shadow Dance, having to both Shadow Dance and Glimmer himself. So it's actually going to be SHENZHEN who protect their ward for the time being.
They do, but Mortimer's Kiss has been used, which is kind of big, right? It's not as big as before when it comes to the damage output, but it still helps in the chrono and in the arena.
Yeah. And
now that Mars has rejoined you, look at bottom lane. Like, bottom lane is pushed once again.
And yeah, and now YP, it's my turn to go and deal with this. I mean, he doesn't have kisses, so it's kind of okay.
Observer telling us this Laguna Blade has not been used for way too long.
Yes, Phoenix has been alive for approximately 3 minutes now. That's unacceptable. Lena, come on.
Absolutely unacceptable, yeah.
Sort it out, PP. Yeah, he is. I mean, he's a true carrot, this lineup. MKB, Skadi, Satanic. Probably going to go for the Silver Edge next. Give himself some crits. Beast mode.
Complete, utter beast mode. I just love seeing it. Cheese, Aghanims in the pit. This is it. Like, this game has been AFK defending for what, 10 minutes now?
Yeah, it's been a while.
I need a clash, man. I need a clash. I
need my fix.
I need my fix real bad. I'm train spotting here.
Yeah, we're itching a little bit, but I think we might be rewarded for our patience pretty soon. I mean, there's a 19k gold advantage. I'm still questioning who's going to take the next fight because there's a Chronosphere, there's 2 arenas, there's Mortimer's Kisses, there's Supernova. It's so scary. But at the same time, there's also constant creeps coming in the bottom, and you know the Snapflash is just screw it. I'm not dealing with it. He's walking away from
he's in denial. He's in denial. This is a toxic relationship he has with his teammates. He's like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. And then they're like, please, one more time, please.
Love you.
Love you. Look, he's going away. He sees the Treants coming in. It's like, I want to be next to the pit, but at the same time,
I want to play
defend.
Dota, please. I don't want to play Tower Defense Simulator.
Dire's bottom barracks are
He's moving
All
back.
right.
He's
Well,
moving
too
back.
late, buddy. You've already lost the range barracks, I'm afraid. Bad news.
You can even see, like, on the map.
Oh.
Not lost.
Alright.
Not yet. On the map, you have arrows, right? And you can see the way these arrows all turn towards bottom lane when when the Treants come close.
I don't know, what are you thinking? Do they need to get the cheese in? Wait, SHENZHEN actually in the pit at the moment. There's no way LBZS let this happen, right?
Well, they're asleep a little bit. Split
Yeah.
pushing.
Bit too absorbed in the profit game. Salad. He's gonna stick his
Salad's
face into the
going
pit
in.
here and see exactly what's going on. So he knows that Roshan is about on 1/3 HP as they jump out of the pit and go on to LG here. LG, he does have the BKB to get himself away, but the Chronosphere comes out beautifully onto the both of them. The Slav being kept alive for now by Detachment, but Detachment gonna land and immediately die. No buyback on this Dawnbringer at the moment. So they're
Your
gonna be able to
mid lane,
kill off LG. Helena just tearing through them at the moment, but now they get her inside the arena. Does she care? Roshan is down. Aegis into the hands of the Faceless Void. Meanwhile, inside their base,
is mega
Kagome
creeps.
is just absolutely tearing it apart. Oh my god, they don't have any barracks anymore. Kagome gets off the spot.
out.
No, he doesn't get away. He pops a refresher orb and drops a Chronosphere to kill off this goddamn Nature's Prophet. Kaiko, that was therapy for him, but at the same time, he needs more than therapy right now. He needs some physical recuperation because
Exactly.
that base
That-
doesn't exist anymore.
That was therapy, but you're already homeless. You know, the damage has been done. Like,
Yeah,
you,
you flipped out at work. You know, you've thrown a chair at your boss.
yeah, you broke up with your wife. Your
Yep.
kids hate you. That's it. But at least you got therapy. At least you killed a damn rat that
Yep.
drove you crazy. What they have Aegis, they don't have Chrono. They also took Aghanims, right? Like they could possibly try and force this, but how? Prophet has a buyback. Like, strap yourself in. We might be in for the long haul here. Like, I just don't see LBZS forcing this easily.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
with the mega creeps, I don't see them forcing this easily. This might go 60 minutes.
This game is halfway through, everyone. We've reached the halfway point. If you want to grab a snack, now would be the time. Call in work. Tell them you're going to be late.
Unless SHENZHEN just decides to break it and they do some crazy smoke action.
Yeah, I feel like that could be more to their own detriment than anything. Your base will not last long.
Do they have good ways of defending the base? Not necessarily. Like, Void is really good. Tiny with his item build, perhaps.
Yeah, get this guy a shard. He's going to pick one up. No, he'll be like full base defending duty, and he'll probably turn into a, I don't know, like
Ancient
a
Protector.
fourth Ancient Protector. Sounds cool, doesn't it? I want that title.
Visible spectrum.
In reality, it's a pretty boring job. Tiny Ancient Protector. If your engine's in trouble, give me a call. All right, chat. You know, we're going to be in this one for the long haul. So, you know, if you've got any questions, any life issues you want us to help you out with, then now's the time. Drop in the chat. We'll help you out in any way we can.
Any culinary help,
Yep.
we can help you.
Any
Yeah,
gym
for sure.
help. How do I bench press more weights?
It's very simple. Lock in your shoulders, move them back. Imagine you're breaking the bar. Don't just lift it up. It's all these things combined, and you're
Tense
golden.
your ass.
Sure. Yeah, sure. You can do that as well. If that floats your boat, like, sure.
I will.
Is that what you do usually?
Yeah, I focus on a different muscle
Yes.
to the one I'm actually using for the task at hand.
Ah, okay. So you're anti-meta. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Everyone else is like mind-muscle connection. Think about the one that you're working out, but you're like the opposite. No. If I already cannot control it, I'll go in the opposite direction.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Get a horrific injury. That's the way to go. Salad. He's they know he's around here, and they do manage to get the Hex off before he can get off the Dark Pact, but unfortunately he's got both an Aeon Disc and an Aesthetics Cap. Basically 2 Aeon Discs, so...
Yep. Plus that gem, he now knows where he needs to deward once they retreat to their base.
He's finally finishing the Nomad build on Salad as well. He's getting that Wraith Pact, so...
Yeah, good call, good call, good call. I like the Wraith Pact. He's going in once more.
Yeah, a little bit of trading happening here. I'm a little bit surprised SHENZHEN are doing this so far out of their base, but Phoenix taking some heavy hits here from PP. They're going to try and get him out with the cookie.
Profit.
And they will keep him alive from that, but yeah, could go, mate. Kaiko's having none of it. Kaiko's having absolutely none of it.
They know he's still around. They're pinging it. There's also the Sentry plus Obs, so he will be scouted. Can the Void
Can I
get
get
it?
the Chrono out on him? They actually found him out here. PP's going to come in across, though. They need to keep him alive. He doesn't have a buyback here. He's going to pop the BKB and just try and TP away, and they will be successful in doing that. Out goes the Prophet. And now they'll turn their attention towards the Lina instead. She is going to get killed off, but does have buyback, so that'll be okay. Meanwhile, inside their base, could go, mate. No way. No way is he trying this. That is greedy. And now he is getting punished for it. His buyback is now off cooldown, though. Gotcha.
Yeah, like I expected them to perhaps be a bit cleaner with all these ratting plays later on. But one thing needs to be commended, that's the arena from Mars. It was perfect.
Yep.
Literally saved the game. It saved Void. He was able to actually get healed up by the Phoenix as well afterwards. Go back into the defense. It was a decent-ish trap from LBZS. They just needed a bit more damage there.
A little bit more gunpowder in the cannon, and that might have gone differently, but...
Look at these guys. Look at them trying to go high ground.
Yeah, they want some buybacks.
Pushing mid lane. Yeah.
They
The
do.
only problem is top lane is being pushed in.
It's also being killed as well. They've actually found Phoenix here.
Is this only high ground or is this throne attempt? What do you, I think this is a throne attempt.
I think it's a nothing
But,
attempt. I think it's a runaway time.
It was a throne attempt, but as Tiny is dead and your top lane is being pushed in, someone needs to deal with it, right? Like, you don't know if they have buybacks or not. You can assume that they probably have. I don't see a Viper very often on 25. He went double the corrosive. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Very cool.
PP is gonna have his disc as well. So is it a 5-man disc? It is, isn't it? Everyone has one.
Apparently,
Okay, lock
those
it.
deaths, by the way, on LBZS, they gave up 1,600 gold, and then PP gave up 2,000 gold in those 2 deaths. So,
Comeback mechanics, let's go.
yep, doing their work.
Well-
Thank you, BCOP, for keeping an eye on that one. And he also asked,
just look at
how
the-
do I simp the right way? I fully
How does he
understand the question.
I'm a really good simp. Like I can, like you can either follow me or will simp, and you'll learn from the best.
Just look at Lizard's replies. Well, I mean, it's a 10k gold advantage for LBZS, but that has diminished drastically from earlier on in the game. That's for sure. You know, there was a point where they were sitting at the lofty heights of a 22% advantage, and now it's only 9%. Because percentages are more important than the actual number, but the number looks cooler, so we go with that. Oh, the questions are coming in. All right, Lizard. Any tips for cardio workout?
I'm listening.
Dark are scanning.
Just
Where are
run.
these questions?
And Twitch chat. Remember I asked them 5 minutes ago? Now they're coming through.
Yeah, swim. Don't run. Swim.
Oh,
If
okay.
you have a pool, swim.
If you have a pool, okay. Easy advice. You mean if you have a pool that you can go to locally, right?
Or if you have your own little Olympic swimming pool, swim. It's pretty good. If you are going to the gym by car, go with that bike instead. Buy a bike.
Yeah.
You do two things at the same time, right? Like
Some
you
guy
don't have to
says,
go run on a treadmill.
I have problems pooping. That is not something you come to us for. Go see a doctor. Someone else said it burns on IP. Also,
Isn't
please
it
go
yours
to your doctors.
especially?
No. Recipe for mashed potato. Boil a potato. Put some butter in there. Just pound away. Release all your problems. Much as LBZS are doing to Roshan. They're releasing all of their problems on this big boy. Basically, do to your potatoes what LBZS just did to Roshan, and you'll get a lovely, smooth, buttery mash. And don't forget the salt and pepper.
So it's a good recipe. I like it.
Well, good.
The only thing that I make in the kitchen, by the way, and it's pretty much everything, but in a baking sleeve.
Okay,
And
you're one of those guys.
And I literally make a baking sleeve amount of food for like 4 days and then just eat that.
Delicious.
It's amazing though. I just love baking sleeve. It actually makes the food real tasty.
Keeps in the water,
I
right?
love it. Everything, all the juices just... Oh, I'm gonna be hungry now, Nomad. Why do you do this?
I've got like a
do
massive
have
bowl of
to.
pasta salad I made on Sunday to last me through the week.
B-Cop is like in Romania you were doing that. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing it anywhere, man. Like anywhere I live, I do it. It's not country specific. But yeah, he remembers. I would literally go into the supermarket, just buy all the vegetables that are there.
Also,
Big-
add cream
big
to the
piece
mashed
of meat.
potatoes. Get out of here, you goddamn American. No.
Yeah. What the hell, cream? No. We don't do that here.
Oh, Chronosphere comes
cool.
down onto PP here. They want to try and take him down. The Guardian coming through. Is it going to be enough, though? Doesn't look like it is. Oh, Salad throwing in the Depth Shout. It finally does something in this game, and it keeps PP alive. Absolutely massive. Gome? Wait, what? All right. Once again, trying to rat when really...
Can you stop ratting,
Why?
sir? Like, it's enough. You don't have to. It's like... it's just hard to get rid of some of these, you know.
Like he needs to exit rat mode, you know. But he's already morphed, you know. He's already
He's full rat. He's morphed into full rat.
he can't stop.
Yeah, on his screen, he doesn't see the prophet anymore. They're just an infestation of rats
Yeah, they're like,
running around.
Kagome, can you please stop like doing this? Just fight with us. And he's just like, squeak, squeak.
Yeah, the prophecy is coming true, by the way. We're getting to that 60-minute mark. As we sort of expected. Like,
I mean, I predicted 90 minutes, which might have been ambitious, but to be honest,
well, I don't know where it's... I just predicted that it's gonna get to 60. After that, I don't know where it's gonna go because of the neutrals as well, right? They might be some game-changing... There might be some game-changing items there.
how to sleep early? Ask somebody.
Oh, I need help with that as well, my friend.
Yeah.
My idea was go to the gym for like 3 hours and then go to sleep after. And then I fell asleep at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, that doesn't work for me either. Like, people just say, "Oh, just work out." Like, I can go as hard as I possibly can. It doesn't help at all. I don't.
Cut out coffee.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. BKB from Kaiko at just the right time there. Would have been dead if he didn't use it. He still has... Oh, he's got 10 seconds till the Chronosphere, or he can Refresher Orb. It is really hard for him not to pop it, but he's gonna have the discipline not to do so. That will keep him going for now.
The problem is he'll have a chrono, but he won't have BKB now. So he's gonna have to chrono instant refresher BKB, right? Mm-hmm. It's not that bad. It's just a... It perhaps gives a small opening to LBZS.
Yeah. What's the best calzone filling? That's an interesting one. Do you think calzone fillings differentiate from pizza fillings? Or toppings, sorry.
I don't eat calzone. Like, I don't really care about that much. But what would be the best filling? Yeah, like what? Just order a pizza. Why do you need calzone? Like, what's the point?
It's handier.
I don't know. Like a calzone always in this area, in this region, it's always bad. Like it always has the worst filling. You can't see it, right? So you buy it and
What, you never ask? You're just like, well, you keep your secret.
they just have one.
Right.
Okay, I'll take it. You know what they usually have?
They will tell
I'm
you,
gonna
listen, it's not a secret.
They usually have bologna here, and it's really not that tasty. We talked about it with B-Cop.
We did. Well, kind of. Not exactly that, but yeah, sure.
If I wanted a damn sandwich, I'd buy a sandwich. If I want a pizza, I buy a pizza.
Yeah, but what if you want a pizza you can carry around with you and eat on the go?
Why not just get a sandwich then?
Because it's not delicious dough and it's not delicious tomato sauce and...
Just make a sandwich with delicious dough and delicious tomato sauce.
So instead of bread, make little squares of dough, and then this sounds like more effort than just folding a pizza in half. I'll be honest.
Yeah, just do that and call it sandwich.
A pizza sandwich. All right. To be honest.
Wait, did Prophet sell his disc? He did, right?
Oh yeah, he did.
Does not.
What a lunatic.
Yeah, he is about to farm some sweet.
Oh,
items.
here we go. Here we go. We got the tier 6s. Sorry, tier 5s.
Tier 5s, yeah.
It's a 60 minutes, so I always call them 6s, but yeah.
Ex Machina. Okay, Book of Shadows. Is that good? Should be. You can cast it on anyone, so it should be really good versus Void.
Yeah, people always go, oh,
Right?
Book of Shadows, oh no. Yeah, you can cast it on Void, you can cast it on whoever the Void's going on, you can cast it on anything.
On anyone in the chrono, I think that should be pretty damn strong.
Don't give it to the slug though, please. Please.
Yeah.
He's already got saves. Like I don't like it when people use these tier 5 items to like double down on what they've already got.
Yes, bounty.
Detachment with the pirate hat. Sure. Some extra gold for everyone. That's exactly what they needed. Zolme, with his Mars smoked up, like, what do you think? Did he leave the base just to find the neutral items, or? Because does SHENZHEN have any? Like, did they get newts?
No,
they didn't, right? They couldn't leave the base. I expected them to smoke out with someone, and try to farm some neutrals.
Oh, damn. Hara is still holding on to the Philosopher's Stone, man. This item is paying itself off. Considering it's free, I guess it's not hard. But
No, Warren Buffett would be proud. Like, this is some years and years of hodling.
I mean, why not? I guess it's I kind of like it.
Just sitting in base, right?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, maybe have like the flicker or something in your backpack at least, but nope. Oh, YP's on a mission. He's gone to find the neutrals, and he gets one. He gets one as well. He farmed one small camp and got the Stygian Desolator for it. That is Valley Town right there. He's got a little refuge as well in the trees. Like he started a new life in the trees. It's like
They give it to Tiny. I guess Tiny's gonna hurt now. He has the shards, Silver Edge, AC, Stygian Desolator.
yeah.
That's a ton of damage coming from him
Did he
too.
ever get the eggs? No, he didn't. That's a shame.
Nope.
YP? Oh, doesn't get anything from that camp. That's a shame. That's a shame. There's no way you cut the wave, right? Don't waste your positioning on that.
Yeah. No. You don't do it. You're playing versus a prophet too.
It's so close.
Oh no, he's gonna.
Careful.
Oh good. Oh no.
Oh, he sees him.
YP.
Run, YP. Run, YP. The Great Escape.
Look at the teammates
Team
trying to help him. Yeah, they're really converging. Oh, P.
Chronosphere's down onto him. Do they have the survivability? He's got the Aeon Disc coming through. They're holding back on the Guardian for now, but now they throw it down, and PP still taking heavy damage inside this one. I don't think they can keep him alive. Let's see. He's got a Satanic available, but he's not going to be able to get the right clicks off. He's dead. And now they move across towards Kagome as well. Kagome inside the Chronosphere, losing his life. Another hero dead. ILG needs to get away from this one. He's not going to be able to do so, though. He's got another BKB charge available, but they're just going to come in and smash his face in. He's gone. 3 heroes dead on the side of LBZS as SHENZHEN use those ultimates beautifully, but it is all of the ultimates used. So in terms of actually pushing this and going high ground, it's going to be really hard for them to actually force that out.
These sorts of games actually just make me feel that some teams, all they need is a bit of discipline and staying together, not making any moves. Like, making no moves is better than anything, right? Like,
Are you sure about that?
Sometimes it truly is. Like, look at SHENZHEN. If they, let's say they didn't have megas, right? Like, let's say they didn't have this problem that they had to deal with, they'd probably like peek out of their base, go for a play with the smoke, lose a team fight, lose the game, right? But because they're so compact, defending constantly, you just can't break this wall. Like, at least LBZS is struggling too. Now Roche has respawned.
Wait. Oh, they are going to say it good. All right.
It's only Roche, like Prophet is dead, right? Like, they can't really contest this.
No, they can't contest. They've got the Stygian Desolator as well, so... Yep. Still super surprised they're leaving that on the Tiny. I feel like Dolme could use it for the massive Gods Rebukes, but... whatever.
Yeah, you could give it to YP as well for those
yeah, that'd be nice,
shots.
actually. That'd be really nice. I don't think the Seer Stone is super necessary on Snapfire either. Hero's not really one who cares an awful lot about it. Oh, Ex Machina.
They have two, right? Like, I believe there's one on LBZS as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm not sure. Are they
Viper.
using it? Yeah, they are using it. It's so good. Oh, that's
Yeah,
why I was able to refresh his items before. I see.
Yeah. You're just stuck in this position in which, yeah, you were 20k ahead. Now you're 2k behind. And it.
Sorry, I just realized something which happened in the last fight. By the way, I'm pretty sure when Lina, I was wondering what stopped her attacking when she popped her Satanic. She popped Satanic and just stood there. I'm pretty sure Slark used the Book of Shadows on her. So
yeah, possible. But she was also in Arena and in Chrono. It was, yeah.
she had a minute afterwards.
Valid.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Aeon Disc proc. Good old Aeon Disc. Some days it's just such a strong item. YP gonna go for the crits as well, so gonna become like the 4th core on this team. Tiny, he's embracing the carry life, you know. He's like, Ags, no thank you. I'll get myself a moon shard, thank you very much. Go for a swift blink next as well.
Yeah, why not? Like, at this point, everyone can dish out some crazy damage.
Yeah.
The game, usually at this point, the game is unpredictable completely, right? Like, you really can't say which team. Like, it's all about the first jump. Like, initially, if you get a good jump, you just kill the target and that's it. But you are playing versus a Void. You're playing versus a Void, but...
Oh, the Chronosphere comes down. They've managed to catch out the Viper here. They have got it. Wait, is he not inside the Depth Shroud? I can't tell. Either way, he's still dying here regardless. They can't keep him.
That was the book, right? Did he use the book?
He used Depth Shroud first, but it looked like the Void just kept hitting him through it. I'm not sure about that. We get an instant replay? No, we can't. Yeah, book, not enough to save him. It takes more than a book to save your life. Remember that next time you're reading, you idiot.
Exactly. Who reads?
Yeah, should be in the gym, pumping iron.
2022.
Good save, bro. Good save. No.
I forgot for a second.
I do like looking at Dawnbreaker with the Giant's Ring. I know it's awakening something in me. She
What
big.
exactly?
Let's not go into that.
Okay.
When we get to minute 90, we'll go down that route.
Yeah, we're getting close. Prophet split pushing. Look at those 3 ends. Just he's trying to find a way to get to the base. It just isn't working. They got to this point on SHENZHEN where anyone can defend, right? Like any single one of these heroes can pretty much defend against megas. Even the Snapfire, even the Phoenix.
Yeah, the lanes are equalizing. It's happening. They're
But how do you push now? That's the question.
Well-
I guess, yeah, I guess eventually you're gonna have Refresher Shard and Refresher, and you can refresh the refreshed Chronosphere and kill them, then kill them again after they buy back, then, you know, end the game. Because Aegis has just been reclaimed, so you wasted your whole Aegis timer on... Look at the Prophet, look at where he TP'd, look at that. Look at that cliff.
Oh, this is the Monkeys Forever bit.
Nice.
Yeah. So he did this on his stream. You know, it's kind of funny. Being annoying, spamming out trees from up there on the enemy. It was funny. You can't be seen when you're up there, in case you're wondering. It's a pretty ridiculous spot. But hasn't been a pro game yet, so not going to be hotfixed, apparently. That's how we do things.
Well, it has been now. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. He did it for a second. Wow. 15 seconds until we hit minute 70. I don't think we're any closer to ending. Aegis gets respawned. Void's like, oh, finally, I get another slot. Why is he hitting creeps at this point? He's got 14k gold. What do you need?
What more do you need? There's this just undying urge to kill creeps. There's this feeling that can never be satisfied, so you just have to continue mindlessly doing your work. Why does an ant carry stuff back to his base all the time? Like, he just has an urge, right? Like, that's why.
Steve, why do we go to work?
Why do we go to... Oh, that's different.
Yeah.
Because we need money and we don't want to die.
Yeah, carry player hits
I guess
the creeps.
it's the same for ants. Is it? Are we just ants? Bigger ants? Nomad?
We'll work around.
Yeah, I can feel you,
Serving the queen being capitalism and the man in charge and the patriarchy. We gotta rise up and kill the queen, Lizard.
Dude, leave her alone.
No, I love the queen. I'm English. I love the queen. I love the queen. Oh crap! I'm gonna get
What
ahead
are
of
you
the trees.
saying, man?
Ah, boy, I'm going to the Tower of London. All right, see you, boys. It's been a good run. Someone's gonna clip that and send it to Her Majesty.
The next time you leave the country, you won't be allowed back in. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna happen.
Damn it.
We're gonna expel you like Boris Johnson.
I've actually clipped it, Nomad, and I've tweeted it at the Queen.
Damn it. All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I
had to
understand
do
that.
it.
You know, got to take out your competition. I get that. I'm a threat.
That's the
I'll take
move.
that as a compliment.
How you been doing, B-Cop? Are you enjoying the game?
Yeah, I'm enjoying this long game. I had some bologna.
You had some bologna, nice.
Yeah, you said bologna, and I went to go get some from the fridge. What else did I do? I had 2 seltzers, and that was about it. I've been watching
You
this
probably
game.
had your lunch and dinner, considering how long this game was.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
2 a.m. lunch, dinner, breakfast.
Mm.
And I'm listening on how to simp. as you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
were saying
Yeah.
before.
The Dawnbreaker, right?
That's very
Yeah.
nice.
All right, I'll let you guys get back to it.
All right.
No,
thank
no,
very
you can
much
you
for,
can remain. You can take
Please
over
don't
if you
go.
want.
Please, okay. Don't leave me with him. Be gone. Be gone.
I'm gone.
Oh, well. I wonder how many cheeses we're going to get in this game as well.
Do you think Observer took a toilet break as well?
Looks like it. I don't blame him, dude. Go if you need to go. You know.
Smiley face. He's here. It's fine. It's been a long one, but I don't know why I expected it. The moment you started talking about food 15 minutes ago, and when I got hungry,
That's when you
I
knew.
knew something's gonna go wrong. Yeah, we're gonna have a long haul.
My question is, we're 70 minutes into the game. How do we not have any rapiers yet?
I guess low value items, but Tiny is queuing one up. He can eat that shard and buy the rapier, right? Like, it would be pretty good on him.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
He became a true core, like a big, bad Tiny.
Yeah. We haven't really seen him in fights yet either, so...
Yeah, he hit the Lina once or twice in some fights. That's it. Nothing crazy.
Who's carrying the Arcanist's armor, by the way? It was Phoenix.
Salad breaks it. Ooh, PP.
Chronosphere comes down, beautifully landed onto 2 here. Can they finish off PP? That Book of Shadow doing its work, and the heal coming out with the Satanic as well, but they're not going to be able to get any kills, and now he needs to leave, but the Supernova is going to come crashing down upon him, and Phoenix, the new core to the fight, gets on top of the Lina, taking it down. Meanwhile, Kaiko in the backlines kills off Kagome, and now they're going to get the kill onto PP as well. Another hero dead on the side of LBZS. His attachment falls as well. 3 now lying dead and buried. Buyback's coming out as well as they need to. So they're going to start threatening this right now. They're coming up the high ground. They're looking for LG. They want to get this dieback on the Viper. They might just find it. The second Chronosphere comes on down here. It's a void, hits 30. That extra radius doing work, and they'll kill off the Viper for a second time. And then they move it towards the Nature's Prophet. He doesn't have a buyback either. He's just been caught out here. This might be the end for LBZS. They can't keep it together, but they've got the face of void locked down. Can they kill him over time? Yes, they can. He's gone. And now let's turn things around. The damage coming out from LBZS. They finally find the fight they've been looking for such a long time, but the spear coming down onto 2. They've got Kagome locked down. He's dead. Cat goes back into the fight. Moves across for the Slark. Slark's going to fall as well. This might be the end. Dawnbreaker, for some reason, buying a Divine Rapier in a desperate attempt to stay in this one, but it is over. SHENZHEN are almost definitely running it home with this one at this point. There is nothing left in the tank, I can safely say. The backdoor protection, will it be enough? I don't think so, even if it isn't. We got 100 seconds to wait until either core is back up, and yeah, there it comes. GG is called. And yeah, nice quick game number 2 there, as SHENZHEN turning around.
Very quick. I really enjoy these quick games as they refresh me back into life. I feel very energized after them. As a caster, as a players are too, playing versus the Prophet, I'm sure they're really good. Feeling really well at the moment. You can see the joy on his face right there. Just enjoyed himself truly. But yeah, like it becomes just so difficult to fight against the chrono, the arenas. There were like 3-4 chronos, 3-4 arenas in that last fight with all the shards and the refreshers. So like you just can't do a lot against that, no matter how farmed you are. And I just have to say, Slark, sure, you did nicely in the lane. Like in some games, I can definitely see this working, but the draft was just horrible for the Slark. For the position for Slark, this was a horrible game. You were playing versus Phoenix, versus Mortimer's Kisses, versus Spears. Like there's just way too much damage.
Yeah, I guess it ended up being too much for LBZS. Do you think that Slark should have gone from Octarine to maybe shifting like the Snapfire into more of a core kind of situation, or is it just like you have to commit to just always having Depth Shroud or something to do in this situation?
What do you think, Nomad?
It felt like he was doing nothing in the end.
I feel that, yeah.
I mean, the problem is you don't actually have any support abilities on Slark normally. Like Pounce is probably the closest you can get. So the shard definitely gives you something you can use to help your team out and kind of contribute a bit more to the fights. I do like the shard. It does feel underwhelming, especially when you consider that cooldown as well. Like 75 seconds on an ability that's just like, it's good, but it's not amazing. It can save people in some regards, but like most of the time, it just doesn't do a lot, especially against this team as well. The shard is the same as the ulti, right? So if you've got spells which are good against the ulti, you've got spells which are good against the shard. So yeah, the bait and switch doesn't really work in that regard. You're like, haha, you've picked heroes good against Slark when we're not playing the Slark core, but then the Slark support is still rubbish, and he doesn't do anything as a hero, and his shard doesn't really do much either. So
these highlights are starting at 27 minutes into the game already. It really did feel like Prophet misplayed their hand. And I say their hand because it felt like it was just the Prophet who changed the outlook. Yeah, by forcing this rat mentality and forcing in these, okay, you guys are fighting. Like, it worked, right? Like, they got mega creeps. That's where it should have ended. And then he kept doing it and trying it again and going again. And I think they really gave away their opportunity to win the game by doing that multiple times.
Yep.
I think once they got megas, they should have just washed that idea out of the way.
I completely feel the same. Like, I like your point. The moment you get megas, you just continue playing. You get that one rush, and then you fight off of that, right? Like, that's how you abuse the megas. Instead of just trying to rat. They had a couple of good fights. The fight next to the bottom tier 3 stairs, when Lina survives, and then Prophet is just alone on top, dying, right? Like, that's probably the biggest example, the best example of him having the same mentality, even though it's unnecessary.
Here we see again, like another one. Like, it's an old lineup which it's easy to against. This is actually something mentioned in the draft. Because of course we did go for SHENZHEN as we knew it would inevitably end up this way. But yeah, like we did say in the draft, it's not a great Prophet game, and that wasn't the case until like 50 minutes in, when he starts getting caught out by all these chrono spears when he's trying to make the rat plays. And here's another example. Like, we've just seen 3 clips back to back where Kagome is getting caught out. Like, it really is unforgivable at this point.
Yeah, he should not be there. Like, there's never really a situation that it feels like he should be there. A couple of these interactions with the Slark thing was interesting. Like, PP's clearly in the Death Shroud there.
Yeah, it's not working. It's genuinely not working. Like, it happened to the Viper earlier as well. Like, he was in this.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe they're just out of the range and the cloud is a bit bigger than the radius, and then they're invis because of the glimmer, I guess. So it looks like they're in it, but really they're not. The size of the cloud is much bigger than the actual effect. The effect is pretty small. So I guess that's probably it. He was just missing a little bit. Maybe he's got quick cast on and can't really tell that. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's really hard to say, and it's really unfortunate, because if that's the idea, if that's the thought process, like, hey, like, I'm throwing these Death Shrouds down and they're not doing anything, and that's the basis of having a Slark in this position.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like, it's on him here too, and he's got what's like
that time it worked, right?
Sliver of health.
That time it worked.
I think the only reason he was burning out was the Sunray at that point. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Something else I want to mention as well. Kagome, whilst we do play him for a little bit of overextension here and there, did have 19,500 building damage. That's probably the most I've seen in a very long time. That is huge. Yeah, kind of see why.
That's what we're flaming him for.
Yeah. It's buildings only buildings matter, nothing else.
Yeah.
This is Kagome. He TP'd in really far forward in this buyback.
Yeah,
that was pretty wild.
I need to be with his Lina though. That's the thing. Like, need to reinforce her. They couldn't. Yeah, absolutely crazy final fight of the game.
Yeah, and Kaiko getting the MVP.
Yeah. Do you agree with that? Anyone else that could? I think it's solid, right? It's solid of an MVP. Give it to that.
I thought the Mars did a good job. I thought the Mars had some really clutch arenas. The spears, like.
I agree with that. I think Dolme had a solid game, and he was one who kind of started the comeback for them. I would say he got a couple of nice arenas and got them that Roshan early on, which kept them in the game to the point where I guess the Faceless Void could really turn it around later.
Yeah, okay. Mars was like second MVP.
In my eyes, first MVP. Yeah. Taking a look at this, SHENZHEN obviously getting the victory. Did only a little bit more damage, I guess, percentage-wise. Their economy a little bit better, but it shouldn't have been. They were down 25,000 or something like that at one point, which was ridiculous. Look at the death gold loss for LBZS. It's actually one of the bigger numbers I've ever seen on that one. 14K. That's so much. I mean, I was telling you at what 45 minutes
Huge.
they had Lena giving away 2K gold on a death, and
Yeah,
that
that's an
was
interesting one.
like gave away 2K gold and then gave away 1,600 on the Nature's Prophet like right before that. Like I that's absolutely insane, and it ends up pushing it to a 1-1, which I don't know if anybody at 45 minutes thought it was going to go that way. I don't know if anybody at 50 minutes thought it was going to go that way, or 60 minutes thought it was going to go that way. Although there was that point where like it did feel like the Nature's Prophet had kind of lost it. But we'll be going on to a game 3. We'll be taking a quick break before we get to game 3, and we'll see you guys in just a couple of moments when we come back with game number 3. We'll see you soon.
不曾拥有姓名。通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。 有人前倾暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。
All right, and welcome back. Game number 3 between SHENZHEN and LBZS. We're coming into the draft real quick as, they didn't feel like they needed to use that water closet, wash closet, water container.
Yeah,
the
water
WC.
closet. WC, yeah.
They didn't need to use it after the game. They just wanted to get into the game. That's all they really needed, right? Like, they needed to do it at the 65-minute mark, and then everybody was fine. Ready to go here. Looking similar in terms of these drafts. Not exactly equivalent to the last game. And now we've got a Coddle for SHENZHEN, but Dawnbreaker Lina start for LBZS. Tiny Viper Coddle for the side of SHENZHEN. Nomad.
Yeah.
Seeing the last 2 games.
Yeah. I don't remember the first game. Don't ask me about that. That's a distant memory. That's from another lifetime.
Do you remember the first half of the second game though?
No.
Vaguely, it's a blur. It's like when I was born,
I see.
I don't even remember that. But what I was going to say is, who do you have more confidence in with these drafts so far?
Salad Tusk, let's go. That's it.
Nah, this is gonna be PP Tusk, baby.
No.
Oh wait, they've got Lina. Never mind. Yeah.
PP Lina. Salad Tusk. Like they're actually going to have a useful position 4 this game around.
That helps.
Yeah. But realistically, they did win that last game as well early on. It's just that it kind of all crumbled, fell apart. Damn, that's a quick jug pick. Like insta razor, insta jug. Like they weren't even thinking about it. They could have picked some Weaver again or something like that. And actually, they couldn't. It's banned. Never mind. Take that back.
Dummy.
Me, dummy. Yes. Is this Kotl 4? It is, right? They play it on mid too, but
At the moment, it's looking like a 4, I would say, yes.
Yep.
Well, they could always go, what is it? 4 Tiny, 5 Viper? Hasn't 5 Viper been played a couple times?
Yeah, that's reasonably popular.
Would be interesting to see if they do go to that. And it looked like they were drafting a little bit quicker. I was going to say after a long game like that, sometimes you want to just hustle up.
So Viper has been played 5% as the carry, 10% in the mid lane, 50% in the off lane, 14% as the POS 4, and 21% as the POS 5. So there you go.
Interesting.
Yeah, 21% of the games he's a POS 5.
Almost a fifth of the games. Or a fourth of the games. It is a fifth of the games.
Yeah.
That was a long game, guys.
Yeah, you weren't casting it. You don't have these. You can't use those keys. You just got to rest and chill.
Yeah, I can. I had to sit there and watch it.
Wow,
You guys got to,
you're really selling the Chinese Dota here, Beacom. I had to sit there and watch this game.
You guys got to cast it. You were
Great
doing
job there, bro.
something.
you were doing something as well. You were slicing
Eating
that
bologna.
Bologna, yeah.
Pre-sliced. Come on, you think I'm gonna waste my time here?
Oh, was it pre-sliced? Nice.
I got it from the deli. They slice it up real nice.
Do they give you a little kiss as well? Call you a big strong
Yeah, he
boy?
does. He says, "You're a growing boy. You need this bologna."
Did you have some mozzarella on top, or some cheese?
No, but I do have pepper jack in the fridge.
Dude, I'm so hungry. Okay, they ban out the Visage last on the side of SHENZHEN and LBZS. Like, what do they need? They need some offlane, most likely. So far, this Dawnbreaker
Underlord, please.
Yeah, I guess it's not bad. Any sort of control and frontline is good for them. I'm surprised that Beastmaster is just disregarded in this series completely. Like, the hero is kind of strong, guys. You should try it out.
It pushes well.
It pushes well. It catches well. It gives vision. It's like it kind of does everything.
It might do everything. I guess we'll have to see. We'll see if they go Beastmaster. Maybe just once. We'll get the okay.
All right, it's the famous LBZS Windrunner. They usually run it mid, but I don't think that's going to be the case this time around.
No. It could be, right? Like Windrunner mid, Lina 4, Tusk offlane.
Yeah, I guess I mean it is the position they prefer it in, so.
But it also could be just Dawnbreaker offlane, Windranger safe lane 5 with Jug, Tusk 4 and Lina mid.
It's like a Rubik's
also-
Cube of here.
Yeah, they can do whatever. I feel like Alina does not mind that much wherever she's laned, but it's a strong Lina core game, so
No, he
should
got
probably
that
keep it
belly
there.
out. He's showing
Yeah.
off. Yeah, my guy's been
Yeah.
working on that abdominal strength. He's got to show the world. Do it.
Oh,
All right, whoa, cut the camera! Cut the camera!
We
Production,
don't
please.
need that much.
Don't get us started.
You guys
Oh my
are
god, he's
yeah,
left,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
left the room.
We're safe.
All right,
We're
read
safe.
that, everyone.
WC. Gosh. Oh my god. If
been a
he
long
had done that.
It's been a long day,
that
long
would've
game.
been great.
Yeah.
First series of the day. Here we are.
All right, SHENZHEN going to pump the gas a little bit with his Beastmaster pick up to round up their draft.
Oh, they do have a Beastmaster in this region. There it is. It finds its way into this series. It works out.
Gives them some
I'm-
push, so they're gonna have what Viper and Razor as their 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure in what order, and then Beastmaster last versus the Chug. Does
Yeah.
make sense. Yeah.
And on LBZS, they did go for the Salad Windranger, so it will be Pulse 4 and PP on the Lina back in the mid lane. So, I just played 90 minutes of Lina mid and said, I want more. I want more of that, please. So,
That game didn't last long enough. I didn't get it out of my system.
yeah. But it is the Tusk off lane, which I love.
Yeah. So that begs me to ask the question: who do you think's gonna win, Nomad? Who do you got?
That'll be LBZS, my friend. They've got Tusk off lane. It's undefeatable. But no, I do think this is a pretty good draft from SHENZHEN. I like that they've gone for this beast mode. I think it gives them a ton of tempo. I think this Juggernaut's going to have a really tough time, but I'm going to go LBZS anyway because I can't go against offlane Tusk.
Okay, Lizard. You thinking the same way? Doesn't look like it. Seems like you give it a little bit of a thought there.
I don't know. Like, for me, it feels like SHENZHEN might win lanes for the first time in their life. Like they have really solid laning heroes. I think they might go off of that and win the whole series. But I'll go with LBZS. I'll go with them.
Okay.
I believe.
And,
I believe in the talent.
I'll Caster's Curse it. I'll go LBZS and see where this goes as we get into potentially a barn burner of a game 3, maybe another 90-minute game, or 110 minutes. We'll see.
Nah.
But we're gonna go right into game 3. Nomad, Lizard, guys, round it all off. Take it away. Do a great job on this third one, like you have the past 2.
Thanks, you little cutie, as they smoke up into the other side of the map, but the smoke gets popped. LBZS, they're picking out Dolme here, but they don't really have the catch, so the big four-man rotation they were going for completely fails.
Did it completely fail? And they were together doing it. So, as long as that they were together, that's all that matters.
30 seconds.
I mean, the journey is important.
It's not
at
the
same
journey.
time.
Journey is important, but it's the friends we make along the way. That's even better.
Journey before destination. That's deep, bro. Glad we're starting this cast on such a philosophically enlightened note. Looks like they're going to fight for these runes. I'm not sure what detachment wants to, though.
The battle begins.
No, I gotta chill. I'll let them have it. 2 for 2 this time around. Everything nice and even, Stevens. So, yeah, looking at this lane, this Beastmaster, I don't know. I feel like it's a really good Beastmaster lane. What do you think?
Yeah, should be pretty damn solid for him. He doesn't even have to go for the... Well, he went for the Axis build anyway. All right. I take that back. I was thinking the boars are actually solid here.
Yeah, that's
You know what happens sometimes? Like meta shifts because of some reasons, and then players just continue doing it no matter what, right? Like players just continue picking axes even though there's no ench, no chan against you. Doesn't matter. You still want those axes, but it's strong. It's solid. Like it's a good way to lane anyway.
yeah. And as usual, I completely underestimate Dawnbreaker, who is just a ridiculous laner. She just runs in with the Starbreaker and starts zoning out Bomb Mill by herself. So, it's what it is. YP's gonna double stack the creep wave by the looks of it.
Do you like the Kotl mid into the Lina?
I don't know. I don't really know too much about Coddle mid.
Really?
Well, I mean, we saw a ton of it, right, earlier on, but at the same time, China didn't play it quite as much as other regions. It was more at the major, I think we saw the most of it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's obviously very, very strong. It's had some success. But I don't like it as much as Lina, I would say. Ooh, questionable shards in bottom.
Yeah, I'm your resident Lina enjoyer as well. I think Kotl is good if you can have a strong early game presence that turns into an even stronger mid game, right? Where you just roll around the travels. Kotl, he's dishing out a ton of damage. He's healing heroes as well. I think if you're playing it like that, it's great. If you have too many counters, it kind of just feels even one counter. It already feels like you have to buy a 4-staff. It slows you down. It doesn't feel that great. But in this game, I feel that it might be awesome. Like you have Kotl, Razor, Viper, not a true position 1 in sight, but a ton of mid game potential.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. SHENZHEN definitely don't want a repeat of game number 2, that's for sure. They are looking to bring this one home in style. But yeah, at the same time, if his Juggernaut starts to get ahead and they don't put pressure on him, then, you know, he is the sole carry of this game. Lina as well, of course, you know, scales wonderfully. So the later this game goes, the more will certainly be leading the way of LBZS. It's got to be at least slightly clean from the side of SHENZHEN if they want to stand a chance of taking the win here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was it clean so far? In the game 1 and 2?
No, nothing was clean about those games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. So we'll see if they can change their whole personality. YP taking a ton of damage. These creeps might get pulled here, right? See detachment. Keiko.
Doesn't do it.
Keiko.
Ooh, very, very low. Will they be able to find him under the tower? They actually get first blood onto Salad there, getting a bit too greedy. And it's going to be the wind that falls first. And the Razor, he's going to take a happy trip back to base.
That was so greedy from Salad. Even if you wind run under that tower, you probably die to the plasma field. Really nicely done by Keiko there. Like he's been having a good series. Like
Oh, yeah. MVP of last game, of course. Chrono's pretty much perfect across the board. That's in.
yeah, like I felt maybe
bottom.
he had
Power
one
is
bad
dead.
chrono. It's not an easy lane for Radiant on bottom, I guess. But at the same time, you have a Viper and a Razor on the same lane. You're 5 and 1. It's yeah, it's like when you see this in a pub, you're expecting them to be fighting for last hits, right? Like
Yeah.
100% one of them is mad. He's screaming in Russian and he wants you off the lane.
I don't know. Yeah, we've seen a bit of this this Viper 5. Not so much in the China region, but yeah.
No. The Viper. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm joking. But position 5 Viper is okay. It's just that it's funny because Razor and Viper they're kind of very similar in that way. Even Razor was played as 5 in 1 or 2 patches, if you remember.
Yeah, I do. Just running in, taking damage. away. The anti-carry. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Razor, Viper, and kind of like, in a way, DK all fit into the same category for me, where they're like very flexible, very powerful mid-game heroes.
Yeah,
Always
semi-cores, right? That are always
Yeah.
solid if they have a decent laning stage, and if they don't have a decent laning stage, they usually fall off heavily.
Yeah.
That's how I see them. At
Lot of damage onto LG. Here he is going to fall. Not a great lane so far from LBZS down here. You know, did get that kill onto Viper not long ago, but Kyoko seems to be having a pretty damn good time.
Do you believe in the core Tusk? Do you have faith?
Oh, I love the core Tusk. It's my absolute favorite. Yeah, of course I do have faith in it. My only issue is like, all right, this game I would actually say maybe it's like I really like this build where people go Echo Saber and play with tag team, and he is maxing tag team, which is a really good sign. However, this is one of the very few games where I'm like, I can maybe see why like the more magic focused build might be preferable.
When he became popular on mid lane, everyone was actually doing the magic build, right? It wasn't anything else. Detachment gets tossed back into Illuminate, and they finish the kill.
No, all good. And he'll save up as well, so should be back in lane pretty darn quickly. You know, the hero's sitting at 880 HP at level 3. Is this okay, Lizard?
It is. Considering how big those ties are, there's 300 HP in them.
Them alone, yeah. Dolme getting spun down here. Spin to win is the idea, but Dolme's going to get himself away, and now Phoenix even turning up to this one as well. So 4 heroes on the side of SHENZHEN turning up to this top fight. They really want to get something here. I mean, first they go for detachment, and they will get that kill. Now they move towards Kagome, the big fish. Can they fry him up, though, is a question. The answer could be yes. Omni Slash. Oh, it bounces back.
Oh, and the Quelling Blade. If he lives through this. Okay, Illuminate should be there on time.
It nicely, but
nope.
Oh, he doesn't.
Nope.
Kagome, no way. No way does he get out of this one. No way. Oh my god, he is. The supports are coming in, and now Hara under the tower could actually be in some trouble. A beautiful shackle coming out from Salad, throwing the Starbreaker as well. They'll get the kill, but Kagome finally goes down. Moves forward onto Phoenix and pays the price as the Illuminate blows his face off.
Yeah. He just made 2 heroes die, though, like, while chasing him, right? Like, you lost the Viper and the Tiny in the Omni Slash instead of just getting an easy kill and getting out of the area. Like, nice plays overall by him.
Yeah, and the Razor died down in the bottom lane as well, so...
There you go, yeah.
LBZS definitely finding the bright sides to that one, as the logo would suggest.
I feel like SHENZHEN are definitely the team in this game that needs to step it up and pressure, right? Like, they need to be... Razor isn't a bad core and he can scale very well, but you're playing versus Alina, versus a Jug. Like, you can't expect a Razor to outcarry this. Eventually he will fall off, so you definitely need to start pressuring the map as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Need to find your wins as well.
And it's not happening. They're the ones losing objectives even faster. Like, bottom lane already taken. Will be traded for top, though.
Yeah, of course, Dolme always going to be in a position to shove these waves in. And he's got his Helm of the Dominator coming out to him now, I believe. Yeah.
Viper.
Oh dear. Yeah, being beaten up by this Tusk. That physical damage very good versus that scaly Nether Drake.
Yep. Especially when he's a 5. Actually, you'll just love playing Tusk versus these 5s that have no disables, no way of getting away from you, no mobility. Like,
yeah.
It's not great when you're playing versus a Phoenix or something like that, right? That can just get away, but a Viper just feels free food every time you get on top of him. Yeah, he can perhaps Viper strike you, but...
YP now going to be the next target here. The Shard's not quite going to block him off, and meanwhile in the backlines, Hara and Phoenix is going to work onto PP, trying to take him down. The Illuminate will finish the job and get them to kill onto this Lina, and now they move for more. LG going to be the next target. They toss Hara forwards here. Go. see what you can get. And they are just poisoning up this Tusk. 5 stacks upon him. He's going to use the snowballs, try and reset this one, but no Blink Dagger means no way out. And Phoenix takes a double kill.
Yeah. Overall, SHENZHEN right now feels like they're in the stronger position. Like their heroes are all already active. On the side of LBZS, both the Jug and the Lina, they can fight. Sure, they can contribute, but they'd rather not. They'd rather farm up a little bit, right? Like get that first extra item, like either the Maelstrom or the Travels, or maybe even the BKB on the Lina if he decides to go for that. So, and you're literally having that one core disadvantage, right, on the map.
Yeah.
That's how it feels.
Yeah, Lina is going for the BKB. In fact, she's nearly got it already. Skipping Travels even, just to get an earlier possible BKB. I love that decision. Meanwhile, on the top lane, they're going on to the Beastmaster here. Dolmy in some trouble, shackled up and taken down by the Solar Guardian as well.
And the creep, yeah. Extra 100.
Bit of pocket change. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why there's not more heroes here. Honestly, Ara tanking a bit, but not enough. No, dude, don't SHENZHEN kind of want to be on the top side of the map at the moment?
Well, you already took the tier 1, so you could be on top side, but you should be collapsing towards mid, right? Like that's probably the way you want to be playing it.
I see.
Collapsing around that mid lane, so Beastmaster should probably be around. Do they have good deep push on LBZS? Sort of. What do you have? You have the shards, you have power shot, LSA. Not that bad.
What was I doing?
Definitely not the kind of pace which SHENZHEN were wanting, but they're going to try and step it up now as they run forward with the Avalanche onto Salad. The Illuminate going to come through, and I'll just wing Mr. Salad there and grab them that kill. 20 seconds dead for the Wind.
Yep. I don't know. The way I look at LBZS right now, the only thing that they can do is get some pickoffs.
Yeah.
They're not really that great at much else. And even the BKB on PP, it's great, but you are playing into a beast. That roar does not care.
Found jungling as well. Doesn't really have any health. Still no Blink Dagger on him, so he is going to get killed off once again. The hero just feeling so weak at the moment. I mean, he's got this Phase Boots Bracer soaring, like he's tanky-ish, but no one's really tanky when Koddle says hi.
Yeah, and Kagome is just constantly being just zoned out of this bottom lane by Razor. Razor just comes up, links him, forces a TP out, continues farming. So Kagome is wasting. YP, dead.
Yeah, he's gone. It is going to take him out. I mean, Kagome had a few happy minutes down at bottom, but yeah, when the Razor turns up, it's time to leave. So they do finally start to pressure him, remove him from that lane, and start to slow him down a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a big deal, but just having the Razor do that messes up Jug's farming pattern, right? Even though Razor understands, I can't kill this guy, still, it doesn't matter that I shouldn't just go up to him, leech him, and force him to TP away. You mess up the way he's farming the equilibrium, plus you steal that TP and some gold away from him.
The trap on the high ground from LBZS. Beautiful little shackle onto the tiny hit, but the 4-star forward going to dodge the LSA. And now in comes that Solar Guardian coming on down here, winging YP. And they're going to be able to take down this tiny to start things off. And they'll move over towards Harrow as well. He's also being taken out by PP. It's going to be another kill for him as the Illuminate attaches onto Detachment. But that's going to be about it for now. So SHENZHEN just losing 2. As LBZS once again finding their small victories. And that's all they need. They just need these small wins. That'll be enough for them. But Middle Tower is suffering as Dolme and Phoenix go to work.
It should fall. Yep, they get it. So 2 tier 1s already down. Keiko, I believe that's full BKB flying over to him. It is. So he has a full BKB. He's controlling the enemy side of the map with the Beastmaster. Like, they're slowly collapsing on LBZS. Now the question only is how slowly. Like, is it fast enough or not? Will Jug get his farm fast enough or not? Same goes for Lina, because they're not necessarily pressuring them. They're just taking the objectives that Beastmaster usually takes anyway.
Yeah, that's true. And like, One of the things I don't like, which is happening with LBZS at the moment, is, you know, this Tusk, he's going for the Blink Dagger, so he's really kind of weak at the moment as a POS 3. You know, he's not a strong presence at all. He's suffered a lot this game. And now you've got this Lina with BKB, but no real frontliner for her, so feels kind of bad.
I understand that you would like an Echo or something like that, but...
I actually don't this game, that's the thing. Like, I actually don't. I don't think it's that good.
So you like the Blink?
Yeah, I think it's necessary against the Viper and the Razor. I just think he's had a really rough game.
Yeah, okay. So we see eye to eye. That's the same. Yeah. He needs a Blink. They need a way of initiating. They don't have that on their team.
Exactly. Like, you don't want these long fights where SHENZHEN can just decide how they want to take them, because against Coddle and Razor, you know, they're always going to win these long drawn-out fights where you don't have like that solid just get in and go aspect.
You just couldn't start a fight without that.
Yeah.
Like, without that Blink, you can't really start it. They're basically waiting for the Blink and maybe some smoke into Blink ulti or Snowball.
Look at this, Lina even helping the Tusk farm there by using Dragon Slave on his lane so that he can just snowball it down. That's how much they're prioritizing the Blink right now. But even greedy old PP.
Oh, Phoenix?
Or just going to make it out of that wind.
Yeah, was forced to use his staff. I was thinking maybe they'll still go for it afterwards, but yeah, no control really on the side of LBZS.
Full staff has always been such a cool item. Like, it's one of my favorite items in Dota, for sure.
It just makes the game much easier. What's funny is when you... what's great, actually, I should say, is when you have multiple 4-staffs in the same team.
Yeah.
Then plays are possible. Like, you can actually combo them. You can communicate how to use them as well, so for the maximum impact. Like baiting a carry, right? Goes on someone, you force them. They go even deeper, you force them again, suddenly they're completely out of position.
I still remember one of the my favorite plays I ever made was when we were pushing high ground. I was playing Shadow Shaman. Juggernaut comes in to deward me, and I full staff him forward and shackle him at the same point. So he's down on the low ground shackled, and we just kill him and end the game.
That sounds perfect, actually.
It's great. A very, very satisfying moment. That was the moment cemented 4-staff as my favorite of all time. It's goated. SHENZHEN gathering on the enemy side of the map. We now have this Helm of the Overlord to play around as well. The big old laser dinosaur ready to go. YP manages to find one in the tree line here, throwing back the Dawnbreaker. If they can catch her out, that's going to be great for them because they won't have a Solar Guardian for the fight, but it doesn't seem like they've got enough damage. Yes, they do. Never mind. But Domain's going to pay the price, though, as they have that Blink Dagger now completed on LG, and they'll use it immediately to get the kill. Hara trying to TP out. That's not going to happen. They're going to get another one here as LBZS take down 2 and defend their side of the map once again. SHENZHEN just unable to make it happen.
How much HP did that tier 2 take? Quite a bit, right? So slow and steadily they are doing damage at least.
1/5 maybe?
Not great, not terrible.
It's a push. Meanwhile, YP finally TP's out. He was stuck in the trees that whole time, but he was forgotten about, thankfully. Sometimes it's good to be forgotten about. On your birthday? No. When you just survive a gank? Yeah.
But don't you need some reassurance when you just survive a gank? That's probably not when you want to be forgotten about. You want your friends to come up close, check in on you, right?
Yeah, but you want the enemies to forget about you.
The gankers, yeah. The gankers.
Absolutely.
So you can have your sweet revenge in a smoke, such as SHENZHEN is preparing right now. Where are they gonna go, Rush or high ground?
That is the question. That is the question.
Well, they went high ground and they found absolutely no one. A nice read from LBZS. It took them a bit too long with the move, I feel like. So LBZS kinda read them like a book.
So how is this play going to be different from the last one then?
There is no difference. It's the same thing. It's not, the only question is, will Dawnbreaker be caught out first again and killed?
Radiant's bottom
Because
tower is under attack.
it's the same exact fight. Jug doesn't have Omni Slash. But, okay, Keiko.
And the back
gets
lines,
caught
they managed to find the Razor. It's a huge pick from them. The toss back from YP, it's not enough. The right clicks follow, and they get the kill, and now they're all stuck up. Beautifully placed shards here from LG. Traps them like pigs for the slaughter. And down go Hara and YP. Absolutely beautiful from LBZS.
Yeah, straight into the pit. This is Roshan fight. Like you asked how this fight was going to be different. Well, SHENZHEN didn't do anything differently. They literally did the same exact play. LBZS read it, they punished them for it, and this game already feels out of control. Like the last match, no matter how much LBZS were in front, it didn't matter because SHENZHEN just had superior late game, right? But this game around, I really don't see SHENZHEN scaling as well. So right now, I feel that LBZS are in full comfortable control. They don't even have to use the Sages for anything else but farming. Perhaps take a tier 2 on the bottom lane so that the outpost is opened up for you, but you don't have to push it. Like, you can just continue getting your items. LG actually going for the Axe build. I haven't seen a Tusk core in a while, but Axe was always fun.
Yeah, pretty fantastic. The ability to kick people in, kick people out. Mostly in.
Or out. You're playing against the Razor, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as you kick him, wherever he goes, as long as you break his leash, it's all that matters.
Yep. One of the most underrated parts of Tusk Kick is that it goes through BKB. So like Ursa, Medusa, any of these heroes which are really strong but like want to get in, blow their spells, BKB and try and win the fight in the first kind of 5 seconds. That's when Tusk really comes into his own. The kick out is almost never seen, and it can be so good. And yeah, Razor in this game wants to jump in, BKB, static link. If you get him out, he's going to be a very sad little Lightning Revenant for sure. But Detachment gets caught out up in the top lane here, and they've got the Dagon this time to bring him down. They even roll for him as well. Not sure that was necessary, but guess they didn't want to repeat of last time. But a PTSD for Dolme here.
So many dragons, so many beasts.
A menagerie.
Yeah, a tier 2 was a simple one for them to take. Do you like the Lincolns that came out so early on Jug?
Really? That is interesting. Is that an answer to the leash or the rule?
I guess a bit of both, right? Like you're playing versus a Razor and a Beastmaster, so the item is higher in value. Makes sense that he picks it up.
Yeah, I like it. And then when you get the Eye of Skadi's Way, you just kind of become a stats platter where, it can feel really good to some games. If you're ahead of the curve, just to like pad your stats like crazy, just literally just ultimate orb, and all of a sudden life feels very good.
It's all about those balls, man. It's the best build in Dota. Always was, always will be.
Yep.
That's why Meepo was the best hero. You just buy 5 balls
here we
on
go.
him. You combine it into a couple of Skadis. Don't you know? It was the best.
I know, old man. I heard you. Oh, come on.
What do you mean, old man? It's been only like what, 7 years?
All right, let's get you to bed.
Holy hell,
Did you take your
7
meds?
years. Well, waking up for Chinese Dota kind of makes me feel like a grandpa. Waking up at 5, got nothing to do. Wake up at 5, go to the market. 5 in the morning, that is.
Yep, I'm aware. It's
Buy some bologna at the market.
get some fresh bologna. I think bologna's
Give
ever
some
fresh.
give some to B-Cop.
Appreciate that.
Oh,
I did actually
there
Google
for you.
what bologna was in the break because I've heard of it. But
How don't you know what bologna is?
well, it's Bologna, right? Like in Bologna and from Italy.
Bologna?
Yeah, Bologna. That's it.
I guess.
Same thing, right?
It's just salami.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We don't have it in England or even Europe. It's an American thing.
No, we have it here.
Really?
We use it, yeah. We use it quite a lot actually.
Do you call it bologna as well?
No, it's just salami for
Yeah,
us.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
We don't call like the thing the pepper salami. We don't call it salami. We have a different name for that completely.
Well, that's all very confusing. Oh, LG looking to go for the initiation onto the Razor there. Not quite connecting, though. But he does back himself away quite nicely. The snowball into the creep wave,
And
paying off dividends.
he forced the BKB, right? So it's incredible for them. And now
And
they
the Eye
can
of the
actually...
Storm.
Yeah. They're trying to trade, though. Detachment top lane is caught.
A little bit, but the cavalry is coming. A full 5-man TP across the map to come and help him out. My goodness, does he feel like the queen of the ball right now?
Yeah. He's like that kid that just got protected from the bullies, and he is like 5 years younger. It feels
Hey,
great.
leave him alone. Yeah.
You know, like there's there's a ton of words that we've stolen from English, right? In my language, but the problem is when they don't mean the same thing, like
Right.
the exact same thing.
Okay.
Then it becomes kind of confusing. It's like whoever stole it didn't really understand it.
So like what?
Well, like salami, actually. Like it's a different thing completely in American English and our language.
Oh, on to the Razor we go. Still 10 seconds left on that BKB, and the Omni Slash is going to tear him apart. PP as well with the right click doing so much damage. In comes Guardian onto Dolme. He'll fall as well. SHENZHEN, they are just getting torn apart this game. They didn't hit their timings. They didn't really make this draft work at all. And now they are walking on very thin ice, and the cracks are starting to show, Lizard.
Yeah, Kagome goes to the shop, buys 2 orbs, not 1. Now he has 3 shiny balls in his inventory, 3 shiny circles, and he's ready to go even for high ground. Why not? Last 70 minutes. This game, they're making sure it doesn't go that far.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No. They don't have Aegis or anything, but there's no one left alive to threaten them on SHENZHEN.
Nope.
It's like the problem with SHENZHEN is they always lose lanes, right? And they drafted the draft that has to win lanes. Like,
Yeah.
They just has to do that, and they didn't.
Dire's middle tower
Hard.
is under attack.
Very hard.
Radiant's top barracks
But-
are under attack.
It's always important to look on the bright side. What bright sides are there for SHENZHEN?
Well, they're not gonna get relegated or anything like that.
There you go. Life is
Bright
good.
side, yeah. If you're asking me about the bright side for them to win this game,
Pretty bleak. The sun is set.
yeah. And the win probability is probably really damn low for them.
Yeah, it's 95%.
95. Okay, that's not that bad.
Really?
I mean, 5%. It's more than I would give them.
Jesus. Hag's completed on the task as well, so yeah, this Razor is probably going to feel a bit miserable, or whoever they decide to kick into the fight.
It's going to be funny. He's going to have Refresher on Razor. He will go into the fight with Refresher. He'll pop the BKB, he'll get kicked out. The BKB will run out. He's going to pop the Refresher to use another BKB, then he'll get kicked out again.
I hope so. You find it interesting that he's using Eye of the Storm just to farm up this top area of the map at the moment? Just clear through it as quickly as possible?
Yeah, a tiny little bit peculiar.
Yeah, he wants his refresher orb, but like they've LBZS, they smell something's rotten, and they want to try and find out what it is. They jump in here, but don't actually make the connection. So, well,
Yeah,
that was
but
anticlimactic.
Besides the BKB, a little bit premature from Razor, but understandable. They were being jumped on from smoke. You want to protect yourself, you use that BKB. However, a problem arrives now in the pit. As Rosh has a respawn, you don't have that BKB, you'll have to contest it.
But
it'll be a bit difficult.
Salad. Love to see it. They're not going to get to this bit in time. SHENZHEN are very far away. Yeah, this is sloppy. Oh, YP trying to go in for the steal here, but it's not gonna happen. And now he gets kicked out, punched up, beaten up every which way. The rock has been ground down to sand at this point.
Yeah, that was that 5%, by the way. The 5% play in which you steal their ages and somehow win the fight off of that. But Keiko is in a good position. He has refresher, remember.
He does indeed roar out onto PP. He's taking some heavy hits here. They might be losing the Lena, and she doesn't have the Aegis, but actually, she's just going to get away. They don't manage to connect onto her now. Meanwhile, Hara's already dead. Dome's going to fall. Now they look over towards Kaiko. He's going to be the next target here, and he is an easy kill for Kagome, who is just running through these fights, doing whatever he wants to whoever he wants, and that's a lot of Gs.
Yeah, that's a lot of Gs. They just... Yeah, after the last game, I'm really not surprised that they GG'd out a little bit earlier. They didn't want to go through the same thing again, but they also couldn't. There was no way for them to really win the late game. They kind of shared the sentiment that we had already. They called it a little bit earlier, but completely understandable.
Yeah, and that win means quite a lot for LBZS, doesn't it, B-Cup?
Yeah, sure. I think it does. It potentially does. I believe it keeps them out from a tiebreaker situation for relegation. Although I was looking at it in SHENZHEN, if they lost, it didn't matter. All it does is put YBB in relegation. I think that's what that does, that LBZS win. That's what it was. There we go. I got there eventually. I was looking at it like 2 seconds ago as well, and then my mind got flooded by the fact that the game was ending and it wasn't 90 minutes in. I was like shocked.
Ready. You were in the middle of a shower. You just whipped his clothes on. Oh, Jesus.
After last game, I did give it a thought. I was like, do I have enough time to shower here? Can I look a little better for the next panel? I'm ready. I'll give it a shot. I'm not getting caught sleeping again, though. I will never get caught in that bed, though. And it's one time ever, one time only. Unless
you see this bed next to me, like that's where I am usually when I'm not casting. I'm just watching the game from the bed. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta know when the game ends in 21 minutes, apparently, and then the scene switch happens. But that being said, SHENZHEN, they really wanted out of that game. They GG'd. They were like, all right, enough. We're done. It's over. And I mean they lost their lanes again. It's the story that just keeps repeating itself.
The SHENZHEN fairy tale. Once upon a time there was a team named SHENZHEN, and they
don't win their lanes.
They were rubbish at lanes, but somehow won quite a lot outside of that.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed by their resilience, right? Like they lose a lot of lanes, they still come back into the game. They win the impossible mega creep comebacks and whatnot, but still their lanes are pretty damn bad. Something that they need to work on. It's like we're in most situations when you're looking at Division 2 teams, like there are some strategical aspects that they're lacking. For SHENZHEN, it's not the strategy, it's just lane execution. Perhaps a bit of a drafting issue there too, but mostly just lanes.
Yeah. I mean, the laning is it's not really showing to be that great. And SHENZHEN coming into whatever is the TI qualifier format is going to struggle. Like, there's teams in this division that I don't think they beat that way. There's teams in Division 1 that I don't think they beat that way. Like, it is really, like, quite the struggle for them. And I don't know. It's rough for both these teams. Like, I'm always wanting Magma and LBZS back in the Division 1. It's hard to see them not be back there. It's rough. Like, Blizzard, if you're in their shoes, what's your mindset right now? Is it just like boot camp? Are you hoping there's a third-party tournament that you can kind of like really get some practice into? Are you roster changing? Like, what is even going on through the mentality of both these teams?
Well,
If you had to guess.
if I understood correctly, all of them will get a chance to play in the qualifier for TI. So until that happens, you're probably not changing anything. We'll see. They might. Um, it depends on how satisfied they were with their own performance and execution. If they've one thing that's really important for every single team is this sense of improvement, the sense that you're improving over time. Like if you're improving over time, that's all that's needed. Eventually, you will become really good. But when this sense of stagnation or even sense of downgrade seeps through the cracks and gets into you, that's when it's very difficult to stay together because you don't really see the light at the end of the tunnel. You don't see the reasoning, right? So
Right.
it completely depends on their outlook.
Like, this series didn't really change much. It just sent YBB down. Is there anything, Nomad, you take away from this series that is maybe highlighting the good things from these teams rather than looking at the low points from what we've seen in some of these games?
Yeah, for sure. I think SHENZHEN showed us how much of beasts they are in the late game. You know, they're so comfortable in that environment that they're such a scary team to play up against. You know, if you and that it adds extra pressure because then if you slip up, you know, you're going to start feeling like you're playing into their hands. So I think for them, like that's a huge bonus. That's something they can play off at all. I think this draft, like in the last game, it's just I kind of like that they did it in a series which didn't mean much, but if it ever means, I really don't want them to play like this. You know, I always want them to pick themselves that hard carry, which they know they can carry through to the late game. Like, there's no shame in doing that. There's no shame in being like, oh, you know, we're a team which likes to have late game options. That's absolutely fine, and you shouldn't beat yourselves up about not having that flexibility in your playstyle just yet. And they can certainly work towards it. And again, playing like this and in officials and scrims is how you work towards that, and it can improve your gameplay in other areas as well. So still important to do, but at the same time, they are really good at taking it to this late game situation. Really good team fighters as well. So SHENZHEN shouldn't be too disappointed. Meanwhile, LBZS, this is getting to be quite an experienced team. I would say they're much more flexible than SHENZHEN, and they played 3 very different drafts, very different games, but with some kind of commonalities through all 3 of them, which I think is the makings of a good team. And yeah, they've struggled, and I think they're probably going to feel the worst because they're able to get up to Division 1 for Season 2, and then for Season 1, and then 2 seasons in a row weren't able to come back into it, which I think is going to be disappointing for them. But at the same time, the region is hot at the moment, so they might get opportunities in the future, but I think it's just a case of growth for them. It always is. And they are still, in the grand scheme of things, young players. And I just hope to see them keeping on.
Yeah. It's certainly one of the things that you think about when you look at some of these Division 2 players is like some of these teams really lack like a heavy duty veteran. And I wouldn't be surprised if 1 or 2 of the pieces from a lot of these teams go to bigger teams. Like we saw that with Phoenix. They ended up getting picked up by EHOME. They didn't exactly make a change where they've got like a massive veteran, but that could be the difference between that team going and being where they are and being a top contender is that one veteran, or maybe a couple of those guys end up with LGD. Who knows? Like Ame's talking about retirement. You've got guys who are definitely up there in terms of Dota age in the scene. I'm not really sure when you're considered old in Dota, but hopefully it's younger or older than what we all are. And
For sure. I heard like 36 at least.
No, we got
whatever Nahaz is, like that's it. That's
we've got a lot of time. Okay, we're good. We're fine.
He's young though. He's still young. Looking
He's
very
very
fresh.
Young. Yeah. I bet he always looks so fly. Nobody makes gray hair look better than he does. And I'm not trying to say that as like I'm like really, I don't know.
Just stop. It's fine.
He looks good. I don't know.
Looks good.
You're digging, bro.
I needed a ladder. I'm sorry. But I will say, I think there's a lot of young talent here to be scouted and be picked up onto other teams that I wouldn't be shocked. And I want to see that in the future.
Specifically, PP, Kayako, maybe Salad, ignoring the Slark game, but you're playing Slark 4. I respect the experimentation aspect. I think Dome had a decent performance as well, but definitely PP and Kayako making standout performances in this series for sure.
Yeah. If you had to replace anybody on like those top 4 teams or 5 teams with any of these young players,
Arme for
theoretically,
Kayako.
not even Shiro, the new Ame.
No,
Damn. All right.
Arme for Kayako, just because I would just love to see the nuclear fallout which would come from the LGD fan base after that. That'd be mwah.
Do you think that do you think that his retirement is going to be the 5-day one, 2-week one? What's the
Arme's?
guess, guys? Yeah. After TI.
I mean,
will it be longer or shorter than Sylar and Elephant?
I think Arme is a superstar, and I think he will probably go to streaming and just earn like millions a day from doing that. That's my prediction. I don't really know, but streaming is so lucrative in China that. But I mean, you always miss the hunger of competition, though. You know that fire. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yep.
I give him 3 months.
I think it's hard for someone like him to just stop playing, right? Like competitively, it's very difficult. Like if you guys remember Fade and his fade out of the scene,
and then he was back like the next day.
Faded out, and I'm back.
Speaking of being back, we've got one of the players here back to do an interview with us. So I hope you guys got some questions ready, and we're going to go right on into this interview with LG. LG, great victory. It was a long game too. It was a bit of a long series, but how are you feeling after pulling it all out?
恭喜你拿下这场比赛的胜利，一个非常的系列赛。然后现在的话，你的心情怎么样？在打完赢下这场比赛之后，
心情当然非常好，感觉松了一口气，因为 A 级保级成功。
I feel very great, and I think we stayed in Division 2, so it's really nice.
So, with doing so, I believe you've stayed in Division 2 as well. What's the mindset? What's next for you guys with the ending of Season 2 or Season 3?
那这场比赛赢下来之后，你们确实也保级了。那现在心态的话，就是下一步啊，有没有想过下个赛季的目标之类的？
下个赛季应该会更加努力吧，因为这个赛季准备感觉不是很充分。
I think we're gonna work harder for next season. I don't think we have done the preparation well enough for this one, so we're gonna work harder for next one.
Right. Nomad Lizard, do you guys have any questions on the brain?
Yeah. I can just continue with your question. Actually, congrats on the win first and foremost, and second, do you feel that as a team you're improving, or did you feel some sort of stagnation in this season?
那你觉得你们作为一个队伍的话，有在进步吗？还是说可能这个赛季因为发挥的问题，有点原地踏步的感觉？
我觉得我们的进步的表现是对每一个人的位置有清晰的认识，然后我们就是知道什么时候该做什么事儿了。就我们5个人都知道什么时候该做什么事儿，或者知道怎么赢下这场团战，这就是我们进步的体现。我们赛季初的差别。
Compared to the start of the season, I think we made some progress. I think we mainly improved on understanding each other's role in the game and have the common idea on how to win a team fight. I think that's what we have improved.
Yeah, it definitely did show in the second part of the season. Thank you. Nomad, you got something?
Yeah, I mean, you spent an hour and 10 minutes playing what's considered to be one of the most boring heroes in the game, Viper. Do you ever want to play Viper again, or is that it? Are you done forever?
你花了70分钟的时间打了一场这个，可能很多人觉得游戏里最无聊的英雄独龙。你那场比赛打完之后，还想继续玩这个英雄吗？
我觉得独龙这个英雄还可以继续玩，因为它是体现在现优的，但是之后的事情不关我的事，所以说我觉得 这个英雄能赢就继续玩呗，打不过团是我们没有办掉对面的马尔斯的问题，而不是出在毒龙身上。
Yeah, I think I will continue playing Viper. I think the hero strength is really showing in during the landing stage. And after that, when you build the advantage and you couldn't win the game, you can't really blame on Viper. I think it's there's other reasons. And yeah, from the draft standpoint, we didn't ban Mars. That's definitely a mistake. Why we lost that one. So I will keep playing him, the hero.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Last question from me then. At what point did you realize that that game was not winnable for you guys? You know, was it really towards the end, or was it a little bit earlier than that?
你们什么时候发现到那场比赛可能有点大事不妙了？是到了可能60-70分钟，觉得自己赢不下来了，还是说之前就觉得已经有些问题了？
当我们觉得我就是打到20-30分钟的时候，我和小姨还有火女的组合进不了对面主野区，每次感觉先手不到人杀不到人的时候，就感觉这把已经有点不太好的赢了。
It was at 20-30 minutes mark when us three, Slark, Viper, and Lina, us three cannot invade their jungle, their main jungle, top jungle, and we cannot stay there. We are not able to get some free picks or gank picks. We cannot initiate the fight. We realize there are some problem with our squad.
I see. All righty. Well, thank you very much for coming to talk to us, LG. B-Cup, anything more from you?
Yeah, just one last question. As a player, what was your biggest takeaway personally from the season? And who do you think your hardest opponent was throughout all of season 3?
作为选手来说的话，你觉得你这个赛季个人的最大的一些就是一些体悟、领悟心得是什么？然后你觉得你们这个赛季遇到过同组最难打的对手是谁？
我觉得最难打的队伍是 CDC， 然后最难打的队伍是 IG， 然后感受到最那种强敌的感觉，就是那种感觉是一座就是势均力敌的那种，然后打不过的就是 CDC。然后我感觉这个赛季我发现变化最大的，首先是英雄池的拓宽，我原来只会那么几个，然后现在拓宽了好几个英雄。然后就是个人对团队的那些节奏和细节，还有自己不能犯失误，不能一个人冲上去打新手，这些体会的比较多。
So the toughest opponent, I would say IG. When you're facing against them, you can feel the tension, and CDC is a good rivalry. You know, you can really feel the back and forth in the game. As for myself, I enlarged my hero pool. I used to only play several heroes. Now I can play more, and also I learned a lot on team fight, how to work with the team. I changed my habit to start a fight and going alone. Now I can wait for my team and start a good team fight.
Cool. Well, that's all the questions we have. It's been an honor to get to cast your games and call everything you guys have done so far. Hope to see you guys continue to grow, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
感谢你接受我们的采访，希望你们能够继续成长。我希望下次还能够采访到你。Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. That's really cool. I really want to know towards the end of the season, like what the biggest takeaways are for a lot of these guys, because there's been a lot of Dota. It's been a long year, even maybe not just season 3, but the entire year is a culmination. Like, what have you learned? What have you taken away? And increasing your hero pool, communication, like that's 2 big things that maybe those bigger teams might be looking for. Hey, Vici, maybe it's not working out in the off lane. My boy LG plays Viper, and he plays a couple other things. Like, who knows? You make yourself a good sell when you're able to talk about those things, and it's really nice to hear for sure that these players are still growing. So I'll get your final takeaways before we go to a break, before the next series. Nomad, anything you want to take away before we go?
I'm just sad he thought I was flaming his Viper. That's all I'm sad about. Lost in translation there a bit.
So
but,
rude. So rude.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it
How
was
well,
just-
guy hates me now. Whatever.
It was just making us all sad, actually. Like, I'm just realizing that this whole year is about to be done. Like, we are nearing the end when it comes to the DPC. It's been a wild ride with you boys, with you chumps. It was great.
Oh.
My heart is breaking a little bit, but we still have some more days, at least. A couple
And
more.
tiebreakers.
Yeah.
And we've got some more series coming up. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for Aster.Aries against Dandelion. We'll see you guys soon. And we'll be
To hide my tears.
right-
It's to hide my tears.
we'll
I don't want
be-
them to see me. I don't want them to see me
We'll
cry.
be right back. we'll see you soon.
你不曾拥有姓名。通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。有人前倾暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。 英雄之前，你不曾拥有姓名。通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。有人前倾暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。
Here we go with the next series of the day as we move into Division 1, and it is Aster.Aries who are on the docket list, and these guys have been moving from strength to strength recently, looking better and better each time we've seen them. These guys have honestly been the biggest surprise of the region, coming from Division 2, and honestly pulling off a fair few upsets along the way. They are turning heads, and they have been looking better each time we've been watching them. Meanwhile, on the other side of the coin this time around, we have got their old rivals of Dandelion Esports. Now, this is one of the most interesting teams, honestly, because Dandelion came through Division 2 absolutely unscathed. They didn't drop a single series. We had high expectations of them coming into Division 1, but still realistic. However, when they came through, they've just completely dropped the ball. They've really struggled to turn anything into a win, and that entire momentum of theirs has been lost. And now they get to go against a team they beat last season, Aster.Aries, in an incredibly critical game for them. They have to win this one if they want to stand a chance of staying in Division 1. It's all on the line here for Dandelion, and for Aster.Aries as well, as they could still very well face relegation as well. It's all coming together here in the China region. We got Beacom on.
Does Dandelion still have a chance?
I don't think so.
I thought they're dead already.
1-5. I want to say they're dead.
Yeah, I think Dandelion is dead already. Back to Division 2 with them. But I would say it's even more critical for Aster probably, right? Because if they don't win, they have no chance at the major. And this is a must-win scenario for them. Whereas for Dandelion, do you think they'll be playing 100% still? Or?
Yeah, last chance. Something to prove. Technically, 3 and 4, I think, can get you to the major. If, which is crazy, wild.
Yeah, no, it can, absolutely, it can.
Actually,
here it is. Aster.Aries loses here, so they end up being 3 and 4, and then Vici loses to EHOME. EHOME ends up at 3 and 4, and Vici ends up at 3 and 4, and then LGD loses to Aster, and then Aster.Aries, LGD, Vici, and EHOME are all going for the final major spot at 3 and 4. How wild is that? So
not just that, but also they'd be playing a tiebreaker to decide relegation.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my god! I didn't even.
I actually want that now. I want that. So what happens? So the team that loses most is just relegated, right? And then the other three.
We have a small tournament. I think it has to be a LAN. We're all going.
All right,
make it double a limb.
Make it happen.
But how are they going to do that actually? Because they said when there's like important matches like that, it's usually BO3, right? If it's about relegation and going to the major.
Well, it's BO3 when I think it's 2 teams.
Yeah,
but anything more than 2 teams, it's a round robin.
So it would be a BO1 for elimination at major. That would be kind of.
It might be 2 different round robins. It would end up being like a round robin to decide the major, and the 3 leftover teams play another round robin to decide the relegation.
Or you go the other way. You do relegation first and then the major.
Oh my god, please. That just there would be so much on the line. I want this. I know that I wanted LGD at 4 and 3, but if everybody ends up at 3 and 4, I don't care.
So you're going to backpedal on your story?
No, well, now that this is a reality, 100% yes. Because, I mean, it's awesome,
that.
Right?
Yeah, I respect that. Like, a man's going to see when he's wrong and say, yeah, I want this instead. That's good.
It's so critical here for Aster.Aries, and so entertaining as well. You know, like a win could put them in top 4 concretely, at least for the time being. But then, of course, you know, Vici stand a very good chance coming up to meet them, and LGD has a possibility there as well. So, yeah, no, a loss means, well, a loss means a lot. A loss means a lot of confusion. So yeah, I can't like it's bad, but I do hope that they lose just because of the scenario we just discussed, and B, the fact that I really want Dandelion to come out of this with another win. You know, I guess beating the top team is a pretty big claim to fame for Dandelion, but I just want to see a little bit more of that Dandelion we used to, right?
Yeah, I mean, Dandelion, I think there was that point, especially coming out of Division 2 when they swept the board. I had them ranked higher. I actually thought they were going to go to the major because this team does have some veterans on it. It has a lot of guys with experience, and I thought they had kind of been reborn, right? Like Summer and ZC specifically. I thought they had been reborn to do more. And it was, not what I really expected. Again, we talked about this last series. That lane advantage rate is abysmal for both teams. Oh my god, Aster.Aries is 3-3 and about to be on the major, and they don't win their lanes.
Yeah.
That's
Most of their games
crazy.
actually are from comebacks. Like whenever I cast them, they're like 10k behind and then win.
Yeah, especially Aster.Aries. Man, that Aries EHOME series, I'll never forget, with the double Roches, with all that. Yeah, what a series that was. A lot of fun, a good time. And now we move into this series, the second series of the day, and this massively important matchup here between Aster.Aries and Dandelion Esports Club. The draft is now live, so we can get into that in just a second. But what are we expecting? What are any signatures you're hoping comes out from these guys?
Not like in one, I'll tell you that much. For Dandelion, I know that's not a signature anymore, and a little bit.
Let it
rude.
go,
I
Beacon.
And the anti-signature.
It was a year ago.
Hey.
So long ago. It
Get
was actually
over it.
longer
I don't
than
know.
that.
It's very different now. There's no more Necronomicon either. So he wouldn't have to micro as much. Maybe he can make it work now.
True. I see that Pudge 2 games. I want that for Aster.Aries. I'd be pretty hyped about that. I know Uwu really likes his Spectre as well. I know it's not showing there. This isn't every hero, I'd say.
No, it's definitely not.
I think it's time to wrap up, boys. I know we don't see it on the screen yet, but Aster.Aries is tryharding.
Yeah, we have a draft available, so let's get into it
So's
for the
Dandelion.
first match here. Aster.Aries versus Dandelion Esports Club. And we're going to start things off with a Marty coming out for Dandelion, and Aster.Aries, they go for the classic. This opening has been so strong across the region, and Aster.Aries waste absolutely no time in picking it up. It is Treant Protector, and it is Death Prophet.
Yeah. Especially into Razor, it's super good. Obviously, you negate all his Eye of the Storm damage, but on top of that, you also have that overgrowth, so that initial BKB timing of Razor is actually not that scary.
I like Marcy Razor. I'm down for this. Is
What
it
else do you
weird that
like,
I'm like
Nico?
kind of rooting for Dandelion right now? I can't be biased though. But
I mean,
if
I hate to break it to you, Dandelion, like, even if they get ahead, that's when Aries starts playing properly. You know?
you've fallen into my trap card,
Yeah.
you have a 20k lead.
So basically, they're
I
both
have
going to be
100
trying to
life
throw the
points,
laning phase.
8,000. No, but you gotta admit, like 23% is ridiculously
bad.
low.
That's
I'll
that's
swing
problem
at the
territory.
moon.
That's
Like even if they get to the major, like, if they somehow get to the major, I still don't know how with like these numbers that they showed there. I feel like they're just gonna get eaten alive if they don't change anything in those laning stages. Like imagine like they play against a team like Tundra, the game is over in 15 minutes.
yeah.
Which is also weird. That kind of just shows me that Chinese teams don't really know how to end games quickly yet, and they don't draft for that either.
I mean, how's it
The
even going
major's
to
gonna
work?
be very interesting.
What happens if Aster.Aries make it to the major? Because you're not allowed two teams of the same org
At TI.
Valve event. Oh, is that only TI?
It's a TI only. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what we had that discussion last time where I talked about how I'd love to see Energy Pacemaker pick up Aster.Aries or Team DK or something like that if Aster.Aries makes it to TI.
No, I reckon
And
all the other
Aster.
orgs will just drop their team and pick up Aster.Aries instead.
Yeah, but it would be cooler to see the other ones. White Fries Gaming, Hyper Glory Team.
But
Or the
imagine the
Dream.
Aster would
grudge.
be happy
though.
with that probably. Like
What?
if they sell Aster.Aries, right? Like
Yeah.
probably for you know the contracts in China is going to be like $1 million.
Oh, yeah, they'd probably loan them out to the team or the org
Yeah,
that
to
wants to pick them
Cloud9.
up. Yeah.
Just poach Yi first, though.
Yeah. Well, for Aster? No.
Well, yeah, actually.
Ori for Yi? Come on. You kidding me?
I'd take it, honestly.
Wow. Drama.
Hey,
Drama on
I
the
don't know if
panel.
you guys know what Paparazzi said.
He did say Yi was
He is
one
the
of the harder
goat.
mates to play against. But I've also
I'd take
liked Yi for a
young,
long
upcoming
time.
talent over established talent any day of the week, and I think Yi's exactly that. Like,
Hey, I agree with that. I was pitching him when he
well,
was.
let's go then. Get on the
didn't have a
train. Get
team.
on the.
I just for Ori, I don't know if I could do that. Ori's had a resurgence recently. He's looked really
Yeah,
good.
he has. He's finding a second wind. I'll give him that. But
Where's
he's got
the
a
third
shelf
wind?
life, and he's reaching it. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa.
Esports retirement isn't a real thing. Don't worry.
I'm retired. All right, I'm back.
Just kidding. I'm retired again. But no, I'm back again. Now I'm coaching. Now I'm playing. Now 1TI. My name's Seb.
Now I'm making YouTube videos. Okay, I'm back.
Then I want to try again.
Okay, I'm the secondary coach now.
I'm casting.
Oh, I'm meeting the president.
I'm paneling at TI.
Now I'm on the team.
We can do this all day.
I'm standing in for my team. I would imagine.
Dota. Dota. We are.
Dude, you can say what you want, but Seb's story is probably the most ridiculous one out of any player.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
Even the last major win is so ridiculous. Like, I don't even know. I don't know what's up with him. I gotta contact him. Maybe we should talk about the draft though. How about that, B Cup?
Nah,
Your favorite here, Weaver, picked up?
no.
No?
My favorite hero, Weaver. What are you talking about? I hate Weaver.
No, you love it.
Okay.
You love Weaver. Don't pretend.
Yeah.
I've seen your Dota Smut account. Don't lie.
Yeah.
Don't Google that. We got double lightning coming out from Dandelion, Razor, and Zeus. Wow.
Hey, Zeus is tryhard, and so is Alchemist. We've seen some cool Alchemist plays. The question is that going to be a 1 Alch or a 3 Alch?
Or a 5
Could be a support Alch to whiff.
Or a
that
5
couple of
Alch.
times.
Or
Yeah,
4 Alch.
or a 4 Alch.
You know,
I'm
Alchemist is
drunk on all
actually
this Alch.
so broken now. Like the level 1 acid spray is way too strong in lane. The stun is ridiculously strong with those talents.
Done, man. That's where it's at. The 7-second cooldown. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it now hits creeps too. If you ever get lucky enough to stun a creep wave, you kill the entire creep wave anti-hero. Very nice.
Wowie.
You guys think it's a nerf or buff for his ult? As in, like, the duration was increased, but so was the cooldown, right?
Oh, was it? All right.
So it's like 30 seconds duration and 60 seconds cooldown now, as opposed to like 25, 50 or something like that.
Yeah,
I guess it's a buff.
I'd go buff. Like
buff. Yeah.
Having it longer was always the biggest dream, right?
Yeah, inside a team fight, if you can keep it going the whole time, and that's pretty nice.
I didn't realize that the Alchemist's Ogre was so jacked. But then he has like a massive stomach.
Yeah, I relate.
Some people have that. They've got that 4-6 pack, and it kind of pushes out a little bit.
That's mostly though for really
bodybuilder kind of stuff.
Bodybuilder kind of stuff, exactly.
Yeah, so he's a bodybuilder.
There's also a bunch of really big people that just have a 6-pack. The 6-pack muscles are bigger than our head. Oh.
Yeah, they're using synthol.
Yeah, probably. Same as Zeus.
What do you think the alchemist's? What do you think the alchemist himself is drinking in that potion, or is that an unstable concoction?
Hopefully, whatever Black was drinking at the gym.
Bit of pre-workout.
I don't think so.
It's a protein shake.
It's a protein shake, dude. I just realized Alchemist's legs are tiny.
he's definitely skipped leg day. Jesus,
they're not tiny. They're just covered in clothing. Come on.
No way! Look at how
they're tiny. Little baby legs.
No way.
Those thighs are big, though.
I mean,
they're
not
quite
even
large, yeah,
but
still short.
That's the
Those
thing,
thighs
the
are big.
height.
And he's carrying a full person. Come on.
I mean, you can't really call that a full person.
He's carrying a person.
What are you trying to say? So he's got
The
funny
beard is
ears.
probably the heaviest part about him.
Yeah, what do you think about Monkey King?
I mean, they probably picked this as an answer to the potential of an Alchemist, which beats him quite badly in lane. It's also always good in the game against Alchemists. So
Yeah, I really like it in combination with the Tree and Protector as well. I think that's a really nice little combo they've got now.
yeah, it's also versatile, right? We don't know what they're going to do yet. Could be a Monkey 4, could be a Weaver 1 still. We don't know. But his Weaver pick, I'm going to say, looks really out of place.
Yes, it does a little
Warlock
bit.
pick.
Now they need somebody to jump the backline. Like some Spirit, some Void Spirit could be good. Actually, Void Spirit looks amazing here.
Yeah, that looks like a really good jump. I can see that.
I would say Storm too if he wasn't so dead.
What about Earth Spirit if they're going to do like offlane Death Prophet?
Yeah, that could work too.
I'll
There's
give
something that
Death
can really
Prophet
go in and
Scampo.
start fights for you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Fudge, yeah. Well, that was on the
okay.
list.
All
I s-
right. It was
yeah.
far down, but it was on there. Yeah, that was on there. All right.
I said I
so
wanted to see it. I guess I get that chance.
Yi gets to play as Death Prophet. Ula gets to play as Weaver. And it's going to be Xingzi on the Pudge once again. And this is going to be scary. I mean, this Ags on the Pudge looks so good this game against the Alchemist and Warlock. Heals coming through. Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. The only thing you have to worry about is the percentage-based damage from the Zeus could be a little bit tricky later on, so you're going to need a lot of magic resist, but you normally build that as a Pudge anyway. Meanwhile, Dandelion, they're going to run beyond on the Alchemist, so it will be Zia in the off lane and ZC on the Zeus and Summer on the Razor. So all pretty standard stuff coming out from them. Guys, which way are we leaning for this first game of the series, starting with you, Black?
I mean, you know me, I'm a Pudge enjoyer, so I gotta go with Pudge. Although I have to say, Dandelion's draft looks a little more simple to execute.
All right.
The winner with Pudge is pretty good, right? 100% so far?
I think it's like 2 games. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
2 out of
it's,
2. We'll take it. We'll
Pretty
take
good.
Anecdotal evidence. Oh man.
B-Cup, which side are you looking at?
I want to see Dandelion win. Get the quick 2-0. We'll see what they do. No 90-minute games here. This is Division 1. We don't see that here at all. So quick 2-0. Dandelion coming in, winning game 1. Dandelion coming in, winning game 2. You don't even have to ask me on the next panel.
All
That's
right,
how
okay,
confident I am.
I'll skip it. You're going down the line. So if they get a super scuff draft, I'm just gonna throw you in it anyway. All right.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm in no matter what. Die hard.
Sounds good. I'm going to be going for Dandelion as well. I like what they're putting down, and I think, honestly, the Zeus hasn't really been answered. Did they have enough catch for him? Not really, in my opinion, but maybe it won't matter. Let's find out what happens as we move in to game number 1. And I'm just kidding, because the game's actually paused, so we can continue talking about the game. Did I recover it, guys? Did I save it?
You brought it back. You had us, and then you wanted
He
the
had us
game.
in the first half, guys.
Yep. No, we do.
Why would this host just start the game? He has to hear himself talk instead. It's like, well, the game's paused. Come on, man.
No, I was about to throw it
chat.
over, and I was like, actually, I want to talk some more. I'm just going to pause the game real quick so that I can talk some more about some of these heroes. But yeah, so I wanted to go a little bit more into why I like what Dandelion's got. You said the Weaver feels out of place, Black, and I completely agree with that. You've got the Zeus to give you the detection for it, and then you've got a ton of follow-up stun as well. Even like Warlock into Weaver, actually. Interestingly, she got like a big, nice AoE stun to catch him out with, which is often quite hard for him to get away from. So they've got the vision, they've got the lockdown, they've got everything they need to bring him down. I don't think it looks like a good game for him. And then meanwhile, you've also got the lightning bolts to catch both the Monkey King and the Treant in the tree lines, which is really, really good. So yeah, it looks like an amazing Zeus game. They didn't answer it at all. And the game is now on pause. So this time, for real Z's, we can get into game number 1 of Aster.Aries versus Dandelion. Take it away, B-Cup and Black.
Well, force there as I grabbed the transition. Thank you so much, Nomad, by the way. Appreciate it.
I completely agree with both of you, by the way. I do think Dandelion is probably going to win. I just went for the Pudge, of course. I had to. I have no choice. I'm forced.
That's fair.
I'm a slave. I'm a slave of my own emotions,
30 seconds to
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? It's a very good question. But yeah, this Pudge lane looks very hard against the Razor, one of the strongest heroes against him. And the Weaver against Alchemist isn't all that simple. Look at his base armor. It's at 3. You know how much Acid Spray reduces level 4 at level 1? It's 4. So it's going to go into the minus. It's going to take a lot of damage there.
How have you been liking the way the Alchemist builds? Like later Grievel's Greed, not taking advantage of that early extra gold.
I think it's very good if it's as a supporter offlane, because you can actually pressure a ton with your abilities. And then after you won the lane, then you go into the Greed.
Okay.
So it makes a lot of sense too, right? Because like he has like all his level 1 spells got buffed so much, like the Concoction 150 damage, 2-second stun, Acid Spray, 4 minus armor level 1 for 16 seconds, ridiculous. Power creep, E-Cop.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Power creep.
If it won't be picked up enough, Grievous Greed is gonna get buffed soon.
Yeah, and then you'll be forced to take it, where it's just giving you, instead of extra 15, 18, 21, 24, they'll buff it to something stupid. Yeah, like 40, 48, 56, 1,000.
Why stop there? Hero kills count double now.
Oh my gosh. That's his Ags upgrade.
It should be like a talent, level 10. Hero kills double Grievous Greed.
10? Are you kidding me?
What do you
insanity.
Yeah.
Jeez, ZC just taking some tower shots. That is not what you're looking for. So, walk me through this Pudge. The obsession with Pudge. What you see it doing in this game.
I mean, Pudge has always been a snowball core, right? And if you have a lane where you're not going to be really snowballing, which is top lane you can't really be snowballing because you're playing into a Razor, then yeah, it's going to look very, very bad for you. Honestly, I don't know why they picked Pudge. I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy watching it, but it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But I gotta say, Dandelion's playing really, really scared of this Pudge. They're not right-clicking him at all. They're just letting him farm for free. 0 right-clicks on the boy.
Yeah, it feels like Summer is just going for denies and whatnot, not really playing all too aggressive. And maybe they just want to play a bit more conservative until they get level 2, level 3.
And you can't do that against a Pudge like that, though. Like, he has 30 more damage than the Razor. Ooh, Marcy actually almost falling in the bot lane. Makes it out, though. No problem.
Walk all the way back to base, heal up, and then get back into it. It does give Beyond a little bit of solo experience as long as he could stay in this lane. And I think that's actually not bad for him if he could do so. Get quicker to level 3, get that stun.
He went into the Grievous Greed, actually.
We've seen that sometimes.
Yeah.
Like a 1-0-1 and then back into the Unstable Concoction.
It's usually in like a weaker like lane matchup, though.
Yeah, because this lane can really run at you with the Nature's Grasp and the Shikuchi.
Yeah. Rapanda? Or they don't have Dispose yet, otherwise Rapanda would have been dead.
Yeah, Marcy's still just level 1.
Yeah.
And there's the Swarm, and look at that. Marcy immediately just getting lit up. Nature's Grasp, and half your health is dead after coming right back into the lane. You come back with a wand, tangos, and some mangoes to work with, though.
What is Beyond looking to do? Pull the creep wave.
Maybe even kill this courier?
Though. I think he's just dead, maybe?
Maybe?
No mana for slow. But I feel like he kind of just griefed his own lane by doing that.
Yeah, that was really weird. He's gonna lose that creep to a deny. And he went level 2 in the Acid Spray, so he didn't go to the 1-1-1 that we've seen before. He's gone 2-0-1, no stun just yet.
They're not even planning to fight then at all. Man, the Pudge is already into Ring of Health. He almost has his hood already. That is not supposed to happen against the Razor.
He's been able to just sit here kind of for free.
SJ, if you get stunned and hook. Ooh,
there's the hook,
TP,
and this could be first blood. They've got the Jingu going off, and SJ is going to be run down here by the Pudge that's just having a free game. Does trade, though. TK goes down to Summer, so not all that bad for Summer, but certainly not what you want at all. And now they're chasing Yi. They've got the Dispose. That brings them closer to ZC. Here's Red Panda, Crypt Swarm, Leech Seed, all coming through on TMing, and it's a level 2 Leech Seed as well, so you don't want to be running into that and putting yourself in harm's way.
You remember what I said about Pudge though, right? He's very reliant on his snowballing beginning. And you're
that
kind of
starts
giving it to him for free. They could aggress on Summer here too. They have no save really. If you get stunned and hooked, well, no mana on the Pudge luckily.
The Warlock went mid to refill the bottle of ZC, so he wasn't in the lane for a while. He's finally back. And currently Aster.Aries, they hold a 1k net worth lead.
Yeah.
And I'm looking over at Beyond. He's holding a skill point. He's about halfway to level 5. Lulu's not really taking much pressure at all. The CS is good though for Dandelion. Like, yes, they're down 1,000 gold. Probably because this Alk only has 10 CS, which is abysmal.
It's the big problem. Like, the lane wasn't supposed to go this poor. And Beyond, he might actually just be dead this time. A lot of minus armor second up. One more. No, I can't reach. They're just bullying out of lane constantly, and I don't think we're supposed to go this poorly. Like, Marcy having to go back to base so early kind of ruined the lane for them, because Dispose plus Unstable Concoction is a free kill on the Treant pretty much. I am confused. Also in the top lane, they're like massively misplaying that lane. Pudge is getting way too much.
What we're really seeing here too is, like we talked about it, two teams that struggle to win their lanes. And like, even with the proper matchups, it seemed like for Dandelion, they're still struggling. And
Where
it's
did
the
it
timidity.
come from? Because they did so well last season, Dandelion, in the laning stage too. But this time around, they just seem so much weaker at it. Like, where can it even come from?
Could it be just the losses that have caused them to be a little bit gun shy?
Potentially, yeah. That's definitely an influence. Or could definitely be an influence.
Maybe a little bit of a lack of growth too, because you got to remember last season in Division 2, Dandelion 2-0'd Aster.Aries with ease.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Looking for the hook up in the top lane, but didn't land it. Oh,
yeah,
and Beyond's
maybe for the better too.
Beyond might just die.
Can easily kill him though.
Stun charged up, Nature's Grasp in the right spot, stun thrown over, and he'll end up surviving, but Beyond's certainly not having a fun time.
TPing top on the Razor, the DP is.
Yeah, it has the Exorcism. There's the hook to start. I don't think SJ has anything to save him. He does get a kill. The Thunder God's Wrath is in. SJ still... He was going to die, but just TP's out. The Boundless Strike not in time.
Yeah, had like 2 health. Bounters on cooldown, unfortunately. But yeah, this is the weakness of Pudge, right? You don't really have a whole lot of armor. Eye of the Storm plus Static Link. It's a lot of damage coming out.
But if you're Dandelion, like, you see that, right? Like, you see that you can run through these heroes.
Yeah, you should at least. Razor to ping back top, you should be able to defend. Only one Plasma though. Going full lane domination. But he didn't really dominate the lane now, did you?
Bottom lane disposes out onto Ulu. He'll immediately use that time lapse.
Or Summer, no, you can't die again.
Chase just TP'd in. The Shadow Word's not enough, and he's got another kill in his top lane.
Yeah.
Nobody coming over from the side of Dandelion to help protect that, and that's because bottom, they were busy, and I guess ZC didn't feel the need to go over there and work with this Fatal Bonds, because that's one of the combos that we talked about. Now Beyond's just dead bottom.
Top tower gone.
It feels like Dandelion's just getting outclassed.
Yeah, which is weird to say. As you said, last season they just stomped him. He this time in trouble though. Or is he?
Might end up dying. Disposed. There's the Fatal Bonds with the Arc Lightning. That's going to be a lot of damage out onto these heroes. But, ooh, it might be enough to get Yi as well. He will drop. It ends up being SJ's Shadow Word, which is at level 3. So getting both those kills is pretty big here for Dandelion, but what Aster.Aries have done a good job of is killing Beyond, keeping him off the map. He's not even level 6 yet. Like, he has not gotten the gold that he wants. That's for sure.
I'm gonna say I'm a very tiny, small bit surprised that Pudge actually didn't just run in there. Because the 3 of them can't really touch him at all. Kind of just let his teammates die. He's like, yeah, screw you guys. I'm the real carry.
Once he gets that axe, certainly a possibility. Trusty shovel for ZC. First use of the shovel gets a bounty rune. Perfect.
Literally the best thing you can get.
Yep. Arcane Ring now found for the side of Dandelion. We'll see if that gets passed over to ZC or if
DK.
Summer will just hold it. Boundless Strike trying to TP out. The damage is there with the help of Thunder God's Wrath, which I believe might have just come off cooldown or recently come off cooldown.
And
It's a big kill to get. Kind of wishes he had that just a second ago. But
Yeah.
an Arcane Rune, regardless for Zeus, is going to be very strong.
Do you remember the times where Zeusel had like a minute cooldown?
Well, it was used for scouting then.
Yeah, but why is that? Like, I mean, it's good that the cooldown is now 130. Don't get me wrong, I like that. But why do heroes like Pangolier still have like 70 or 80 seconds cooldown on those like game-changing ults? You know?
Yeah,
Seems a
Rolling
little off.
Thunder should definitely get a cooldown increase. That's for sure.
Like, it should easily be 2 minutes as well.
So Beyond is going to be giving away an Ags first item, which is no surprise. That's the Alchemist thing to do. But who do you want to see the Ags go out on first? Is it the Zeus? Do you just want the Nimbus?
Yeah, I think so. Free Nimbus on a hero like Zeus can be really devastating.
Balance
But if
Strike
you raise
into a
nice
hook. Dismember, Wukong's all there. Summer's still alive. Chaotic Offering comes down, gets the Static Link, but that keeps him in the Wukong's a little bit longer. He's got the Shadow or the damage now. With ZC, they'll turn this. They've got a Death Prophet behind them and a Treant. Summer ends
And they're all
up leaving. SJ leaves. And there goes the Zeus. So Exorcism for nothing. All of a sudden, the lanes were lost. Dandelion were looking lost themselves, but last few fights have kind of gone all their way.
Yeah, the only unanswered thing is still the Weaver, of course, which I'm very surprised that he isn't really trying to join any fights. Because usually Weaver is a more active hero early on. We'll see when he decides to join. But you can just see the Zeus jump, killing the Pudge there. It's it's such an unfair ability.
Yeah, but
Can't
you
move
gotta be
anymore.
moving when you use it. Otherwise, you just jump right up in the air, right?
Yeah, our Mars might be in a little bit of trouble.
Dust. Dispose and ooh. How willing are you to go for this? They've got the Shadow Word. They'll use the Heavenly Jump. Now he goes into the ulti, and that will force the time lapse. But Summer's here.
Razor's waiting for him. Yeah, but no
Yeah,
chance.
he is. Walking the dog a little bit with that Static Link. Not going to matter.
Walking the
though.
ant.
Or the spider?
No, it's an ant. At least that's what the Chinese call him, so I want to trust him.
You know what? Our next hero release should be a centipede hero. Another bug.
How about like a Pokemon looking kind of cocoon? And then as old,
One,
you like
one that
spread your wings.
metamorphosizes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice escape by Yi.
4 heroes top, and they did not get that kill.
Under attack.
He's getting pretty close into his BKB now on the DP.
Summer's certainly making Uo's lane a little bit more difficult by sitting down here.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about who that axe should go to. Like a Razor with that free axe is also devastating.
Because then he could just BKB Refresher. He might be outputting a boatload of damage.
Yeah, and he also gets so much more tanky.
They're trying to pinch in on Summer. They've got the Boundless Strike. They'll throw out the Swarm. The Primal Spring is there, but they don't want to dive this tower. Instead, they'll just take the tower.
But yeah, I do think this Pudge might just become very, very useless. Because like, his game isn't really good. His axe is going to come very late. And a poor Pudge can't really do the same thing, right? You can't just run in, tank up, dismember.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to get a lot harder. The only good news is that the Alchemist is also pretty poor. And obviously he will be even poorer once that axe is gone.
Yeah, he really hasn't amped his farming that much. Feels like he's been building this axe for a while when you consider he's an alchemist. He's
So he's
starting to close
BKB's
in on
up.
it, though.
And about 100 gold. They need to do something with the Death Prophet. They don't just want to let the Razor get a free BKB as well. He's still decently far away from it.
BKB certainly might move the attention towards giving the Ags over to the Razor.
Yeah, I would like that actually. Now that I think more about it, it gives him all the tankability. You can just move into strong items early on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, the Nimbus isn't exactly going to be that amazing.
I mean, Nimbus is pretty broken, but not as good as the Eye of the Storm, probably. Also gives you the building damage that you're lacking.
So, what does Ulu have right now? Maelstrom, Falcon Blade.
Oh, one of that.
Alice Strike, Primal Spring, Chaotic Offering committed. The time lapse didn't exactly bring Ulu far, but there was nothing to really keep up just yet. They've got the dispose.
Yes,
It's on the
BKB.
top. It pops the illusion rune, and that almost helps
Doesn't
him to
pop the
get out.
BKB
It
though.
almost really
Oh.
does help him get out because he walks away with the BKB. They go after TK. TK goes for the TP. Ooh, thinking about coming back in. They do have an overgrowth to work with. TK finally dies, but Red Panda's just walking forward. He was thinking about the overgrowth. They left these heroes pretty low, but they don't even get Yi.
Axe is done. Who gets it? Or he gave it to the Zeus.
Gave it to the Zeus, yeah.
Interesting.
Did he go right into building another one?
Usually you would build like Blink Medallion, so you're not completely worthless.
Yeah, it was like Blink's Solar Crest at one point, right?
Yeah, let's see what he does though. I mean, another axe is also a possibility. Honestly, every axe on his team is really good, except Marcy. I don't even know what that does. Nothing, basically.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, Axe is almost done on the Pudge. And we spoke about it a little bit before. Or TK got Nimbus. No, he's good.
Yeah, he's very dead.
See you. But they don't really have an answer to Zeus at all. So, could get very
Radiant's top
problematic.
tower is under attack.
Because he is very rich with the Aghanims, of course.
They're still down 2k though.
Yeah. Archer's farming quite nicely, 400 away from his axe. He also keeping up very nicely.
He's going bots, blink. I like the blink. Especially once he gets the shard. Just get in there. Spirit Siphon, fear these heroes.
Yep, I'd agree. DP shot is very strong. I might be looking to go into Roche or take a mid fight.
Wrapping all the way around wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Dire are scanning.
Lulu taking some damage, stuns out, exorcism used, they're behind them. Summer with BKB is able to pop it, and he's got the static link. He's starting to do a lot of damage on the E, who is forced
They're
to
just
back
killing each
away.
other.
Yeah, basically.
Who is stronger? Okay, it's a draw. You're going to the pit with this, or... Well, we were thinking about it. DPO is almost out, though. So I don't know if it can commit. The axe on the Pudge is going to come out as well. I like this, though, because they're forcing Zeus to come into a pretty vulnerable position. Which is absolutely not what he wants to do, of course. But Roche is pretty much gone already.
You need to go now. It's now or never.
It's going to be never.
Unfortunately, it's never. TK's in a good spot. And is just
Yeah,
able
Monkey
to
King should not be
primal
allowed to do
spring
that.
and leave.
I hate that. Oh, he found
Whoop.
him, but he didn't because it's a Monkey King. It's so stupid that he can do that.
So yeah, it is going to be Blink
Radiant's
next for
middle tower is
Beyond.
under attack.
I'm just gonna say, if the Razor had the axe there, that DP is dead.
Yeah, I agree. I think that axe should have gone to the Razor. They've got the Chaotic Offering mid. Red Panda ends up dead, but they do lose that Marcy. They pull in ZC, but there's the Plasma Field as well as the Static Link. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of the Pudge.
Pudge took it.
I'm not sure that's the best Aegis carrier, considering the fact that it's gone.
Well, at least he played aggressively with it.
Zeus is so farmed, obviously, given that Axe has the shard now. Zeus can do a lot of damage in conjunction with SJ. If you're not too careful on Aster.Aries, these fights can be very dangerous.
Oh yeah, 1 Fatal Bonds and 2 Zeus ult. Like 3-4 heroes are afflicted by it. That's 1000 damage on all of them, if not more. No, Alec actually is just going straight into the second axe. He says,
Yeah, he switched off the blink. Surprising. Maybe he understood that. The conversation could be happening while we're seeing it go through.
He's just going full, please carry me mode.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, just carry me, I'll make you guys stronger. Aether Lens finished off for the Zeus. Like, I feel like the Zeus, with the extra oomph of the Axe and the Shard here, like, he can be powerful in these fights, given the right positioning. But they'll lose SJ. That's over bottom.
Just wait until Zeus hits level 15. And he gets that additional 350 health. He's going to be sitting at like 2.4k.
Or
not a small amount for a Zeus.
Heavenly jump target.
That's so awful.
Is it really?
Yeah. I mean, 350 health on a hero like Zeus is just pretty broken at level 15. And this is second axe to the Razor. Now look at his health suddenly, because obviously you do get the stats from that axe. It's a very special one. So you get an additional 400 HP.
And now he's got that upgraded Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, it's going to be hitting 2 targets. And now you're going to another axe for the Warlock.
They're going to smoke with this. At least that's what they're looking to do. Make something happen. Top lane. Ooh's there. They need the control for Ooh. That's one of the biggest things that they're lacking at the moment. Like, Lotus Orbs being built for teaming on this Marcy, I wouldn't be opposed to him getting, like, a Basher or something. Just unleash Basher, hopefully. Pray that you have the extra bit of lockdown.
Yeah, he's definitely taking more of a step back.
Would you agree with that? Like a Basher in that situation? Ooh, top lane, hold on. Stun on 2, Beyond on the run. Beyond is safely out. Okay, just run. Yeah, would you agree with that? That you could go Basher in that situation on the Marcy?
I mean, he is... I'm a little worried. Like, either it's Basher or BKB usually. Or BKB Basher. But the way he's itemizing, I'm just a little worried that he's going to be not very impactful at all. Alchemist doesn't have any farm. Neither does Warlock. So it's basically going to be like...
Ooh, they found TK.
TK, it's a lot of damage.
Nimbus, dispose, keeping him under the Nimbus. Just needs one more shot, won't get it.
Yeah, so... was very close, but... Yeah. Honestly, what they did here, I don't like a lot. I feel like Alchemist should have become a core himself. Like, if I was the Alchemist, I probably would have gone Radiance this game.
Right. Ooh's chasing, looking for the Marcy, looking for Beyond. They're going to rebound away. but it's not going to matter as he does get that Maelstrom to proc, and that's what ends up getting the kill onto the Marcy, and he still wants more. He looks over at SJ. Fade grenade thrown onto Ulu, who'll use that time lapse. He'll start to run away. Some damage being felt there from ZC, but it's not more than just a tickle at the moment. Radavetos thrown out into Summer. They've got themselves the Balance Strike into the hook, the BKB, Dismember, Chaotic Offering coming through onto 2. Red Panda goes and blinks and overgrowths. Summer trying to survive. The Shadow Word just not enough. He gets the kill. Things are falling apart for Dandelion. ZC's not got a lot of mana left.
Oh, Bjorn sounding himself. Any follow-up? No. But yeah, that's what we spoke about also, right? Like the Razor doesn't feel that strong against Treant. You pop your BKB, you're like, yeah, you get overgrowth, okay. Bam. No, I'm not that strong anymore. In fact, you just get run down by the DP. And you're putting yourself in a scenario where you're leaving most of the physical damage to one hero, and Razor doesn't really do that. Which is why we oftentimes see him in the offlane, or with a scaling offlane. Because, yeah, you're just gonna be able to spread that damage a bit.
ZC with help of the Marcy. And Ulu
just destroying him, yeah. I don't know why he went to him.
Yeah, that was wild, and he's got time lapse again. They just don't have the control for this Weaver. He's free to do whatever he wants, and now he's got himself a Scotty.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do to hold down the Weaver?
Yeah, I think if Dandelion loses this game, then they have to look back at the Alchemist build, which looks cute on paper, but really, what we have seen a lot, even from the offlane now, is that people just build to scale. But he's still an Alchemist, right? So, yeah. In hindsight, 100% disagree with his item choices. You're at 3 supports
like
now.
Yeah, it feels like that older Alch support build that was going around last year.
Yeah, but things always evolve, right? And right now, the meta, like, Tricors are so scary.
I'd like to see a full-fledged fight where Dandelion have ZC with full mana Zeus, and they're using the Shadow, or not the Shadow, or the Fatal Bonds to get more out of the fights. But so far, it's felt like that connection just hasn't been there.
Yeah. I mean, Razor at least is about to finish his Satanic so he can get out of the Overgrowth.
What about Marcy with that Lotus Orb, choosing not to go for it? We'll switch over to the Shard.
Okay, I like that. Gives some more mobility to your teammates. But ultimately, it doesn't really solve the problem. Like, there is a chance, of course, Dandelion can win because the 2 heroes to have can deal a massive amount of damage. It's just so scary. Oh, gets
Dispose back into the Nimbus, but there's the hook out of it. They'll throw the stun. It'll land on 2.
SJ dead.
Now SJ is going to die to Ulu, who again is just having that free reign of the game. And he's picked up a Radavetos, looking like he's going to be eventually finishing off a Gleipnir instead of a Mjolnir. They already have a Radavetos on the Monkey King.
Yeah, Gleipnir is already done.
Yeah, it ends up being the Gleipnir, okay.
Ulu is very, very big. I mean, we said the Weaver looks out of place, which I still believe it does. Like, it doesn't really do a whole lot to the lineup, but they have no answer on the Dandelion team at all.
And they haven't built into answers either.
Yeah, which should have been the Alchemist job, really, but... Oh, Exorcism popped already. Zeus has to tip you out of here. Leave the Mars behind.
Yeah, Balance Strike, Exorcism, they'll get the kill. Now Zeus in trouble. Cryptstorm TP attempt. Oh,
that was close.
Half second from the Overgrowth hidden.
Alright, Summer has a Satanic now. I think they need to make use of their heroes. Punches the ping bot. Cancel it. The Glyph was a giveaway. But yeah, Ulu. Weaver, 5-6 slotted is a very scary hero. You get this triple Gemini attack with a boosted damage and whatnot. It's not a weak hero at all. I just didn't expect him to get to this point for free like this.
Yeah. The experience difference is massive too.
Yeah.
Like, massive. 21 on the Weaver compared to the Razor 19.
22 almost. Doing a smoke finally, but what can they really get? Zeus ult to scout. Didn't really find anything.
I mean, that Zeus ult, like, with fatal bonds and everything, they're just not using it the way I thought they would. But they're also not finding fights like that.
They're using it to scout all the time, which is very interesting.
Considering the conversation we had earlier.
I like what TK is doing though. Like, he has been ruining so many ganks. He's always in good positions. Sure, he's got 7 deaths, but I think those were pretty good deaths, if that makes sense.
Right. Tactical feeding.
Yeah, and he's still pretty farmed as well. So his impact on those team fights won't be bad. He has a Mage Slayer to, if he hits the Zeus with that, he won't really be dealing a lot of damage anymore. I mean, overall, it just looks really bleak for Dandelion, cause all of the heroes are getting answered with items, whereas Ares is really not.
It's just the way they've played too on Dandelion.
They're so passive too. Like Razor, he should feel super strong. Like they should force something with him. He has Satanic, he has 3.5k health. So timid. And they were so aggressive, even in the initial game they played against LGD, I believe it was, right? Or who did they play? First round?
Their first round
I think it was LGD
was against RNG.
Did they beat RNG?
Yes, 2-0.
Oh yeah, they beat RNG, not LGD. And it looked amazing. They were super aggressive, they used all the timings. Ever since then, complete changed. I don't know what happened.
They took a game off LGD, like that's a big feat. Like they came out of the gates rolling.
Yeah, and then what happened after? It didn't just get worse, obviously. They must be like in their own head or something.
Yeah. Psychic headband for the Marcy. We'll hold on to that.
Yeah, they might need that.
Blinking in and the unleash. And looking to keep TK under the Nimbus. One more strike, but they won't get it. SJ ends up dead here to Uwu. Thundergods have to get the kill on a TK. They end up losing Beyond. Beyond's like losing a support, quite honestly. And there goes the Marcy. So you've lost 3 already. They're looking to get the kill here onto the Razor. They'll take out SJ a second time. The Overgrowth is in. Summer's gone. I mean, I don't know what you have here if you're Dandelion. ZC just goes back to base.
He's
Dandelion
always like with no
had
mana.
any fight. Yeah.
They've never fought at all as 5. It's always like one by one they trickle in. Summer also
got no mana.
used BKB and Satanic at the same time, so the Overgrowth just ruins him. They all seem completely out of it, unfortunately.
And I get that feeling that, you know, they have nothing to play for, and it might be showing.
I mean, it's not like they're massively underperforming, like if you look at the rest of the season, right? But you can definitely tell there's no sense of urgency at all.
Yeah.
Looking at the Weaver again, but he has Aegis, he has time lapse.
And they just quickly kill the Marcy. Time lapse is there. Ooh, doesn't even die. The hook on a Beyond. Beyond's gonna die again. There's no chance for him to escape the grasp of Aster.Aries.
Back.
And maybe they kill Yi. They've got the Wukongs coming out. Beyond coming in. The buybacks from 2. And Death Prophet still doesn't die. Because, hey, look at that. Their Pudge has a shard.
Yep, took that one from the Roche, I believe. And yeah. Now you have a whole lot more problems suddenly. And even less answers than before. Sure, Jesus is strong. He didn't die at 9-0. But the scoreline really doesn't always tell the whole story, right? Like for me, for my taste, he played way too defensively on the Zeus as well. So of course you're not gonna die if you're never joining a fight, right?
Right.
But what's left for Dandelion? Like they need a 5v5, they need to soon because they're getting outscaled massively. This Alchemist won't be able to scale into a core anymore. Marcy didn't itemize to be a core either. So they're gonna fight now, because the longer this game goes, the more they're gonna be behind.
Smoke from Aster.Aries. And they're looking to just
Marcy has no
on this
buyback.
one.
Would be a big kill.
That's
double
an easy kill.
ATOS, okay.
ATOS, Gleipnir, Primal Spring.
Oh, he didn't Tsukushi him.
Okay. And no hook.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Beetles deal physical damage. Ghost Scepter blocked that, of course. So, no damage taken. Easy blink. It would have been a massive kill too, because he had no buyback. He would be dead for like 70.
So what can you do here if you're Dandelion?
Not a whole lot. And Aries is not under any pressure whatsoever. They have the better late game as well.
Bottom lane, Ulu's here. By himself, maybe an opportunity to get a kill on Ulu, dispose,
He has Aegis though.
stun, hook, and devoured.
And full health. You're not gonna be getting these kills that easily with Patch around now.
Try again. Ulu onto the high ground. And it literally is try again. This time they get the hook onto SJ. They got the Aegis out of the hands of the Weaver. If only he didn't have that darn Aegis. They'll go for him again. They'll look to get the kill into Ulu, but they need to stick with him, and unfortunately they cannot. Because he is in the stomach of this Pudge.
Oh, Marcy went in. Careful
Yeah,
there.
Marcy went in, Gleipnir out, and now Dandelion stepping back just a little bit, trying to defend. They've got the Exorcism going on the tier 3 over mid. They don't take that tower just yet, so the high ground not broken.
Yeah, the high ground is still good with Zeus, right? It's very, very hard to actually break that. But again, they're not really getting out of base, and even if they hold forever, they're gonna get out farmed. They can itemize for that. They'll jump them eventually.
Just not getting anything out of the map. $18,000 net worth lead. What does Alc have these days? Going for the Wraith Pact. Has Blink. That's it. And Shard. So I guess he's got the Berserk Potion. As long as this Pudge is alive, you're not killing any of these heroes.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
not
tower
easily at
is under
least.
attack.
Gotta work hard, man.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now Ulu level 25 now as well. That's gonna be a massive power spike with a Gemini attack. Triple attack
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower has fallen.
And if you build into a crit, which he has queued up as well, like you can one-shot some of these heroes. Well, one attack shot. Because you have the triple
and
attack.
Summer running beyond tier, Berserk Potion. There's the Dismember. They've got
Summer's
the Wukong. Summer trying to survive. He's got the Satanic, which he's already used, and he's locked up. They can't get him out. He'll end up dead. They're going to lose beyond too. He threw the Berserk Potion. That was not worth
I
his
got one
life.
for you, B-Cup. This game is beyond over.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof. Oh, I mean, A plus. I give
Thank
you the
you.
A plus.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I understand you don't want to GG out here, right? But like, you've got to be thinking about the next game already. Like,
Has been killed.
where did you go wrong? What happened? What can you do better?
Yeah, because you don't want to just leave the season like this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A Warlock, super out of position.
Middle tower has fallen.
Gets
Yep.
knocked down by the DP. Into the fountain?
Silenced and dead.
Okay.
Silenced the entire time. That is just unfair.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Those mid-racks go down very quickly. They'll just call GG. And
Just like that, huh?
Aster.Aries will take game 1 over Dandelion with
Oh,
relatively...
Zeus is gonna die.
Radiant
I hope that, yeah, okay, his stats didn't get ruined. It was close. At least they got that victory.
Close game. Ooh, looking relieved. Very easy game for him. He ends the game 8-0-11. They only had 12 deaths, and 8 of them were on TK. So, like, your cores didn't die.
Absolutely.
That's nuts.
Yep. And, you know, when you get this Aghanim Scepter on the Zeus so quickly as well, you know, you expect that the entire reason they did that was to have the burst damage to get through those cores, right? Like, I actually, like, I'm gonna say it, I completely disagreed with you guys. I thought that actually the Ags on the Zeus was the exact right thing to do. Because you're playing against a Weaver and you're playing against a DP, you know, bursting through these heroes is pretty much the only way they had to kill him. I know. I'm a fool for going against the Golden Duo. But in the end, you know, it's how it went down. I would have loved it if the Zeus had played a bit more aggressively. You know, I actually thought that the Kaya and Sanj build was a little bit borderline. I don't know, but in the end, do you think the Ags on the Razor would have even made a difference though, or do you think he just had to kind of itemize for himself a bit more, Black?
I mean, I would have liked it on the Razor simply because he was actually the one playing aggressively. You know, I agree very much with you. I said it multiple times in the game too. Zeus just played very defensively. He got that axe for free, which means he gets like this 400 health boost. He's pretty survivable. He's very strong in those fights, but you never really saw him because they never took a fight with him. He was always out of mana. When the team fought, he was back at the fountain regioning. And I don't know if it's miscommunication or what, but it's not how it's supposed to go.
A bit of disconnect, a bit of discombobulation within the lines of Dandelion, and that's kind of been, unfortunately, the headline for this team so far in this region. I mean, how do you, as a team, address this? Like, you know, does it come down to the coaching? Does it come down to the scrimming? Does it come down to just having more conversations outside of the game, or is it just kind of an amalgamation of all these things?
Who knows?
Aliens? I don't know where you're going with that one. That's what I saw for a second. I was just like, sure, aliens. That works.
No, it's just not a pretty look from Dandelion. We had expectations, realistic expectations from them coming into the season, right? Somewhere like 5th, 6th, maybe. But completely getting destroyed like this is. At least they won one series, so it's not like they're going home without anything, you know. But
against RNG,
like they want to beat Aries. Like there's no way they want to go down like this.
Yeah, absolutely. They want to take them down, but you know, this game one didn't look. I don't know. Do you feel like it didn't look confident from them, B-Cup?
Yes, but also no. Like they didn't care. Like there was no urgency, and maybe that. Okay, I don't want to say didn't care because then people were, they just throw. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, shut up. That's not what's happening. There's just.
All right, having a little domestic with yourself.
Yeah, a little bit of a fight with my own emotions there. You know, there comes a point where it's just like, well, what are we really playing for, right? Like, we're definitely relegated.
Yeah.
What are we really trying to do? And I don't know if I really like that mentality because you still have a chance of going to TI through the qualifiers. There's still time to grow as a team. And I think you should take every legit DPC game. Like, this isn't a scrim. You can take this very seriously. There's still a lot on the line for Aster.Aries. They fucking care about this series. Like, if you're Dandelion, you can play Runer. You know, put them at 3 and 4 and be those guys and show that you're very strong. Like, you're still a team to be respected. It just felt like the urgency wasn't there. It felt like I don't know, man. I wanted there to be more urgency. I wanted these guys to look like they wanted to win. It just felt timid. It didn't feel.
That's kind of the point I was getting towards, right? Because the draft felt very confident. You know, you pick the Zeus and Razor. These guys have been known to pick very slow drafts where they rely on Summer's like incredible farming potential to take them through the game. And then this time around they go, actually, you know, we're going to switch it up entirely. You know, we're going to put Beyond on a very inactive hero. We're actually going to prioritize the Aghanims on the Zeus. So, like, you know, this says to me, like, hey, we're willing to try a different style of gameplay coming into this series, which doesn't mean so much. But at the same time, when it actually came into the game, it didn't feel like they were trying to play that new style of game, which is just it's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd, a little bit confusing for me. Again, I still did like the draft a lot. Honestly, I really liked this draft from Dandelion. I think it had a lot going for it. I think they probably could have won. But yeah, the decisions made within the game were very confusing. Like, again, I'm gonna go back to it because I really can't move past it, right? Like, you've sacrificed this alchemist basically his entire game and his pick to getting the Zeus and Aghanim scepter early on in the game, and then they play like this. And like, you can say like, well, he didn't really have much defensive items. He had this like Kaya and Sanj instead. Like, get a defensive item, right? You know this Ags is coming. Buy a Kaya, buy a BKB, and go and fight them. I feel like, I don't know why we're not seeing this on Zeus, right? If you're getting that free Aghanim Scepter, take to the front lines, be that strong hero who has like a 4k gold advantage over the next most rich hero in the game, because you are. Like, that's what you are. That's what this Alchemist has made you. Poor Beyond, man. Sacrifices the whole game, and then the Zeus still plays like a normal Zeus. I just think players need to be ready to adapt their play style when you play with this Alchemist, and when you get this huge... It's a weird thing to do, right? Dota players are so trained towards playing toward timings and stuff that, like, just to get this artificial boost is just... I think it's really weird for them. And in any normal game where you get that kind of net worth, it's when you've worked up to it, right? You've got a bunch of kills, you've been moving around the map, so you get a feel for it, your limits a bit better. And I think that's also a really important point, because when you play that normal kind of game, you elevate your play style slowly as well. You get more and more aggressive, the more and more farm you have, you focus around not dying and also getting kills and yada yada yada. And then when you just get this Ags gift to you, you suddenly have this huge leap, and I think a lot of players are just too slow to kind of change up their game style in time to react to it and make the best use of it possible. And I think that was a point I really wanted to get across, because I think it's pretty vital, and something Dandelion need to figure out if they're going to draft this Alchemist more.
Yeah,
should they draft the Alchemist more?
No. Not if they're not confident with it. Like, one of the things I think this game specifically relates to the interview we did in previous series, right? Like, we asked LG what was the biggest thing he took away, and he said knowing when to be with my team and upping my hero pool and being a better player. And like, maybe those are some of the things that are missing from Dandelion, right? Like, knowing when to be with a team, knowing when to be aggressive and not timid, and knowing your advantage. They don't have the net worth bar above them. And maybe they just don't know when to play aggressively, right? Like, ZC was always out of mana. It was very odd.
Yeah. There are attempts made, but it was hard. It was hard. I want to stop beating up on Dandelion now. I don't want to look across the pond to Aster.Aries, because, of course, another solid game from them. These guys, we have learned not to underestimate them. We have learned to respect them. And when they pick this Pudge, this is something they know how to play. This is something which they've now pulled out twice before, now 3-0 with it. Black, should teams be letting this through without having a real idea on how to answer it?
I mean, they had the right answer, though. It's just they kind of didn't really play the lane as I had envisioned at all. Like, Pudge is really weak against Razor, level 1, level 3, honestly, all the way until level 6, and even then you still kill him because of the Eye of the Storm. They just, as I mentioned in the game too, they just let him farm creeps. This is the worst thing you can do against the Pudge, because he has 30 damage on you. That's what Pudge is so good at, last hitting. And you're just giving him his free game, basically. And maybe it's because they're not comfortable playing against Pudge, maybe inexperienced playing against him, but I thought his game was going to be atrocious, but he had a pretty much free game on Pudge, which is, and a lot of things went wrong in the game, obviously, but Pudge is one of those heroes, you don't let him snowball, he will be a very mediocre hero on this core position.
It felt like old summer, right? Like, it felt like the summer of Shylock days, where he didn't. No, I'm sorry.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Come on.
It felt
not
like
the same player.
I'm not saying he's the same player, but it did feel like he was falling back into those tendencies, right? Not understanding what he can get done with the hero and the advantage he has. That was his biggest problem. was
I
not
don't
understanding
think
when
he
you
had
had a
much
lead.
responsibility in this game. Honestly, I don't. I think this was more a team thing, and I think this was a ZC thing as well. But let's
I
see.
agree with that too.
I believe we've got a draft available for game number 2. So let us strap on those speedos and dive in at the deep end for this
Ooh.
one and find out exactly what's going to be coming
How
in.
did you know?
I imagine we are going to be having some. I don't know. What are we expecting? We've got the draft, right?
No, the lobby crashed.
The lobby crashed? That's a shame. That is a shame. All right. What are we expecting from these games then? I mean, are we expecting anything which we saw in last game to be banned out?
Maybe they're gonna feel the necessity to ban the Pudge. I
That's
don't
the sign
know.
of a broken team. When your first phase banning Pudge, that's the sign of a broken
Maybe not
team.
first phase, but certainly banning it at some point. Like, I don't know if Weaver really dictates a ban in these drafts.
Well, I think
Maybe
we
at,
should
like,
look at the
second
opening
or
duo,
third
right?
phase.
Which was DP and Tomb Protector. What about either of those? Is that going to get
Maybe
through
Death
again?
Prophet. Maybe Death Prophet first phase. If there was to be one from the team that they had in the last game, it would be Death Prophet, in my opinion, because it seems like that hero has a lot of good combos in lane if it is to be in a side lane. And then if it's mid and you don't deal with it, it kind of does all right. I don't know if you agree with that, Black. Like, it feels like there's a lot of combos for that off lane potential, and then mid, it kind of holds up, right?
Yeah, it does. I mean, Death Prophet is a very strong hero, but so is 300. So both of these open. That's why the opening is so strong, right? They complement each other perfectly. And maybe we see one band, maybe both, maybe neither. Maybe Dandelion will pick up one of them.
Maybe.
Because whatever Dandelion did last game was not their style at all. Didn't think they would pick what they did. Ended up doing it anyway. So I don't know what kind of mentality they have right now, what kind of strategy they have planned. So let's hope they'll surprise us pleasantly.
Yeah,
Indeed. Let us. Yeah, I thought Ulo played really well on the Weaver. Just kind of doing the classic Weaver thing of like trying not to build a BKB and getting in and out of fights and, not really overcommitting to anything. I always think it's bold not to build a BKB into Zeus, but definitely paid off this game. That's for sure.
they lacked the lockdown to do anything. Like, even like the Zeus had Nimbus, and it's like, okay, cool. What? Like, they were they were what? Stunning the Monkey King, disposing him back into the Nimbus, and like throwing him into the Nimbus 8 times, and still not even killing him. I think the Weaver was just like, all right, cool. I'll just live. I don't need a BKB.
Later on in the
Stupid
game, you
item.
just had Pudge coming up and going, nom, and like just saving people from like the brink of death after they'd dropped everything on these heroes. Alrighty, we do now have a draft up and running for game number 2 between these two teams, the Aster.Aries versus Dandelion here at the China DPC Division 1. Just to remind you guys of what's at stake here, if Aster.Aries are able to take the win here, they pull themselves into the top 4, which means major qualification is majorly on the line for this team. There are going to be tiebreakers, whatever way the penny falls, somewhere along the line. Where it's going to be, we just don't know yet, but this will bring us one step closer to figuring it out. Meanwhile, Dandelion, those poor little weeds, they don't stand a chance anymore. They are relegated regardless of anything that happens here, but their pride is on the line. Their pride.
Yeah. Told you
Well,
they'd do
maybe.
it. They're just stealing it.
What do you mean, maybe?
Just, as long as you try, their pride is still there.
Ah, I see. So you're saying you can always lose, but if you played your best, then you can always be proud of how you played.
Yes.
Thank you.
The facial expressions are so different. Like Aries is all smiles and happy, and the
good vibes coming off of Aries.
Yeah. And the line's like, ah.
They do kind of have this like, we're just get me through this day, right?
Yeah.
Why does everyone in China look like they bought their headphones from like one of those like pop-up stores you get in shopping centers?
Because they might have.
They're always like either, I don't know, they always just look either way over the top or like glowing loads or like, I can picture the box being like Epic Gamer headset.
I mean, the previous player of Aster that was shown, like he still had his like.
See, that one's
plastic
okay,
on the headset.
On the left. Yeah, these guys actually have the same headphones, and they look very, very nice.
Yeah, but
Good
he
job,
didn't
guys.
even unwrap it properly. There was still plastic on it.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. It might be a hygiene thing. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
My biggest thing is Somnus with his headphones that are his wife's headphones? or
Stolen.
something? Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah,
cute.
stolen.
So cute.
If they go to the major and he's not wearing those headphones, they're coming in last.
Yeah. And he
Like-
knows that.
They've been.
However, you're not allowed to use your own headphones, so.
Oh no. Maybe you can wear 2 headphones at once.
Yeah, one around the neck, one around the head.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to. That's right. I was like trying to figure out what you were saying, but yeah, you have to wear the what is it, like earbuds and then the noise canceling
Helicopter
over
headset.
those. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really tight, that thing. It really gives you a headache if the game is too long.
Does it? I've never.
Oh
worn one
yeah,
of those
yeah.
before.
Because like these helicopter headsets are super tight, because they're supposed to like keep all the noise out and protect your ears and stuff, right?
At least if a
guess so.
helicopter landed in the arena, it wouldn't be an issue for them.
Yeah.
It'd be
Everyone else
right.
would
Or
be like,
an
"Oh,
airplane
it's so
crashes
loud!"
around them.
And they're just
They're like,
"Oh, no way."
huh? What
Get through the
airplane? No,
chopper.
no. Go mid.
Just keep playing. Also, helicopter makes emergency landing.
It's just like explosions everywhere. They're like, go. Game is over. All 10 players step out of the booth. Everything's on fire. Like,
Oh,
are you guys okay?
no, we lost.
No.
All right, Aster.Aries grabbed themselves the other OP combo. They managed to get themselves Marcy and Razor. Meanwhile,
I mean, they're just changing drafts right now, right?
yep.
So
yep.
far.
And Dandelion grabbed that old faithful, like Aster.Aries rocked last game, Treant and Death Prophet.
I'm a guy that reads a lot into like body language and how they behave and stuff. Dandelion week 1 was a lot more communicative and a lot more talking what's going on.
They were down to clown. Now they're down to
Yeah.
frown.
Yeah.
I kind
And
of
same with Aster.Aries.
sports.
Initially, they weren't, happy and communicative, but now they're like, oh yeah, we might be going to the major. Let's go, boys!
Yep, they were feeling glum. Now they're feeling like chums.
I love it.
Bucket.
You gotta
No, not
feed
a
on
chum
their
bucket.
despair, B-Cop. If you're Aster right now, you have to feed on Dandelion's despair. You have to eat them.
Yeah, you got to watch
gotta-
the stream and learn. Oh no, they're smiling now. They've heard us.
You gotta put them to sleep and then use Dream Eater
Yeah.
or Despair Eater.
Or like in Monster Hunter, you put them to sleep and then you put them to sleep forever.
Oof. Is this gonna be a
Monsters,
TK brew
of course. Yeah.
or a
maybe.
Red Panda brew? He's the
Oh,
classic
no,
5 guy.
No,
They stopped doing that, which is so
This
sad.
is gonna be an off-lane brew. Off-lane brew. Off-lane. Oh no, I think it's gonna be an E brew actually,
I think they've run it most on TK.
Yeah.
So,
but not anymore.
Well,
Not anymore?
with that plot
The
picker,
season of
you're still
change?
certain about that?
Yeah.
You sure about
That
that?
being said, though, Dandelion's draft is pretty disgusting so far.
Yeah, I really like their draft, but
Yeah.
fool me once.
The draft is really good and answers a lot of what Aster already has. Now, if they were to pick an anti-mage right here, this game is over, actually. This is such a free AM game.
I can't do this anymore. You do this all the time. Oh, he finally gets it.
Hooray!
He finally gets it.
It's true, though. Every time I say it, it's really true.
Yeah, but this is like the one time I've heard you say it and get the anti-mage.
Yep.
Yeah, because usually I just don't pick it because it has this like, stigma of, oh my god, anti-mage is such a terrible hero. No, it's not. You're just not as good as I am on the hero. That's why I think it's bad. Okay? Now Summer is going to show you guys how good it is.
Wow, what an arc Summer has been on, to being Black's worst enemy to being Black's best friend, picking the anti-mage in a good game for it. He's ready to go. He
can't
wants
wait
to
till
put his game on
Beyond
his shoulders,
plays it.
and I don't blame him. Let's go. Like, he had his game as Razor, he did his time in the Razor bin where you just have to sit around and suck damage and try and let your Zeus carry. He didn't. And now he says, step aside, old man. It's my time to shine, baby. Let me get this 1,000 plus GPM record like I did last season. Sorry, I'm excited.
Currently, it's it's Kaiko's got it on the Terrorblade, right? For this season in Div 2. What about Div 1? Who's got it? I'm gonna go on Stats website.
Spectral.gg, the excellent stats website. That's right. The best. Shout out to Liamir. Incredible stats. That Dota also pretty good as well, but a bit confusing for us simpletons. Shout out Knoxville.
Yes.
Yes.
Simple is good though.
Hashtag ad.
I love being simple.
Same.
What's better than a simple rice and chicken meal, B-Cup?
A simple burrito. Shiro currently holds the top GPM in Division 1 with
he topped it the other day.
965
Yeah.
on Alk.
The Alchemist. I remember that happening actually, and me going, "Wow, new record!" like 10 times.
Although Summer holds the highest XP per minute at 915 with Bristleback.
Is he going to break it this game, Black? Is it that good of an anti-mage game at the moment?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, again, you know the legends of the Black Anti-Mage. If I was to play it, I would probably be sitting at 1k each. But as my disciples, you can't expect them to do just as well, you know? I'll give him a 950.
Okay. Well, I will say.
Yeah. What are you going to say? Say it fast.
I've seen the Anti-Mage live.
Yeah, it was insane, right? First pick aim, enemy's like, oh my god, we can counter this. No, you can't. You can't. Ban it next time.
I'm just going to say, who won that tournament?
Exactly. Nomad, who won it?
B-Cup,
I wanted Nomad to praise me.
He's already on his high horse, and you're just like...
Yeah, I wanted Nomad to praise me too, B-Cup. You ruined it.
I prop my co-casters up, man.
On like an elephant, so now he's on a high horse on a high elephant as well.
I prop my co-casters up, Nomad. I butter their crumpet.
Dude, you could have buttered my cheesecake.
Why would I
Who
butter
puts
a cheesecake?
butter on cheesecake?
Maybe cheesecake if you're feeling extra indulgent.
Whatever, you could have elevated me to a skyscraper, Nomad, but instead you're leaving me on a high elephant
The
horse.
higher you rise, the harder you fall, Black. I'm just looking out for you, and I've been that realist. When your parent sits you down and says, you know what? You're probably not going to be an NBA superstar. I'm sorry, little
And
Timmy.
he's like, really, mama? Yeah, you're pretty garbage.
I remember that first conversation. My mom walked in the room. She's like, listen, you're not going to be a successful Dota caster. I was like, oh, God. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Mom.
I was only kidding. It's a fake story, guys. My mom's a great person.
Hey, she would be a great person either way. They're just looking out for you, my man.
That is true.
If I had a kid, I'm going to tell them.
To pick? Last pick on Aster.Aries? Guess?
No, I'll tell them to never be a pro player. Never be a pro player, B-Cup.
Oh,
you get to play Alchemist.
Oh, God, we're back.
We're back, baby. So this is the next level thing, right? You go Alchemist offlane, you go Brewmaster 4, and then you buy an Ags for your Brewmaster 4. So should the Brewmaster not have just been the offlane in the first place? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows. It's crazy.
You go full circle.
Yeah.
It's
imagine if they actually do that.
I just want to mention, guys,
hilarious.
They picked the easiest to deflect stun in all of Dota. Like, this AM literally cannot die.
Don't skill stun, then.
Unless he blinks in.
Dispose is a funny one as well. Counterspelling that is a big meme.
Oh, yeah. Just throw him back.
Just goes fly. She just goes
and more mobility. This Aries draft looks really bad, man. Dandelion outpicked him so hard.
Oh, safe lane Alchemist.
Oh, now that makes a lot more sense. Now they can actually outscale the AM.
So we can get the Ags first position 4 brew even faster. It's genius.
Yeah.
All right. I'm getting
some
some
out of control.
It really is. Yeah, I need to steer things back onto the road. Guys, I know which way you're leaning. What are the win conditions for Aster.Aries then? Because I have a feeling they're going to find them. But Black, what needs to go right for them to win this game?
I mean, it's an Alchemist game, right? So you give Alchemist free farm, he gets like 6 out of minute 25, and they won't be able to fight him at all on Dandelion. That is pretty much the only winning condition that you have. Because you have no answers for this anti-mage come like minute 30, whatever. Maybe if you itemize into a fast hex or whatever, but nah, your Alchemist will have to do it. Make space for him, hope for the best.
Alrighty, so a vote cast in the Dandelion area, but also are you slightly worried? Are you slightly worried after Dandelion's game 1 that they will find a way to lose it? Black?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I thought he shook his head. I thought he gave you a yes.
No, I was doing the.
You're doing the gamer like shake that they all
wait.
do when they're playing.
Yeah, that one.
That's terrifying.
It is worrying, right? It is worrying because game one they got completely outplayed, even with a better draft. They were just so defensive. If you're defensive against an Alchemist will be like, "Oh yeah, thank you guys."
Thanks
I
for all
love
the
that.
free space. All right, Beacon, very quickly, your prediction for game number 2.
Aster.Aries.
Alrighty, we got a Dandelion, we got an Aster, and I'll be
Wait,
heading
what?
the way off Aster.Aries as well. I think Dandelion are a broken team, but let's find out exactly how this game's going to go down as we move in to game number 2. It is Aster.Aries versus Dandelion, battling it out for this slot here at possibly the major for Aster.Aries, or possibly a 4-way tie if they lose. There's so many different permutations going on. Who knows what's going to happen, but we'll get into it with B-Cup and Black.
I'm gonna say I'm incredibly disappointed in you, B-Cup, and in Nomad as well, because you said you were gonna be 100% go for Dandelion no matter what.
And then Nomad let me off the hook.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm disappointed in both of you. But it's fine.
I bail.
I'll forgive both of you after this game is 1-1.
I
serious,
think
rather.
you think this anti-mage is gonna just run away with it. I think
30 seconds
Cyclone.
to battle.
Dispose. Unstable concoction.
Every spell you can just press E for.
He's not, and he'll forget to press E. Boom.
Oh, right.
Sonic wave. And then they just kill him.
Right. I like that.
Yeah, get at me.
Nah, I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
not looking for any fights here.
Yeah.
B-Cup,
The battle
I'm not looking for any
begins.
fights.
do not keep poking the bear.
Are you the bear?
I am the polar bear, in fact. Are polar bears bigger than bears?
Wait. What? That's not how this works. They are a bear.
Polar bears are the biggest kind of bear, though. Yes.
Are they?
Yes.
I mean, obviously, one bear is bigger than the other.
doubting.
They're not just the same bear. It's the same as a monster hunter. You hunt dragons, yeah, but one dragon is bigger than the other.
Yes, but you just said, is the polar bear bigger
Biggest
than
bear.
the bear? You didn't say
Yeah.
the biggest bear.
Bigger than the bear, yeah. The normal bear.
You know, I'm so distracted. I went to go Google what's the biggest bear, and I typed in who big is the biggest.
Yeah.
Which bear is the biggest?
Dude, I'm telling you, you don't need to Google it. I'm right. Bears are like one of my specialist subjects. If I want to
Bears.
mastermind, I'd
Beats
choose bears.
Battlestar Galactica.
Anyway,
Brown bear
no,
is actually heavier,
get out.
or has the heaviest record.
Not the
sorry.
largest.
And okay.
Anyway, I'll let you guys get on with the cast. It's not derailing you.
Anyway,
There's
I'm a polar bear, B-Cup, and you're just the mortal.
No, you're a polar bear, and I am the sloth bear. Does exist. Take a look.
I believe you. I don't want to really get into that too much. I'm just looking at my anti-mage, missing 0 CS. What a god. Yeah, this game is so over.
Now you say that, but ooh, Red Panda trying to get the kill here on a Beyond. They'll charge up the
Could Beyond
unstable
be dead?
concoction, and one more right click. Ooh,
Alright.
gets the kill. Circle
Do you think
gets the
Beyond
square.
will skill the stun the next time he plays in the offlane, because now the carry alchemist even skilled it?
Maybe. Or he just doesn't play Alk anymore.
I can't believe he didn't skill stun in the game before. On the offlane Elk put under pressure.
Yeah, it felt interesting, that's for sure. They are chasing, though. Blink in front of the Razor. Razor taking a lot of damage, and both these heroes now completely out of mana.
Yeah. Mana Break is a very fun and interactive ability.
Level 1, just ripping through all their mana.
Yeah. Also mid looking. Quap should be... I mean, it's a Pangolier. You can't really beat Pangolier in lane like ever. You just farm with your 2 spells. But Quap should also be completely free farming here. So whoever gets 6 first should be able to make a rotation. Maybe even get a solo kill if the enemy oversteps.
Yeah, right now it's 2-on-1 for Yi on the Queen of Pain. He's probably going to go into 3-1-1, I would assume. And just throwing that Shadow Strike, you can see how much it's doing to ZC. It's certainly making him feel uncomfortable. Like, that is not fun to deal with, that's for sure.
Like, at all.
If they were to just get a +1, I would even say they could kill ZC. They don't exactly have rotating supports on the side of Aster.Aries. I mean, Marcy kind of is, but you want to keep your bottom lane pretty safe. And it's also probably much easier to get a kill bottom if they find the right positioning.
I really like seeing E play. Like, I never really paid super much attention to him before Paparazzi really mentioned him. But yeah, he's actually a very decent laner.
I'm surprised because he had that run with Keen Gaming that was really good with Old 11 and Old Chicken.
Yeah. Uru just deciding to stun himself, because why not?
And then get hit with a Splinter Blast. Not fun, not fun.
Gets to healing self. Half value healing self. Worth it or not, B-Cup? If you were an investor, would you do it?
I'm not investing. Half value.
Yeah, same.
Also, do you agree with this? Yi mid went 2-1-2. Like, obviously, it secures the CS. There's some extra damage with the level 2 with Scream of Pain, but he was doing so much with the Shadow Strike. I thought maybe he'd just go to that 3rd level and constantly throw it at ZC. But top lane, Razor getting a kill. 2-0 Aster.Aries as they take out the Tree Protector.
Uru in trouble this time, though. One more Crypt Swarm.
Ooh, Crypt
Nice
Swarm.
stickage, and you did.
Winter Blast, still alive.
Wait, they're not going for him?
Well, they're not going to commit. And he has tangos.
He doesn't have boots. He didn't have boots. Beyond had boots and a Crypt Swarm at the ready.
Now he does have boots.
But no health. Either way, the bot lane
For
is
now.
going to get pretty difficult.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Yi make the rotation now that he's level 6.
Yeah. Just one Sonic Wave could also kill Summer, though. Could also be worth looking at.
Just looking around the map, you do see that Anti-Mage is having a good time. Keeping up with the Razor currently, but of course, Ooh just has that little extra bit with the level 1 Grievous Greed. DC, Rolling Thunder.
Oh, nice.
SJ's here. They've got him on the steps, and that makes it
one
really
more.
hard for the Queen of Pain. And one more right click. They got him.
Hey guys, I'm Pangolier. I'm very balanced, by the way.
Having those few spots with the stairs is making it
Yeah,
easy enough to
I mean-
juggle.
It's obviously his fault for stepping into the area, but yeah, like only Pangolier can really do this. It's ridiculous.
Moving Ooh to mid isn't the worst idea, in my opinion. Although he just misses all that CS. He did not last hit any of those.
Yeah, jungle is going to be his new home. And Quap, as you said, stepping bottom. 2 lanes beyond. They're actually looking for a kill. Can't get in range. Have you seen Red Panda play Marcy before? Can't quite remember.
I have.
Oh, they're looking for Razor, and Razor looks pretty dead.
Yep. 3 heroes here. Easy kill onto the Razor. And a second kill here for Dandelion. Summer keeping up with this Alchemist.
Scary prospect. I mean, if Aries wins with this draft, then they're just way better than Dandelion, because this draft is completely one-sided. I have no idea how they managed to draft this abomination.
Yeah,
Do you think that's a big
weird
part
draft.
of their, like, really bad early game lane advantage thing? That they
Going
draft
Thunder? Going for Ulu.
Nah, he has too much health.
Arctic
He's
Burn.
fine.
Has the ult. Lot of duration left on it. Do I think that
50
their
health.
drafting is why they don't win their lanes
yeah.
often? Certainly can be. Like, what have they picked here that secures them lanes?
It's oh. Yeah,
Nothing,
no. Right? If
right?
they
Like-
win, that's a statement, right? So at least you
Beyond
have
in
that
trouble
going for you.
bottom. Spirit Siphon will keep him safe though.
Yeah, no quap wave used yet either. Despite him having like a perfect start, he's now behind net worth. Pangolier, because they're one death. Or it feels real bad to be ahead and die, obviously.
Question is like, who is he going to use it on? It now feels like they won't kill the Death Prophet. He's not really moving around the map. He's just trying to farm. The start that Aster.Aries had seems to have stifled out
Oh, Corpus is being
top
caught, Summer
lane,
being dead.
and they might be able to get a kill here, potentially
By Summer.
onto the tree. And there's the double kill that comes in.
Under attack.
As that Sonic Wave helps to get the kill into Summer, as well as the Treant skimming, and well, they do lose SS on that Razor.
They got baited in real bad. Like AM should have never blinked in there. It was a mega bait.
It is, though, Yehu's aware of that situation too. Make that TP call.
Yeah. His game is still looking pretty good. And Alchemist is getting a ton of space now too. It's like the one hero you never want to give space to.
He's going into the Radiance.
Dire's
Typical.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Even if you shut down an Alchemist early, you can always just come back into the game so quickly.
You usually want to be ahead if you're an Alch. Top lane again. TK taking some damage.
Bot lane at the same time too.
Bottom lane,
Beyond trouble.
They're going. They've got the rebound. They also have Yi here. It's gonna be big for the Queen of Pain to make a big leap forward, but the ghosts come back, heal up Beyond. Beyond still on
surprised
the
he's not
run.
TPing.
Spirit Siphon's there. Beyond not TPing out just yet. They've got the Unstable Concoction charging up. They'll stun up this Death Prophet. There's the Scream. There's the kill on the Beyond, and they'll look for the +1. They've got the Dispose. The Shadow Strike is out, and they should take the Treant's life. Once again, another double kill coming in for Aster.Aries, more specifically on a singular hero this time of Yi. So he had a bit of a slow start after he got off the lane, but all of a sudden he goes top, he goes bottom, he gets to be involved in 4 kills.
Yep, and Alchemist is really, really happy now. The bot tower is also still alive. Pretty close to his relic, just 1,000 away.
So, Ulu stacking, farming, grinding, getting in the top of that net worth.
Radiant are
There's a lot of work to do for the Pangolier.
Yep. Ulu's not even at his max form yet, and he's doing a great job stacking, keeping these camps in between. He stacks them both again, and he's able to just farm, and he's now got the level 3 in the Grieval's Greed.
No, gonna throw it on the acid. Oh, he's actually still trying to defend the tower. It's very risky.
Does his team have
pretty much all by
TPs to
himself.
support him? Yes. Except for Marcy. Oh, couldn't deny it.
tower has fallen.
Treant just hitting way harder than Alchemist still. That's gonna change very soon. Now Summer is almost into his Battle Fury at least, so that's good. But
Not a bad timing.
Alchemist
Right.
is getting to play the Alchemist game though.
Like, this doesn't feel like this is going to be a bad timing for the Battle Fury at all. And that's with treads. Like, it's not Brown Boots Battle Fury. Kind of think Summer set up his team for some sort of success, right?
Certainly feels that way, yeah.
Dire's top
So-
tower is under attack.
Ooh, just trying to farm up this Sacred Relic. And let's see, where's Yi? Yi's just sitting over mid. Death Prophet bottom, still sitting there. ZC, he's got the Diffusal Blade. That is just, they have Mana Break, they have the Diffusal. I would assume next for ZC is going to be the Blink Dagger. They're going to bring these heroes towards top. You've just got Razor showing and hitting the tower.
Yeah, Penguin is also hiding, waiting for a rotation. But they're very well aware that Pangolier is there, of course. He has his diffuser blade, so he's going to be very strong.
Yep. And they've got 4 here for Aster.Aries. And keeping all this space for the Alchemist. ZC's up here, look for the Rolling Thunder. That'll hit on the Razor. They've got themselves the ulti coming through from the Brewmaster. They're just not doing the damage, though, to the Razor that they want. So the chase is on to try and get a Cyclone out and find somebody. SJ might just be that somebody, but the rest of the team is not here with the Brewmaster. And he'll turn back to form back near his team.
I can't believe DP's going first item Lotus Orb, not BKB. Like, he'll need to be on the front line for his team. I don't think Lotus Orb will necessarily do that for you. We'll see, maybe it works out perfectly. But the Alchemist into his Radiance already, and now you can just see how the net worth is, the gap is widening.
Yeah, not great. And Radiance is only going to make it easier to farm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Anti-Mage is almost there. Like, he's doing really well.
You know, it's a very big oversight, because usually the only heroes AM is really scared of, and there's a complete free AM game like this, is a hero like Alchemist that can just completely outfarm you and destroy you before you hit your timings.
Where you get the
Yeah,
Battle
oversight
Fury,
in
and
the ban.
even if you get a good timing on the Battle Fury, like if Alchemist just has an open game like he has right now, you could still be in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
The efficiency for Ulu on this farming is really impressive to watch too. Just like knowing the stacks or like pulling them out with ease. Like he's not missing stacks being made, you know? He's always hitting the timings on these camps. Multiple camps. He was doing it where Anti-Mage is farming now. He was getting both those camps at the same time. Like, I've been really impressed with what he's been able to accomplish. Dispose, Shadow Strike, and they should get this kill here onto the Treant. But I say that, Sonic Wave and the ult, they get 2. They take out Red Panda and Yi, they don't even get the Treant. They were waiting. They've got the Diffusal now to slow up Ulu.
Wait, Ulu was part of the newbie roster that got second at TI, right?
No.
Who was that? Who am I mistaking him for?
Are you thinking of Mugi, who is UUU9?
Oh, UU9, yeah. Sorry. I don't know why I mistook him for that. I was like, yeah, that makes sense because he got second at TI. Nope. Oh, it's a massive ancient stack too.
Top lane Razor in some trouble, but I say that ZC's being caught finally, and well, it looks like Aster.Aries have no trouble with him this time around.
Remember how I said the only way you die this game is if you blink in? That's what he did.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower.
Can a Battle Fury Anti-Mage keep up with an Alchemist, like, innately?
No.
It's obviously not possible, but, like, he's doing a good job right now. He's only down, like, 2,900, 3K.
Yeah, but look at that massive ancient stack that's about to be farmed as well.
True. True.
Radiant's bottom
Speak
tower
it a true,
is under
true.
attack. Dire's top tower.
And here's
I
the
am but a
efficiency
truth
again.
teller.
Gonna grab all this farm.
He can be already done.
And then some. What's the Queen of Pain got? Going Shard, has the Kaya. Is it... Where's the courier? Is it Kaya Sanj? Yes. So... South passed over. Not that amazing, obviously, as it gets past, but What are the things here for Dandelion? Like, what are they doing right? What do they need to continue to do right to keep the game close?
I mean, stalling for aim is good, but you can't just be stalling. You still got to be pressuring the Alchemist, which is now a lot harder since he got his BKB, of course. But you still have the answer of the overgrowth, of course. So I would really want him to aggress towards the Alchemist, at least restrict his farm. But he's a little bit too free still.
Rolling Thunder, BKB, going after the Treant to just get this kill. ZC is going to be out of the Rolling Thunder in a second. Swashbuckle avoided, but they're not going to continue to go.
You're looking at Roche? They don't have the best Roche lineup. It's not that fast.
It's not terrible.
It's not terrible. It's not quick. I feel
Maybe
this is
they're
where you
trying
can
to
throw the
bait
game.
in Dandelion. Winter's Curse in defense. Like, that was SJ just using it to make sure he doesn't get disposed.
Yeah. But you see the approach that Aries is going for, right? They don't care at all about the aim. Oh, Treant is gone.
He is dead. And he did not have overgrowth. Now they've got the dispose. They throw each other opposite of each other. BKB, Static Link, walking the dog, looking for Beyond. There's the stun, Unstable Concoction, thrown to the Death Prophet. 2 kills there for the side of Aster.Aries.
Yeah, and a good bunch of damage stolen for the Razor. So Roche is going to be a little bit faster. But yeah, the approach is very obvious, right? Ignore aim, we can't kill him at all. Just make sure that we get the Alchemist fat and take fights on our turn. This Alchemist is still, I mean, this Roche is still very slow though.
Yeah, ZC comes in with the Rolling Thunder, but not exactly effective. Turns back around, looking at TK, hits him with the Diffusal. He doesn't have Primal Split. He's going for the Ags, but that's a long ways out. Roche now below half health, finally, as they're still trying for it.
Summer stopped farming for like a good half minute. Probably looking to fight at the Roche pit, but that is gone.
And there's the Aegis. Into the hands of Wu, who's now got a
slow and steady,
too.
right?
Just keep the ship on pace. Keep it on track. There definitely seems to be a potential threshold that Aster.Aries hit where they just clean up Dandelion and push through.
Yeah. It's all in the back of the Alchemist, right? It's the entire game plan. They haven't touched his aim in forever. They haven't even tried. They're not itemizing into it either. They just want to overrun them with pure force in like 5-10 minutes from now on.
Ooh. Sonic Wave, Overgrowth, Rolling Thunder, and Yi was trying to play aggressively, and now he needs to run and avoid the hits on this Rolling Thunder. As the blink again, and now you're into the hands of the Razor. ZC with the Swashbuckle. He gets Yi, but he ends up getting traded.
This is probably worth it. Maybe. Maybe it's just an even trade. But yeah. How's our Alchemist looking into the Blink Dagger? AC next. One team fight is all it takes for Dandelion. If they win this one big team fight, and it's lights out for Aries potentially. I don't like that they deal with the problem by not dealing with the problem.
Ignore him, don't force the fights, don't give up your momentum on farm and take out these other heroes. Like, he's trying to farm, he's not going to be involved in the fights, right?
Yeah. Wyvern. You're dead.
Looking like it. And they might get a +1 if they're able to spot this Treant Protector.
Aim building into a Skadi.
And he's almost... he's not almost got it, but he's certainly making progress.
Yeah, and the gap is not really widening.
No, it's not. You still are getting farm here on the Death Prophet. Maybe ZC's the one falling a little bit, but he's still right there with Queen of Pain. All things considered.
There's no way you can stun the AM. Like, if AM is... Oh, he got stunned.
Oh, he got stunned. Winter's
Nice
Curse,
curse,
though. On 3, this Marcy's gonna die. Red Panda goes out, and Summer is able to run.
Yeah. He must have not have had the camera on his hero or whatever, but SJ bails him out. Lots of attention towards him. AM back to farm. That was very good for them.
Another kill for Ulu.
But yeah, Summer has to be really careful. Like, this cannot happen. You're gonna have the camera on your hero.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he just about has that AC.
Is under attack. Dire
Yeah,
structures
Skadi
are
also almost done on AM. Raids are almost into the refresher now too though, so they're scaling very, very nicely as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
4K now, like it's not even growing, and you've got an Alchemist on your team.
Yeah. But they will gradually start taking more and more of the map.
Marcy again.
You're gone.
Red Panda is dead once more. Static Link BKB going after Beyond. And losing as much as you're gaining, so you're not really doing anything with that. And they'll go to the Exorcism to try and turn it around. They've got the ult coming out from Summer. The silence there hits onto the Queen of Pain. TK coming over. And they get the kill onto the Razor. They look over at Beyond, who pops the BKB. And still with that Exorcism rolling.
Oh,
Doesn't have
careful.
much mana at all.
He has the Aegis though.
Radiant's top
For
tower
29
has fallen.
seconds, but they're fighting into the anti-mage, and it's not working for them.
It's getting a little scary, honestly.
I don't disagree.
They missed their timing big time. This kind of feels like they're a little too passive for this draft.
Definitely feeling like that may be the case. I don't know.
Skadi down on AM.
I don't worry for these guys that if they miss this timing, what can they do? But they're still able to get kills like that.
Yeah, well played. Again, I don't think this should be happening. Like, he has roll up, which is like an instant BKB as well. They're just getting caught with the pants down. Like, they're not ready. They're not anticipating
Radiant are scanning.
that they might be gone on. Like, if you get stunned by an alchemist stun, right? It's it feels bad. It feels real bad.
Definitely one of the easier ones to dodge. Or reflect back, I guess, with the counterspell. These heroes are searching far and wide. Like, it's Marcy and the Alchemist that are looking for something, and they haven't found anything. They spent a lot of time just kind of looking.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not really being aggressive at all with the alchemist. He's big. But AM is getting there too. The gap is actually becoming lesser between him and the AM. Scary prospect.
Doing a great job.
I mean, that's what the upgraded Summer is good at anyway, right? I'm really surprised they didn't do that in game 1 already.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Just trying
I like
to
the
figure
mind games
out.
too. They put an ops ward into the camp instead of a sentry ward, because a lot of players are just like, there's just a sentry ward, doesn't really matter, so there's no real urgency to de-ward it, you know? But it's actually an ops, giving so much vision there.
Right.
Very vital information. Axe on the Brewmaster now as well. Like, they have a lot of timings, but... When's it gonna come together?
Maybe this second Roche with Yi getting his BKB?
Potentially. Aim is closing into the butterfly though.
He's keeping up in the farm. Like, he's 3k down, but, like, he's kept up. His difference between him and the Alchemist is just the Blink Dagger that Al casts. If you really want to think of it that way. Roche is up in 2 minutes 15, so a long Roche.
On the free lifesteal on AM2. Perfect item for him.
Definitely feels as though Aster.Aries aren't playing their timings exactly right. Now they've got that BKB on E.
They got the refresher as well in Razor.
Radiant's top tower is under
They should assume that Roche is going to be up in a moment
is under attack.
and start to migrate their way towards that area, and that's exactly what they're going to do with this 5-man smoke.
Yeah, this fight is going to be very important. Winner of that is going to be able to take that Aegis, of course.
Top tower is under
I feel like if Dandelion wins that fight, the game is just over though.
Definitely could be. DC blinking away, and Spider Legs to keep up with him. Looking for the stun,
Stun
roll
himself.
up, and now he's going to stun himself. They've got the Rolling Thunder, they go to the Exorcism, now they stun him up. Once again, they go to the Primal Split here on the Brewmaster. Winter's Curse. They're stunning this Winter Wyvern, they're trying to get the kill on the SJ, but that's while Red Panda's going down. Alchemist, well, he's going to hold on to the stun because Summer used that counter spell. Sonic Wave comes in, they don't get the kill on anything other than the Winter Wyvern, and now they'll take out Ulu. 3 heroes dead, no buyback. He's going to be next. Ultra kill for Beyond.
Yeah.
That might just be the game, if what you're saying is true.
That's what I was afraid of. Like, you're giving the DP a free game suddenly, you're giving the AM a free game. You have really no lockdown for the Pangolier or to stop him either. Eventually he's gonna come back to bite you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I'm just looking at this and I don't exactly know how to get back into this, honestly.
Middle tower is under attack.
Now AM and Alchemist are pretty much even in farm. DP is getting super strong.
This is Aegis and Shard, like, very easily. They're not even coming over for Aster.Aries.
Yeah. Again, I'm not sure who or how they ended up with this abomination of a draft, but it's super tough to play this sort of draft. And mind you, everything is on the line for Aries, yeah.
Yeah, they need to win. They're the ones who do need to win. Aegis on the anti-mage. I don't even know how you kill him at this point. Like, you haven't dealt with him, and it feels like maybe at that point it's kind of gone on a little bit too long. Oh, man. This Razor's in the worst spot right now. That's a big problem. He's trying to survive. He's trying to get out. He's on the high ground. He finally relieves himself of this fight. But is the rest of the team so fortunate? And it's not looking like that's going to be the case. Red Panda ends up dead. BKB was helped by the Alchemist. He actually just walked away.
Mid tower's next. I don't see why they should be stopping. They have DP ult as well. The team fight is overwhelming. Pangolier rolls back off cooldown already. Such a stupid spell.
I mean, he just used it. That's wild. There goes the tier 3. Timidity has been the dagger for both these teams.
Oh no, Ulu.
Okay, Ulu will try,
Dead.
Ulu will die.
And there's no buyback.
Yep. Rolling Thunder, Overgrowth, they're in on the Queen of Pain. This is looking like the final fight, as they'll pop the Razor up into the air. They'll rebound, but they won't rebound in this fight at all. And they'll call GG. We're going to a game 3. Dandelion. All they had to do was wait, and the Alchemist did nothing to get them a lead here for Aster.Aries, and Dandelion even the series up at 1.
Yeah, as I said, I am insanely confused by what Aries' plan was. They picked this Alchemist to outspeed the AM, but they just don't push any tempo whatsoever. And yeah, the game kind of just went on and on and on, and they just accepted the game as it is, right? They were just basically waiting to lose, which is one of the worst ways to lose a game, really, because it was all in your hands and you just didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It felt,
I don't even know how to describe that better. It's like you just literally didn't try to do anything.
it felt like a repeat of game 1, just timidity.
Yeah, but in the opposite way.
Yep.
Maybe they're the ones under the pressure now because they do need to win that game. Who knows?
Maybe. It's hard to say. It's hard to see inside the minds of the players, but it did look like a tough old game for Aster.Aries here as they end up dropping game number 2, putting this series at a 1-1 and pushing this day on to what's looking like is going to be a very late finish. But a hell of a games coming out from both these teams. Unfortunate that Aster.Aries really couldn't keep their pressure on. I mean, is there an aspect of this Alchemist here that feels like a bit of a bait, though? Like, how far ahead really were they? Because obviously the net worth looks great because they have this Alchemist who's nice and fat. But at the same time, how does that translate to actually being aggressive? Do you think, like, there is an aspect of that which affected them, Black?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem is just they were sitting back in their own half all the time, right? Alchemist finishes, like, Radiant's BKB at what, minute 14, 15 maybe? That's the time you invade the enemy's triangle. You don't give AM the free space there and at the bot lane. Like, they just didn't do anything. As I said, dealing with the problem by not dealing with the problem is never the right way, pretty much. Even in life, free life lessons for you guys. And again, in this game also, it did nothing. Like, I just can't comprehend what they were thinking. Because how do you stop enemies from farming? You invade their space. They were just like, nah, do what you want.
Comes down to nerves, I guess. B Cup, a bit of they know how much is on the line right now, I suppose.
I'd like to say nerves. Hopefully, that was like they were on autopilot. They weren't doing anything. They just let it happen. Like that game was a slog and a drain. Like I don't know how you like. Truthfully, I don't know how you sit through a game playing like that.
I know pub games where you're losing and you're like, yeah.
But you're not like they didn't even try to like alleviate the situation. They had an opportunity. Like it was right after Queen of Pain went top to bottom and got 4 kills, and then they never fought again. And like they never even tried to really do anything after that. Like it was crazy. They just allowed Death Prophet to outfarm their Queen of Pain. They allowed ZC to outfarm their Queen of Pain and their like Razor. I don't understand. Like I feel like they had a timing and they just said that's stupid. Timings are stupid.
I mean, I feel like it came down to timings, right? Like they were always chasing the next timing and never really working with what they had, and as in life as well, as often the case where we're chasing the next objective and not appreciating the objective we've already got in our hands, But in the end of the day, they did have like a pretty nice looking draft. We prefer Dandelion here. But when you get to that 15-minute mark, it's hard to see how they could really drop the ball in this one. But then we did figure it out. But, again, I believe that they were never, like, super far ahead. Like, the Alchemist was, but then that's Alchemist, right? Like, he always should be. And I don't think that really translated that much into like, real net worth. And I think part of that kind of comes down to the support duo and why it felt so hard for Aster.Aries to play. Is because you're working with this Marcy and this Brewmaster. And Brewmaster, he either kicks off in the support role or he just feels like, why? Why do I have this hero who only works around his huge cooldown, or just kind of, runs in Cinder Brews and stomps, and then kind of, like we see here, right? Can't really do much, can't really do anything, just running around, hitting the ground with this big old keg. It's very hard to make work, I think, and sometimes they do just drop the ball. We know TK can play, he's done it before.
I want him to stop doing this. Like I said it already last time Aries picked it. Brewmaster is not a great support hero in most of the games. There's a reason why most people pick it in the offlane or mid lane, because it does so well with farm. You get this early axe, you actually have impact, and then you have a support that can actually lock people down and keep them in place. I don't know why Aries is making the game so complicated. Just pick some stuns, man. You pick the slowest stun possible against an anti-mage. Like, he died to it in the end. He was like surprised it got reflected or something. He's like, wow, how did he do that? No, it's really slow.
Yeah, a bit of a bait, that one, for sure. A little, I don't know, a little
yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know what he's doing here.
Didn't pop big with nothing. He's like, oh, he managed to deflect it. How?
Was that his radiance off for some reason? Maybe there was smoke beforehand or something, I don't know. But yeah, a little bit sussy behavior from Senor Alchemist there, and that really didn't work out for them in the end. And it will be Summer who was our MVP for this game. Number 2, boasting a high GPM, high XPM anti-mage, just a good anti-mage game at the end of the day, wasn't it, Buck?
Yeah. Well, I said I was going to give him 950. He's pretty close to that. That one death put him under the threshold. It happens sometimes, but he still played a very good game. What can you really say? He had a free game. He played it pretty much perfectly. So, yeah, well played by him. And please keep doing that with him, because it's what he's really good at. Stop giving him heroes like Razor.
Yep, definitely. Keep him on the hard carries, please. Like I said before, Dandelion, there's no shame in being the team which relies on the late game. I was saying the exact same thing about SHENZHEN. There's no reason to try and push yourself into playing this faster tempo lineup if that doesn't work for your team. It's okay. Like, your take on the meta is different to someone else's. You don't have to be a kind of, Mary Poppins, good at everything style team. You can just be chill, you can just choose your lane and stick in it and do that really, really well, and figure out the intricacies of playing like that. And that is good enough to get you to the top, Like, we see teams, for example, EG last year, they came second place. They did extremely well. People like to meme on them, but they played extremely well. Second place in 2 majors. And their gameplay style was similar to how Dandelion just played this last game. It was put Arteezy on a hard carry hero and just, enable him as much as possible. And again, they understand that style of gameplay better than anybody else in the world. And that's how they're able to have so much success. So Dandelion, there is no reason why you need to keep on mixing it up, keep on trying to push someone to play a different style of Dota. Like last season, he just absolutely destroyed. They picked Medusa so much, and all these other hard carry heroes, and it looked great. They were dominating. So yeah, just keep it in the lines, guys. Keep it in the lines. No reason to get flexy with it. Do you agree with that, Black? Like, just to make sure like my logic is reasonable here, or do you think it's still important to diversify the styles of gameplay you can actually pull out?
I mean, it's really important to have a style, but you can always make a style work in different ways, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why they completely change it around. He's best with hard carries. How do we enable him? There's like 10 different ways to do that.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you should put him away from his best heroes. So I completely agree with what you said. And it actually felt like, I also agree with that, they had like an identity crisis throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Like they started losing 1 or 2 games, and they're suddenly like, it doesn't work. Oh my God. No, it works. Just become better at what you're doing already, because you've already beaten top teams with it. You've beaten RNG, man. They're the top of the group.
And like, I can almost hear the conversation here as well. Like the team saying, oh, maybe we need to try something more aggressive. We need to play like them. We need to play like this team that just beat us. That meta is better, You can hear those conversations playing in your head, and it's like, it's such an easy trap to fall into. But Dandelion will come back if they go back to the way they used to play things, for sure. Like, we'll see them back, but no chance for them this time around. It's too late to pull this one out. Any expectations for game number 3, B-Cup?
Lots of timidity.
Hell no.
Honestly, the opposite. I really hope it's more of a clash. Both these games were just like, one side was really scared and one side wasn't, and the side that wasn't wins the game. Like, there's no reason to be scared. You're good at Dota. You guys are all great. Play like you have confidence. Like, you guys are in Division 1 for a reason, because you're good. You're great
Well,
players.
you're not anymore. But
Damn.
They're still in it now.
okay, true. Fine.
They got one more series.
still
Okay,
here.
don't take it away from them, Black.
One more game.
One
Play
more,
like
last
you
ride,
deserve to
guys.
be here. You know?
one more chance at an interview to dab on their enemies. You know, that's what it's all about.
It's like the matchmaking mentality, right? It's like one more game, guys. One more win is all I need.
Just going to queue one more game. Yeah, can they do it? Well, it's a lot on the line for Aster.Aries and absolutely nothing on the line for Dandelion. They know their fate, but they want to play it out regardless and prove to everybody
Play Heartbreaker.
why they deserved this Division 1 in the first place. My expectation is honestly the polar opposite. If anything, I'm expecting over-aggression in this third game because these teams are good. You don't get to this point in the game, you don't get to Division 1 in China without being damn good and working on your shortcomings. They are not going to be going through both of these games and going, what happened there? Why did we lose? I don't know. Why did we lose? I don't know, guys. You know, these guys know exactly what happened, okay? These have experience. They've got, thousands of scrims under their belts, right? They know exactly what went wrong in these games. And for this game 3, I'm expecting them both to be stepping on the gas and really trying to turn it up on each other. Maybe less so from Dandelion, but Aries, they're going to take this one by the throat. We're not going to see any slow support heroes, I would say. I don't think we're going to see Warlock. I don't think we're going to see Panda. If Warlock Panda come out as a support duo, I will quit hosting forever. No, I won't,
Clip
but-
it.
Huh?
Clip it.
It's already
Clip it.
clipped. It's already shipped.
All right.
I also gotta say
No
though,
chance. No shot.
if you step on the gas too much, the engine is gonna go boom.
No. Gas, gas, gas.
But if the engine
I
explodes
wanna step on the
and your
gas.
trajectory is correct, then it will propel your corpse at such a way that you'll end at the finish line first. Black.
Yeah, and that's all we said, right? One more game. That's
One
all
more
you
game.
need.
And they are a corpse right now, Dandelion. So that's a move from them. Make that engine explode and finish it in style. Anything you want to see? Any signature heroes you want to see coming out in this final match for both these teams?
Anything but Elk.
No Elk, please.
No,
No Elk, please. No. What was in game 1 again? Oh, yeah, no Razor, please.
No race. Yes, no tempo carry for summer. All right,
Honestly,
draft.
I gotta say, I don't know if you guys agree. I don't think either of these teams really have great signatures. Wow, this guy plays this hero all the time. I think they have a pretty versatile hero pool actually as a team as well. So tap into that, get a strong opening, and then diversify as you need.
Yeah, possibly the Yi Void Spirit, something which used to stand out to me, but that feels like a while ago since that was his regular go-to when the hero was really strong. Anyway, we do now have a draft available, so let's jump into it as we get into the final game of the series. And it is Aster.Aries versus Dandelion in this very critical series for Aster.Aries. Who knows, could be the fact that this is the major on the line that is shaking Aster.Aries just a little bit. And Dandelion, they've got nothing to play for. Throw caution to the wind, do what you want, and they're going to open things up with the Treant Protector and the DP. Meanwhile, Aster.Aries, they will go for the blue boys in the Wyvern and the Morphling. Wow, what an opening from Aster.Aries. This is not what we expected.
I just want to say Dandelion have the biggest hero pool in Division 1.
Did they really?
Which is not surprising. They played so many heroes in Division 2 as well. Just tap into that, when you're a versatile team, all you need is a very strong opening, which, newsflash, DP Treant is one of the strongest in the game. Now let your versatility do the rest. You have the last pick anyway. Make sure you don't get completely countered by one Morphling now. Don't just let them in a free game. Why did they pick Morphling so early anyway? I've been trying to wrap my head around it. I'm not sure.
Comfort. It's got to be, right? High pressure game.
Yeah, but
scary
let's
situation.
say high pressure game and there's some nerfs, right? Isn't Morphling the worst here to play? Oh, I pressed Edge shift. Oh.
I don't know though. That can feel comforting for these guys, right? I've always just got this get out of jail free button and strength morph. I have one thing to focus on, and that is getting my strength morph off at any available opportunity.
One thing I was always super worried about, especially in grand finals, that suddenly my equipment would stop working, I need to press my BKB, but my hotkey is just not working anymore. That was one of my biggest fears when I was a pro player. I don't know why. It never happened, luckily, but Imagine if it does. Losing because of that
Yeah.
would be like so sad.
It would be pretty miserable.
Yeah, but equipment is pretty good nowadays, right? It doesn't really break too easily. Hopefully, if you treat your equipment well, your equipment should be treated very well, guys. Let's just talk about that real quick. Okay, B-Cop Nomad, your mouse,
Just a
your
euphemism.
keyboard, your
okay.
screen, you gotta clean it, you gotta maintain it, you just gotta be nice to it. You can't throw it on the floor in a fit of rage. Be nice to it. Okay?
Or hear me out. If your equipment's being bad and you're losing games, you just give it a little.
No, you can't do that. I don't want to be that guy, but if you hear noises at nighttime, it's not a demonic baby or anything. It's a demonic mouse. Okay, you have to be careful how you treat your equipment.
What? I emptied myself out of the VMix for a second.
Nice one, dude. Welcome back.
I don't know if anybody.
You have the honor of talking about Earth Spirit.
Oh,
Mars.
I do?
Take your pick.
Yeah.
I can do Earth Spirit. Major reach. And we've seen a lot of great Earth Spirits in China, honestly. It's been very fun to watch this hero in a meta of 4 positions that I feel like nobody really competes with him on.
Okay.
Like, his reach is so good. It does work in conjunction with Warlock. Obviously, they're not doing that here because they have the Treant. But I don't know. I really like the Earth Spirit. I think it's a strong pick.
I agree with all you're saying, but you didn't really speak about the most important fact, which is that he has the most money out of all hero right now. Do you see that blinging, shining emerald? It's worth so much money.
Is it?
Yeah.
I guess emerald is kind of expensive, maybe.
Yep, it is.
Spectre into the Mars Shadow Shaman. That's a very tough lane to go up against for a Spectre. Like, both these heroes have like 20 plus damage on her, so she should be getting a lot of creeps tonight. And into the Morphling, it's a decent matchup, but not like, wow, that's super good.
Yeah, I agree, actually. I mean, the Shaman's a weird one because he's really annoying to play against in lane. Later on, though, you can really bully him, especially if you get that Ags. He can have a pretty miserable time. I think the same with Wyvern. Like, I'm always looking at the supports when I see a Spectre pick, and it definitely looks like a game where you can just bully these guys. Like, the Wyvern's one usual escape route is just, like, fly over some trees and just peace out. And the Spectre's going to be like, hey, me too. Let's go over these trees together. And I was like, no, this is kind of a solo thing. You weren't really invited, but Spectre comes along anyway.
But the Shaman is like, it depends on who's like more on top of the game, right? You can instantly hex it Idu and it's gone. Kind of like protect yourself that way. Especially if you just blindly haunt for vision, right? Like, Shaman should always be faster because you don't actually know where he is, whatnot. And Wyvern usually builds into Glimmer Cape, so you can kind of just make yourself immune by glimmering and cold embracing. But yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy for the supports. But I also don't think it's going to be easy for the Spectre.
Is this a Spectre Ags game, you think?
I'd say so.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it oftentimes is, and then people go for like different items anyways.
Yeah.
So, Pudge again. Okay, so it's a Mars middle.
Pudge.
Or Pudge middle, potentially.
Pudge again, baby.
Or Pudge safe lane.
No.
Doesn't this feel really bad, though? Like, putting the Mars or the Pudge against a DP mid is just going to be awful.
Coddle.
Am I over
kiting route?
Wait,
it's Coddle mid, yeah.
What is happening?
Coddle, yeah, I guess it could be. I wanted it to be Coddle 4 mid.
Yep.
Well, whatever. Never mind.
I like this a lot, though. Pudge, like, we just spoke about the problem that Spectre is going to have in the lane, right? With getting just completely out CS'd. Pudge has like the 3rd highest base damage in the game, I believe. It's very hard to trade against Pudge as a Spectre early and mid game. So you should have a completely free lane, and then you can just frontline for your team. So I like this pick a lot, and they're very comfortable on it.
My big observation on that whole thing was the fact that Uu was sitting like a maniac in that chair, and I don't know if he plays Dota like that. Yeah, you saw that, right? He's got both his legs like this, like just I can't.
He looked like
the That's
Who's the
side
guy
L from Death Note.
L, yeah, literally, dude. I was trying to get that the whole time. I was like, is it Z? Is it Q? Let's try
No, Q's from James Bond. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't
you're right.
Ramses do that too, though? I feel like a lot of pro players do that.
Do
No,
they
but
do
he
that
looked- he
while
looked
they're
proper,
playing,
like-
though?
He
Yeah.
looked proper anime. He looked proper like anime villain, like or
Jeez.
super genius. Yeah,
Okay.
that's he's entering his anime mode. Be careful. He's gonna kick up there. I can't bet against that. That was too terrifying. I can't bet against it. I'm going Aster.Aries all the way, 100% all in. Black, which way? You joining me on the dark side?
Yeah. I'm gonna go for my Patch Boy again.
Yep. Alrighty. 2 for Aster.Aries. Beak up. Where your
Oh.
allegiances lay?
Well, if Ulu is L, that makes Dandelion light. He's got the Death Note,
Mm-hmm.
and they write their names in the book. I have to take Dandelion.
But then there's that weird arc where L's kind of adopted kids / brothers come back, and technically that should be them because they're Aster.Aries because they're the kids of Aster, so they're the guys who defeat. I don't know. Let's just get into the game. Beak up and Black, take it away for game number 3, the deciding matchup between Aster.Aries and Dandelion. Aster.Aries, can they make it to the major? Can they at least stay in Division 1? Are they going to get relegated? We don't know. We don't even know after this series, but we'll have a pretty good idea. Let's get into the game. Beak up and Black, take it away for game number 3.
Oh, right
someone's
in
gone to the
time to
toilet.
see the bathroom break. Yep.
So
Yeah,
getting back
exciting.
to Emeralds,
Yes.
I-
And Diablo 3, they give agility or dexterity, whatever.
when I was looking at Emeralds, given a quick how much they cost for like a 1 carat, 2 carat kind of thing, I think it was a little bit cheaper than diamonds. It really depends. Like there's a lot of grading to Emeralds,
Okay.
but when they're getting set in a ring, it's expensive.
Yeah. Right. Most. Like. How do you even call that? Like emeralds and diamonds and rubies and
Precious
Precious
stones.
gems.
precious gems. Yeah, gems. They're all pretty expensive, right?
I don't think rubies are. I know a lot of them are more rare. Like emeralds, definitely up there.
What
Diamonds
about
are up there.
topaz?
Topaz? I don't know. Back in Maple Story, they weren't that expensive.
What else do we have? I don't
Sapphire,
remember.
opals.
Sapphire.
Opals can be very expensive because they can be different variations that are very rare. This is interesting to you guys? We hitting it
Yeah.
up with you guys, chat?
We have
Just don't get an emerald engagement ring you don't plan on
this
giving
purple
back.
one. What's that called again?
Amethyst.
Amethyst. Yeah. I like that one a lot.
Or be a big fan of
That one's
Steven
very.
Universe.
That one's just very cheap, I think.
I think so
Oh,
too.
yeah?
I think so. Yeah.
What about aquamarines?
Still pretty cheap. You're looking at if you want an expensive blue stone, you want sapphires. I think those are super expensive.
Well, there's variations of sapphires that can be very expensive.
No.
Yeah, like depending on the cut and grade and everything. But
depending
anyway, we're back
on
in the game,
starting.
so
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like,
let you
what's
guys
much
to
more
get to it.
important? What the hell is a lapis lazuli?
I don't know. You're just naming Steven Universe characters at this point.
No, I just
No, that's a
opened
thing.
like a list of gems and it's lapis lazuli.
There's also red sapphires and other things and whatnot.
I, can just,
I believe it's lapis
conveniently ignore my
lazuli.
question, B-Cop. Great.
I don't know the answer to that question.
Well, then say that.
Do I
instead of
look
just,
like someone who
burning.
works with precious gems?
Yes, you do actually. You do.
The only precious gem I ever had got away.
You're gonna be the next golem.
My precious.
Oh,
Oh, kid!
but they don't follow up with anything.
Instead, they get hit with a boulder smash.
I
Unfortunate.
love saying that whenever I see a hook. The hook!
Hook!
Even if it doesn't hit. The hook!
You do that with Hook. Remember last year when I would just be like, the arrow!
Yeah. It's just something you can scream out so nicely. And it feels really good.
Yeah. And whether it hits or not, it's always
Let's
proper.
go for the bounty rune.
The arc is
He's gonna
burning.
try. Spear! Ah, didn't do anything.
You got the observer though to look over there.
Well, it's 3 bounties for a Dandelion, and most of the time, I don't know the statistics on this 100%, but 99% if you get 3 bounty runes, you have a gold lead in the early game.
Most of the time, it works all the time. 50% of the time, it works every time. That's the line. There we go.
I don't know. I don't know you anymore.
You
I
don't
don't know you anymore, B-Cop. It's over.
It's not over. We still got another game, and then it could be over.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel about this mid matchup? Kind of unconventional.
Both just pretty much free farm.
No aggression.
Of course, Coddle is always going to farm more. And once your 6-up master is potential to kill, yeah, it's not easy.
Ooh, hook and the kill. First blood there for Aster.Aries. Taking out SJ.
We said that the name was very good for Pudge, and he's already showing why. Spectre can't really do anything to a Pudge early on at all. He's gonna get into his free ring of health, and then he's very healthy. I wish I could just get a ring of health IRL.
Same.
What do you think it would do for us?
I don't know. Maybe you work out and it kind of acts like steroids where you're just healing quicker.
Yeah, maybe, because you don't really have HP regen IRL, I guess. Do you? Maybe
no.
you do.
Maybe I'd love to have Aegis.
I had this conversation with another person a while ago. But basically, real life is just an RPG, right? We have stats, we level up and whatnot.
I try. I do level up in some things.
But I also said it's weird that as we level up higher, we become weaker. Like past 70, we just like downgrade.
Technically, I feel like it's past 30 in
well, body-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Beyond is getting clicked as well. The Fairy Fire, though, yeah, doesn't go for it.
Does Ulu have a waveform out? No, he used it to get in. But they're not going to chase with Beyond being solo.
Yeah, and now Spectre is actually farming decently still. But yeah, this Ring of Health is gonna cause a lot of problems. I can't really harass him out anymore. Man, I wish I would have free Pudge games like this.
You think this is a very free Pudge game?
Yeah.
What are the ways to stop it?
DP. And an early Vessel on Coddle.
Right.
Like getting solar bound as a Pudge is really annoying. You're already pretty slow. Oh, TK in a little bit of trouble. Got a Fairy Fight
Spectral Dagger.
Ow.
Heavy damage. Highest base damage against the second highest base damage. Oh, well, that ended it exactly how I thought it would. With nothing accomplished. Bottom lane, Ulu still sitting low. But Summer. Got cooldown. Maybe if you can catch Summer in a hook again.
We haven't really touched on it a lot, but Coddle right now is losing mid quite badly in terms of CS.
Yeah, 26-8 to the 16-1, which is not where you want to be if you're a Coddle,
Nice
and that's
again.
not where you want to be if you're a Treant.
Yeah,
As that's
just
another
one
kill
Shackle
for
and
the
you're just
Pud.
dead. Shackle, hook, there's nothing you can do. Spectre is a very weak laner. He's going first item Blade Mail on Summer. You know what I think about that?
What do you think about it?
Not much.
Hmm.
How about you?
Interesting, interesting. Same. I mean, things for Aster.Aries look pretty good, but it's not like it's an all-out victory just yet, although Beyond and... well, he'll be fine. The chase and the aggression was on. Red Panda and Ooh are kind of having their way with this bottom lane.
You remember last time we casted Mars versus Coddle, and I said he's not really spearing enough to deny range creeps and stuff? He has been doing this like every wave pretty much, which is why he's so far ahead in terms of CS. 600 gold ahead as well.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah. Just every time a Coddle challenges a wave, spear him,
Spectre?
free deny.
In trouble. That shit comes in with a Nature's Grasp, and they don't have the mana for the hook, but he does have Soul Ring.
Yeah, someone has to be really careful. If he steps up again, he's dead.
They went straight Shackle. I'm pretty sure they wanted to get in a hook. Bottom lane again. This time, Earth Spirit caught. Blue gets a kill there. It's already a 1k lead here for Aster.Aries. They're looking pretty clean so far in the laning stage.
Oh,
There's the Shackle. There's
has
the
TP.
hook. Spectral Dagger. Nature's Grasp. Still just sitting in the rot. Ether Shock and Summer low, not dead yet.
Ping.
Asked the Salve and healed up with the level 1 of the living armor. Was he spotted by those creeps?
Dire are scanning.
I don't think so. But they should know, because he didn't have a healing salve on him. It must be someone else.
Earth Spirit wasting a lot of time in this top lane so far. Hasn't really done anything yet.
Yeah, now the hook coming out. And this lane is now unlaneable for Spectra, so he probably just has to go to the jungle. Which never fits good as a Spectra. I really feel like Pudge can play much more aggressively in the top lane. He's currently letting Summer farm. DP might potentially be in trouble if she gets double slowed by Wyvern.
Certainly potential for that. Beyond's actually stepping up. Needs to be careful if he plays himself. Roll in, and they're looking potentially for the Mars, but Spear lands, and there's no way to stop the TP. Top lane Summer caught. Nature's Grass, Shackle's there. Let's see. Pudge
level 6 out of this
doesn't have
creep.
the mana for the hook yet, but he goes to the Soul Ring, and now he gets level 6. So pops the Soul Ring, uses the Dismember, and they get the kill into Summer.
Yeah.
4-0. Wow.
Yeah, this time around I like this Ares draft a whole lot more. Beyond in trouble too. Might just be dead.
Yeah, looking like he's just gonna die here, and it is really going downhill. Just have not been able to get the ball rolling at all.
Yeah, now Earth Spirit dead too.
They're just bleeding kill after kill.
Yeah. And this is like Pudge heaven, basically. You get a free lane, you dominate your lane, you get a lot of flash heap stacks from the lane, and then you just get into fast aggro and scepter, and you can pretty much just carry the game from the offlane from there on out. This lane's so nasty too. Like Shadow Shaman Pudge. So much damage.
Is there recovery at all for him? Is now they go into the Haunt, they've got the arena down, but Beyond
Haunt
is
for
dead.
what, though?
Like, it just does not feel like Dandelion have a way back into the game with how far behind they are.
There was a 3-minute cooldown expended as well for no gain. Okay.
Couple bounty runes to pick up. That'll get them from 3k to 2k.
Hook on SJ.
Look for the hook, and he's got it. Dismember again, and with another kill, it's pushing him closer and closer to that Ags. And he's already got 5 on the flesh heap.
Yeah. Look at his net worth too. He is massive.
Just untouched, unscathed, and killing everybody in this top lane, making it a free lane for him. This is worrying.
Slightly.
I would almost go as far as to say more than slightly.
Potentially. But They're gonna look for a team fight somehow on the back of Beyond, baiting something.
Can you?
You have to. It's not a question of can or not. Oh, so much space bought by Red Panda as well. TP out?
He might just be able to. He's got Curse, so maybe he can pull that off from behind. Coddle's just gonna die here. He comes in, gets the kill on his EC. Beyond being run down by Uu and TK, they have just come and flanked him. TP attempt out, but there's the spear landing and another kill there for the side of Aster.Aries. 10-0. Wow.
Yeah.
This is
nothing really going.
Really insane.
This must be demoralizing, man.
That is, it's not going right for Dandelion in any aspect right now. Like, can Spectre even make up any of this deficit?
Spectre's always been a carry that plays well from behind, so there's no exception. But it really is very heavily reliant on your teammates, and you last picked this Coddle, which isn't really a frontliner at all, and DP can't frontline because he's in the offlane and not really farmed. So you're gonna run into a lot of problems. Oh, they caught the
Shackle. Hook. And they go to the Haunt. They look over at TK. They've got the Illuminate. But with the silence, now they've done the damage on the TK. They get their first kill of the game and another Illuminate. Can they pressure for this? Not really.
They're on the board, though.
I'm gonna get themselves on the board, that's for sure.
It's almost a vessel done for the Coddle as well, which is gonna be big. It's like the biggest tool right now to kill the Mars, Morphling, and Pudge.
I mean, that is certainly helping to get something going for Dandelion. It's not like the net worth lead is crazy out of their hands, but you look at where the splits are, and it does not feel that great.
Yeah, dropping the Shaman wards now for the tower as well.
Should be an easy tower.
Should
Arena,
be an easy Earth Spirit.
Spear, and yeah, that should be an easy kill, but they're unable to stay on him, and he just rolls away.
Oh, Beyond though. Getting destroyed.
Beyond.
Got the tower bottom though, so at least space created.
In a way, I guess you can say that, sure.
Looking for Shaman, nice dodge.
Still silent, still solar bound. With the blinding light, push back towards Summer. Hex, and they've got the hook if he needs it. And there is the hook coming through on the Earth Spirit, but they lose TK. Summer looking to maybe fight this. Solar bind once again. Now maybe the Pudge is the one who needs a little bit of help. Mars throws a spear. There's an Illuminate in. It's a 5-time spree going to ZC.
Okay, this could be the beginning of something.
Certainly showing something. And that is probably not what you're expecting if you are that that Pudge, right?
Yeah.
I felt like his team didn't exactly react to him getting taken out for so long.
I mean, he overstepped by himself as well. He tried to get a kill on the Earth Spirit. I mean, he did get a kill on the Earth Spirit, so it's not the worst thing in the world. You still get the Flash Heap. Still inching in towards your Acceptor. Like, there's a lot of timings coming up soon for the Radiant. BKB, also just 1,000 away for the Mars. Same for the DP though, he's rushing BKB too. It's not unplayable. It's not unwinnable for sure. Spectre can win these kind of games.
Felt like things may not have been looking that great the longest time for Dandelion with how the lanes had gone, but and that's the story of these two teams. They don't win their lanes that often, but we'll see what they can do. Overgrowth, Illuminate, Solarbind with the silence from the Geomagnetic Grip, and Summer's got credit for the kill. And all of a sudden, Summer's competing with ZC in the top of the net worth. Like, Aster.Aries have just bled enough kills to bring them back.
Dire are scanning.
Pretty absurd, honestly. Like,
Yeah,
what's
they're worried
causing
about
Aster.Aries to be like this?
I mean, they're all just focused on farming right now. Because they all are about to hit the timings, right? The Manta, the BKB, the Axe. So, yeah, not everything is coming together nicely for them. Like, that's a trap a lot of teams fall into. Like, if you're not like tier 1, where you're just looking for your own timings over and over and over again, and you're just never really aligning anything.
Right.
But now the Punch Axe is done. The BKB on Mars is done in 800, so all these timings are gonna come together nicely, and then I'm expecting them to be very aggressive.
Have to see if that ends up being the truth.
How's DP looking? 50 away from the BKB.
Ags finally picked up for the Pudge, though.
Yeah, it's a big one. Very big one. Ooh. You're dead, Mr.
Earth Spirit may die, but he got the Geomagnetic Grip on 2. That allowed them to get a trade on TK. One that Summer gets credit on. So still getting gold into the hands of Summer.
He's becoming very big. Again, though, they don't have the biggest lockdown for Morphling, right? He was first phased and they have no direct stun whatsoever. I'm a little worried he might just go out of control.
Almost the Manta for Spectre.
And he's suddenly top net worth.
Yep. Summer has just been given that kind of space. And he is going to pick up that recipe, have the full Manta.
Oh, it's a Pupil's Gift as well.
Things have gotten interesting.
At 2,000 health or so. Not an easy kill whatsoever.
SJ spotted and killed very quickly. Mega kill streak for Uwu. He's 5-0-0. But if he ends up dying, he's going to be giving up a lot of gold if they have the catch to continue to kill him. Certainly something that's up in the air. Meanwhile, Earth Spirit, first big item, BKB.
Yeah, I like that. You just need to be able to frontline to give space for your Coddle, opportunities for your Spectre as well as Treant.
Top lane. Hook misses, Arena doesn't, but he's got the roll and he's out.
Okay. I didn't know you could just roll out of that. That looks stupid. He rolled into the shield and nothing happened.
Dire's bottom tower.
Pretty much. And Summer's just free to farm here because, like, he doesn't need to be involved in the fights. If he's needed, he'll haunt. He doesn't have it right now, but might be why Dandelion played that little reactionary play a little bit timid. Say no haunt's not available for him.
I think you were right with what you said. That both teams are gonna be very, very timid, for lack of a better word.
Right. That's what it feels like. They're going to go for the Pudge, though. They've got the Hex. They have the Dismember, and the Silences are out onto the Pudge. They don't get the kill on the Earth Spirit. Now they use that Haunt. They look over. They've got this Pudge dead again. And let's see, beyond losing his courier, that's actually big. Would have had the shard that would have applied that fear with the spirit siphon, but it doesn't matter for now. They get the ton of TK. They end up losing their spirit. Ooze low. Ooze on that mega kill streak. You can't lose this Morphling. You're going to be giving up a lot of gold.
The Vessel's ticking him.
Moving in, and they've got the Vessel. They'll get the kill. It's a lot of gold there for ZC. And the net worth game is even and should start to favor Dandelion once they get this tower.
Man, Aries right now, I can already, I can sort of feel what they're thinking. Oh, they're really stressed right now.
They're crumbling.
Spectre's just getting super big. Your timings are crumbling. You haven't really found your timings. Very reminiscent of last game with Aries, right?
Yeah.
Now they're going to the Roche pit. Oh, whoa, whoa. If they got this Aegis on the Spectre, that looks spicy.
Shackle. Maybe looking for the spear. But he's got the geomagnetic grip, and he also has the roll to leave again. They've got Pudge looking over on the side to maybe get a hook. It's a hook for the Mars. What? The roll is in. They've got the magnetize. They get the kill on the Yi. They'll take out the Mars. They'll end up losing this Earth Spirit, but now the one in trouble is the Pudge. Spirit Vessel makes that cold embrace worthless, and they kill the Pudge once more. This Pudge that had an amazing start has died 3 times in a row.
Yeah. And now Aries is definitely sweating buckets. They never thought they would be in this position. And Dandelion is making it work. You know, they might be eliminated already, but they could be ruining Aries' chances of getting to the major here.
If Aries lose this, they have to hope that EHOME beat Vici after this series, which is certainly possible.
Yeah, and then the LGD...
And then they need to lose to Aster, which is certainly possible.
Doesn't Aster have... Oh no, 3-4, yeah. Aster has to lose... Oh yeah, I get it. But if LGD plays like that, oh my god, there's going to be so many question marks.
True. Certainly.
Well, Aries, what's your trump card here? Morphing almost into the BKB.
Yeah, can they hit him with the Uno reverse?
And now suddenly the punch is not looking that strong anymore, right? Because you don't have that BKB, you're playing against Spectre DP, it's a lot of percentage and pure damage coming in. And your Mars? Almost into his blink, so hopefully... Like the last 2 arenas on a solo Earth Spirit and he just rolls out. See a Haunt, it's just a random Haunt. I feel like he misclicked that?
Yeah, maybe.
Trying to chat wheel?
Maybe? I don't know, that was odd.
It's a big cooldown.
Certainly. Definitely not what you want.
I feel like Aries is actually really falling into a trap again where they're waiting for the next timing. And the next timing. Mars has Blink and 50. And then Patch's BKB in 1000. When are they ever going to come together and make the move happen? Answer might be now.
Doesn't feel like they're getting anything done at the moment on the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Serpent Ward's placed, but can they even get this?
They're not even committing for it. Wow. They're so scared.
Can't be that scared. I mean, those Serpent Words did nothing.
Yeah, and now instead of Dandelion smoking up. No Haunt though, no Haunt, so Spectre won't be able to get into the fight too easily. There's almost a Skadi on the Spectre though. He's going to make mincemeat out of the Morphin Pudge.
They smoked 2 on Dandelion and they just didn't get anything. Now you've got 3 heroes smoked up on the side of Aster.Aries, but nobody in the top lane for Dandelion at all.
They have a Blink on the Shaman. So initiation potential is definitely there. But Haunt is back up in 20.
Skadi finished.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Spectre is going to eat the Morphling alive if he's not too careful. Or Lincoln's also on the Coddle already.
Wow.
Lincoln's and BKB.
Really defensive.
Yeah, just wants to protect himself.
A little bit surprising. Defying the Winter Wyvern, they've got the silence, but there's the arena as well as the spirits onto the Earth Spirit. Maybe not so fortunate this time to get the roll out, but they've got the Spectre going in with the Haunt onto the backlines, looking over at Red Panda as well as Yi. They've got the damage to get this kill out onto the Winter Wyvern, who will buy back into this one. They've got the Winter's Curse available, but they're doing the damage onto Ooh, pop the BKB and wave form away. Tier 2 tower taking some damage from this exorcism. They bought back on the Winter Wyvern. They probably want something out of this, but it's not looking like they're going to get anything out of it yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still going for the tier 2.
How long is it? Ages? 30 seconds, but yeah, 40 armor Spectre. Such a tough kill.
Radiant's
And
bottom
they get the tier 2, so that opens up the outposts.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so your timings are now all pretty much aligned. We're trying
That
to make
Spectral
something.
Dagger actually hit, and some are immediately bailing. Not even testing the waters.
There have been a lot of arenas on Earth Spirit.
Yeah, the focus is too much on this Earth Spirit.
Yeah, he's very close to finishing his own BKB too on the Earth Spirit. Nice catch potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they get the tower this time. Maybe wanting more.
They know that they're all there. They saw them with the Spectral Dagger. So they shouldn't really be able to get caught here. Masters is Blink Arena though. That could be a big one.
Link Arena, it's around Summer. He's the one who's
Oh,
hit. They've
Summer
got the
confident with
Spirit
dying, yeah.
lands. Summer without an Aegis and now dies. That's
Wow.
massive. Beyond though gets a turn kill on TK. BKBs get used, but the hook lands. They've got this Spirit Vessel on the Pudge. I don't know if Pudge is going to be that lucky. They've got the Solar Bind. They're slowing him up. They don't have the follow-up. They're not committing just yet. I say that, but Beyond,
Blink
what
gonna be
are you
on.
doing? He jumps
Ward
right
him off.
on in. They've got the Winter's Curse, but Ulu goes down. Too
He got
far in
feared.
Agi from the shard.
Yeah, he got feared from the shard. Didn't expect it at all. And just dies to what should have been a dead DP instead. Summer has to be
Beyond
so
went in there.
careful though. Whew.
Beyond went in there, no BKB.
Yeah, he should have definitely died there. There was Gaben is
wild.
smiling upon him.
Have such confidence to make a play like that.
I like it though. I like it. Confidence is good. And it worked out this time.
Will it work out again, though?
He's a blast right now on DP. Man, all these heroes are becoming so tanky with the 3 and armor. Look at DP, sitting at 30 armor suddenly. Now, Spectre was isolated, of course, but did you see how long she tanked and lived for?
Yeah, it was a while. Working on the BKB, if you can get there, is Summer. You might be in a good
Oh,
spot.
BKB on Summer, actually, wow.
I'm
Interesting.
surprised he's not going for the Ags, but
Yeah, Axe or Basher. I think Basher is really strong on Spectre.
he could go Basher still. He's got them both queued up.
I'd like to see it a bit more. Like, he only really died there because he was isolated, right? And it won't be
Yeah.
happening again. Hopefully. Very close game though, this game 3. Much closer than game 1 and 2.
Doesn't feel like either side is really pulling away after that last fight. It felt like Dandelion for a while. ZC pops the BKB. They've got the Dismember as well as the Spear. They get the kill on SJ. They're going to wave
Nice.
for him. And they land the hook on ZC. They'll buy back though on the
Oh,
tree.
nice
And they
arena
want
too.
the arena. They really want to go for this. They really want to get the kill, but there's the overgrowth. It's not going to matter. They get the kill there out on the ZC.
They caught
They'll take out
Spectre in the
SJ
backhand.
again.
Isolated.
Now they'll want the Spectre. This is not looking great. They do have the Death Prophet behind them. The roll in, that'll just put them into the Winter's Curse. They got the kill on a DK. Beyond doing a lot of damage here. They might be able to take out the Mars. They do, but they've lost Summer. Now looking for this Pudge. Pudge trying to fight. Silence out onto 2. They've got the Fear. Rolling in, getting another. And, I mean, just rolling into these fights is beyond. Like, he doesn't care. Or, well, floating, not rolling.
Yeah, the spooky ghost lady. I thought this fight was going to go way, way worse. Like, they played this really well in Aries.
3-0. That feels great for Aster.Aries, but beyond salvages again.
Yeah. Very nice hook on the Coddle, nice arena on the BKB expiration. Nice plays coming out of all, but as you said, still a pretty even trade. However, Morphling, he is getting big. And
yeah.
He didn't die. He got some kills there. He's the hero that can cause a lot of problems for DP. Nice roll dodge.
Jimming the grip. But the silence taken away. Beyond with the Spirit Siphons. The right-click damage onto Beyond. He needs to be careful. And he'll morph into the Earth Spirit and roll away. Beyond was taking a lot of damage. Didn't have a BKB for 10 more seconds.
Dire are scanning.
Look at the tower. It had 5 health. Are they gonna try to heal up all the way?
Might as well. So Aegis Shard available on this next Roche. Both teams can pull away.
It's going straight into it.
Aegis, yeah, we're gonna go into Roche.
Haunt is up in 20. DP ult is up in 30. Or they're gonna hit this timing just before everything gets online. But if they sniff this out, the Coddle could just go there, spam Illuminates in. It's not gonna be easy at all. Oh, way too slow.
Earth Spirit. Does he want to make a play here? No.
Shot, Pudge. Ooh, now yeah.
TK.
Man, game looks so good for Dandelion, but with all these BKBs coming out, probably the balls in Aries caught again.
It felt like it was the timidity, right? Like, not going in for that Roche, not trying to play aggressively near the pit. They're going to go to the back lines. They'll look over. They have found themselves TK. They'll get the roll. They'll get the kill. They'll take out the Shadow Shaman. Now they're going to have themselves the Winter's Curse. But look at that. Red Panda's just dead. Both these supports are gone. The rest of the side of Aster.Aries want to bail on this immediately.
Yeah, and Winter is dead for a long, long time. That's going to mean they have, like, what, 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis with 5 heroes alive. Nice kills, nice kills. Even though it was just supports, it delays the Aegis timing, right? Or, well, not really the Aegis timing, but
what they're going to do with it.
Exactly.
Spectre, I believe, yep, has the BKB. Getting pretty close to 25.
You know, I don't want to be disrespectful to either of these teams, but kind of reminds me of how Division 2 games usually look. You know, they're both very, very scared suddenly. There's a lot on the line, of course, but
if you're going to a major, it's your first international LAN.
Right? This is if you play like this at the major, you are going to get eaten alive. You can't be scared. You can't show fear.
No backing down.
Yeah. There's almost a Skadi down in the morph now. About to purchase it, I believe. And it's a very scary morphing now.
Both teams looking like they're going to smoke soon.
Yeah. Spectre finished her BKB, so she should be very confident in those fights. Bought herself a dust as well to assassinate the Shaman. As I said, like, Shaman needs to be really fast on the trigger. As soon as the horn comes, you gotta hex the delusion instantly to protect itself. They're putting a ward in the base, looking for a base hook. They might be able to get one. Smoke still lasts for another 5. Coddle.
Just forcing the high ground.
Hey, they have no glyph. This is fast.
They're gonna need
They
to
have
make a move
Satanic
eventually.
Pop up again.
They've got the tier 3. They're gonna kick him into the base. They've got the Aegis. Now he's behind the racks in a pretty poor spot. And they kill Ooh again. He'll waveform out and
Exorcism's
starting
pop.
to leave. But here goes Beyond. Beyond moving forward with the help of Summer. Summer with BKB, but they're starting to retreat. The hook misses.
Nice
They've got the
curse.
Winter's Curse. That's gonna lock up Summer. Summer is gonna turn into Winter or Fall. They've got the refresher. They may be looking for another arena here, but they've got
Beyond
the
in
X. They have
trouble.
the control. Summer and Beyond, they're in a big bad hurt as they're hit by the Venn diagram of arenas, and there is no Summer for a long time.
That
Groundhog
was
has
very
seen his
scary.
shadow.
Yeah, no Summer, no DP with Exorcism. They are probably gonna get 2 sides here, minimum. Cuddle can spam a lot, but Satanic will just top him back up again. Yeah, when you go for these hook blinks, you cannot cancel that hook. Otherwise, the price factor is gone.
Feel like at least one set.
Yeah. I also like that Ulu is keeping some creeps alive. For just that. Yep. Pop himself back up. Like an energy drink on the go. I'm very surprised that the keeper didn't go into a Hex instead of the Octarine core.
Right.
They have like no answer to the Morphling again, pretty much.
Still 25 seconds. No Spectre. Serpent wards that are immediately killed by the towers.
Alright, and now disengage. 10k lead now, it's a very solidified advantage, finally.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's all that close anymore.
Summer didn't really... Oh,
Who BKB'd?
the Coddle.
Boy.
2k Octarine core, cooldown is lower.
Sure.
Look at the Spectre Illusions desperately trying to push out the lanes, but they're so weak.
Dandelion staying on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Aster.Aries took the top tier too.
Spectre is mega defensive as well. Coddle went mega defensive. They're just lacking damage, it's all Beyond. Like, Beyond has been salvaging fight after fight after fight, but DP can't do it alone.
Ooh, showing his face top. Aster.Aries, they could play for the next Roche if they really wanted to. And it looks like that's what they're going to do.
I think they really want to.
With
They
so much
don't
on the
want to be
line.
sweating anymore.
Yep.
They've been sweating enough.
No reason, right? BKB, they're going to try and fight this, but there's the arena. Overgrowth comes in. Second arena, there's the Venn diagram of doom. They're going to buy back on the Winter Wyvern, but look at that. Yi with a triple kill. He doesn't have a BKB to work with anymore, but they'll go to the Exorcism. They're going to try and fight this. The Winter's Curse locks up a couple. They have the Spear. Yi doing some damage here onto the Spectre, but it's not looking like it's going to be enough. They've got the Dismember. They get the kill onto the punch, though. Beyond gets
Spectre's
credit for that,
buyback.
but they end up losing Summer. Summer buys back, right-clicks in from Ulu. Maybe Red Panda and TK can make something happen to
But
get the
Beyond
kill on
can't they-
Beyond. The waveform forward and the blink away from Beyond.
It was really close. If he gets waveform dazed, guard is slowed, then he gets siphoned and feared, he's probably gonna end up dying. No buyback on him. But yeah, that cost you your buyback on Spectre as well as DP, right? It's,
Yeah.
That's rough. I really want whoever is coaching Dandelion to go over these replays with Zetzi. I feel like in all of his games, he's been so passive. In his Zeus game, his Cuddle game now, he doesn't die a whole lot, sure, but that's because you're not really involved a whole lot. Like, he doesn't really test his limits at all.
Quick
It's
road.
very different from what we've seen before. Oh, shot. 3 eggs. Who's it gonna go to? I honestly want to see it on the Shaman or Wyvern. I feel like Morph's axe is not that great.
Or
It's not bad, but it's not great. I guess you could steal 50 attack speed from the Spectre.
So
Aegis
Aegis,
Aegis, cheese, axe. Morphing takes it all. He's a hoarder. He's the real golem.
and they draw the line right through top.
You know, I can't believe they have a Timeless Raid that they're just not using on the Radiant. Timeless Raid is such a busted tier 4 item, and none of them wants it.
So here they go onto the high ground. Serpent Ward's committed.
You're not really defending them though. You're just letting them die. Okay. I thought it was going to be harder commitment.
I mean, they're still sitting there.
Yeah, but now you have like your best pressure cooldown.
So the question becomes, when do they want to just commit in? And that might be it for now. They've got the Hex that comes through on a Beyond. They've got the Arena. They've caught the Death Prophet. They'll get the kill on SJ. They'll take a Beyond. Both don't have buyback on the back line of it all. Earth Spirit's there. They've also got some help from Summer. TK gets taken out by the Spectre. Dagger. Buyback used by TK. Look at the tier 3. They look for the dust. They're trying to get anything they can from this. But now it's the Racks that are under attack, looking for the Mega Creeps on the side of Aster.Aries, who's sitting low, but not sitting low to death. And they just keep throwing these Illuminates out.
And he's back full again. Waveform attacks talent. Yep. That's Mega Creeps. Let's see how long Coddle can defend this. But yeah, without your Death Prophet, you just have no damage.
And towards the tier 4s, they've already got the Megas. No, I'm trying to stay in this one. Ooh, taking some damage, but again, he's got this Aegis. He doesn't really care for it right now. The Lotus Orb is picked up there on the Pudge. Pudge is going to devour the Morphling, let him heal up a little bit. Lotus Orb on him, and
keep hydrated.
Yeah.
There are the wards.
Water better than Gatorade. They'll look for the hook. They'll grab it. And, well, they'll get the kill on the Earth Spirit. He's got buyback. Now they're just short this Death Prophet, but they need the Death Prophet to try and defend this. They're going to go for the tier 4s. They'll reflect it back. They got the Arena. Now they'll look for the Spear. They have the Hex on a Summer. Overgrowth comes in, but it's not going to matter. Summer dies again. He's dead for 2 minutes. Down goes SJ. They'll call GG. And Aster.Aries at least locked up a tiebreaker potential as they will finish the series 2-1 and finish the season 4-3.
Yeah, it was about time they finally finished this game. They must have been sweating a lot after that. Like, they had such a massive advantage in the early game, right? And then kind of give it away. Like, I want to hear from them in that interview how they felt during that.
Yeah, because that is stressful.
It is very, very stressful.
It is not what you want to be doing if you are the side of Aster.Aries, but you could see just the relief from Ulu there.
Yeah, that's 4 Pudge wins out of 4.
Yeah.
Never in a doubt. Aster.Aries, you know, it was slow, it was methodical, and it was a long, long series. But in the end, they are able to pull it out of the bag and very possibly secure themselves a major position. Of course, there's still some games to be played. There's still some decisions to be made. But what we do know is that they will very likely be playing in a tiebreaker for the major. It just depends who that is and where that is and how that's all going to go down. But man, I mean, what an absolute journey from this team. I think it's certainly a good time to kind of sit and reflect about like where these guys came from. I mean, Division 2 last season, they looked good, but not the best. That award definitely went to Dandelion. And then we see them this series, and they looked okay coming into the season. They looked all right, and then slowly but surely they started to figure things out. I mean, Black, what's the biggest improvement you've seen from this team over these weeks?
Aster.Aries, right?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, just overall, there's just an overall improvement. Like their draft was a big issue before. Their laning was and still is an issue, but even they got like a little bit better. They're coming out of the lanes better as the season progressed.
Yep.
And just overall, it kind of feels like CDC to me in that regard, where they just got better out of nowhere really quickly. And I don't know how they did it or what they did or what their secret is. But if you improve that massively in a lot of different areas, then obviously your training is good, your training partners are good. And even if you don't get to the major, you should definitely keep that up. Because if you keep improving at that rate, you will be going to the major maybe next season. Or maybe you'll even qualify to TI through the qualifiers. Who knows?
Yeah. Who knows? It is a start of a possibly very long journey for Aster.Aries. I mean, who knows where these guys will end up, where this team will end up. But right now, I'm sure they've got their sights set on one thing, and that still is remained to be seen. But man, what a journey and what a series from them. I mean, okay, let's focus on this game a little bit more. There were doubts at some point about whether they'd be able to make this, whether the Spectre was going to end up carrying this game or not. And honestly, in the end, this for me was kind of, I don't want to say like turning point, because we've seen the strength of Morphling before from other teams, but like definitely a big indicator of the fact that Morphling is actually very strong. Maybe not very strong, but like a strong carry. And in this game especially versus the Spectre, it really did in a lot of these fights kind of come down to who could get the jump on whom and how much control they could really get upon each other. And yeah, I mean, Morphling's team definitely rallied around him, but the hero definitely delivered on what he needed to this game. Are you impressed, Biko?
Yeah. I mean, I think the Morphling got a lot of help. Like, there's a lot of control here. The Dismember, the arenas were on point, especially with the refresher. Like
for the next...
Look at this. Summer's not doing anything. Any carry's going to get that kill. I don't know. I think Morphling definitely showed strength, but at the same time,
you're a hard man to please, Beakup. You're a hard man to please.
I'm sorry. I just think there's Spear, there's Dismember, there's Winter's Curse, there's Hex, there's Shackle. There was a lot here to really, there's a lot here to really help the Morphling succeed.
Yeah,
Yi had a fantastic game. He's my MVP.
Really?
He played pretty well. Look at the arena too, as the BKB times out. He definitely played really well. But we have never doubted Morphling as a late game carry, right? Our problem was always he has no real mid or early game timings, which really differentiates him from so many other carries where they get one or two items and they're suddenly super strong. Didn't really feel that way with Morphling. And even in this game, it really didn't. But once he got all his items up, of course, he was like the king. One waveform plus Satanic, full health every time.
Yeah.
Late game this hero is a monster.
Yeah, he really, really is. He's so hard to play against, and that's something which the Spectre definitely struggled with this game. What do you think of the Spectre's item build in the end? Because we talked a lot about the Morph and not so much about the Spectre.
I don't like it, because everything, literally everything, is on Beyond this game. Coddle goes super defensively, no Hex, no Dagon, no E-Blade, nothing. Summer, or is it BKB, Manta, Blade Mail, Skadi, no damage from him. Like, you can't put all that pressure on your DP to kill everybody by herself, basically. Like, you have a bunch of tickle monsters. It's not going to do a whole lot.
I love that. A bunch of tickle monsters, but painfully accurate for sure. And I love in this fight here, the mini arena which he creates. He makes the Venn diagram, and they're like, this arena just got very cozy. I love that.
Good bounce back and forth. There's a lot of damage coming out of that arena too.
Oh, a ton. Yeah.
It's a little disappointing, honestly. Like Dandelion, they showed so much promise. Now they're gone. Like they played really well in game 2 and game 1 and 3. They looked really deflated. What am I to make of them now? Like, I personally don't think they will stay together as they are. Maybe until the qualifier, but yeah, I think changes are on the horizon. At least that's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
they'll
always that
add,
question, right? Like,
Lightning.
do they try and make it to TI with this roster, or do they try and make like a last-ditch effort to try and see if something else can click? You know, where is their belief? I think from what we've seen of Dandelion so far, they're a very momentum-based team. You know, they're very. It's easy to say, right? They went on this massive win streak. Now they're on this massive losing streak, right? Like, it's pretty obvious these guys have a mentality thing where when they're winning they feel like gods, when they're losing they feel like crap. So hopefully they can get their heads back in that, or just find a random series win and then get back on that winning path. But right now that is not seeming to be a very forthcoming option for them. Do you feel like Spectre was a summer hero that we were asking for, Ben?
I think it was fine. I wish he itemized better. I think Summer was playing correctly in the beginning. Like, he had to recover, but Spectre got his way back in because of the way Summer was farming. Like,
Yeah.
I think that it showed his strength there, that like, even though he was behind, like, he got back. He did his thing. And then I thought the item decisions, just like Black said, weren't exactly the best item decisions, but I don't know. It did also feel like Aster.Aries came up in the clutch when they needed to. Like, that was a clutch win for them. Pressure and all. They broke through like what Dandelion was doing. Because there was a point in that game where I was like, wow, Dandelion is making Aster.Aries shit bricks and they don't know how to stop it. And they were really struggling for a little bit.
Yeah. The way they broke the Pudge, I think, was like kind of that hallelujah moment where I could see it coming. I could see the win on the horizon, because the Pudge against the DP is actually a really bad matchup. You know, like that percentage-based damage, the Spirit Vessel, all that extra stuff. Throw on the Heavenly binds it, yeah, from the Coddle as well, and
Solar Bind,
yeah, that's it. And all of a sudden, things looked a little bit spicy. You know, this Pudge who was carrying their momentum on Aries suddenly gets broken. And then I'm like, well, you know, it's time for someone else to step up. Who's it going to be? And for a while, no one really was. But then, you know, Yi starts finding his momentum. And boy, does he hit that. Like, he pounded on the pace at some point in this game, which is kind of unusual for a Mars, right? You expect this hero to be owning straight out the block. And he kind of took a bit of time to come online, but man, you know, that refresher timing was just beastly. I really think this hero is huge timing on the refresher orb for Mars, and I didn't think they respected that quite enough. And yeah, as you say, the fights from Dandelion just looked difficult. You know, it kind of looked like it had 3 supports in the backlines. Everybody just hanging back, but of course, you don't want to be inside the arena if you're Coddle. But at the same time, you can't really finish kills, you can't really get enough damage off, and you can't really get your spells off properly if you're that far back. So it really was a hard one. And I completely agree with what you said. You know, ZC needs to watch some replays of the of the Zeus game and of this Coddle game and kind of evaluate what was going on here, because, you know, we can only say what we saw, but it didn't look fantastic. So hopefully there will be some reflection, and we'll get to see a little bit more from ZC in the future, because he's a fantastic player when he's on these kind of tempo heroes. But when you put him on these backline kind of spellcasting heroes, he can fall into a bit of a trap, which I feel like it's very easy to fall into. And how do you solve that? Well, then you got to talk to the guide, you got to talk to the pros, you got to talk to the players and figure that one out. Man, so how are we expecting Aster.Aries to do in the tiebreakers? You know, let's not worry about who they're going to be against, but in that high pressure situation, do the cracks they showed today worry you about their potential in those tiebreakers?
Yeah, I mean, they have to, right? Like, this is against the team that's not playing that well. The pressure is going to be even higher against even more difficult competition. Like, you're doing this against Dandelion, but now potentially you could be playing everybody in a 5-way tiebreaker. Literally everybody. Your Aster, Extreme, LGD, Vici, like, you could be playing them all. And they did a good job of forcing Dandelion at times to play the way that they wanted to. But I don't know if any of those other teams are going to budge like that. Like it felt like Dandelion was playing reactionary Dota a lot. That's what was really wrong in my eyes. Like ZC was finding himself far back because it was fights always being started by Aster.Aries.
Yeah.
It was Yi going in and finding an arena in a spear, and it's like ZC is just like, hey, oh my god, I need to fight, illuminate, go, arc lightnings, please do something, and he's just out of mana or something like that, and needs to run back to base already. It was not that great from Dandelion, but Aster.Aries, they need to kind of clean up on that. They need to not shake when the ground's quaking.
That's a very hard thing to do because it's like when the ground's shaky, you got to stay still, bro. You got to be like a chicken with a still head. But yes, indeed, they do. A big challenge is coming up. But right now, I'm sure it is relief they are feeling as we can actually now go and talk to Ulu from Aster.Aries and understand exactly what went on in this series. So, firstly, huge congratulations, Ulu. This is an absolutely massive win for you guys. How does it feel to no longer be, it's no longer possible for you to be relegated? Is that a relief for you guys?
首先恭喜你们拿下这场比赛的胜利，然后想问一下，现在积分已经正式脱离了这个保级区嘛，就是已经是比较好的一个成绩了，你们现在感觉怎么样？
就感觉比较高兴吧，但是就是我们应得的，就也没有太激动嘛，我们打得还行，所以我们保级了。
Yeah, we are quite happy with the result. Not too exciting because we think we deserve our hard work deserve all that. So we are happy with that.
And what does hard work look like for you guys? What's been your schedule and what have you been putting your work into over the past few weeks and months?
那你能详细的说一下，就是队伍是怎么样去慢慢的这个努力把这个成绩打出来的吗？包括就这几个月里以来做了一些什么样的事情，包括你自己和团队。
就大家就其实也没有什么特殊的，就像正常战队一样，正常训练复盘，可能我们复盘效果还行吧，然后大家一起讨论阵容，就做比较普通的事吧，但是可能我们5个就是效果还行。
Nothing special. Just like all the pro teams, we scrims and we do a post game review. I think we us 5 players are on the same page really. So maybe that turns out to be a good result. I think we oftentimes we have a great progress during those scrims and reviews.
Certainly looks that way. At what point did it feel like you guys really started to click as 5? Was it, some point in this season or was it last season? When was that exact moment?
什么时间点就是突然觉得5个人就是好像已经打到一起了？是在这个赛季还是上个赛季？哪个时间？
也许是上个赛季战胜 IG 那个 BO3。
I think it's the last season the series we took from IG.
Definitely a defining moment for you guys in your DPC careers. And my question as well is also, how did it feel to beat Dandelion? The team which beat you and got the #1 spot in Division 2 last season. Was this kind of like a big pinnacle moment for you guys?
想问一下击败 DEC 的感觉是怎么样？因为上个赛季其实他们是 A 级第一，你们是第2嘛，然后打败他们的话，没有一些特殊的感觉？
没有什么特殊的感觉吧。上个赛季输给他们的时候，我们自己的状态很差，这个 BO3 那个 BO3 也已经过去很久了。我没记错的话，是上赛季第1个 BO3，这样满打满算过去2个赛季的时间。
Yeah, I didn't feel anything special because as you mentioned last season, that match was the first game of the season, so it has been quite long 2 seasons. So and at that time we weren't in a good shape. We were pretty bad at that time, so I have no special feelings right now.
Business as usual. Very cold, but I respect it. What do you think about the summer, the carry of Dandelion as well? Because he's had some records last season, did really, really well, but kind of on a downwards trend. What's your feeling towards him as a fellow carry player?
作为1号位的话，你怎么看待 Summer 最近的发挥呢？因为上个赛季的话，其实他的数据什么都非常华丽，可能这个赛季的话就没有之前那么好了。
我觉得还是他们团队的问题吧。其实就是团队打比较顺风顺水，1号位个人是比较好刷一些什么记录的，但这些记录其实都不是关键，能赢下比赛才是第一。所以说他这赛季他团队磨合不好，所以他才会现在这样。
I think it's a team issue, right? If your team is going well, you can get all the numbers, all the records, but those numbers doesn't really matter. So the only thing that is important is you as a team can win the game. So, like this season, they probably have some inner problem or they didn't perform well. That's why he's underperforming or his number is not as good.
Right. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to open the floor up. B Carp and Black. You guys got any questions to ask Mr. Yulu here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in
you can go for it.
you want to go ahead first?
No, go for it.
I go. Yeah. So in the last game, after you lost 2 team fights and the first Roshan to Dandelion, were you guys nervous at all? How was the communication like, or were you in control like the entire time?
最后一场就是你们输了2波关键团，输了一个一代入山之后，有没有一些对局势的担忧？然后当时队内是怎么沟通的？
当时可能会有一些担忧吧，但我们知道我们团战就是有赢的方法，我们只要按照这个剧本去走，我们最后还是会赢。
We concerned a little bit, but we knew all along we have the way to win the team fight. So as long as everything goes to our plan, we could win the game. We weren't too concerned.
Okay. And a second question about Morphling. So the opinions are very split. Some people think it's a very strong hero. Some people think it's a very weak hero. You obviously picked it really early. Like, what are your thoughts about Morphling, like his strong timings and just overall his standing in the current meta game?
然后我们再说水人这个英雄，就是比较两极分化，有的人觉得他很强，有的人觉得这版本水人比较弱。然后你们队的话，其实最后选水人选的也非常早。你作为核心位的话，你们当时做出这个决定，包括你自己对这个英雄的判断是什么样的？
就是先选，如果你8手不选英雄的话，你后面再选大哥的话，他毕竟是后选，他可以针对一下你，然后你不如就早点选一个大哥，然后把比较好针对他的英雄给办掉，这样就是一种选择嘛，就是你早点出一个英雄大哥。然后水人这个英雄，我觉得就是强度还行吧，然后主要选他是因为他可能比较好打电棍或者 DP 这种英雄。
So it's a draft thing. If you go in first pick and you don't pick Morphling at the eighth spot, you're not gonna get a good carry as the first pick. The second second pick gonna ban all the good heroes. So that's the thing, right? If you want to pick a good carry, you're gonna pick it early for first picks. And also, we think Morphling is really good against cores like Razor and Death Prophet, so that's why we pick him. As for the strengths, I think he's in a decent place. He's not too weak, not too strong.
Okay, awesome. Floor is yours, speak up.
Cool. You guys have come a long way this year. Middle of the pack in Division 2 in the first tour, to second in the second tour to get to Division 1, and now a chance at the major with a great performance in Division 1 this season. What do you think is been your biggest thing that you've grown on throughout this entire year, and as well as your team?
这一年的话，对你们来说其实一直是一个稳步的提升嘛。第一个赛季，然后到第二个赛季晋级，然后到现在可能有机会去到 Major。你觉得作为你个人的话，你的提升在哪里？
我觉得我个人的话，可能就是能更好从训练里面去进步吧。
For me personally, I think the thing I improved on is I can learn way much from the scrims, and I can improve from the scrim we had.
Okay. Who do you think's been your hardest opponent this year, and which opponent did you learn the most from?
你觉得这个赛季遇到过最困难的对手是谁？然后你觉得这个赛季，从哪个对手身上学到了最多的东西？
那毫无疑问应该是EHOME吧。
就是同样是最困难的和学到最多的吗？
学到最多的话，其实都差不多吧，因为我们输的局输的很快嘛，然后赢的局的话，其实你从赢的局你学不到特别多的东西。
Yeah, I think the toughest opponent is EHOME, and the team that we learn most. I think it's really depends on you win or lose. Like every game we lost quite early to the opponent, and so it's kind of so every team is even. Like, and also if the game you win, you're probably not gonna learn too many things about it. So
Right. Okay. That's all I got, Nomad.
Yeah, I find it very interesting to say EHOME was the toughest opponent and they're so low down. But I have one more question for you, Ulu. There is the potential for a 5-way tie here in the China DPC. Does that scare you, worry you, or, enthuse you? Does that make you excited? How are your feelings towards that?
现在中国区有可能出现一个这个5队加赛，你对这个可能的5队加赛是一个什么样的感觉？你会比较兴奋，还是比较焦虑，还是说会让你觉得这个很有意思？
比较有意思吧。但是我们作为选手，我们就好好打我们就行了，也不用去想太多。
It's gonna be really interesting if there's a 5-way tie. But as player, I don't think about that too much. I'm just gonna focus on my own game.
Just play the game. Always solid advice, and we wish you best of luck in whatever situation you guys end up in. Hope to see you at the major, but all the same, thank you so much for coming to talk to us, and best of luck, Ulu. SHENZHEN.
感谢你接受我们的采访，希望你们后续的不管加赛还是 major 都有好运。
好，谢谢 ，Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Okay.
Awesome stuff.
That's great.
Yeah. Black, what do you think
I love
about
these
his
interviews.
mentality as a carry player?
He seems to be a very, stare in your soul kind of person. So I like that a lot for a carry player, because oftentimes as a carry player, you'll be faced with when to go in, how to go in, got to press your buttons correctly, like you can't really show fear. And even in this game, when he went in on Morphling, sure, it wasn't always the best decision, but at least when he went in, he did it correctly. He did all the things he could do correctly, and he didn't doubt himself really. And you could also tell, he was oozing with confidence in that interview. He didn't even fear anyone. He said EHOME was the hardest team they played against. Like, what? Okay.
That's crazy. All the amazing teams here, and EHOME, a team which is possibly getting relegated, the team they had the most challenge with. Well, I'd love to sit here and break this one down more with you guys. I honestly would, but unfortunately we are behind schedule, which means we need to jump into the next series of the day. But what is that series, Nomad? Well, young viewer, I will tell you, it is EHOME versus Vici Gaming, a very important matchup. Once again, I'm going to be saying that a lot through the next few days. This one is a big deciding match, though. Everything on the line for EHOME there. Their last chance about getting out of that relegation spot is right now. And Vici, if they want to make it to the major, they need to get this win. And if they want to make it out of relegation, they also need to get this win as well, because there is a slight chance that can still happen. So, yeah, Vici, time to put the foot on the gas. Can they do it? Let's find out. We're going to throw it over a short break, and then we'll be back with that series. We'll see you very soon.
英雄之前，你不曾拥有姓名。通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。有人潜心暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。 成之前，你不曾拥有姓名。通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。有人前心暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。
Welcome one and all here to the Chinese DPC. We are continuing with the day's action, continuing with this final week here in the third tour of the DPC, and of course seeing how many of these squads can potentially make it to the major, who's going to avoid relegation, and who's going to attain themselves a very high seed for the TI qualifiers coming up later this year. My name is Snare, and I'm joined by Nef Sensei as well as our cryptic gentlemen. Welcome. What's going on? Nef, I'll start with you because I know you love chaos, you love madness. So talk to us about what madness we have coming up on the card today.
Okay. So today's matches are incredibly important for multiple reasons. The first one being that if VC managed to win this one, they could potentially force a 5-way tiebreaker in this region. I would absolutely love to see that. I mean, I'd feel bad for the players and the tournament organizers, but me as a spectator of Dota, I love chaos. All right, we taking a look at the bracket here. 5 wins, 2 losses. 4 wins, 2 losses. 4-3, 4-3, 3-3, 3-3, 2-4, 1-6. So EHOME goes down here, and then Aster loses to PSG LGD. That is our 5-way tiebreaker scenario. However, if EHOME managed to win this game, they force a tiebreaker again with VC for who ends up getting knocked down into the Division 2 here. So this match is incredibly important. It is filled with spite, and that is the true nature of Dota.
Damn, Nef is out here coming for my job right quick. All right, that's a certain introduction for what we have on the table here on Cryptic. With the matchup being this important for both of these teams, like Nef was mentioning, either you guarantee yourself a tiebreaker for top 4, or you guarantee a tiebreaker for the bottom 2. Mentally, where do you rate the way these squads are going to be right now, given that EHOME, this has been a team that you've been favoring for a very long time. What do you make of their prospects coming into this one?
I think after we last spoke with EHOME, like they definitely feel like they haven't performed where they kind of wanted to in this season. I think that's like pretty obvious, but it is a little shocking to see them struggling this much in the DPC. I think I'm not entirely sure exactly why. Like I said, I think a lot of it is not their draft. Like their draft is actually very good in a lot of games. They just struggle with execution in some games. Whereas VG Gaming is like really just hot or cold. I think that's like something that like has planted them here in the center, is that some games they look really good, and then other games it just kind of crumbles. So I'm not sure who that really favors going into this one. I think if EHOME just play a solid series, I do think they can take this one pretty easily.
Most of the wins that we've seen from VG Gaming have been enjoyed from pretty much dominant drafting positions, so they certainly need to find themselves back in that same kind of form. Of course, all the viewers at home seem to have major support in favor of VG Gaming as it stands right now. 70% of the audience thinking that they are going to win out this game. However, it is not necessarily that simple. One of the things I'm looking into in this game is that particular stat of the lane advantage rate. VG Gaming don't tend to win games when they don't have a good lane, especially for Yang in the off lane. So in this game, they certainly need to ensure that they have that for themselves. On the other side, though, EHOME have also been in a somewhat similar boat. If you have a bad game for Planet or a bad game for Zeal, that's it, curtains. It was the case last season, that it was usually Echo who was the centerpiece of their drafts in that way. But Echo seems to have stabilized his play and been one of the more reliable members of EHOME. Before we see these drafts, before we see any more information, I want some predictions, boys. Nef, I'll start with you. What's going to be the scoreline, and which team is going to be taking it?
I gotta vote for the chaos. I gotta vote for the path to that 5-way tiebreaker. It's got to be VC, even though I am an EHOME fan. I'm afraid they're sitting at 2 and 4 at the moment. It would be very entertaining to potentially see these teams have to go head-to-head again for tiebreaker to stay in the upper division. But give me 5-way tiebreakers. Come on. Let's go VC.
All right.
2-1.
2-1 VG
Who's
Gaming.
VC?
VG Gaming. You happy?
Oh, is that what you? Okay, I was the whole time. I'm like, why? I'm so confused. What's going on here?
Oh my god, is this a new revelation for our boy, our critic? Well, fortunately, we already know that his heart firmly belongs in the red camp of EHOME, so he's going to be voting for them. Let us see, though, which of these squads is going to be making their destiny happen here in this final matchup of the day. Let us get into the draft. VG Gaming versus EHOME. Very important set of games, very important draft. And of course, you want to put your best foot forward. VG Gaming will opt to start things off with the Monkey King for themselves. First overall pick, Monkey King. That is not something we see all the time, Critic.
That one's a little bizarre. It's not like it's a Bobica that like could be flexed. Playing this hero is it's one of his absolute favorites to take to the 4 position, but maybe this is just something they really want for Erica. I mean, we do know that like this is absolutely one of his like more like favored heroes. But yeah, overall, first picking it is a little bit confusing because it can be punished pretty heavily. And right now, they do have the Puck Marcy opener, which is really strong. The coil into dispose is pretty much guaranteed kill on whoever you find with it. The only way around it is to pick up some sort of a save, and those heroes just haven't been super common in the meta right now. So.
Yeah, things like Shadow Demon are certainly unpopular right now, and I think if you're playing Monkey King in Embersphere, you probably want to play aggressive this game, all right, instead of going for things that are overly defensive. I do like the start of EHOME a lot more here. I think that the amount of jump that they have between this Puck and the Marcy is going to set up a lot of kills for them in the early game. And Emberspirit's Flame Guard, I'm sorry, it is not nearly enough damage block to deal with the like Witchblade coming out on Puck on top of like the Dream Coil being snapped up. And now, now they go for the Snapfire. Which is going to be even more magic damage pumping in on these heroes when you already have like a setup from either the Dream Coil or the Rebound in followed by the Dispose. This is super sick. Even though I'm not a fan of the Grandma, I think that she's kind of underwhelming, easy to get on top of and kill, but she's good in this with this lineup.
And it gives them
It's
some
actually
potential
just
to take
really good
Roshan as
against
well.
Monkey King.
Whoa, one at a time.
Highlight us, our Cryptic. What do you like versus the Monkey King? I'm imagining, there's some very interesting interactions with getting heroes outside of the Wukongs and outside of Boundless Strike in general. Do you like the armor removing properties, or is it more about the magic damage pumping in from afar?
It's just the magic damage. Like this hero actually owns Monkey King in lane. Like anytime like he feels like you're gonna start getting the edge maybe and make an effective trade, you just like get cookied into Scatter Blast and lose 500 HP. Like this Monkey King hero does have decent armor and really good agi scaling, so he has like a decent amount of armor as the lane goes on. But he doesn't actually tank up super well. So heroes like Snapfire +1 that can play really aggressive in the lane and not get abused by Jingu are really, really, really good in the matchup. So I love the Snapfire pick here.
I personally love the fact that they have lots of movement manipulation on their side right now for EHOME. I think that's generally quite a broken mechanic, so good to see it being effective for them, and general mobility is in their favor as it stands right now. Just also the laning phase looks quite decent for them. As Vici have gone in for this Pugna hero, I don't know, with the advent of how things have been moving, Neff, in terms of which heroes are effective in the 5 position, Pugna has fallen off dramatically off a cliff, and I used to play this hero like last patch when it was very good. Now it doesn't feel good at all. I don't think I've touched that at all in the last month. What do you think the rationale is here for Vici Gaming to go for this? I mean, there's no Warlock, but there was still a Treant Protector if there was the idea of having some sustain in that position. Talk to me. What's up? Why is the green man here?
I mean, Ricky said it himself. You want save against these heroes, and Pugna is like, we have save at home. It's not amazing against the Snapfire, unfortunately, but Life Drain can potentially tank these heroes up and get them through like the Dispose and get them through the Mortimer Kisses coming in on you. Unfortunately, your Decrepify isn't that useful against any of these heroes. I think they're able to just like burst you down with the magical damage. Maybe they're trying to like block a certain picks from coming out next. They're like, okay, we see a Pugna. We don't want to go for something like an Ursa all of a sudden. But I think it's just sustained with Life Drain, because eventually the Snapfire and the Puck aren't going to be able to burst heroes down instantly. HP pools will be too high for that. And Mars is a hero that, builds tanky, gets early bracers, gets early BKB, and can survive the initial burst, especially if a Pugna's behind him and he's spamming out Life Drain on allies.
It is another circle as well for VG Gaming, and y'all know how much I love these circles. They've got 2 of them. I'm not sure of the interaction between the Monkey King and the Mars in that regard, though, so I would like something a bit more solid there. For EHOME, though, speaking of solidity, they will go back for an EHOME special. Pangolier being picked up right now. They've enjoyed this hero on multiple roles. It is presumably going to be the Zeal Pango, which we saw be very dominant in Season 1 of this DPC season, or this DPC tour, rather. Looked that great. Since then, the hero's been somewhat relegated into either awkward 3 positions or playing much more from the mid lane. In this game, our Cryptic, what do you feel for this Pango here? You're our resident offlaner, you're our resident EHOME fan, and you like this Pango hero. Is it good in this game?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best heroes in the game against Mars. Like, he just doesn't actually do anything to shut down Pangolier. He has multiple ways of getting outside the arena, and Rolling Thunder super good at dealing with the Pugna. Like, this is the hero that can just like take Pugna out of the game completely, while like Puck and the rest of your team do so. Yeah, it's a solid pick. The hero in games like this should excel, and EHOME should be pretty happy with this one going the way of Zeal, like you said. So yeah, I think right now Vici are like kind of in a hole in terms of the draft. I think the Mars was like maybe a deny pick. Like, they were slightly worried about getting the Mars Snapfire off lane just because it's a ton of burst damage, and that would definitely shut down this Monkey King if they decide to run it in the 1 for Erica. And I think EHOME are realizing how rough this, or Vici are realizing how rough like this Monkey King would be. Yeah. So they end up going ahead and picking up a Spectre. They were banning out the cores here on EHOME. Yeah, I think this is correct. The lane was in pull for the Monkey King. So they do just flex it to the 4. They pick up a Spectre in the 1. Question is, can EHOME come up with something here to counter it from the 1 position? They have a minute to think about it. What are you feeling, Neff? Because Ursa looks pretty damn good, honestly, and I'm not a big fan of Ursa.
Wait, what? Neff, I think we have an imposter on the panel. Our Cryptic calling for Ursa. All right. Somebody please check his IP address. We need to know where he's logged in from. What the hell is happening?
Give Ricky back to us, you monster. I don't think it'll be Ursa here, because that's exactly what I talked about. It's something you're worried about when you see a Pugna come out. Is just being kited around with Decrepify being spammed onto people. What's Ursa doing other than spamming Earthshock and not hitting people? You spend the entire team fight trying to walk up to somebody pathetically, then boom, either Decrepify on the Ursa, the target he's trying to hit, and your life is miserable all of a sudden. I don't think that's what they want here. I don't think there's any perfect solution, really. I mean, when you see the Spectre, you'd want a Viper.
Oh, yeah, that was still in the pool.
What was okay?
Oh no! I have despaired greatly seeing this hero in these last few weeks. It's been played in a bevy of different roles, from position 1 to position 5. It has had some success decently enough in China. Hasn't looked super awful in general. Well, it depends on who's playing it for the most part. We've seen games where it looks terrible and horrible, and other games where it's like, wow, this hero's kind of game breaking. But personally, I do not like seeing the Alchemist in general because of what it does to your draft overall. However, just as our Cryptic has been replaced by an Ursa imposter, I am being replaced by somebody who might be like, well, this doesn't seem like the worst game for an Alchemist. The amount of burst damage that I'm seeing from VG Gaming isn't necessarily that overwhelming. It's more coming out of this Ember Spirit. Spectre takes quite a while to get to the point where she's fully threatening this Alchemist in the midst of these team fights. If you go like this Rad BKB Link, you feel super strong in this mid game thing. I'm not happy about seeing this Alchemist, but actually might be the ticket here. Our Cryptic, holler at me, convince me otherwise. Buy this out of the game.
I mean, this is like a super free out game. Like, even if they get like a quick vessel on, like, say, the 4th position Monkey King or something, because they don't really have a vessel build or otherwise. Like, this is actually just like the freest game for Shiro. I actually think Vici Gaming got dominated in this draft. I think like 70-30 is probably like what I would put for EHOME just on draft alone.
Let me tell you about the other
super sick game
freest game for Alchemist real quick. Don't you remember when Shiro was 16-3, when the game was all but won for them, and then it ended up getting drawn to 60 minutes and Aster.Aries turned it around? I'm surprised they had the confidence to pick Alchemist after that last game.
That is true.
I mean,
I will explain why it's different in a little bit, but we'll get into the game before I do that.
All right, with this game now stacked up and everything ready for us, we are going to be getting into this all-important game. For EHOME, they need to win this one out to prevent automatic relegation from Division 1. But for VG Gaming, they have their sets set much higher. They are looking to get into the major. They're looking to force that massive tiebreaker. And of course, they'll need to win out this game to do so. Let us find out who is going to be doing this and creating their own destiny. And to find out, we've got two amazing casters on the mic. We've got Neff the Mechanic Sensei, our Cryptic, the immortal and ravishing one. Take it away, boys, for game number 1.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Neff,
He's way too nice
all right,
to
hear
you.
me out, man. Huh? He's way too nice to me, you said?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's all right. I did win all of my ranked games so far this patch, so he's not wrong.
Every single one?
Yeah, every ranked game I've played on this new patch, I've won. It's pretty cool.
That is pretty crazy. Could I fact check that real quick?
No. But anyway, top lane, Zeal gonna take a decent chunk of damage here from Erica and Bugna, but it's all right. We'll just head their way towards top. They end up getting 3 of the bounty runes here for EHOME. So you were talking about the out game, right, against Aster.Aries, where late game just completely face planted, right? And I agree. Like, that was something that neither of us really thought could happen that game with how big their lead was. But I do want to say that things are different here in this game. A little bit. At least enough, in my opinion.
I'm not the same man I was 1 week ago.
Well, so one of the things that makes the ALK lineup usually pretty weak is the fact that a lot of teams are running it as this solo core with no help, no other damage, no nothing. But this game, you've got a Puck and a Pango, you got a Snapfire March, you got plenty of damage that can come from other heroes in this game, right? So it's not just on Shiro to carry this one.
That is true. It was sort of the case in the previous game we watched, but over the mid lane, they had the Void Spirit that ended up doing super well. Amazing performance on him. He did 36k damage, but the hero just fell off. And sure, I think Puck does scale maybe a little bit better than the Void Spirit. The Dream Coil is a lot more useful.
It could just
as a
farm.
disable. Yeah,
farms faster is the thing, right? I think that's the deal when it comes to your mid laner.
Yeah, I am concerned though. I also am pretty concerned about the items these heroes are going to build up in order to counter out the Alchemist, because this game Spectre is a natural builder of the Eye of Scotty. I think Mars would probably get away with building up a Shiva's Guard if the Ember Spirit decides not to get it. So I think that healing reduction is going to be in this game, even though it wasn't in the previous one that we saw. Well, not for
I think you're right.
Time anyway.
I'm curious if Jama is going to go for the early vest, but that'll be yet to be decided. Bottom lane, we've seen a lot of fighting so far, just between the Marcy Alk, Mars, and Monkey King lane, of course. To be expected, but you're starting to run a little bit low on regen here. The Mars, that was his last tango.
I mean, I don't think the Mars cares that's his last tango. He's got the Helm of Iron Will queued up. He's going to be going into an armlet here. That's going to give him all the armor and HP regen he needs. Also, they have Monkey King, who is, despite the fact that he's playing against 2 melee heroes, doesn't have any points into the Jingu Mastery. That is kind of surprising.
Yeah, he had to open
me.
Boundless Strike.
Yeah, I don't like this, man. I really think, by level 3, you should probably have 2-point Jingu Mastery, even though you support in this lane. That way you're always trading favorably with enemies.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good with the 2 points in Concoction. He ended up not going for a point in Acid Spray, wanting to get that first point in Grievel's Greed just so that you can start stacking up that bonus gold. But the Concoction's a ton of damage this early.
I mean, so is Acid Spray. You hit them with an Acid Spray and a Concoction, all of a sudden you're punishing Yang here. But the way that he's done it means that Yang gets away with this greedy build, not coming to the lane with that much HP regen, and waiting to build a Helm of Iron Will until 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Acid Spray probably would have fixed that for them.
Oh, unless he goes down right here, which he might. They're going to come in on the Monkey King, but First Blood goes the way of Shiro. He almost got away with it, Neff. If it wasn't for those meddling kids.
Nah, that meddling Marcy ended up getting on top of him, 1 extra stun, and ended up being enough. Now, Civil Concoction do be kind of crazy. I got to give up. As much as I dislike this hero, both as a core and a support. They don't build stuns like this anymore. 2.5 seconds at level 2 and 220 damage. 13-second cooldown. It is wild.
Continue my on-theme jokes here. It doobie crazy, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
All right, back on topic. Up here in the top lane. Look, this is one thing that I love about Pugna. Even though they nerfed him, they did not nerf his movement speed. He still has 330 base, meaning you could never catch this guy. Not without like slows and stuns, and he's usually walking away from me by the time you get a stun off on him anyways.
Ooh, Zeal's in a lot of trouble. He's trying to get outside of the ward range, and he does, but one more auto attack from the Pugna is going to do it. He ends up misclicking, actually, for a moment. Now it's going to be enough for them to grab the kill.
Yep, hesitated there. You're never getting away from this fast child, though. And again, the 330 movement speed. Look, Planet's just getting run down now as well. He's got Cookie to work with, but it doesn't matter. Dude, he's just... Okay, he gets on top of him, but I think he's just dead anyways. This is insane. He just run down 2 heroes.
Yeah.
And Zeal can never catch him now. Wait, he's got boots. He's got boots, but he's slowed by Spectral Dagger. This is the greatest chase of our time. Ricky? All right, never
mind.
It? No, it's not.
Well, he does get the D ward, actually, so Planet, gets something out of it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, two fantastic kills on top lane, going the way of the Pugna. Massive advantage for him. Echo's going to get his bottle refilled mid lane as Planet TP's on in, and he'll probably stick around 6-minute runes.
We'll see if any of the other supports end up rotating in for these ones. Is he going to place another observer for this one? A lot of these teams have been placing double observers. Yeah, walks into the Roche pit and then places it so they don't know exactly where it is. We'll see.
Yeah, they're going to see Pugna mid. Ward observer there as well. Echo here. Cookie comes down. Bottled regen goes away the puck. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah. If you get in there on XM, you might try to chase down Planet, but Echo having it, he just like dream coils you. If you overextend and then ends up walking away.
And he double sentry the mid lane and gets nothing out of it. I mean, he comes mid hoping to find a ward, but a super deep ward on the right side, and then of course the ward on the left side near the Roche pit. So neither of the sentries from the Pugna connect, and Echo is super happy about that.
Yeah. A ward this far back should be illegal, but it's just well placed. Bottom.
Yeah, a lot happening bottom lane. The stuns over to Yang aren't going to be enough to finish him off, but they do bring him pretty low. Alchemist, top of the net worth so far. Kind of expected, right? He's been having a pretty good lane.
Yeah. He does have,
the question is, like, will Zeal, like, recover?
I don't know. Pangolier always recovers. Like, he hits level 6, he finds a kill that he has no business finding because of how good Rolling Thunder is, and then his game is just, like, way better. And, they are able to take team fights reasonably well. Not only does Pango do pretty well against the Pugna, but, if you find another ward, Little Shredder just clears that thing out instantly. So yeah, I think that they will recover. They're the heroes that happen to be pretty good up here. Still not level 6 for the moment, though. And
he's actually got mana boots and infused raindrops. He just wants to be able to spam these spells.
Yeah, and that'll help him farm faster. So this is just how he's going to be playing his game now. He knows that at the moment he's not contesting Erica too much. But he does have this, like, okay timing where Erica's like, before his first real item, or Pango is going to feel pretty strong. But enough about that. We're talking about mid lane action, because power runes are about to spawn, Ricky.
Yep. And a bottled invis
Incredible.
there. Goes Echo. It's just that
what big action.
Huge game playing, like really high skill stuff there coming out of the mid lane.
Absolutely.
Oh, the chip best. Oh boy.
Wait,
that is really bad. So Pugna orbed and jaunted, but because like it was right before the jaunt, the chip vest like teleported across the tree line right in front of XM, and XM just picks it up.
Ooh, I was looking bottom, where there's a fight breaking out now.
Yeah, the arena from Yang, concoctions there. They're doing quite a bit of work, but John was actually stunned thanks to the tree, the DP or the rotation in from XM. Boy, those are some hard words. Are going to be able to help find the kill. But Puck here, I don't know if he has the damage to find these alone, but Shiro with another concoction decides to back off now. An ult expiring, does not want to risk it. You do have the Witchblade completed on the puck. He didn't have it at the start of the fight, but he does now.
Yeah. Doesn't look like either of these people want to fight into 4 heroes, though, so they're just going to back off.
Oh, they got the puck. They gamed on.
They're going to know this is
well, actually, he's got Orb and Jaunt. He's out. The bottle refill as well. ZZQ maybe in some trouble. Shakiro's got a concoction. Going to throw it up onto the high ground. Stun up to Echo. Debating on coming back in, but the Orb is going to do it. Nice stun in from Planet. They will take down Yang. The Rolling Thunder from Zeal. It's here. He's looking for XM. He's not going to find him. On the backside of the fight, though, is going to be the puck in the life drain. Interrupted. Not that ultimate running, and it's going to be plenty of health regen to keep him alive. And XM, he's out of spells. He's got a sleight of fist. Will be enough to take down Planet. The 4 points in that, but it ends up being a massive punish here from the side of EHOME.
Yeah, and there's Zeal's game back now, by the way. We were talking about that one earlier. How the hell is he going to recover? Well, he's going to find 2 kills here in the fight that happened inside the enemy team jungle. Way deeper than they have any business being. Like, they see the puck underneath this ward here, and they think, okay, great, he jaunted away. This hero is illegal with how many escape abilities it has. All of its abilities can be used defensively. So even though they jump him, he used like Illusory Orb, which is an absolutely ridiculous ability, he's still able to dodge out, reset the fight, come back in and punt in a ton of damage. I hold issue with that. But still, well played by EHOME for turning that one around, and hopefully put Zeal on his way of building his first real item, and he can recover his game.
Well, speaking of recovering games, Shiro is feeling very good. I was going to point out while you were talking how how Erica's Spectre was having like a really good game so far, but that death actually cost him a ton, and I'm really glad I didn't say that. That would have looked very like a pretty, that'd have been a pretty unfortunate caster's curse for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, Zeal just swashbuckled the wave. All 5 creeps went to like deny range, and he missed every single creep.
Why do you got to put him on blast like that? We just gloss over these things, man. We're supposed to make these guys look good.
That's a rough one. That is a lot of gold.
So maybe his game not so recovered. All right. So he's doing reasonably well. I'm curious what his next item is going to be. Do you think that you go for Diffusal Blade this game on the Pango? Isn't that useful here? I think it's super good against the Ember Spirit.
It's a really good Diffusal game. Like this is a top tier Diffusal game. Pretty much every hero that's not Pugna gets absolutely destroyed by this item. So I feel like he has to go for it. It's a little bit greedy because he's your offlaner, and a lot of times that's like the mid lane build, and you would like him to get a Blink Dagger, but I think the value of the Diffusal in this game is just way too good. 3-hero coil, it actually managed to snap the Monkey King in the middle. There's the Rolling Thunder, the Chain Stuns on the Void Spirit concoctions through 2 dead to start the fight. In trouble, Yang trying to think for an arena target here, but I don't know if it's going to matter. He finally lets it rip, finds Zeal only though, is concoction being channeled. He's going to drop it there. But looks like they're just going to disengage. They've lost the puck.
Yeah,
but they did manage to take down 3 for 2, I suppose. Not too bad.
Yeah. You know the worst part about all that is, I think the Ember Spirit thought that he was coiled when he wasn't. So he just kind of sat there. Then he ended up getting chain stun afterwards from like the Rolling Thunder and the Dispose and all that stuff. But the coil didn't actually latch onto him in the beginning of that fight. He had like a small window to escape, I believe, but did not, unfortunately. Yeah, his game is kind of difficult now, so I think he's gonna move down to the bottom lane. He's gonna farm up, try to work on this BKB is his next item.
We're gonna see the Radiance come out for the Alkir very soon, like on this ancient camp.
Makes sense. I don't like how slow you have to play for this Alchemist. Like, I would really like if EHOME were able to put pressure on the side of VC right now, while, Spectre doesn't have the items. He's only got Blade Mail right now. Mars doesn't have Blink Dagger. Ember doesn't have any real items. There's, like, so much strength they're lacking on the side of VG, especially after losing, a couple of rough fights. But Alchemist usually wants one other thing after his raid instead of fighting right into them, so it does give VC a little bit of time to recover.
So it looks like Zeal is going to go the Blink Dagger.
Okay, so he changed his mind on that one. I mean, more disable is pretty important. Being able to get on top of these targets. If you go for the Diffusal Blade, I think it slows down your game a little bit, even though it is very good for shutting down the Ember in team fights.
Gonna find the Pugna, or rather the Pugna's gonna find them as he just gets absolutely destroyed. Walking up on the high ground. Radiance gets delivered on the Alk there. Coil does snap onto the Mars. The question is, can they follow it up? Fortunately for them, the Marcy and the Snapfire were not ready to go. On different pages there, it seems. That being said, they're looking for Zhama top. Oh, he just barely misses him. No way.
The
All right, I will
prediction
be
was
honest.
there, he
One
just
thing,
slightly off. Go ahead.
you should have shield crashed the lane, but yeah. One thing that I hate about the Monkey King hero is, like, tree dance doesn't get interrupted by damage. If like
when you're on a tree,
your tree, like if you like had just primal spring, you can just keep tree dancing, even if you're taking damage. It's really weird.
You just want to like instantly interrupted. You're on the ground. You're stunned for 4 seconds. And somebody kicks you in the shins in real life. You're gonna try to TP out, dude. Is he gonna make this? He does. I can't believe he got away with that.
Yeah,
just TP
that
out.
was,
It's that easy.
That was very close. That's huge too. XM's getting bottom tier 1 tower. And I'm not sure if anyone's noticed, but Spectre is really starting to pull away in net worth as well. He is super farmed.
Yeah, I mean, has this this chipped vest? Not even her chipped vest. It doesn't even get better than that. You don't roll a chip vest for yourself on Spectre. The enemy team ends up giving that one to you. You have your Blade Mill as well. These are the only farming items you need on the Spectre.
Dude, when you see a chip vest drop, you actually just queue up Blade Mill. Like, that is like literally the deciding item of what your build is going to. Pretty nuts.
Yeah, I mean, she had it before that. It was the farming item for the Spectre this game. It is, I think, reasonably useful against like the Puck and Snapfire, Alchemist, anyone who does lots of AoE damage. Speaking of
Alk caught way out of position here. That is going to be your blink reveal there on the Mars, the Arena Spear.
Yep, I didn't see the setup for that one, but there's a an observer board on their own side here on the Dire, so I was counting Alchemist out with that one, no doubt. And I think this does slow them down, because again, it was the Blink Dagger reveal on the Mars. This is a big time that they were waiting for. They're getting pretty close to this BKB on the Ember Spirit as well, and I'm pretty sure this gets done before the BKB on the Alk. So you managed to match EHOME's timing here. You have your big items up, your Blade Mail, almost Manta style on the Spectre, the Blink Dagger on Mars, and this BKB on the Ember Spirit. Now you can actually fight into them. The Alk is going to be like this overwhelming force against you. Well, nice job by them continuing to stall this one out. I am much more hopeful for VC at the moment. I know I did predict them at the beginning of this game, but I was a little bit worried post-laning phase for them. But yeah, they've had time to stall. Monkey King is going for a Orchid, by the way. You a fan of this one?
Found Yang. Yeah, the Orchid's pretty standard for the 4 positions. That's like a pretty regular thing. It's not bad. I do actually like the Orchid in most instances. Mid lane Coil actually comes out onto the puck now. The Mortimer kisses to follow it, and that's going to be a pretty easy pick off there for Echo. So 2 dead means they might be able to get this mid tier 1 tower. We'll see though. Zhama off on it here. Do they know? They will scout him, and he's going to be pushed away.
Yep. And they can clear out this nether ward to Is he just going to commit Wukong to mana, zone them off of tier 1? I'm pretty sure he does. XM's getting in position as well, and his BKB's coming in. Unfortunately, they don't have Fortify. I'm not sure.
They will get the cookie to get space for the Pango, and he is out the orb, actually scouting the TP on the Mars. Very well timed, giving them the info they need to just disengage.
If they had been like 5 seconds later to that tower on the side of EHOME, or didn't have as many heroes on it, we're going to see a fight anyways.
Oh, they're going in. The Dispose finds the Mars, and will he be able to be saved there by the Pugna? He's trying to keep him alive, but the BKB is there. The Radiant's doing some work, but Sheer ends up running away instead. He doesn't want to keep fighting. Zeal, Rolling Thunder, blink on in, looking for a hero, does not find anyone. He's already gone.
Should that be legal?
Big disconnect there. All right,
And then
Echo actually
Vision
takes down the
backside
Pugna,
of the puck.
and he gets the TP out.
Yeah, slight change didn't end up connecting with him there. Should that be legal, by the way? Being able to jump into this tree here on the high ground and then like walk down to the low ground after you tree dance to it.
Technically, yeah, because it's just like a right on the edge, I suppose.
All right, whatever. This guy should not be a Dota referee.
But I mean, the way I look at it is, if you're taking damage at all, you shouldn't be able to like keep tree dancing. You should be like forced to like just fall off the tree instead of being able to keep tree dancing. It's the one thing about this hero I just never quite understood.
But he's just too good. He's
Hey,
very
he's just, like-
entertaining to play, though.
Ooh,
I'm a big
look at
fan of
me,
the hero
I'm
when I'm
jumping
playing it.
around the trees.
Don't you play Ricky? Look at me.
No,
Oh,
that-
wait, you can't.
That hero has been unplayable for like 9.5 years. What do you mean? Oh, big arena spirit, but it doesn't actually find Shiro, and Yang might not be where he wants. And on the backside, a huge rolling thunder in from Zeal is going to be able to just chain stun these heroes down. They take down the Pugna. He jumps forward. They take down the Mars as well. It looked like a great start to the fight there for Vici Gaming, but heavily punished by EHOME, and they're thinking of just going right on into Roche.
Chemical Rage is about to expire. You're fighting into a Spectre. Hunt is still on cooldown for another 45 seconds. Yeah, they do know this, so I feel like now is the best time. Little Shredder going to reduce his armor even more. Yeah, they got a Vladimir's offering as well to keep everybody topped up, so it looks like they are getting away from this one, but XM takes what he can while they go for this one. Managed to get himself the mid-tier one, so they have a little bit more map control on the side of VG, but...
Echo's going to coil him. There it is. Coil comes through. They found the Ember Spirit. Question is, oh, he's got a BKB. Yeah, you're right. He'll be fine. They needed the follow-up stun, and unfortunately it needed to be the Marcy Dispose or the Alk stun.
Yeah. But they just weren't going to be there in time, unfortunately. If he dies anyways here...
Well...
Yeah, hate
sometimes you just stick around a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's one thing to call it. All right, top lane, Zeal's getting gone. Man just has the Rolling Thunder here, I think. All right, never mind. He doesn't have to do anything. Planet's got this one. He says, Zeal, kick back, buddy. Actually, wait, no, maybe help me.
It's like, hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, wait. I can see why you struggle with this guy a little bit. Yeah.
Dude, sidekick with Swashbuckle is so good. It is so
I don't
good.
think that works like that.
No, you get the lifesteal. The bonus damage doesn't work, but you get the lifesteal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because it procs
I think somebody said that you...
so.
Yeah, somebody said that you did get the damage, and then I tested it in a lobby. I'm like, that's simply not true.
Yeah,
I'm
you
doing
definitely
regular damage
don't.
with this sidekick.
You definitely do not. That'd be like saying that Divine Rapier gives 300 damage to Swashbuckle. You know, that would be the case. Ooh, Puck almost finds Yang. Very close. Fortification comes out, but Shiro's still feeling pretty safe here with this Aegis. Sidekick's going to be able to allow him to just lifesteal a little bit off these creeps and help bring down that tower even faster. So, Tier 2 tower about to fall, but wait a minute. That Chemical Rage is about to expire, and XM, he's looking for the backside. Echo comes in. Doesn't actually connect on the Silence, and they are going to try and back out. Really good placement on the Wraith Pact here. Zeal with the Rolling Thunder. They end up smoking. They want to try and chase, but do they have vision is the question. Zeal's looking for him to blink out from Yang. It looks like they will not connect with anything this time around.
Yeah. It is kind of unfortunate that XM ended up initiating there, sitting in the front and running into the puck. You were trying to walk in front there on Jauma, and he completed his Orchid that fight. Like, if he got on top of the puck first, puck just dies. His only defensive item is Kaya Sanj, and that's just going to reduce the silence duration from like 5 seconds to like 4.1 or 4.2 or something. I don't know how to do math. It's not important.
It's alright, it's close. He is working on the low, which is going to be a very good Lincoln's game. It pretty much prevents two abilities right now. Orchid, Life Drain, I guess Decrep as well, and that's it. So, Very good pickup. Xiaoma just literally burning in the mid lane right now. But Blink stun gonna be dodged there by XM. Quick response from him, but there's gonna be the dispose actually. Mortimer Kiss is coming through. Planet actually misses his Blink stun. And XM will survive. So a little bit of a mistake. Oh, they find the Monkey King this time. Yeah, you can't jump this time, son. Shiro grabs him with the Radiance.
Yeah, not bad. All
Back
right, you
to
got
another tier 2.
I'm sure you felt happy to watch the Monkey King go down as he tried to do his dumb little tree dance thing, Ricky. You can say it.
Oh, yeah, I did. Arcane Rune also for the puck here. So this coil is back up in just 28 seconds.
Very cool. A 52-second cooldown Dream Coil. Living the dream.
I like what you did there.
Thank you.
Shiro went for overwhelming Blink, dude.
That's, oh man. That's a man who's living large. His net worth, 20,000 net worth at the moment. I mean, this is exactly what you'd expect now, who's 6'1" and 7 to be. How many CS does he have? 250, so exact same as the Spectre. But, you know, man lives large. Going for Silver Edge next. I'm somewhat surprised he's gone for the overwhelming Blink over the Silver Edge as his next item here, given that he's still got like 3 slots because he's got Soul Ring, Quelling Blade, and after this Aegis times out anyways, and the Magic Wand. But why do you think it is that he ended up going for this overwhelming Blink instead of a straight Silver Edge?
It breaks the Blink on Mars as well as the tree dance from the Monkey King. Like, oh, they've actually managed to catch the puck in the silence. The Wukong's command comes through. He's just dead. ZZQ in trouble as well. Planet tried to join him in the ring. They saw the vision with this deep ward, but didn't see the other heroes respond at the tower. And your cores were just not there and ready.
Yup. Monkey King gets on top of you. You are
absolutely XM, though.
Dead.
Rolling Thunder, the stun in from Shiro. Can they actually get him in time? They do, just barely. They managed to turn around a dust being carried by your cores. You love to see it. As they managed to take down 2 additional. So it ends up being somewhat of an even trade around the map.
Still losing that Emperor not great.
Yeah.
You got the chain stuns though. Wasn't able to clutch out the dodge of that unstable concoction because the Pango stun ends up hitting him first, sets him up for it as like just before the stun from the Alchemist ends up hitting. But puts him to 11k net worth. So off of that one fight where they managed to find the puck, things all of a sudden swing back in the favor of EHOME again. I really want to see VC get a little bit more map control. I do think the later this game goes, the more tools they will have to deal with this Alchemist. This is a game where the Spectre will end up building the Shiva's Guard. We'll see. Sorry, not Shiva's Guard. I have Scotty. We'll see somebody else build a Shiva's Guard. So healing reduction will be there, and it'll play a big part in eventually taking this Alchemist down.
Echo playing a lot safer now on the puck. He doesn't really want to get caught by this Orchid again until he has that Lincoln Sphere completed. He's about 2,000 gold lane. Mid lane, the Blink Rolling Thunder comes in. They've caught this Ember Spirit again. The dispose damage as well will just help bring him down. It's the same duo. I mean, the Pugna's always trying to stay behind the Ember to keep him alive. We were talking about it in draft. Like, you do need a save, which has fallen out. And they, like you referred to it as, we've got save at home. Right? And that's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah, not amazing. It is very unfortunate that the Ember Spirit's not able to clutch out these dodges onto the Unstable Concoction 2 times in a row now. Before he's got the dodge, Zeal ends up coming and getting on top of him, gets an initial stun with the Rolling Thunder. It looks like they're not going to be able to get a Rax off of this one, though. They're backing up before the Ember Spirit respawns. They're a little bit worried about fighting into this this Mars. Being pushed back with the Spear to the tier 4s, getting caught out with an arena, that could cost them. Especially when, like, cooldown. It's about to be back up,
It's also tier 3 items just coming available as well, and Alchemist waiting for his Silver Edge to be delivered. You got Roche coming up potentially here fairly soon. So throwing a fight on the high ground could end up being super costly, but for now, EHOME just trying to continue their lead here at 15,000 net worth.
Yeah. All right, look at this.
Gaming,
This
they're
is big,
starting to
though.
continue. What is?
Them not being afraid. Look at them. They're leaving their base. They refuse to be trapped in by this Alchemist. It's kind of bad they're doing this, though.
They found XM. Oh my goodness, does that boy have damage on the Alk? That is the unstable concoction, max damage talent just slapping that Ember Spirit. Dude, he took like 500 damage from that thing. Bottom lane, they found Spectre. She gets the blade mail off. Blink, Arena, the spear. Can they get Erica out? The break will be enough for her to survive. No, Echo ends up finishing him on the other side of the map. Shiro, though, falling low. Wukong's command is there, but saved for the moment. Thanks to Planet. Nice 2-hero stun. The buyback off of Erica. Echo comes in once again, trying to get them out. ZZQ, the dispose. He gets the blink. Shiro sniped by the spear. Yang has the vision, will find the kill. Ends up being valid back indeed. Is if they don't get that, man, it would have been an absolute dessert.
Yeah, ZZQ coming in there like a powerful mother, you know, throwing his child or her child out of the way, but then dying to the neutral creep. It wasn't denied to the neutral creep there, by the way, on ZZQ. So
yeah,
that
ZZQ,
part is impressive.
yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, almost got the Alchemist out of there, like you said. Did manage to get the blink, but they did have, I think, Vision Upper knew exactly what it was, so the spear ended up coming out, and they get a lot of gold for that kill off onto the Alchemist. Yang ends up, what, almost 2,000 gold going to him?
Yeah, it's an almost instant Roche respawn as well. And Alchemist does manage to get a Paladin Sword, though, which is pretty huge.
Yeah. This makes this game a whole lot easier. Unfortunately, the Spectre was on the other side of the map, and the Roche had its instant respawn. I'm not sure they would have been able to get away with that anyways, given that Pangolier is up. You can't just roll into the pit as fast as Spectre is at taking Roche on with the Manta style, being able to get like full damage off with these Desolate procs. And Spectre, speaking of, is going for a BKB here.
Yeah,
interesting. Yeah. Why do you feel like the BKB is super important? I want to hear your logic.
I mean, there's just too many different like AoE stuns and control. Like we said, normally with an Alch draft, you just like worry about the Alchemist, but in this game, it's like every hero on the EHOME is an issue. Right? Like they all have different ways of controlling up heroes. They all have a lot of damage in their kits.
Yep. They see this, by the way, on the side of EHOME. They know that the Spectre is going for a BKB, and immediately Echo buys the Tome here. He's just trying to rush to 25 now. Have that BKB piercing disabled. The Dream Coil going to Magic Community at 25. Trying to get this up as quick as possible.
That's pretty big.
I like this. As much as I hate, you know, my core players taking the tomes from me, helpless support.
I mean, the first two tomes and stuff are usually pretty fair for supports. Third tome and onward should definitely be going to a core to get that 25 usually.
All tomes belong to me.
I see. Now, if you don't even know how to read those, so I'm very confused.
I'm a collector. I like putting them on a bookshelf, making people think I'm smart.
Oh, they found Planet in the mid lane. Nice initiation. Shiro gets a stun over on Yang, though. Does he be careful getting healed up by the Pugna from Zeal? He's going to be able to force the BKB, the Rolling Thunder. Not going to connect quite yet. He's looking for the Pugna up on the high ground. Jauma is actually dancing around on the trees, but Zeal has to leave now. He cannot... Okay, he ends up sticking around just way too long. Ends up setting up a 4-hero coil. Shiro, a huge stun on the backside, takes down 2. That's going to be the supports. They're going to double buy back into the game. Shiro, BKB, going to try and TP home. Planet needs to get out. Erica wanting to chase. Needs to be careful, though. Mid lane, they've caught Echo on the puck, and he's dead.
Yep, huge kill going their way.
And the Shadow Step on his ZZQ.
Yeah. They got to buy back into this. I think Puck is going to as well. They don't want to just give up Roshan. They know that they've used a lot of their tools on the side of VG. Bought back on both the Pugna and the Monkey King. Yeah. Come back into the Puck.
They don't have anything left on VG. And honestly, if they get a kill, it's pretty huge. He's going to find Jauma. He will self-stun on top of him. This is going to be a dieback on this Monkey King. So that is pretty big. And back into Roshan they go. Aegis and Shard will be available. And in terms of Shard, I would guess this goes to the Pango. Like, you could give it to Alp. But the Pango's just
coming
quite
in. This
good.
is insane.
Oh, Marcy's dead.
Yeah,
they've got to find a target. They get Yang. That's a big one, but do they have the detection? They do. The dust comes through. They've got to be able to take down the Mars. I will do it. Planet able to secure that one on the backside of the fight. The good coil out onto the Ember. He's got no BKB. He is gone. The gem is on the deck. He does not have buyback either.
Yeah, and I think with this, they're just going to be able to take Roshan. Haunt isn't up for another 55 seconds. There's no way the Pugna's going to be able to walk into the pit to like get the vision from the Shadow Step. Just win that fight.
And
I mean, it's a very risky move buying back in the game there on the puck, but you realize, okay, we can get this Roshan. We can force them away from the pit. We could potentially win the game off this in the next couple of minutes here without me going down again on this puck. I'm surprised, honestly, that the Ember Spirit tried to contest that Roshan when the puck ended up coming back. I think you just have to cut your losses there, but bit off more than he could chew.
Yeah. And Puck, like you said, got that early level 25, so Dream Coil Piercing Magic Immunity is huge. He has the Aegis now. You know, gonna do dividends thanks to, you know, having committed that buyback earlier. They do actually deny their own bottom tower to refresh fortification, which is quite funny here. Try and stall this out even longer. And Lando out. He's gonna get a basher delivered.
I don't think they can actually hop on top of him. Puck ends up jumping the backside and going the Spectre here. Doesn't commit the Dream Coil, not underneath the tier 4s.
All right, it's a 5v5 now. I think it's time for EHOME to cut and run. Ultimate expires on Shiro. They got themselves a lane of barracks. Both teams low on buybacks. I mean, EHOME committed 4 in this last fight, whereas Beach Gaming, they only committed 2, so big advantage for them. Spectre's buyback coming off cooldown in just about 2 minutes.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah, it's just, what? Alchemist and the Mars that have it available at the moment. They circle the triangle as if they want to take control of this thing. Unfortunately, their wave is shoved all the way into the bottom tier 2 tower, and there's catapults down here as well. So it is going to take a while for their wave to reach this tier 2, unless somebody goes to clear it out. And yeah, Planet is going to be the one to...
Planet, baby.
Yeah. He's on wave clear duty. Oh, he's walking away
He's already
again.
cut the next wave, too.
Yeah, but it's still slow for these catapults to be cleared out. I mean, they are giving VC time. What they're going to do with that time, I can't answer that question. They're close to like a couple of things, but I don't see anything that's going to change these team fights. Yang is going for a Satanic, which will give him lifesteal and will break him out of these silences from the puck. But
It
again,
doesn't
I don't
feel
see
like enough.
this. No, it does not. I don't see anything that's gonna like completely change these fights coming out quick here for VC.
You know, Snapfire is also building a Silver Edge.
Very powerful.
Planet is
go to
here to
little-
game. Dude, he is so farmed, actually.
I think he just goes like Little Shredder, uses your attack damage. He didn't go for the extra 2 Shredder attacks.
Yeah, it's fine. Scatterblast damage is so good for farming.
Yeah, it's also good for killing heroes. It ends up doing a lot. All right, so all the outer towers taken. They're pushing the tier 3 stuff. What?
Blink Spear?
Yeah.
Alk, he's got Chemical Rain going, though. They don't have the damage to do this. He just gets the BKB. The Bash is doing work. He's caught Shama on the side as well. You've lost the Monkey King, the Life Drain coming through, trying to keep Mars alive. The Satanic God's Rebuke, full heal out from the Mars. He's going to be able to take down ZZQ, but the Bash is continuing here from Shiro on the Alchemist, but that ult is about to expire. He's going to pop that Berserk Potion and try to run. Echo, he's still got the Aegis. It's going to get popped, actually, by a Blast Rig.
Oh, that's the mess around and find out scenario there for Echo. I suppose it was going to expire the next minute and like 10 seconds here, but they managed to hold. I was concerned when Yang ends up blinking forward, spearing the Alchemist back in the tower, because they do not have the damage to bring this guy down in his Chemical Rage at the moment. But
Not at all.
The Mars ended up being scarier than I thought. The full heal off of the Gods of Yuke. This could be the new tech that I haven't been taking advantage of, man.
It's quite good.
It did completely reset that fight for them. That and, the Fugna, we have saves at home. That one ended up finally coming online in that team fight. Kiting people to Decrepify, keeping Yang alive with his life drain. So he was able to get off that Satanic and Gods Rebuke people. So you see, managing to hold straight into the draft can still win team fights, but there is a pretty big net worth disparity even still. 19,000 going the way of EHOME.
It's going to keep growing too, right, with this Alk?
Yeah. You need to get out of the base at the moment, though. Like, tier 4 neutral items are sitting out there. Not to mention, you know,
They
if
got
the enemy's
this
just
ward
farming
scouting everything, though. Erica, you need to be so careful. The Silver Edge break. Is it going to be the no? He gets stunned. He's done on Shiro. He does have the BKB available. Nice dispose, but 2 heroes stunned in from Xiaoma. Shiro finally gets the BKB off, but he's fallen so low already. He needs to disengage the arena, not be able to hold him in place. His seal trying to hold his boy, keep him in this one. The concoction comes out. They're out here on the Mars. Shiro's got all his health back. Yang goes down. The break, it's enough. And now Shiro will help claim another. They've done the damage. XM on gets a lucky bash off Shiro. Triple kill for Zeal on the Pango.
Yep. He's trying to... I thought for sure Monkey King would... Emissary would buy back and go into that one. ZZQ sitting on top of the Remnants. He buys back afterwards. Unfortunate. I thought it was time to man up and go on him there. He's backing up now. But yeah, these heroes just getting bursted down way too quickly by the side of EHOME.
Dude, Shiro going for the 50 regen talent actually was such a game-changing play in that fight. Like, he was going to die for sure if he didn't have that.
Yeah. Just barely managed to clutch that one out and survive, but they never ended up building these items I was talking about. Unfortunately, the Shiva's Guard, not completed by the Ember Spirit. You never ended up getting the Eye of Scotty done on the Spectre. Instead, you went for, you know, this BKB, Aghanim Scepter, Bash. A couple excellent items for this game, but never addressing this problem. I feel like this hero just has way too much to stay in the fights at the moment, and they are expensive items. You have to go out of your way to build, but healing reduction is very effective if you're trying to burst this guy down at the beginning of fights. And now down to another Rax. They've only got one left. It's a 33k net worth advantage. Do you have their backs against the wall here? I think
yeah, it has really kind of fallen.
They did not do the Roche timer. ZZQ was just waiting around the pit there. Someone didn't do the Roche time. That's no good. He's continuing to hang around, actually. All right. You got to leave your base and make a play instead of just like, waiting for EHOME to run you over and take a Roche on. That's what they're trying to do at the moment. They're smoking up in a very dangerous place, but positioning on the side of EHOME is pretty good at the moment. If you walk up your own hill, you end up getting scouted before you have vision of the enemies.
Well, speaking of getting scouted, Echo will pop the smoke there with the puck. And now Shiro, he's got his eyes set. The Abyssal Blade comes out of the Ember. The stun comes through. The Mortimer kisses. It's not going to be enough to finish him off. He pops the BKB, the save from the puck now. Gets XM out, and now Echo doing the damage on the backside of the fight. They managed to find Planet. Erica will help chase him down so far. The fight looking like it is going to be a 1-for-1. Oh, Planet able to be kept alive. Zeal with Rolling Thunder. It's actually doing work. He's doing it. Erica pops the BKB, finally helps finish him off. But now you got to deal with Shiro on the Alchemist. Xiaoma is here. Wukong's command is down. The Spirit comes through, but is it going to be enough? He's still got that BKB available. Bash after bash. Shiro will finally be forced to use it. We'll go ahead and finish off the Mars. Concoction comes through. They get Xiaoma. It stuns up Erica on the high ground, and Echo, he's going to try and stay on top of there. It is. The GG comes out. They know nothing left in the tank. 4 heroes dead on the side of VG Gaming, and EHOME will take game number 1.
I mean, it looked hopeful for them at the start when they managed to get a decent recovery, find that Blink Dagger, the BKB on the Ember Spirit, but EHOME came in force a couple of times. The Pangolier getting on top of this Ember Spirit, taking him out before he's able to dodge the unstable Concoction. They made great team play here on EHOME. I was concerned for a little while, but maybe tried to clutch a little bit too hard, styling them too hard with the Ember. Couldn't get those dodges off with the Monkey King setting up these initial stuns on the Ember, and ended up shutting down their game too much. Couldn't get that Shiva's Guard, couldn't get that Eye of Scotty done, couldn't deal with his Alchemist's regen.
Yep. Not only that, there were none of the items that we normally see. No Spirit Vessel, no Skadi, no Shivas, no nothing. And EHOME, despite coming into this one as massive underdogs, they were on the cusp of elimination, but they managed to eke out this victory and secure themselves this opening game number 1 from this position here on Cryptic. not only do they win the game, which is very good, but as it stands right now, they're actually still staying in the division. If they can make this a quick 2-0, suddenly they're the team that's staying inside of it. Suddenly it's Vici Gaming that's worried now about losing out a qualifier match, because a lot of these games from Vici haven't looked as crisp as we would like them to look, especially in the itemization department. What do you think happened in this game to disallow them from buying the necessary items to deal with the Alchemist and going for just more cookie cutter type of itemization for themselves?
I mean, I think this is where I was talking about it in draft, where this isn't just a all-in solo core Alchemist needs to carry this game. I think that's why they couldn't really go for these like straight Alch counters. You can't go for this Vessel this game because you have to find a way of dealing with Puck. So Jama has to go for an Orchid. You can't get this like Iascati on the Spectre because it's just gonna not keep you tanky enough. You're not going to deal enough damage to help kill him. It honestly is just a very, very good draft from EHOME. I said, this is this team's strength. They are experts when it comes to drafting, and they completely destroyed Vici Gaming in that department this game. Like, it was not a fair draft at all. Like, they did not stand a chance going into this game.
You're
like,
exaggerating. It's too much. It was okay.
They had to play an absolutely perfect game from Vici to win this one. And EHOME had to throw. Like, that is legitimately how this one works.
You know it's a good draft when both myself and our Cryptic are hyped for this Alchemist last pick draft and are like, yo, it's probably going to be a free game. And it primarily was. There were a couple of times that get these kind of catches that we're seeing on the replay now, but almost every single time, Neff, it did require perfect execution and some mistakes from EHOME, because there were also several fights we saw where Vici executed perfectly, but when EHOME didn't make mistakes, they still didn't have what it took to win out these team fights. But I want you to talk to me about this particular hero, Ember Spirit. We've seen this hero fall dramatically down the pecking order with his brother, the Storm Spirit, sitting right now in China. It's a 40% win rate. Overall in the DPC, only 45%. What's up with this hero in general, and what's with the lack of him being able to drive the tempo of the game that we're used to him being able to do normally?
I mean, we got the big disables. That's the issue. This man just keeps on getting 100-0'd in this game. We saw, not in this fight, but the last one, they set up on the Ember Spirit by smoking up, rolling onto him, catching him out underneath the ward. And, the fact that they have time to set up onto him. Shiro's Unstable Concoction is channeling. You get on top with the Blink Dagger with the Rolling Thunder stun. And he's stuck there for 4 seconds. Man just ends up dying in that situation. These super heavy lockdowns just aren't favorable for the Ember Spirit, because a lot of time you can initiate onto him. He's not like the Puck who plays super far back. He's a melee hero. He's in the creep wave when he wants to farm, and that leaves him susceptible to getting killed by EHOME in this game.
And I mean, one of the things that Ember Spirit cannot do is what we just saw in this fight right here. Puck able to get an amazing Dream Coil onto multiple heroes. Ember Spirit, limited amount of AoE disable in that regard. Not necessarily to the same degree as what Puck is able to do. That's why Puck is probably the most picked hero in the game right now. Super, super strong. Overall, though, EHOME found themselves able to utilize this Alchemist draft. Vici ran out of control, but mostly just ran out of damage. Going into the second game here, Ricky, what could they have done differently? Outside of picking different heroes, I think we've spoken about how outdrafted they were, but there is a universe where this draft can work. Is there a way that they could have played this game differently to make it work?
I think you have to focus way more on. You have to focus way more on shutting down the Alch in the lane stage, and I think by doing that, you actually, can you tri lane it? I think you might actually have to tri lane it. Like, I don't know how else they win this game. Like, they have to do something drastic from the lane stage, because they don't win this game in mid game, and they don't win because it doesn't go late. And I don't know. Even if it does go late, they probably still win on EHOME.
I could see a tri-lane situation. I mean, if they had gone for a tri-lane, it would have been Spec, Pug, and the Monkey King. Not necessarily the most aggressive lane of all time, but certainly enough to put pressure onto Alchemist. I don't think you can get kills out of that lane, but at the very least, you can prevent Alchemist from having as free a game. This was phenomenal. Shiro, honestly, Neff had a really good game on this Alchemist. We've given him a lot of trash before for some of his performances in this DPC. Has been underperforming somewhat from the side of EHOME, but this is the kind of game that reminds you why there were so many people hot on the fact that this guy represents the future of carry players in China.
Yeah, Man, it is nice that he ended up getting a good out game after what happened to him on the Aster.Aries series, which I don't think was any fault of his. I think that was just a rough game to get to 60 minutes because, it's like we talked to them about. It was difficult for him to 1v5 that one once people started getting items. But he popped off this game. I think it was just amazing coordination with Zeal that made this happen. Again, I keep going back to the fact that they set up these stuns with that Alchemist had by Pangu coming in. Like when Rolling Thunder is your initiation disabled to get on top of Ember, that's not easy to do. So, shout out to amazing coordination and faith Zeal for making these things happen. I think that you should definitely put Zeal on this game number 2 with 2. Even the best start. Core components to setting up this Alk and allowing the Alk to have a super easy game.
It's a very
Ricky, you
crisp
mentioned
and
it when we're
round
in the
1,000
draft.
GPM.
Oh, 1000 GPM, 795 XPM, 82% kill participation rate. Shiro just held it down this game, allowed his team to grab out this victory. They did not that much more overall damage over the side of Vici Gaming, but their damage was certainly more effective. Of course, economy is going to be much higher because you are playing with Alchemist. But what I want to talk to you about, Ricky, the way EHOME drafted in this game, it's something that we used to see from them all the time. Always being able to have multiple kill duos within the draft, making sure there's no one hero that's hung out to dry in general. Something that we didn't normally see within the season, though. And now we're finally seeing it again here from EHOME. Now that they are back to their draft winning ways because they did demolish this draft game 1 versus Vici Gaming, do you think they're back to their properly winning ways as well and they'll manage to take this one 2-0 in game number 2?
It's possible. I mean, they played super clean. I think obviously this series probably comes down to draft. On paper, a lot of people favor Vici Gaming here, just as the audience did as well. We saw like coming into the series, I think it was like 70-30 is what the audience favors Vici Gaming here. But EHOME, if they outdraft Vici Gaming again and they play similarly, I think this is definitely a 2-0 for them. But they just have to keep their composure, not get too excited. And game really matters. They cannot
Speaking
afford
of too excited,
to get ahead of themselves.
Snare was getting ahead of himself and too excited earlier. He was saying that if you manage to win this on EHOME, you're not going to be relegated. That is not necessarily true. You will tie EHOME will tie VC Gaming for 3 and 4 for this one. So if they manage to win this series, then they have to play against VC Gaming again and win that one as well to avoid relegation. And VC Gaming are going to be angry the second time, okay? That is a huge power boost in series number 2 if they can close this one out. But again, I am not a biased caster, but regardless of that, I am hoping that VC wins so we have this 5-way tiebreaker scenario here in China. There would be nothing more than hype than that.
Neff here with the clear chaos agenda on the cards. And although EHOME are only 1 game away from just forcing that tiebreaker situation to stay in the division, I do feel that the way things are going right now, if they were to win, I'm pretty confident they'd be able to do a 2-0 sweep over and above Vici Gaming. However, that is getting a bit ahead of myself because they still need to win the second game. They still need to demonstrate that they can outdraft Vici Gaming again and outplay them in the game and make sure that they can maintain the same sort of team cohesion that we're used to seeing from the side of EHOME. On the other side, though, for Vici Gaming, their major ambitions are now looking very dire. Their backs are against the ropes because if they lose this series, then there is no way and no path for them to be involved in the major, and they'll have to consign themselves to just simply trying to get through those TI qualifiers. Before this next game starts, because I know a draft is getting ready right now, Cryptic, these are your boys, EHOME. What do they need to do in game number 2 to ensure that they can clean this up 2-0?
Just keep their cool and play their game plan. I'm sure that they've done their research. I know when we spoke with Shiro last, like one of the things he said was basically that their coach does a lot of work and help preparing like for their teams, and when they listen to their coach, they usually do really well. So
fundamentals, just stick to the fundamentals, so we're gonna be good.
All right, now fine. We're giving you some extra homework then. For the side of Vici Gaming, they have dropped down in game number 1. You're the coach now for them. What are you telling them to make sure that they can win game 2 and force us into a deciding game 3?
All right. Start your opener even stronger. Go for these flexible heroes on your side of VC. Somehow get yourself that Tiny. You want to get yourself the Dawnbreaker. Monkey Kings that can be flexed around, Visages. This is what I want to see is the openers for VG. It's going to throw EHOME in for a loop, and they'll have the advantage to start the game.
Oh boy, wait
Unfortunately
till
for
he
you,
sees the
Neff,
draft.
we've got these openers at the ready, so let's just get right into it. No breaks here in the Chinese DPC. We're going into game number 2.
Oh no, that's not what I want to see.
What do you mean? This is the best hero in the meta right now. XM Puck emerging and Warlock. Oh my god. All right, VG
You
Gaming,
know where
all in
these are
game number
gonna go.
2. Let's go.
You know where these are gonna go. The Warlock's being played in the 5, the Puck's being played in the mid, but they got the Tiny on EHOME. This I think is the most contested hero inside this region. It might be Puck, but I think it's Tiny.
Let's see here. You are indeed incorrect because Tiny is second, Puck is number 1. 91% rate on the Puck in terms of the contest rate in the region,
What about
which
Tiny?
is ridiculous. Tiny is at 88.28%. Third position is the Monkey King. And thank God, Death Prophet is now sub 80% at 79.69. I'm just happy in a world without the DP every single game, so I'm looking forward to that. But the question is going to be, what do they pair with the Tiny? Because most of the time that we've seen this hero, especially in the 4 position, he's been most successful with mid lane heroes like Puck, Void Spirit, these sort of tempo controllers. We obviously don't have one in the game just yet. So, our Cryptic, what do you want to see? Oh, well, never mind. Thanks, EHOME, for preempting the question from us. So, change question, our Cryptic. Do you like this Void Spirit Tiny combination?
I think the Void Spirit is like still one of the few casters that are like a few casters, just one of the few heroes that are like good against the Puck. It does just have like the good AoE silence. It's great at sniping the Warlock as well. But in general, like it doesn't farm as fast. It doesn't scale as well. And that's one of the things that like makes giving up the Puck so difficult. So I'm
Ricky, I've got the stats pulled up right here, not because I'm petty that you were correct about the predictions. It made me look foolish, but it's saying that Echo has played 4 games on Void Spirit and has a 0% win rate. What would you say about that?
That sounds about right to me, dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this hero is extremely good, but it's pretty much exclusively picked right now into Puck, and it doesn't seem to win all that much either.
I see. Yeah, I can hear the sound of somebody pedaling backwards.
Ricky's out here. He's like, I must maintain my reputation over and above repping EHOME right now. VG Gaming, for them, they ban out Visage, Beastmaster, so a little bit of targeting towards the potential of Zeal flexing from the offlane. We still don't know what he's going to be playing. They haven't really played this offlane Tiny on the side of EHOME. Whenever they've had this Tiny, it's been almost exclusively for Planet. So that's most likely going to still be the case for them. I would like, the one thing I did like from VG Gaming last game here, Nev, is the fact that yes, Sharma's Monkey King didn't necessarily work out at the end of the day, but it did provide them a lot of information, especially in this mid game where they were having a lot of difficulty moving about the map with their main core heroes. So we don't have an information gatherer just yet for their side. If they do go for a hero like that, what would you like to see from VG?
I think you need to coin the term intel hero. Not intelligence, but like someone that gets you information on the enemies. That could be your thing, Snare. I would like to see, my favorite intel hero is going to be Nyx Assassin. I love that hero. So
Nyx.
Yeah, exactly. That hero is incredibly beefy. So we're talking about VC Gaming side, what's good for them here, right?
Yes.
It's not as good on VC side as it would be on EHOME, but it does get out decently. You have a lot of AoE abilities on Void Spirit. I don't think Tiny cares that much about the Nyx Assassin, unfortunately, though. The only issue is that your lanes are pretty weak, and you're not really able to react to your mid lane being dived or getting owned with the Warlock Nyx Assassin support duo. It gets a little bit easier once you get to like 10 minutes into the game. You got your ultimates available, but even then, it's kind of underwhelming at like being able to play far forward and be a good initiator prior to the Blink Dagger being done on the Nyx.
Yep. Especially considering that in this game, you are going to be playing versus a high-tempo, Tiny hero, moving all about the map and making action happen. This time around, though, VG Gaming will opt to get the, I imagine, Yang Razor. Erica has played this in the past, but I prefer Erica on the more hyper-carry type of role. This hero has been really good in the offlane, Ricky, have you been utilizing this hero in your pubs to try and gain some easy MMR on the Razor?
Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to go add it to my custom hero grid really quick for my offlane roles because for some reason it's not there.
What?
Nah, I think you're right in terms of like Razor has been really popular in the offlane, but like you said, it is flexible to the one position. It's just more of an anti-carry, right? And that's where we see a lot of like these offlaners come from. Like they just need to shut down certain heroes. Razor fantastic at doing that. Scales incredibly well at all stages of the game. Yeah, overall, just really safe pick.
I love
Vanilla.
Razor.
Incredibly vanilla.
Hey man, sometimes vanilla is what you need.
Ooh,
and
that is
there's
a
going to be the Nyx that you
frustrating-
get. It's a very frustrating Nyx because they're playing this into Puck, into Warlock, and now into Razor as well. So
I was saying that would be even
gives-
better for EHOME. And my
You
God,
did say,
it,
Nev.
it is a
So
very after the Razor pick came out, it became even better. So EHOME went, okay, well, I can't pass that one up. Here we go. Planet, my boy, you're on the Nyx. Make some things happen.
The Nyx is
The
really
interesting
sick.
question now is, where does it move the Tiny to, though? Is this become now an offlane Tiny now that we have the Nyx most likely for Planet in this game?
Most likely, yeah. Like you said, that it has been mostly Planet that's been playing the Tiny. He's actually 2-0 on this one, 100% win rate. But it's almost certainly going to be him on the Nyx Assassin. I think your safe lane is far too weak if you try to put the Nyx Assassin on it this game. Although ZZQ has played 2 games on it.
Yeah, their last game on Nyx Assassin was ZZQ. Planet ended up playing it in the first game of the series, and ZZQ played it in the second game of the series.
I just don't want to see it on pause 5. I want to see it on 4 so we can actually find some items,
I'm a little bit confused here, though. We haven't even talked about this Nature's Prophet pick here. I am very worried about the Nature's Prophet this game. Like, you have 3 heroes that just run at you. You have Earth Spirit, Razor, and Puck. All of them just get on top of this Nature's Prophet. Neff, do you have any ideas to like where this hero like is coming from here? Like what the rationale
That
behind
is
this
a
pick
pause
is?
1, probably. That is most
I
probably
know.
a pause 1 Nature's Prophet.
But I just don't understand why you would pick it, is the question.
Yeah. I mean, Zeal's played it 2 games, I do believe, with a 50% win rate. So they could just flex this thing. Man, EHOME are doing the things that I wanted to see. They're picking the flex heroes. They have the Tiny and the Nature's Prophet. They have the Nyx Assassin that I love for winning games. I want to see a 5-way tiebreaker. I can't stress that enough. But it is really feeling like EHOME's draft is good here.
EHOME know what they're doing. Interesting about this Nature's Prophet, they have played it on a bevy of roles, both safe lane and off lane. In this game, of course, they also have the flexibility of the Tiny and the Nyx Assassin as well. I almost said just Kaka, because I associate Nyx Assassin with Kaka, honestly. So they can still wait until the very end of the draft here to make their decision as to who actually goes where for EHOME. For VG Gaming, though, while they're still getting this rationale down for EHOME, let's talk about this Earth Spirit. So it gives them a little bit more reach, a ton more damage, but most importantly, this is Earth Spirit paired with Warlock or Cryptic. How many times in China recently have we seen this do major work around the map? The amount of magic damage they have is immense. And then the EHOME only really have one natural BKB buyer in this Nature's Prophet. So not that easy for them to get rid of this incoming magic damage from Vici.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually going to be a lot of work, like heavy lifting here that has to be done by the Nyx and the Tiny to help find the Warlock or the Earth Spirit and take them out at the beginning of the fights. They actually go back for an Enigma.
Ooh. Okay.
Man, that is your way, I guess, of countering heroes that want to get on top of Nature's Prophet. You just dangle the Nature's Prophet in front and then respond with a black hole. But this is into a Warlock, which is not fantastic. So I'm a little bit concerned for EHOME's draft. VG Gaming has a lot of time here to think about what they want to take in the safe lane. The Terrorblade and the Bristleback both removed. In terms of core matchups, what can
You'd
you
like
build?
to see a Terrorblade, you say? I don't like a Terrorblade here. I
No,
think you have to pick
Terrorblade's
Radical
banned.
first. Oh, okay. I thought you said TB. I must have not been listening correctly. I do have that problem. Well, that and I get lost in your eyes when we have the cameras on, Ricky, so it becomes very distracting.
That's a problem we all have, Neff. We all have this
So,
issue. We get it.
The positive carry matchups, certainly they don't pick something like a a Ursa here. That would be absolutely bonkers, right?
Hear me out here. Phantom Lancer.
PL.
Phantom
Let's
Lancer.
go TA. I was to say you don't see PL that often, but this is actually like such a free PL game. But Erica TA, that is like a staple for him. It is going to be ZZQ on the next. Tiny played by Planet as expected, so nothing surprising off the side of EHOME in terms of the draft. Man, I am way less confident in their draft this game. I think VG Gaming have this one.
Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing here from the side of eHome. Lost pick, Zeal, Enigma. This is so complicated to me, Neff, because in this game, this Enigma needs like 4 items before he can play Dota. He needs Blink, BKB, Lincoln Sphere, potentially even an Aeon Disc. Otherwise, there's no way you ever get off a Black Hole reliably. I don't like it, this last pick Enigma. Talk to me. Do you like this Enigma? Because I'm pretty sure myself and Ricky are going to be going with Vici on this one. So it's your job to convince us that eHome is going to take the 2-0.
You know, they had a good thing going on here. I wanted to see Planet on the Nyx Assassin. I like the Nature's Prophet, but then they last picked the Enigma into a Warlock who's just going to be, his sole purpose is to ruin this Pause 3's game. Zeal isn't going to have that big of an impact unless somebody can jump on the back, jump this Warlock on the back line. But that becomes so difficult this game when you've got like Puck and Earth Spirit playing far forward. It is too hard to play a Pause 3 Enigma this game.
Yo, why can't you tell us how they win?
Oh, I'm supposed to tell you how VC win?
How eHome wins. No, how eHome wins, yeah.
Oh, eHome wins. I was talking about how difficult it is right now for... Oh, yeah. I'm just talking about how difficult it is for eHome. Yeah, I can't tell you how they win, man.
Oh, my God. All right, Ricky, you've been a long-time eHome fam. Listen, fam, many times before in awful drops.
He just went off. He just went off about how good the draft here is on the side of VC.
I do. I think VG Gaming's draft is better. The road to victory here for eHome is a stomp out of the safe lane. Like somehow Shiro getting super farmed on this Nature's Prophet and kind of taking over the game. Because if that happens, your Nature's Prophet can like stand ground and win you fights. But that is about it.
It's a rough road ahead. Shiro, you have to yet again put the game on your shoulders. Unlike in game number 1, though, you do not have as much assistance from your offlane and mid laner. You pretty much have to do this all by your lonesome. Let us find out, though, if Shiro can make this happen on the Nature's Prophet or if it's going to be VG Gaming coming through with this massive teamfight lineup and with the OP Warlock. If that's going to be the ticket for them to win this game number 2, we will find out with Neff, the Mechanic Sensei, and our Cryptic, the Immortal. Take it away, boys. It's game number 2. Potentially Vici's last game just being easy. They might get relegated after this, so make it hype. I'll talk to you after the game.
All right, here we go, Neff. It's a big one.
It's a big one. Snare keeps on getting ahead of himself, though. He says relegated. They got to play a second best of 3 against VC if they end up winning this one, because at that point they'll be tied for 3-4, the both of them.
You're right.
If they lose and beat eHome again, let's triple or nothing yet again for energy drinks. Let's go.
Oh boy, let's go.
This guy likes to party. I'm about it.
Snare knows what I'm about. It's been a pleasure spending 3 DPC seasons with him. It's on number 1 as well. Man promoted himself with hard work and being better than me to Div 1 after the first season, though.
We've got
these other regions better watch out as well.
Yep.
What do we got?
So I want to talk about this bottom lane. Warlock's just opened up with Fatal Bombs to try and bring down these Eidolons, which is actually going to work. Quite annoying. Planet is going to go ahead and toss away the Warlock, get him in the other side of the lane, I suppose. But at the end of the day, it is still an Enigma who will just deny these creeps, right? And that is something you have to be very careful of.
Yeah, every 60 seconds, this ability has been nerfed into the ground time and time again, Ricky. Demonic Conversion ain't the same it used to be. So yeah, you can deny a little bit of CS, but you have to keep in mind that you're creating CS, and you're doing this so unoften that it doesn't really hurt for Warlock or Erica to like try to commit for running at these Eidolons. So I'm not so convinced it's going to be super useful. In fact, yeah, they just Fatal Bonds as soon as the Eidolons come out so they can clear these things even easier. I like what he's doing here.
He might get the split off, actually, which will dispel it, which, yeah, there it goes. Oh, it doesn't dispel it. What? How does that even work? It, like, ran it on 2 of them, but it dispelled it off of a different one. I don't know.
Isn't nature beautiful?
It is.
This game working exactly as intended.
Plan doing a good job of just body blocking the easy camp on cooldown, making sure that Warlock does not have pull. And this will allow them to just hold the equilibrium of the lane back. You know, that's the whole idea, right? Keep this back. Don't let Erica free farm. And Zeal will be able to just continue to deny. Oh, plan it with a toss. Sends Warlock into the creep camp. That was quite funny.
And he tries to walk at him. Unfortunately, your shadow words, especially at level 1, aren't going to do too much to harass Planet here. Kind of like one of the highest base strength heroes / base HP heroes inside the game, even though he's got zero armor. So
you got the pull.
Nope.
Oh, toss.
You're getting too excited.
Toying with them. I feel like this is where the exciting lane's going to be because there's not much else happening.
Unfortunately for you, Ricky, neither of these lanes are exciting. Mid lane matchup would be if water runes were not a thing, but unfortunately, your bottles get filled up. Everybody's HP is always topped up. Up in the top lane, probably not until you hit level 3 on Earth Spirit are we going to see too much action. I might be wrong about that, but DZQ is an incredibly weak laner on this Nyx Assassin. 2 points Boulder Smash, I think, is where Shiro just gets run at by Yang, but even then, he might just be able to teleport out if he gets on top of him.
Oh,
You're going to go for it.
Go for it. Yeah, and he just forced a TP.
And he just teleports out.
Yeah, that's fine. That's expected. Nature's Prophet does that. And, oh, look! The exciting lane, Neff.
Yeah. I was incorrect. Our observer was a genius, though, and he followed the correct place. Yeah, managed to find the Warlock getting taken out there. Run out by the Eidolons and the Malefice there from Zeal.
Yeah, once you have the level 2 Eidolons, if those things split, you can't actually contest them. It is really scary.
Yeah. I'd like to point out, by the way, this Enigma is going for a very, very early Vladimir's offering, probably into a Wraith Pack Totem.
I like it. We talked about the Warlock existing, making it really difficult for you to land the black holes, so might as well just kind of play it like a Beastmaster almost, which is basically, just get the ability to split push, and the Eidolons push very fast in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, the Vladimir offering barely speeds that one out, but the Wraith Pack Totem is going to be a pretty big deal. He's just got the Vladimir's queued up for now, but he's going for this before he even gets boots. I'd be a little bit concerned about them simply running him down in this lane if they didn't have the tiny babysitting him.
Yeah.
But, thankfully he is there. I can toss him away if they try to run him, Avalanche to try to slow them down. This build is kind of insane. I'm interested in seeing if this works. We've seen the solution is like on pause 5 Enigmas. Just like trying to contribute something with Wraith Pack Totem like you were mentioning. Top lane.
Oh, Avalanche toss. They've got Erica underneath the bottom tower, but top lane, you're right. They trade 1 for 1. Oh my god, Erica's actually going to live.
They do not have detection for this man, and they cannot wake him up.
Oh, toss in 3, 2. Wait a minute. And he's asleep. Oh, but there's a Nature's Prophet, maybe? Erica?
I mean, the Nature's Prophet also doesn't have detection.
Oh,
he's just causing the panic here.
Oh, God. Okay, there's the next coming. There's the next coming. He's got a sentry. There it is. They've got him. You can only get away with this for so long.
I mean, Space Created or something. 3 heroes are down the bottom lane. Unfortunately, I think they are going to be able to move back over here to the mid lane in time for the 6-minute runes.
Typically, Space Created works if it's a support, not so much if it's your core. Because you're also just, like, losing the space you're creating.
Let me take another hit of that copium real quick.
How's that taste?
Pretty good.
Meanwhile, the offlane Enigma's top net worth, Doubters, where?
I mean, we knew that he was going to have a good lane. We have no doubt about that. We're just not sure how much of an ability he's going to have to fight into these heroes once Warlock has his ultimate and he has Black Hole. Like, off of cooldown, this Golem is going to be used to interrupt the Black Hole.
Dude,
That's
he
how
has
it's going to
Vlads. Is this the fastest Vlads? I feel like this has to be like one of the fastest Vlads ever.
I am certain that there has been Beastmasters that have completed this one quicker than him.
Beastmasters usually always go the Helm of the Dominator, right?
I've seen them go for Vladimir's offering first. I think a couple of times before the Helm Dom. It was, I think that was against like a Doom.
Top lane, by breaking out, Shiro will go down. Nice rotation from XM. Echo even comes in here as well, but he can't kill any of these heroes by himself. This was my worry about this Nature's Prophet, man. It doesn't really win this lane.
Echo over into the Seal.
He does. There's the Avalanche Seal. He's thinking about it. He doesn't get in range, though. Had to pop the Mango to do so. I mean, he wanted to go for the 2-hero black hole. He's going to regret not just letting it rip.
Yeah.
But with that, Erica is now out of the lane.
Yep. Okay, over here in the mid lane, Echo is trying to set up onto XM. Unfortunately, XM isn't throwing out an illusion. He's trying to go onto him anyways, but not enough damage to finish this guy off.
8-minute
I was
rune
hoping
is
that he
coming.
commits onto Shiro there.
Bottom lane, the dive there. Zeal ends up finishing off, and the rune's going to be top. He ends up losing the 50-50, and XM's going to bottle a regen. Echo got the RNG last game. This time it's going the way of XM.
Yep.
And that's bottom tier 1, man. Got it.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wraith Pack
Those
Totem
Eidolons
just
hit
got
hard,
completed
man.
as well. 38 damage each, an extra 6 on the Vlad's offering, and again, the Wraith Pack Totem is almost done. He is now 100 gold away. So, at this point, he's just going to show up to fights. In fact, I'm pretty sure he should try to drop a black hole into somebody before we hit the 10-minute mark, where the Warlock's able to get the tome and get his golem. Oh.
He honestly might just... Oh, excuse me. Let's say he might just like hold the Wraith Pack to just like push with, honestly. Because you can threaten tier 2 bottom with the Wraith Pact and Eidolons.
Yeah. I mean, we're holding the lane here on Warlock, and if Puck comes in, it does become pretty easy for Puck to turn things around on you. Find a kill. Oh, speaking of Puck, he actually ends up finding the Void Spirit.
Yeah, big one. He ends up not kicking him outside of the coil, and Void Spirit, he's going to live with this. He's got a stick. Pops it. Never mind. He ends up dying anyway. The Sprout comes in. Zeal with the 3 heroes. Caught in the black hole with the damage. And needs to come in from Jama. Able to roll away. XM going to be able to jaunt, but ZZQ off the mark with the Impaled. They only get the Razor. A 1-for-1. Big rotations in from EHOME. They do not find their big kills.
Yeah. Unfortunate that you end up losing the Void Spirit there. They chained those things up perfectly. Oh, not quite perfectly. There's a little bit of overlap there, but you know, Dream Coil off onto the Waning Rift, and then after that happens, he hits him with the Geomatic Grip. So you're stuck disabled for like nearly 10 seconds there on the Void Spirit, where you're not able to pop your Assimilator, Astral Step in order to get away. Right. No, Zeal didn't get the opportunity to get like a super clutch black hole off. I wanted to see him like off of several heroes. Warlock now has had his ultimate available, so I'm pretty sure he just holds this from now on, like sitting super far back in these team fights and dropping this on Zeal anytime he sees like him getting in position. They come out.
All right.
Elsewhere on the map, things continue to be pretty slow. Hey, this is going to be boring for a while, probably up until Razor gets his BKB. Erica is even like moving over here into the Ancients to farm these as safely as possible. I would like to see Shiro to put pressure on towers in order to punish VC for playing kind of defensive here. But I don't imagine he moves over to the mid lane, not when XM could threaten to kill off on him. Oh, slow gameplay.
Lane,
top lane.
ZZQ. Beautiful initiation there from the Nyx Assassin, catching him with that Spike Carapace. Planet is level 7 on this Tiny right now. He's doing work.
Yeah. Man's big.
Speaking of big, Erica grabbing a big Ancient stack right now.
Yeah. It is harder to clear these things out ever since like the damage reduction per target, but he still gets it done. He's almost got the Dragon Lance as well, so. extra stats. I think they imagine EHOME are going to try to play this a little bit faster. Who would you say the late game favorites here? Probably VC, like super late when you've got Razor, TA, Puck.
Yeah, I think Razor actually becomes one of the most difficult heroes for specifically like once he has like Ag's Refresher and like tanks up a little bit more, and if he doesn't like die in Black Hole, he just like kills the entire side of EHOME. So we'll see. Big Warlock Golem comes out, the coil trapping 2 in place. ZZQ able to get the Impale off, but he needs help and fast. He's just not going to get it. Planet not here in time. The puck falls. 2 pick off there for Vici Gaming. Feeling pretty good about that one.
So, but they do commit the Warlock Golem for that one. It is on cooling for 150 seconds, and that gives Enigma a pretty big win. Okay, Zeal queued up a Blink Dagger immediately after that thing went on cooldown, like as in the middle of me talking right there. Unfortunately, by the time he gets the Blink Dagger done, I'm pretty sure Warlock Golem is off of cooldown. Hopefully he changes his mind again, because I'm pretty sure this thing gets interrupted by the time he's got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But he does have like a 2-minute window at the moment where he can just drop Black Hole on somebody and not have it interrupted so easily.
Actually just smoked into the mid lane. Zeal's trying to push this mid tower. He's got the Eidolon going. He's got this Wraith Pact as well.
Oh, Earthspear walked right into them.
Yeah, that is not the best catch, but you definitely take it. Spike Carapace able to just chain stun him down. ZZQ grabs it. Meanwhile, Shiro's rotation in the mid lane, plus the Treants. I mean, this Wraith Pact now, when you factor in the Nature's Call, actually quite good. I bunch off the mark. They're looking for XM on the puck. Don't find it.
Oh yeah, speaking of Wraith Pact, apparently, Ricky, this is the Vladimir's offering that you were talking about earlier. This is the second fastest Vlad's on Enigma of all time, and the fastest on this patch. But it wasn't even close to the fastest time, apparently. It's been beaten out by a lot of people by like a minute plus.
Yeah,
it is the fastest Wraith Pact by far, though. It faces fastest Wraith Pact on Enigma or fastest Wraith Pact in general?
It says, I think of all time, fastest Wraith Pact.
In general? Ever. Oh my god.
Because he didn't go like anything else. He just rushed.
Yeah, rushed at his pause 3.
And
that's
he's
powerful.
super farmed. That's big.
Right.
Tier 1 tower down in the mid lane. 2k gold lead here for EHOME as they continue to try and advance this. Coil does come out in the jungle. They've managed to find Echo once again. 20 stick charges to work with, though. Does have Dissimulate. Might get out. XM. Can they actually find him? The Avalanche, the toss onto the Black Hole to boot. Planet, man. Finding the big setup there on this Tiny once again.
Yeah. Hesitated for half a moment there, and I was a little bit worried the Puckman might be able to get out of that, but just managed to clean him up. You might as well drop it there when the Warlock Golem was on cooldown elsewhere. It does come back up now. It was fairly close before that team fight, but it was all the motivation you needed to just drop that on him.
They forced 2 additional TPs to the bottom lane, and EHOME, they're going to stick around here. I mean, they don't have Black Hole, but if they manage to find one of these heroes, none of them have BKB. Yang can't really go into his jungle right now.
I don't think they're going to walk up into here as long as they know that the enemies continue to remain around their jungle. They see Templar Assassin on their side, farm the triangle.
They're going to go in. Planet gets found. Silence is there, but Zeal's up on the high ground, and so is ZZQ. There's going to be the golden drop, though. Puck going to be able to jump in on the backside. No, he's just going to be able to stay for the moment, but Zeal needs help and fast. Is he going to get it? Erica with the Melt Strike will be able to finish him off. They do trade, though. It is 3 for 1 favoring the side of EHOME, but he's just going to buy back in here on this Earth Spirit, trying to do the work. It's a 3-hero coil from XM. Dude, look, but this Wraithfire pack is owning Planet. The Avalanche comes through. They found the Earth Spirit. He's surrounded by the side of EHOME. He is dead. An instant dieback, and XM has to bail.
Genuinely surprised that Ishii would decide to take that. Again, Templar Assassin is safely farming up the triangle elsewhere. Maybe you think, okay, well, they've committed to this Black Hole. We've got Golem available. We definitely want to take the fight into this. But there's very little reason to, given how much you don't have to gain taking a team fight like that on your side of the map, while Templar Assassin just continue to work towards their next item. But I think that you're happy about that at the end here on EHOME. You continue to pressure all these lanes in.
Oh yeah.
And Erica certainly isn't ready to fight yet. Like, she's gotten Blink Dagger to get on top of these heroes a little bit faster, but you're starting to have damage issues, I feel.
You have
And you're
damage
losing
issues,
tier
but
two
now you
towers.
have. And it's like you're gonna have tower issues, exactly. You have Nature's Prophet and an Enigma who have so many summons to apply this pressure on the map, and Shiro gets the bottom tower. Yeah, the shard gets delivered as well. It's only gonna be a matter of time before you've got no map left.
Yeah, that time is
Planet's
coming
gotta
very
blink.
soon. Yeah.
Planet has his blink on the tiny. The fact that he hasn't had it right up until now even is kind of shocking considering how good and how like insane the plays he's made are.
Yep.
Echo with the
Move up
DD in the mid
triangle
lane.
now.
They're smoked up.
They're going into this blind.
Yeah, XM's gonna pop the smoke.
Yeah. Very ambitious going into that. They've. Why have they
Ooh,
even?
dude,
attempt
this is a
that?
value sentry. Double sentry and the ward. Alright, that's about as good as it gets.
Yeah,
Until the
invading
mid
the enemy
lane,
team's
putting
triangle
on
in full
Chrono
force.
for 10 seconds. Avalanche, toss back. Oh no, they've caught Erica. The Chain Center there with the help of the Nyx Assassin, and he is dead. The blink reveal from Planet. Oh no.
Yeah, that's worst case scenario. the one here that you absolutely cannot afford to lose. And they're just going to set up shop here on the enemy team's triangle. They're already taking the tier 2 down in the bottom lane. This is now being shoved in by like treants and greater treants. And I imagine they just cut like top and mid waves and push in the tier 1 and 2 towers here. Hell, they're not even going to do that. They're just going straight into Roshan.
Oh, why not? You got all these summons.
Look at all the information.
I'm assuming. I thought he might drop the Wraith just to help do the Roach, but mid lane. Kind of trying to bait out a fight, but the scan does come out, so they know that this is happening. And with that knowledge, they might be able to find it. ZZQ comes in, able to break the smoke. XM. A little bit afraid to join the fight here as Spike Carapace will stun up the Razor. Zeal, he's ready to go. They jump in here. Avalanche, toss, but he gets the Enigma on the backside, but he's still got the black hole available. He's looking for his target. He hasn't found anyone quite yet. They take down the Nyx Assassin, and Echo falls low. He's going to go down second here. Going to continue the chase here on Enigma. They're going to buy back on the Nyx Assassin. He wants to get into the game. They've hold Yang down. The Spike Carapace into the Impale. Once the right clicks from Shiro, will be able to find that kill. And that's a big one. Razor, no buyback available. The Roshan, it's low, but a lot of spells committed now on VG Gaming.
These heroes will get topped back up relatively quickly thanks to having Warlock just spamming out Shadow Word on them. So they're not out of the fight here. But no ultimates available. You're still fighting in the black hole. You don't have the Razor. Once he does get back up, he's not going to have BKB for another like 20 seconds after that. You can't fight into this anymore, I don't think. You fight into this, you end up losing it, the game is just over.
Jama's going to go for it, I think. Oh.
I am hoping they don't.
Jama,
the odds of success here are way too low.
Now anyway. It's too difficult, yeah. There it is. He just goes to the Nature's Prophet. First Roach of the game. 8 to 15, a 7,000 gold lead here at the 20-minute mark. Ooh, Planet was looking for the puck in the mid lane, but nice jaunt, of course. Playing on edge.
Yep. And Shio's going to head up to the top lane.
Oh yeah, I was just about to talk about the Nature's Prophet. So I was gonna say, this is what we were talking about in draft. Is like Shiro has to pop off. He has to become very, very strong, very farmed. He's got his Witchblade, he's got his BKB, he's queuing up an AC. He just needs to tank the damage for his team. If he can do that, he'll be. I mean, after AC, I think he just goes Satanic, honestly. But we'll see. Now he is really, really, really scary.
He's made quick work of this tier 1 tower up in the top lane. They do have Fortify available, so they can buy themselves a little bit of time if they remember to do it. Now, what can you do? You've got other things you're worrying about right now. Yeah.
Oh, ZZQ, spam. There's the Impale to jump in from Echo, and Shiro joining the fray. He goes down. Man, this Nyx Assassin, I said it in the last series, you cannot give Nyx to EHOME. They're too good at playing around this hero.
They are. My god, they lose more than half the HP up with this top tier 2 as well. While all that's going down, being shoved in by the catapults and then the greater treants. They're just gonna push into their base here. I'm pretty sure
it's gonna be at like, 15%.
Yeah.
Oh, mid lane, this
Erica's
Potter
trying to
Spirit.
shut bottom.
A nice toss back from Planet. No buyback available, and now mid tier 2 instead will fall. As all
They committed Fortify for this as well. They could just walk up to the high ground.
I don't know if they
choose
can,
to.
but I mean, they still have Aegis for 3 minutes. If Planet finds a good tossback target, they're looking really good. You actually see Yang. There's a ward there that scouts him. He needs to be very careful here on the Razor. Planet Avalanche, the toss back. Can they bring him down? The BKB comes out immediately, and that is what they wanted. Planet's going to pay for this one.
I mean, that's enough. Getting him to commit his BKB there. Like, they cannot fight outside their base now. This Razor, it just gets blown up if he tries to walk into you. And
They're just going to slowly chip the melee. Look at this.
They've got the Eidolons here. They've got the Greater Trains about to spawn. They can't do a damn thing about this. They're going to try.
Kicked in aggressively, but Echo, he's got the Earth Spirit on the backside. There's the gold. That's the green light for Zeal. He can black hole pretty much anyone. He's looking at the Razor, thinking about it, but I'm trying to just kite this one out for now. Shiro pops BKB. Echo jumps on over to Yang. He gets him. Zeal surrounded, but he gets the black hole. It's onto the puck. He gets the silent out from Jama, but is it going to be enough to save the fight? Erica comes in. He gets a sick melt strike, able to bring down the Enigma. Echo falling low. Astral steps over, but the puck is there waiting. 3 heroes dead on EHOME. They got the melee barracks. A little bit too much greed.
Yeah. I didn't think there was any way that they'd be able to fight into them there, but, you know, Silences ends up interrupting the black hole about halfway through. You could never really approach the fight there at Enigma. It was a green light, but it was him, you know, crossing the street to where irresponsible drivers are, despite the green light.
I see. Yeah, I was gonna say, he needs a BKB at some point this game, and instead he's just bought out a Blink Dagger and queued up a BKB after that, so it will be coming eventually.
But they do manage to take the melee racks in the middle of that last fight, which is exactly what they wanted, to stick around long enough for them to get that. So mid lane is going to be shoving in naturally, and they have to deal with this constant rat Dota coming out from Shiro here. The game doesn't get any easier. In fact, it gets quite a bit harder once he gets the Assault Cross that he's working on now.
Yeah. He's getting really close to that. And on top of it, he only lost Aegis in the last fight. He didn't actually die. So he still got that space to continue farming. They didn't get like the gold bounty for killing him. And he is feeling very strong right now.
Yep. That is an interesting voice line there by Enigma.
What was it? Silence is golden.
Is it something about treasure?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, when he got the arcane rune?
Yeah.
No. It was something when he picked up the arcane rune. I just didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention to it.
Okay. So they've got a foothold back into this if they've won like a single team fight now. But they're still missing some very important items. Yang was working on his refresher orb right now. Erica, you have a Desolator, but you're still working on you're so far away from your BKB. You're currently working on a Hurricane Pike still.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, TA needs a lot of items to deal with this Nature's Prophet because you can just get sprouted, and that feels pretty bad. So, see what ends up happening. Speaking of big items, though, Echo just finished up his Aghanim Scepter. So you do have that AoE silence now coming in from the Void Spirit Planet. Smoked up on the backside. He gets Erica. Oh no, the toss on over to the 2 hero silence. Zeal's gonna be able to chain stun down the TA. The coil will catch him, but the only thing. Oh my god, he gets out. ZZQ just TPs. Oh no, I thought you might get the Nyx, but they end up not even getting that. Avalanche manages to find the puck. He can't jaunt. He's stuck, looking for Warlock as well. Zeal gonna try and punish him. The tree toss on over. Planet helps find the kill. 3 heroes dead on gaming. And Lane's pushing in.
Zeal just griefed Planet there. He was taking damage from the creeps. And so the Fatal Bond just kept interrupting his Blink Dagger. He wasn't able to get the puck because of it. Yeah. Not that important, though. Super Sick plays at stopping the puck from being able to get in and out of that fight. Echo ended up committing the Yule Scepter aggressively when the first Ethereal Orb came out, stopping him being able to jaunt. Some dude with the Avalanche as well.
Speaking of Avalanche, Silence does catch the Tiny, though. They're gonna jump from the backside. They find Shot with the black hole. It catches all 3 on the backside. Echo, they just DG. It's over. Oh my god.
GG in the middle of the black hole. That was insane by Zeal.
That black hole, that GG came out within a second. The black hole hits 3 heroes, and they're like, "Yep, that's it. GG. We're done."
Light cannot escape, and neither can
Oh my god. Dude, EHOME beat down in this series.
That was that was a super demoralizing black hole for EHOME, or sorry, for VC there. My god. It's been a while since I've seen something like that. Middle of something that's going to make you GG out, you end up dropping that one. But congratulations to EHOME, who unfortunately have dashed my hopes of seeing a 5-way tie between these teams. But it means that we are going to see a grudge match for the decider of who's going to be knocked into the lower bracket here. And then that's something.
It is something, and not only is it a grudge match, it also is a match that's going to be earning me triple the energy drinks I've earned from Neff so far, because EHOME, in the form that they've displayed right now, certainly should have the number over the side of Vici Gaming. This game, though, heartbreak here, heartbreak, because we really thought, especially you, me, and our cryptic. Let's holler, Ricky. We thought that this draft was really good from the side of Vici. We liked that they were presenting to us. It literally did not go according to plan in any respect of the word. They got overwhelmed within 26 minutes practically. The laning phase, you were talking about how the victory for the side of EHOME would need to come from a strong performance from Shiro, but nobody could have anticipated just how good of an Enigma game Zeal would have had for himself. My God, he demolished them on this hero.
Yeah, the item build was perfect. It made a lot of sense. It was, you don't really like all in with this black hole. Like eventually late game, and you just get one, and that's it, right? You just gets the blink dagger. He's like, "I'll get one for you guys, I promise." But leading up to that, it's just the slow bleed of losing your entire map to this Nature's Prophet and this Enigma, and like the amount that you have to commit to find these like kills and these big fights. It's just not there. Like you commit like every single spell on the side of Vici Gaming, and they got the Enigma, but they lost 3 in the process. And it's just, I mean, it's a really well played game here from EHOME. Honestly, ZZQ bodied them, Planet bodied them. Like the support duo from EHOME once again just showing up big here. Like in my opinion, they are the MVPs just because of how many kills they found, how many important kills that they found. They have 13 assists each. Like that is ridiculous.
But it's not just about the kills here, Neff, because it's another thing that they provided for this game was intel. We were talking about it in the draft, about the kind of information that can be provided by this Nyx Assassin hero. And it just really felt like not only were they getting pushed in all the time by this Enigma, Nature's Prophet, but also slowly but surely they were just losing out on vision control throughout the entire game. With this Nyx Assassin, just making sure that there's nowhere on the map you can move to safely plant that vision. And even if you have your own vision down, he's quickly going to deward it and prevent you from having any kind of look into this game.
Yeah, I mean, aggressive movements by like Nyx Assassin leading the rest of his team, not only into the enemy team's jungle at first, but after they took out that tier 2 bottom, relatively early, I might add, they moved into the enemy team's triangle. They constantly, had sight on where VC were playing, and like played into their face. Even when Black Hole wasn't up, but they continued to play aggressive with how good of a game that Zeal was having. Oh boy. But yeah, amazing positioning by the supports this game. And it was painful.
I don't think it's a mistake that many of these replays we're going to see are going to be inside Radiant Jungle, where it's time here, Ricky, to farm up and get Erica back into the swing of things. He didn't necessarily have the same dominant performance that we've often seen him do on the Temper Assassin, but when you don't have an opportunity to farm back, like Nev said, your triangle is always contested. You can't actually farm your jungle. You're also losing out on this fight. And we just can literally see his net worth minute on minute becoming relatively less worthwhile than what EHOME is bringing to the table.
It's really funny too, because they can just let this TA farm the triangle if they wanted. They're like, yeah, whatever, we don't really care, because they're going to be getting way more out of the map than Vici Gaming will. And like TA is not going to be fight ready, right? Like she can't solo carry. It is another situation where it's like she can't be the only damage dealer. It has to be these other heroes as well showing up to these fights, and there's not enough farm on the map for them. And eventually EHOME just have the better high ground. They can actually just push right into you with the Aegis timing, and as soon as like Black Hole is available, you can rely on that to just almost guarantee one kill.
Yeah, this is one fight that did end up going their way. Yang gets blown up relatively quickly, but they managed to chase Z on the back line here. Black Hole goes off for a little bit of duration, but does end up getting interrupted there by the geomatic rep. But this is the only time that Erica can actually click heroes, it feels like. The rest of the game, really not much came out from her. In fact, I'm pretty sure most of the hero damage that Erica did this game was from that team fight, because he only ended on 4k hero damage.
4. Oh,
Yeah.
that is
Not
Not
numbers
high.
you want to see. Yeah.
no. That's very problematic for a hero like the Templar Assassin to not be able to have that degree of impact in this game. And it's very peculiar, right? Because when we saw this drop from Vici, it did seem very apparent that they had this very good team fight strength. But unfortunately, Neff, this fight that you're talking about that had Erica contributing most of his damage, that was the only fight this game where Vici actually dropped all their spells in succession onto these heroes on the side of EHOME. Pretty much every other time, it was very disjointed. Magnetize would come before Fatal Bonds, Warlock Golem would drop before the Puck Ultimate came out. Where was the cohesion from VG Gaming? This was a team that once they got Yang, that was supposed to be the answer, right? He's the guy that's supposed to come into the team, fix the cohesion issue that they had in the last season. What happened? It looked so good for them the first couple of games. It started to drop off. And in this game, it looked like it was not apparent at all. It honestly felt like we had Irving back in the squad. Why weren't they able to play together as a squad properly?
I feel like it was just the Templar Assassin getting shut down too hard, and them trying to make up for it. The TA didn't really look like she was ever sure what she wanted to do. Would feel like a Dragon Lance and a Blink Dagger to try to play kind of fast, but then I think realized you simply did not have enough damage after a certain point, and you couldn't fight into them. Maybe the first game ended up getting them a little bit too much, but I have to agree with you. The cohesion wasn't here today, and it was a very important day for it to be here as well, because you go from potentially being able to qualify for the major to now having to fight a tiebreaker to stay in the upper division.
Yeah.
Against a
It's
team
kind
that
of a
just
nuts progression, right?
yeah.
I mean,
And it's like against a team that just kind of owned you. So
Yeah.
not kind of, Ricky. Come on, man. Hype up your praise a little bit more.
I'm not trying to flame. EHOME played a very good series. Like straight up, EHOME looked very good in both games. There's just not much else to say. Like Vici just got outplayed today. I don't think their draft was was super bad in game 2. Like I definitely want to give them the advantage, but EHOME just outplayed them in the lanes.
Yeah. It's difficult to come back after you lose your lane and make plays happen when you are playing this Warlock, though. I know I flame it a lot. It's not a make things happen hero. It's a get ahead
hero.
It can be a good hero. It heals, it's sustained, but when you're playing against a Warlock, when you need to get on top of the Eidolons, when you need to be able to find kills, and your creeps are getting denied every single creep wave, suddenly the sustain that you're getting is less important than being able to get on top of those Eidolons, clearing those out, and finding kills on the Enigma. So I think unfortunate matchup to TA and the Warlock into this Enigma, who had an amazing game, like you mentioned, fastest Wraith Pact of all time by a significant margin. How quick was it compared to the second closest?
I think it was 3 minutes faster than the second closest. I'll have to go double check because I forget the exact timing, but it was like much faster than the initial fastest one. He did really, really well on this Enigma. If I remember correctly, he got it just before the 8-minute mark, and then the fastest one was just over the 11-minute mark. So with margin of error, it's about a 3-minute delta in between there, which is a very, very high in favor of said Enigma. But, we saw in this game, Ricky, that there was not that much cohesion, and in the series overall from Vici Gaming. Let's turn our attention to the winning squad here of EHOME. They won the series, right? But this is a caliber of play we haven't really seen from them for most of the DPC. What do you think was it that put them in such a awkward position where they weren't able to display this degree of quality up until today, practically?
Well, it's really strange because we saw them perform very well early on. Obviously, they took a 2-1 over PSG LGD. They took a 1-2 against RNG, and I think a 1-2 against Aster.Aries. So, like, a lot of their games have gone, or a lot of their series have gone the distance. But it was like that middle, section of the DPC where they really struggled. And I think right now are definitely bouncing back. They've taken the 2-0 over Dandelion and now the 2-0 over Vici Gaming, just to get themselves, out of guaranteed relegation. They still have a tiebreaker ahead of them, but I don't know, man. I think this was honestly them just finally coming together and just like performing better in fights, making better game decisions. And it's showing. Like I said, I think they've always had good drafts. I think this is one of the things that EHOME's been very stable with, has been drafting in Division 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, now they're performing well and executing well, and that's a really big deal for this squad.
That's one thing they have always done very well. When you see their drafts, you're like, this makes sense to me. Whether or not they'll execute it to the degree that it makes sense is a bit up in the air, but today they certainly were able to pull that out of the rabbit's hat. And now they are in a situation where they force some tiebreakers. Neff, you're not going to get the 5-way tiebreaker. That is off the cards. However, there's still good news for you. There's still a possibility of a 4-way tie contingent on PSG LGD beating Team Aster. And we're going to have a tiebreaker here, of course, for the bottom 2 slots. So there's enough tiebreakers to at least sate your curiosity for chaos. Once we get there, though, of course, you were the one that's saying that I'm getting ahead of myself by saying that Vichy Gaming is going to be relegated. I believe that EHOME certainly is a better team right now than Vichy. How do you think Vichy is going to fare once these tiebreakers actually do roll around?
I think they'll do reasonably well. I'm a little bit concerned as I think that, the last couple of series that they've done have not gone so well. It was a 2-1 they ended up getting against Dandelion. They ended up getting beat 0-2 against Aster.Aries, beat down by EHOME today. It's going to dampen your morale a little bit. But again, they're going to get a very big boost from anger. That GG out they were forced to do at the end, they're going to come back just built differently in this next one, Snare. I'm absolutely certain about this one. I think they'll probably change out their drafts a little bit to be more flexible with the openers. And I think if they do that, they'll do a little bit better because, like Ricky said, drafts.
Well, we'll see if they can manage to do that once the tiebreakers roll. For now, instead of thinking about the difficulty of tie directly, as we now have ZZQ winner of the series, challenger for Vichy.
我们说刚被过来的几个以及所有的机会，不要去当后板，那可是有要当后板的。你像如果是像是丁总讲的，是到底有个沉默，家里多了伤害，叫不是这 A 一下，对，就死了。因为我们那两队就是所以后面后面的刚被你不用管小 A 没跳的。
You might need to refresh VMix right now, but ZZQ, congratulations on winning. The first thing I want to hear is what is the major difference, the X factor here that made you recover and start to win these series here after a slow start here in the DPC?
首先恭喜你拿下比赛胜利，然后想问一下，调整状态之后，就是从不好的状态调整过来的很快，然后拿下这场比赛的秘诀是什么？
教练的作用比较大，教练一直在安慰大家。
Our coach Mikasa did a really good job. He's always trying to cheer us up. 你说。
没了。
Okay. Before I hand it back to Snare, I got to know what your coach does to cheer you up. What is the number one thing he does to motivate you guys?
我想就是问一下，教练具体会做一些什么样的事情来给大家拧绳呢？
就是鼓气、加油啊，然后再找每个人的不足啊，然后说该怎么做啊，什么什么的，就一堆吧。然后教练还充当心理辅导，给大家做心理辅导，就这么说吧。
Yeah, just very detailed coach stuff. He will talk to us. He will motivate us, cheer us up, and he will find everyone's mistake, and he will try to talk through to us. He's also do some counselor to us as well.
Coach Counselor, got it. Thank you. Snare, I'm pass it back to you as I stole your host role briefly. Apologies.
Thanks for passing it back because otherwise you're going to be stealing my job soon. But ZZQ, congratulations on the victory. The thing I want to ask you though, you're one of the few teams that's Nyx Assassin in the 5 role rather than just playing it as a 4. So does the team think that the hero itself is just that good that you demand to have it in the game? Or is it a thing of pick Nyx and we'll decide where we play it a little bit later down the line?
想问一下，就是你的刺客刺客小强这个点的话，一直是打5号位。你们队的话是觉得这个英雄强度比较够，喜欢4-5摇摆，还是说喜欢就是让你去打一个偏5的位置？
一般都是主要都是偏5啊，这个英雄就一把跳刀就够了。 不需要太多的打死也不刷钱，有时候就还是多吃些经济吧，因为这一种会经常死。
I think Nyx is better as a +5 because he doesn't need too many gold. Only thing he need is a blink dagger. So I think position 5 is better, and for position 4 you want some heroes that can actually farm.
That certainly makes sense. That certainly makes sense. Another draft-related question. That first game when you went for the last pick Alchemist for yourselves, we've of course seen the squad have some struggles before when you did go for an Alchemist game. Even though the Alchemist had a good time in the game, you've ended up losing in the past. What do you rate the hero like right now? Do you think he belongs in the safe lane role? And do you think the hero overall is just good in the meta?
第一场比赛拿了炼金嘛，然后你们之前也一直也有选过炼金，但是输了的那个情况。然后你觉得现炼金这个版本现在到底强度怎么样？然后到底是打核心还是打辅助？
这个就比较能摇啊。如果你前2手拿出来，你就可以一直摇啊，还可以放在辅助上面啊。如果你是吧，就是最后一手拿就可以，就好打对面，就整体发挥把节奏拉快。
强度呢？
强度还可以吧，就是你得在他的就是强势期结束游戏，不结束的话就往后很难打。
Yeah, I think the hero is decent, but it's really flexible. So you can first to pick him, or you can last pick. If you first pick them, there's a high possibility you will switch it to a support role. If you last pick him, it's probably gonna be a good carry game. But you have to finish the game when he reaches his peak. Otherwise, you're gonna lose it.
Certainly makes sense. As an EHOME fan, we have ZTK and we haven't had him as much these days. So do you want to holler at him while we still have him on?
Yeah, absolutely. So after this series, you guys have now brought Vici Gaming into absolute despair as they will now have to face you again. So I just want to ask, how is your team feeling going into this like essential tiebreaker?
这场比赛就是赢的比较让对面没什么还手之力，然后但是后面的话还要再跟对面打一个加赛，你对这个要打的这个再打一次的这种加赛你是怎么想的？
肯定必须要赢吧，不能掉级吧。当然尽力赢啊，保级。
Yeah, we have to win the next series, otherwise it's gonna be relegated. So yeah, we have to win.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I'm sure Vici Gaming maybe not so much right now. So thank you. Neff, do you have any other questions? Snare might be jumping in and out here. It's hard to tell.
Before we
I think we've basically lost Snare, but I think that is all the questions that we have. Thank you so much for your time, ZZQ, and congratulations again on the victory, and good luck in your next upcoming match, rematch that you're going to have against VC. Good luck.
感谢你接受我们的采访，希望你们在之后对这个加赛里面能够一定很好。
好，谢谢。
Thank you.
Well,
Thank
I'm
you
sure
so much.
we'll get.
Thanks,
It looks
Neff,
like
for
we
holding
got
it up and
Snare
helping me
back.
out while I was lagging out. Yeah, but we seem to have me in a very lag-alicious fashion, so I am fairly slow. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But we still did hear from ZZQ, somebody who wasn't slow at all, fast on the ideas, fast on the trigger fingers with his Nyx Assassin, and able to win this one out. Ricky, we heard from him that he wants to be able to try his hardest in that upcoming series of gaming. You, as a resident EHOME fan, what do you think? Come on, be all in. What do you think the scores will be in that series right now?
I think if EHOME plays how they did today, it's going to be a 2-0.
Oh my god!
They just
you guys are so getting ahead of yourself.
They just look like the better team today, but it is just today, right? Like they have to make sure that they perform this well, in this next series. It is also a do or die situation for them, and Vici, they're obviously going to prepare, probably more so than they did this time. So we'll see what they can do. Shout out to EHOME's coach for just being an absolute monster, it seems, as this guy is just doing some real heavy lifting.
Coach / counselor, therapist, maybe cook. Some coaches / managers go above and beyond, and it sounds like he's appreciated. So, good on him.
He does it all, man.
Certainly good on him, and his efforts have allowed EHOME to win out this series. At least for now, stay in the division, and contingent on their tiebreaker matchup against Vici, they might be able to eliminate Vici from Division 1 and find themselves staying here into the next season. Of course, that is going to be a series that's very important to play out. But although, because I'm lagging out and because you've already seen some good games for the day, we are going to be closing out this segment. Everybody in the finale of EHOME versus Vici Gaming. There was more Dota to come in a tiebreaker. Until then, please take it easy at home. Go outside, get some fresh air, call someone you love, let them know you love them, and be ready here again on Friday to return for some more Dota hype. The Chinese DPC has not yet concluded, and every single game is still important. So we'll see you then to continue the action, continue the hype, and continue the rewards. See you. Snare, Sensei signing out. See you then.
I can't believe Snare died for this. I'm gonna miss him. Bye bye, everybody.
通向终点的路很长，但谁也无法预知结局。有人前心暗影，谋而后动；有人拼尽全力，克敌机先。没有对与错，只有速度是唯一的答案。奔跑吧，在到达终点之前。